This product was provided by Nintendo. Thank you so much, Nintendo! Super Mario Bros. Wonder is an absolutely stellar game. That I only wound up playing for a couple hours. This isn't due to the game being bad or anything, far from it. It's a shame, really, and it's nobody's fault but my own. It really helped redefine the classic side-scrolling Mario gameplay and established it in the modern era. I was hyped for this game ever since its announcement. It just fell to the wayside for me. This is mainly due to the fact that I've become fairly particular about how I prefer to record and present my gameplay. See, in more recent years, I've gotten into the habit of documenting the games that I play and repurposing the footage for various clients and outlets. Funnily enough, my interest in recording games for these purposes started around the time that Super Mario Bros. Wonder released back in 2023. In any case, my mindset started to shift to this. I always want to try to record and present a game in such a way that showcases it in its best light. Now, if I choose to play a game in my own time, such as in handheld mode or something, then whatever, who cares if I mess up or I'm slow at it, right? But if I'm gonna record gameplay and use it as background footage for clients and online outlets, well, then I should probably showcase myself being fairly competent at the game, and while I'm at it, I should try to showcase all that a game has to offer. I believe it's best to show a game in the way that it was intended to be played and shown. That is to say, with games such as Super Mario Bros. Wonder, there's a heavy emphasis on local cooperative multiplayer, and at the time, I felt as though that I should try to record the game in that fashion with 2, 3, or 4 players all playing simultaneously. While I can certainly respect the fact that Nintendo has been keeping the tradition of couch co-op games alive and well over the past decade, it hasn't exactly been easy for me to set up local multiplayer recording sessions as of late. Yes, I acknowledge that there are online multiplayer capabilities, and I considered recording the game with these features instead, and yes, there's nothing wrong with just playing the game solo, and, well, yeah, that's exactly what I wound up doing for the first chunk of this modern Mario side-scroller. Still, I had a desire to play the game cooperatively and record it as such, so I tried to wait out for such an opportunity. And alas, that opportunity never came. I eventually moved on to other games, and any friends of mine that would have possibly played this game cooperatively with me also moved on to other games. So, Super Mario Bros. Wonder simply remained a title that I would complete another day. However, a fresh opportunity has now arrived. While I may still not have a convenient way to play the game with local friends, the game has received a resurgence in relevancy now that Nintendo has released an expanded version of the title on the Nintendo Switch 2. Super Mario Bros. Wonder Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus Meetup and Bellabel Park, man, that is a mouthful, is now available, and I feel as though now is my chance to truly sit down and play the game to the end. This version also features an abundance of newer multiplayer features, the likes of which I won't be able to showcase today, but who's to say that I can't still do a separate gameplay video on these modes in the future, For the time being, the game is now back on my radar. This is a second chance for me to properly play the game and appreciate it in its fullest. So, as is the tradition with these finally completing videos, I'm going to complete something that I should have completed a long time ago. And as a bonus with this Nintendo Switch 2 edition, I'll be able to utilize its additional features to aid me on my adventure. This will serve as my primary purpose and excuse, for the lack of a better word, to showcase this game even if it means that I'm just playing it solo. I can get around the idea of having to play this game cooperatively if I'm recording it to showcase new Nintendo Switch 2 features, right? So, I shall now play through the remainder of Super Mario Bros. Wonder's main campaign while also seeing all the extra content as it appears throughout the game. Let's play this side-scroller, let's see what I've missed, and let's see what's new. It's time for me to finally complete Super Mario Bros. Wonder Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Meetup in Bellabel Park. Game on! Hello humans, I am Yoshiller and welcome to finally completing Super Mario Bros. Wonder Switch 2 Edition plus Meetup and Bellabel Park. I can't imagine I am going to say that title every time I refer to this game throughout the video. I don't know, could be a fun bit to try to. Here we are. Already I can see that the title screen is set up kind of like Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. Or I guess more like Mario Party Jamboree Switch 2 Edition. Well, I'm playing Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Well, it's not as if I ever got super far when I initially played the game. I'm about to redo everything anyway. I basically got, what, 2 worlds and 1 world in, I guess? I can redo that right now, may as well. The game's in slightly higher quality. I can play as Rosalina. Why not just take it from the top? Usually these finally completing videos are supposed to kind of go from where I left off. But here, now I can show footage of myself deleting a save file. How many people have footage of that, huh? Not that it's necessarily difficult to get footage of that, but I want to showcase all that this game has to offer, And that's what it looks like to delete your save file, folks. All right. And I could play this with online functionality. I don't think I'm going to use that. I think I'm going to do this solo. I don't know if this menu was here when I played this. Probably not, because now you can do game share and whatever. Ooh, I got to make an important decision. Which character do I want to use? I mean, I'm playing Super Mario Brothers Wonder. It's just me. I may as well play as Mario for the sake of footage, right? But that's what everyone does, and it is called Super Mario Brothers Wonder. How many Mario games actually let you play through the whole campaign as Luigi? Quite a bunch, honestly. I guess that's a better question. How many Mario games let you play through the whole campaign as Princess Peach? Not that many in the grand scheme of things, but even fewer Mario games let you play through the whole campaign as Daisy. And that's a big deal and that's cool and all, but this game also lets you play through the entire game as a Yoshi. And I am Yoshiller after all. However, this is the green default Yoshi. Forget it, I'm playing as Rosalina. It's the Switch 2 edition. Rosalina is the new character here. Probably a cliche choice, but whatever, it's how I'm doing things. It's my footage, it's how I'm gonna repurpose it. Oh, I guess I didn't think about that the introduction would change if I'm playing as Rosalina. Well, there. Now I can go ahead and showcase what this looks like. That's right, this game has voice acting. All right, well, Rosalina does not play differently than the other playable characters. She is Rosalina. She is already awesome. Only Yoshi and Nabbit in this game will play differently because they can't get power-ups, and when they get hit, well, because they can't get power-ups, they won't lose power-ups. Rosalina will play more like Mario, Luigi, Peach, Daisy, Toad, and Toadette. They can all get power-ups, and she can lose power-ups. Isn't that nice? I'm glad that Nabbit is kind of a mainstay, and you know, I'm glad that Toadette is a mainstay too. They added her as part of New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, and then she was in Mario Maker 2, and now she's here, and so is Nabbit. So that's cool that they get to tag along, and we'll see if Daisy continues to tag along. And Rosalina's weird. It's like, everyone likes it when she's in a game, but they don't always know when to include her character. I guess like other games have that same problem, like Sonic the Hedgehog games don't always know when to include Shadow, or Blaze the Cat, or something like that, you know? I guess what I'm saying is, Rosalina is this game's Blaze the Cat. Blaze the Cat is Sonic's Rosalina? I'm playing a Mario game, so none of that should matter, and I should just be grateful that Rosalina's here? I agree! Alright, so it's cool that both Peach and Daisy are playable here, that Bowser's big old plot isn't just stealing the princesses this time. This time, instead of shipping Bowser and Peach together, Bowser just kinda becomes a ship. Ain't that neat? Not gonna lie, looks pretty cool. Do they have a Lego set or something of this? I don't remember. Gotta say, kudos to the animation and the lighting here. Like, they really nailed it on the visuals. I'm gonna talk more about Mario game visuals. Well, I was gonna say in a second. I imagine that's gonna be a conversation throughout the video. I'm also talking throughout the entirety of the introduction here. Where's Rosalina? Can't she just put an end to this? Isn't she like OP? I guess you can still play as her at the very beginning, you just don't actually have her in the opening cutscene. I mean, the opening cutscene did say Nintendo Switch 2 edition, so that's neat. Okay, so Rosalina's still not quite here either. She's gotta show up at some point, right? Was that King Bowser? How could he steal our Wonder Flower and Flower Castle too? I can't believe we merged with our beautiful castle like that. It's just so awful. Bowser will make a terrible mess of our whole kingdom if we don't stop him somehow. Don't worry. Mario knows just the person for the job. Everyone else does too. It's Rosalina. She's perfect for the job. She can fix the whole galaxy. I'd like to be your guide if you don't mind. Let me just... Got it. Is Rosalina gonna follow behind or something? Let's see. Oh, yep. Oh, and the Yoshis and Nabbit. Very fun. So when I was initially playing this game... Thank you, Flower. When I was initially playing this game, I did play it as Yoshi kind of for novelty's sake, just to get gameplay of it, even though Yoshi's kind of like an easy mode. And whenever I did play the game as Yoshi, I called it Yoshi's Wonder World. That's kind of what it is. I don't think that's a bad name for a game either. Anyway, since I've played these first couple of levels before, and because they are the first couple of levels of a side-scrolling Mario game, I am just gonna fly through this. Let me show you how the master does it. Oh, look at that, boom. Okay, and then we can be an elephant. And then interesting, with Rosalina specifically, so her design is not symmetrical. She wears her hair to the side. So she actually does turn around, and she actually does have her hair follow along. And they made sure to keep her hair just for the elephant here, just to maintain that identity of her. Because Nintendo sure does not want you to see Rosalina's other eyeball, that's for sure. So you're gonna see her hair as I run to the right. There you go, I can go through the pipe, show that real quickly. Oh no! So the Wonder Flowers, or like the Talking Flowers rather, were a pretty big hit of this game, and they become a mainstay of subsequent Mario games, and you know what? I'm all for that. I did not buy the Talking Flower toy though, that everyone else got, that just like randomly shouts at you in the middle of the night. That's such a funny idea that Nintendo said, oh, we're gonna make a toy that just gives you anxiety as to when it's going to communicate with you. And everyone bought it. All right, here we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, so for these first couple of levels, because I played them before, and they're the first few levels of a Mario game, I'm just gonna fly through them. As I do later levels, I'm gonna slow down and take my time, but these first levels are easy peasy. I did not touch the top of the flagpole. Frick! I'm pretty sure that's a requirement to touch the top of the flagpole in every level. Oh, this game's just gonna rat me out and say when I'm recording it. And if I record segments of this video on other nights, it's just gonna rat me out and say as much, right? So now you'll know how I make these videos. Do you think Prince Florian pronounces the little symbol before Wonder Seeds? You think it's like, Wonder Seeds? Anyway, I gotta replay this just to touch the top of the flagpole. Let me show you how it's really done. Easy peasy, easy peasy, easy peasy. Boom. Nice! See, that's how it's supposed to be, all wonderful and whatnot. Only could have done that on the first attempt, but that is okay. I hope to provide more excellent, engaging gameplay. This is also not a speed run. And again, I'm not going to be this thorough as I do subsequent levels. I mean, not that I was exactly thorough when I did the first level. I didn't touch the top of the flagpole. Still, I'll do my darndest to play this game as efficiently as I can. Though I can't promise expert gameplay on all the levels. I will be seeing a lot of these levels for the first time. So this one though, this one I've seen before. I don't know if I'm gonna use Rosalina throughout the entirety of the game, and I don't even know that I'm gonna showcase every single level. I don't quite know the formatting of this video just yet. This video kinda snuck up on me, you see. Nintendo asked me if I wanted a copy of this game, and I was like, that sounds awesome. I would love a copy of this game. So in exchange, I am going to complete the entirety of the game right now. Easy peasy, and I know I can go down here, and I can pop up over here. Awesome, boom, yes. Going along, going along, going along, yes. Okay, and I'm grabbing this. Thank you. Yes, I would argue that the first 2 levels in any Mario game, 2D or 3D, are everything. And these levels are to demonstrate all the various types of mechanics that you can experience throughout the game. It's not going to introduce every single thing. There are still plenty of surprises to be had. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. I don't want to backtrack too much. I know it'll be easy for me to miss stuff. I know that, let me address the elephant in the room. I know that there is a secret exit on this level. I do not believe I can access it right now, not without using co-op anyway. I guess I could hook up a second controller real quickly and get that. Maybe I'll do that on a secondary run. Right now, the gimmick of this level is that the piranha plants sing. Probably could have been fun to hear my initial reaction to this when it first happened. I think I was playing this game in a Discord call with some friends, and I was just like, oh my god. Anyway, there we are. It's cute, I won't lie. I said it's important for these first 2 Mario levels to showcase everything in a Mario game. Yeah, this kind of shows you that you're in for a wild ride when you play this game, that's for sure. It also shows you that stuff can happen to the background, stuff can happen to the foreground. It also shows you that the piranha plants can sing. How neat is that? All right, got my Wonder Seed, and I get the other one just for completing the level, right? And I believe to access the secret exit, it is over here somewhere. I mean, I can try going for it. Is it like right here? I think you have to like go up there somehow or something. Maybe I should just beat the level for now, because I still have to do the regular exit, and then I can connect a second controller and then do the alternate exit or something. Maybe that's the way. Let me get that prime gameplay first. And I don't think I get anything for taking you out, right? I think this is just supposed to demonstrate, like, you get a fireball or a fire flower on this level, and it teaches you that you can use that to take out enemies. There's all these indirect ways that the levels are designed to teach you mechanics so that you subconsciously learn them and experiment with things later. And for that reason, it must be really fun to develop a Mario game, but also at the same time, real particular, real nerve-wracking. I can respect it. Well, we're off to a semi-competent start. If I can maintain this pace, maybe I can be done with the main game in 7 hours. And then we'll see what the Switch 2 content entails, and that should probably start popping up in the midst of my playthrough, yeah? Let me make sure I do this before I forget to do it. So, I've got a Pro Controller hooked up. I'm gonna use that as a temporary player 2. All I'm going to do is have the second player be a Yoshi, just like this. And then I will go ahead and get that secret exit, and then I will go ahead and resume my single player action. I don't want to have to do this. I'm just saying it is an option. There are other ways to get this secret exit. You have to get like specific power-ups or something like that, or specific badges or something like that. I'm doing it in the way that I know how to do it. See, now all I have to do is control Yoshi with my second player controller. I mean, hey, you folks at home can do this too. Every Switch system, or Switch 2 system, I guess, comes with 2 Joy-Cons. It's possible for you to do this as well. I'll try not to make a habit of cheesing the game like this, because just having a second player be Yoshi and then you just use Yoshi. Hang on, I gotta think about how I'm gonna do this. Hang on a second. Maybe if I put my controllers on my desk and like do it this way. Because I'm using Joy-Cons and the Pro Controller. Okay, so I have my Pro Controller in the center. I kind of wish I could have like a video camera to show this, but I don't think it's necessary. And then, okay, all right. Pro Controller in the center, Joy-Cons on the side, jump with Yoshi, and then like immediately switch to the Joy-Con. Hang on. Let me see. There we go. All right, hang on. I'm gonna show how to do this. Okay, so jump with Yoshi. Okay, sort of like that. I think I need a running start though. Hang on. Boom. Got it. I pushed the wrong button. Okay. I do need a running start though. I need to maintain that momentum, that inertia, I guess? Whatever the physics term is. Almost like that. No, Yoshi! For the record, the only reason I chose the yellow Yoshi is because I feel like no one ever uses the yellow Yoshi. Here we go. All right, so, up. There we go. Sorry, Yoshi. Force of habit. Been playing Mario games since Mario World. Had to do the same thing there from time to time. And here we are. Now we are in the foreground. And then I can just do the rest of this with Yoshi, really. I don't know if there are any extra obstacles. Oh, there's I can just keep moving. There's coins. Look at this. Cool. It's kind of teased in the level's design when you do the little piranha plant song. You see the warp pipe above your head. And then, is there anything over here just to make sure? Nope. Nothing but the end of the level. And a red flag to indicate a secret exit. And a red Pikmin. Hey, I'm all for these games having hidden Pikmin. Love that. Even Super Mario 3D World had the hidden Luigi's. Hidden Pikmin now? I'm totally fine with that. All right. And level complete. And hey, because I did it with 2 players, you get to see Yellow Yoshi and Rosalina at the end of the level. And the Yellow Yoshi flag. Special footage. Nice. Now again, I could cheese this game and just have Rosalina riding a Yoshi the entire time. For the sake of this video, this is a single player experience. I'm just showcasing something that you can do, but otherwise I guess I should showcase the game in the way that it was meant to be played. I could use a Yoshi if I wanted to and just have Rosalina or whatever character I use ride it the entire time. Just I'm not gonna do that. I kind of did something similar when I played Yoshi's Woolly World back on the Wii U. Because you could use an amiibo Yoshi to have a second character, and then I would just use the character as extra ammo, or I'd have one Yoshi or one character always have full health, so that way I could get all the achievements in every level. This is kind of similar. Anyway.
Oh, look at us, meeting in an amazing place like this. Nice to meet you. Oh, hold on, have we met before? In any case, hi. I ended up here while searching for bleep bleep, Captain Toad.
Is that how you pronounce that? You think they pronounce the symbols?
The bleep bleep captain would love being on this strange peak. Also, I found 50 coins.
I don't know. That's my bit for this video, I guess. I'm pronouncing every single symbol. Hooray. Anyway, I guess that's just there to prove that some levels have secret exits and then you can access other parts of the map as a result. But because it's the first level with the secret exit, perhaps it's nothing too major. I think I need to get the elephant power up, yeah. Well, whatever. I can still just fly through this pro gameplay. Check this out, boom, baby. All right, Now I'm an elephant in this room. And I think that's the strat, is to have a flower and an elephant power-up available at all times. Oh, you might be faster, but I am stronger. There you go. Boom. Now we go down into the red pipe. Good stuff in here. All right, I think I'm supposed to bounce on your head. Oh no, you shoot ammo. Boom. Easy peasy. Awesome, love that. Yeah, the sooner I fly through each of these levels, the better my gameplay looks. And the sooner I can move on to the next level, hooray! All right, boom. Fly through it, boom. Okay, and I'm fairly certain this level doesn't have a secret exit. Oh, but it does have a collectible I could have missed if I wasn't careful. Oh, I guess either you can shoot that, or I could use my elephant's trunk, or I could have used this Koopa shell. We'll throw the Koopa shell ahead. Oh, and then the Wonder Flower. I gotta make sure I get you. Boom, baby. Now we're talking. I think I just gotta run. Yeah, yep, let's just run. I don't remember every single thing about every single level, but at least these early levels, I kind of know them. There you go. Yes, just run. Just keep on running. Keep getting those stars, and every time I get a star, the timer extends, or like restarts, right? Boom, baby. Nothing more fitting than Rosalina getting a star and having that star power. Oh, okay, let's actually get the top of the flagpole this time. Thank you. That's much better. Thank you. All right, and then that should be the second and last wonder seed of this level. Awesome stuff. We are going at a good pace. Wasn't the inspiration for Sonic the Hedgehog based on the developer growing tired that you had to repeatedly play the first level of Super Mario Bros. Every time you wanted to play the game, so you just sped through it, and that's what inspired Sonic? So folks, what you are essentially watching is the inspiration for Sonic the Hedgehog.
The Flower Castle is me, and I'm the Flower Castle. So much wonder power. I can feel myself getting stronger, and stronger, and stronger. Soon everything will be mine.
It's a good look for you, Bowser. Not gonna lie. Although, because your mouth is a giant mechanical piece, does that mean like every time you talk, it's like creaking? It's like, we've got to get him somehow. Let's use the propeller flower up ahead to catch up. You know, it's a giant piece of metal and machine work for that Bowser Castle. Even as he's laughing right now, is it just like really loud? There's a lot of smoke clouds going over there too. Oh, that's a cute little transition animation. I forgot about that. Look at that. Oh my God! He has the power to turn overworld icons into levels! That's a pretty cool power. You just fly over something and it turns into a full-on level. Look at that. Oh. Oomph. You know, I'm kind of liking the makeover. Oh yeah! My dad's a castle now! I don't know that there's any other game where that sentence would be applicable and have that tone. Oh yeah, my dad's a castle now. Great. I mean, maybe you're playing chess. You're like, oh yeah, I get to use the castle piece. I can move forward and sideways. And then let's see here. This is like, this game's equivalent of Toad houses, right? What do we call these? Seed houses? I guess. This is supposed to be an introduction to badges. You get different badges. You can play the game differently. This gives you arguably one of the most useful badges in the game right out the gate, which is the ability to kind of hover instead of just doing a little twirl in the air. And there's this one, and then there's other ones like the vine rope and whatever. And I'll use them as they come to me. We'll see how strategic I get with each of these badges. Let's see. Oh yeah, badges, they have lots of different effects. People who travel through the Flower Kingdom like using them. Prince Florian, if I would be so bold, would you accept this gift from me? I'm sure someone as princely as you will know how to use it best. That is a big chest just to hold that badge. Would it be rude for me to ask to carry the chest with me too? Could I keep that? I mean, you have this entire house and I feel like it's just for this chest. Want me to take it off your hands? That brings a bloom to my heart, Prince Florian. I'm happy that you're pleased. Badges will take some trouble out of your travels. Honestly, this whole badge thing is a really cool idea for this game. On top of changing up the gameplay, it also adds customization, which I guess once again changes up the gameplay, but that's still really cool. And then this is like a tutorial course, and this teaches you that you can use the hat while in midair. But if I recall correctly, like you don't even have to use it, you can just jump and run. Although I guess you should see what Rosalina uses to actually glide, right? Because Mario and Luigi will use their hats. I think the other characters just get like a parachute, right? So Rosalina probably just gets a parachute. All right. Oh, look at this place. There's so much to see, but There's another one of those icky plants. They're going to need more wonder seeds. So where do you think we should head first? If you want to have a look at the map, just press... Somebody, anybody help, please save me! Oh no, it's another one of those awful plants and it's got that poor poplin. Right, and this doesn't use up my wonder seeds. It's not like currency. It's just as long as I have at least 3, I can go this way. Pretty sure. Yeah, I still got 7.
Phew, saved at last. Thanks for coming to my rescue. I was on my way back to the captain after finishing a task when I got all tangled up. But now I'm free, so I better hurry. It's off to Bellabel Park for me.
Oh, this is the new stuff. Bellabel Park? Do I want to cover this right now? Can I back out?
Yeah, the captain discovered the park. It's a wonderful place. Wait, if you're heading this way, you must be hoping to join the brigade. I'll be more than happy to show you around and help with the introductions.
Join the brigade? I think there might be some kind of misunderstanding here.
Now, follow me.
All right, I guess we're doing this now. Well, that was sudden. We can't let Bowser run amok, but I'm really curious. I mean, I'm curious too. I guess this is just when this would show up. Can I still leave? Am I just like forced into this?
Welcome. All right, are we ready? To reach Bellabel Park, we need to ride a minecart. So let's get going, yeah? All aboard.
Is this gonna be like a platforming challenge? Because I guess I'm ready. I'm Elephant Rosalina. I'm as ready as I'm gonna be. Let's see. Ooh, or is it just gonna be like implied? Oh, no, it looks like we have a full-on cutscene. Oh, it is a full-on cutscene. Yeah, so this is the Switch 2 edition content. This is cool, and I guess we have the whole gang here now. I mean, we're missing the other Yoshi colors, but that's okay. Pretty cool. I love it when Mario games do cutscenes, genuinely. They're always so full of life and whimsy, and I like it. Oh, but then, yeah, the Koopalings. Yeah, so this is all the Switch 2 edition content. So I guess I am glad that I'm showcasing this now. This is when the Switch 2 edition exclusive content would show up in the main game. So that's neat. And you know what? I will say, in a weird way, it is nice to see the Koopalings again. It is also interesting to actually see the Mario characters become so animated, considering, I think the models for each of the Mario characters, they showed some behind the scenes. They are like modeled weirdly to better face toward the camera. So like their eyes are on the wrong parts of their head and stuff like that. So to actually see them be animated here is pretty cool. Oh, what you got there? Got it. So I guess that's kind of like the plot of this Bellabel Park stuff. It was my understanding that most of this Bellabel Park stuff is multiplayer content. And that's cool, but I guess there is some single player content as well. So this is the plot. Kind of like when they added the Switch 2 edition of Mario Party Jamboree, like they have the Bowser TV stuff. And that there's kind of like a plot, for the lack of a better word for that. What happened to that odd Pepper bunch? Anyway.
Oh no, they're trying to steal the treasure! We gotta stop this! Come on, let's go!
Oh, we're doing a level? Okay, let's do it. We need to head this way, right? Then let's hurry! Oh, hello there.
It's a Plucky! They're in charge of deliveries! They'll deliver everything from cargo to correspondence!
Oh yeah, is that gonna be plot relevant later? Oh, that's right, there is a new power-up in this. Whoa, a flower pot? Hold on, this isn't just any flower pots. I sense that it has some amazing power. New power-up. Do I get to use this in the main levels?
Wow, now you have no problem driving off those meanies.
Oh. It's kind of like a variation of the cloud power-up from Mario Galaxy 2, if I may make a comparison. Oh, no, it has like damaging capabilities. Oh, and I also, okay, interesting. I kind of get Yoshi's flutter jump from this, with a side of like the Tanuki power-up from Mario 3. I know it's definitely its own thing. I'm just drawing comparisons so that I can better comprehend what's going on. And then are we about to do like a little battle to test it out? Yeah, that's about right. So let's use my recently learned skills. Let's use what I've just learned to my advantage. So I know that these can deal damage. Got it. An interesting power-up to say the least. So I mean, I'm a plant, but I'm shooting like pedal platforms. It's cool, I suppose. Okay, and I am damaging the boss. Okay. Oh, am I supposed to be jumping on your head? Well, every time I was attacking you from underneath, you were going down, right? So then am I supposed to... Oh, hang on there. I'd rather not lose this just yet. I need that prime gameplay. There we go. Okay, I guess I am supposed to jump on your head. Oh, no, you are still in that transitional phase of going into your next phase, I guess. Well, still, it's a neat power-up. I'm glad to see an extra power-up, but if I can take it into the main adventure with me, oh, then my gameplay will be really special. Huh? No, not if I lose it. There we go. All right, up top once more. Boom, baby. Yeah, in a way, it is nice to see the Koopalings again. They were kind of this mark of the 2010s era of Mario, and then they kind of became a little oversaturated. It was cool to see them be the alternate costume for Bowser Jr. in Smash. And, you know, it was neat to see them involved and stuff, but it was just kind of like, it was a full package, right? If you wanted to have one involved in a game, you had to have all seven of them involved, so made them kind of repetitive real quick. But now that they've been absent for just long enough, it is nice to see them again. And it's nice to have them in like the DLC for this game, so to speak. Woo, we were lucky that they didn't make any off with any of the treasure. Oh, hello there.
Hi there, everyone okay? Oh, hey, I recognize you! It's me, Captain Toad, fabled explorer and treasure hunter. I discovered some mysterious ruins in the Flower Kingdom called Bellabel Park. After a long and dangerous expedition, I found the incredible treasure of these ruins, the Bellabel Flower. But now, the Koopalings have flown off with the most of the treasures.
Forgetting how to pronounce half this stuff. I see, so that's what happened.
What they've done is unforgivable! But you're here just in time! Help me recover the stolen treasures! You, me, and the Toad Brigade will show them what we're made of!
That's grammatically incorrect, but I understand what you're saying. It'd be you, the Toad Brigade, and me. Wait, what? You want us to help?
Yep, it's settled! Fear not! Our new recruit will look for the Koopalings!
I mean, you're talking to a prince, and you're just saying, like, yeah, the prince will help.
Who, me? You're going to let me pitch in too? That's right, and I'll get a head start on chasing down the Koopalings now! With that, I'll leave you to it!
All right. Well, if Captain Toad lore is accurate, you can't even jump. So you would be no use in these side-scrolling levels.
I'd better get started right away. If I find one of the Koopalings, I'll send word to the Toad Brigade tents.
What? I'm mixing up all my voices, I'm sorry.
They're tents, then the brigade they uses for survey would work over the Flower Kingdom. Let's see, the nearest tent. Oh, it's the one in Pipe Rock Plateau.
Wasn't I just there?
To get back to Pipe Rock Plateau from here, just ride the minecart again. I'm off then. Safe travels to you and me.
I see he doesn't use the Oxford comma. Wow, that one's fast. First, the evil Bowser, and now his lackeys, the Koopalings. We sure have a lot to do now. Though we have more to chase down than ever, can I still count on your help? So I guess I gotta do this in tandem with the main adventure, which is fine by me. Thank you, I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Okay. So obviously if I had beaten the main game and just downloaded the Switch 2 edition stuff, then I would be able to go straight into this, but since I still have to beat the main game as well, I guess I will just be unlocking everything at the same time. And what exactly is this? The Brigade board. I've enlisted in the Toad Brigade as a recruit. I'll be using these reports to keep track of my brigade activities. I'm trying extra hard to become a fully fledged member. Well, that's cool. So that's going to be like journal entries, I imagine. Okay, and then I have to unlock extra currency or whatever for this.
I'm attempting to solve the mysteries of the stone slabs here in Bellabel Park. I don't suppose. Do you also have interest in the stone slabs? What a silly question. Clearly your excitement is barely contained.
Yeah, this is not an RPG. I don't get to say yes or no. I'm a yes man, or I'm playing as Rosalina, a yes woman. I have to say yes to everything. Ooh, amiibo support. I got amiibo. I got plenty of amiibo. I got a Rosalina amiibo if you need that. What do we do with the amiibo here? Do I just unlock stuff with that? Very well then. Well, I can just run through the petals. That's cool. Okay, now the most important question. What do you do? Nothing at the moment. Okay. The other most important question. Do I get to take this power up with me back into the main game that is Super Mario Bros. Wonder? Yes. Oh, that's right. I think the Brigade 10 is north of here. Okay, so I'm not there just yet. In due time, I'm gonna see if I can hang on to this plant power-up as much as possible, because if I lose it, I mean, can I just go back down there and grab another one? I don't know. All right, I got my flower, and now for this upcoming level, I did play this one in the past. I recall liking it, and I do recall that it does have a secret exit. I remember that much. Though, on the outside, just looking at the level select icon, there's no real way to tell which levels in this game do or don't have a secret exit or an alternate route, right? You just kind of have to know and experiment. I mean, okay, by there at least being 2 Wonder Seeds to collect on the level, I know that this level will at least have a designated Wonder Seed segment. And that's cool, and then you get the second Wonder Seed for just completing the level. So, I get that, but what if I'm some scrub, some novice, and I miss the secret exit? I mean, obviously I'm not those things, right? But is there some sort of indicator to know that there is a secret exit on this level? Oh, hang on, messed that up. I don't want to make too much of a habit of restarting levels each time I mess up. Oh. Hey, that works for me. That means I don't have to hit it twice, so I can save a couple of seconds. Cool. Anyway, this is not the first level in the game to contain a secret exit. That one with the musical piranha plants had one. But in a way, this is kind of the level that teaches you that there are secret exits. And if I recall correctly, if you just take the secret exit, if you take it first, then you'll get the third Wonder Seed for the level, and it'll indicate that you've missed a second one. I don't know if I've done it the other way around, where you clear the regular exit and then it tells you that there is a third Wonder Seed secret exit. Don't know. But I guess you can view it as this game is teaching you that there are secret exits. So like basically, you break this open, you get the Wonder Flower, so you get the Wonder Flower effect, and this level makes it so that all these, I guess they're called Bull Rush enemies, are running through, and then you like break the flagpole at the end, and that's kind of funny, and I like that. So I guess the game just tries to teach you to explore things. Just what I'm asking is there anything on the world map that would otherwise indicate that this level would have a secret exit from the get-go? Because in Super Mario World, when you're on the world map, most levels are what? Yellow or green, but if they have an alternate exit or a secret route, then they're marked in red. So in that regard, you know that there are still areas that you have yet to explore, and I'm just wondering if there's something similar here. So there's the Wonder Seed for that, and then we just continue along here, and then we get the red flag indicating a secret exit. That's Mario's standard. But otherwise, I totally acknowledge that this game is structured very, very differently than Super Mario World. Whoa, that is a tall flagpole. You really do have to do the Wonder Flower segment to get to the top of that one. Anyway, yeah, so it's indicating that I missed the second Wonder Seed. Yeah, so any level that has 3 Wonder Seeds is gonna have a secret exit because the default is 2, but there's nothing else on the map here that would suggest it. I mean, now I can see because I've beaten the level once, it says that I'm missing one. But there's nothing else that tells me from the get-go that there's a secret exit here. I'm pretty sure. Now that that's a problem, I was saying like this game is structured very differently, and it's structured even more differently than the new Super Mario Bros. Series, which is a good thing. I mean, as I understand it, this game breaks the tradition that was sort of set from previous Mario side-scroller installments, where like every Mario side-scroller, oh, hang on, there's a bubble here. I don't know if I need this bubble, but I'm gonna do it. Oh, it just drops for power-ups. Nope, I want to hang on to my flower. Thank you, my little plant power-up here. Anyway, every previous Mario side-scroller installment made it so that on the second level there was a secret exit that you could use just to jump to the end of the game, more or less. And that was just kind of this tradition that was started in the original Super Mario Brothers, where you could go past the underground level and use the warp pipe system. And I think that was originally there as like a developer shortcut. Oh, hang on, I gotta make sure I touch the top of the flag. Don't want to mess that up again. Right, so we gotta ride you, and whoop! There we go, huzzah! And I did it as Plant Rosalina. Anyway, so Super Mario Brothers, you could jump to the end. Super Mario World, you could warp to Star Road in the second world and get to the end. Even Super Mario 3D Land had stuff where you could warp ahead in levels and go to future worlds. This game, you can go to Special World early on, but then you still basically hit a dead end, right? It's structured very differently. Like I guess for the lack of a better phrase, it's more story-oriented, which is neat. You're really just supposed to enjoy yourself. all this to say, I mean, and there's like shops and stuff too. Oh, wait, so you can just like buy Wonder Seeds? Is this like Mario Odyssey, where if you just want, you can just buy like 100 Wonder Seeds? Well, maybe that's the answer. Instead of warping ahead, you just buy a bunch of Wonder Seeds. And then the standees are a completion requirement for this game, because there is a finite amount, if I recall correctly. And when I first played this game, I only got like 10 of them. I think there's like 100, 200. Their purpose is so that if you play online, you can sit them down in whatever areas you want, and other players can touch them and revive themselves. And the same can be done for you. If someone else sits a standee down, you can touch it to be revived. They're fun. If I was playing this online with friends, it'd be a lot more useful. Otherwise, I just gotta get them to have... There's 156. And of course, there's new Rosalina ones too, which means there's more in this Switch 2 edition than in the regular one. So, okay. We'll just keep buying them till we have them all. And it's a surprise which one you get, which is fine with me. I just gotta get them all in the first place anyway. So I'm not gonna buy them all right this second. I will eventually have to buy all the badges, but for right now, I'm gonna hang on to these. I will eventually buy all the standees. I'm gonna get everything is my point. And then I was also saying, like, okay, so if a level only has the one Wonder Seed icon, that means there is no designated Wonder Flower icon, or most likely there isn't. It means all you have to do is beat the level. All right, well, that I can do, right? And then I think this is just like get the Wonder Seed at the end. Oh, that's actually it. All right, well, cool. Anyway, yeah, this game is structured very, very differently than previous Mario installments. And I just think that that's just so neat. And it makes you kind of excited to see what Wonder Seed effect, Wonder Flower effect exists on each level. Because now that I know that this level has 2 Wonder Seeds, it means that there's most likely going to be a Wonder Flower segment that shakes things up. Now, we're still at the beginning portions of the game. Oh, did I mess this up? Did I mess this up? Oh, no! I was supposed to do that. Cool. This game rewards experimentation and curiosity. Sometimes you gotta let the intrusive thoughts win. Yeah, so you still got all the collectibles that you have to get, the 10 coins and any other Wonder Seeds that may exist on the level and whatever. And yeah, I still gotta go to the shop and buy all the standees and whatever. There's lots of collectibles, that's Mario's standard. But otherwise, this game is so... I already got the Wonder Seed? Okay. This game is so different, yet so familiar, and I think it paints a nice future for upcoming 2D Mario installments. Like, this is exactly what the series needed. Making each level stand out, feel special, having its own Wonder Seed effect. I just think that that's brilliant. And I imagine that as this video goes on, I will continue to sing my praises about each design aspect of the game. I'm just curious to know if I've missed any secret exits so far. Hopefully I have not, considering I even cheesed the one with the piranha plants on it. But at this point, with this power-up, I could probably go back and just get it naturally. Ooh. Now I gotta go ahead and do this one. Oh yeah, just like the little music thing. Doesn't it play the Mario 3 minigame music or something? Like do 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 do. I think that is what it is. Let me see. Oh no, it's the Mario World one, which is even more fine with me. Nice seeing references to other Mario games. They do a pretty good job on the fan service front, I feel. There we go. Are those the actual notes for the song? Because I'm not a musician. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, well. My gameplay! It's not perfect! No! Not that it actually matters. It's just, I always like, when I play a game and I'm playing with friends and they like are willing to get footage from me and then they mess up one thing, I'm like, no! You're ruining my footage! It doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not that stingy about it. I'm stingy, but I'm not that stingy. You know, if I was like doing a trailer or a gameplay showcase for a company or Nintendo themselves, then yeah, they probably would require that the gameplay be optimal and perfect and all the coins be collected without me having to go back and get one and that I do these jumps at the right time. And I totally get that. You want to present the game in its best light. And in an ideal world, that is how all my gameplay footage is captured too. I'm also trying to talk while I play the game and showcase myself reacting to things in the first time. So I don't know how expected it could be that I do everything absolutely perfectly on the first try. I mean, I would love that, but that's also kind of the problem with these types of videos is that I will naturally get better at the game as I go along, and I'll be doing harder and harder levels as I go along to the point where when I go back and look at the easy levels, like this point of the game, it's gonna feel like I'm a scrub when I go back and look at my footage. So I'm trying to do things as optimally and professionally early on so that when I do get the harder levels coming up, my gameplay can afford to be a little more sloppy. Anyway, all right, we got a Captain Toad tent, so this is part of the Switch 2 edition stuff.
Thinking about it makes me so mad. I'll straighten out those things once I catch up with them.
Yeah, so this is all new. This is not in the base version of the game.
It's a report from our brigades. Recruit.
Oh, we're just getting into it. I found one of the Koopalings deep in a forest. I'll hide in the trees so I can keep an eye on her. The forest does seem different than usual today. So I can just do this right away? Perhaps I should do this right away. All right. Perhaps as the video goes onward, I'll structure things a bit differently such that, like, I do each of these at the end of each world. So I'll do the castle and then or fortress or whatever, and then I'll go and fight the Koopalings. But okay, so is the idea, like, this is the Talking Piranha Plants level. Is the idea that this level is going to be remixed? I suppose I'll humor you. We can fight, but I already know how it'll turn out. With this splendid wonder power from Lord Bowser, how can I lose? Yeah, I think it is just a remixed version of the previous level, which is fine. Hey! Wendy, I'm not gonna lie. It's a good look for you. You look better now than you did earlier. All right. Well, Toad Brigade, you were right about one thing. Something sure is fishy around here. Them's the jokes, kids. Get used to it. Oh, okay, so there's nothing for me to collect along here, right? It really is just like an actual level gauntlet. We're back to Super Mario Brothers 3 terms where I can just blast through a level and not have to worry about collecting things. Frick! Kind of miss those days where I could just blaze through a level and not have to worry about collecting things. And I get why there are collectibles. Totally get it. To incentivize you to explore the level and appreciate its design. But then you get players like me who want to complete games and want to, you know, make sure that they did a thorough job on the level the first time around so they don't have to go back and replay it. And so then I become anxious that I missed something. So if there are no collectibles on this level, then good riddance. If it's just a means to an end of fighting you, Sonic the Hedgehog style, then I'm all for it. You're not half bad, but I'm better. Allow me to demonstrate. I feel like you just handicapped yourself, Wendy. You got rid of your legs. You turned yourself into a creature that needs to be in the water to fight, and we're fighting on land. I mean, we're above water, I guess. I don't know. I don't think that... No, okay, that's how I hurt you, cool. I don't think this farm is an ideal pick for you, but maybe that's why you're boss fight number 1, right? So okay, we're fighting the Koopalings. All of this content is exclusive to the Switch 2 edition, and it looks like it just kind of remixes previous levels that I've already played, and adds a fresh spin on them, and then adds a boss fight at the end. Oh, frick. Alright. Well, I would otherwise say that this is not a difficult boss fight in the slightest, and while it is just the first one, it is going to go with what I was saying as I started this level, which is all of my earlier gameplay in this video is going to feel very scrubbish. It's gonna feel like I'm a noob or a novice. And then as I start doing later levels and start upping my gameplay skills, I'm gonna look back at this gameplay and be like, oh, that's how I was performing? Chances are, I'll probably, like, I can see there being a mechanic in this game where I have to fight these bosses again or something. I mean, hopefully not. Hopefully I can just, like, be one and done. Okay, am I supposed to use the flower for this part? Oh no, I can still jump on you. There we go. You just keep getting bigger. I mean, I prefer bigger fish, but I think this is starting to get a little ridiculous. I mean, I don't know. I still stand by that this is a better look for you. All right, there we go. And, okay, so I can just do that to win the fight. Awesome. So yeah. Was that the most optimal method of defeating you? Was that the professional gameplay that I so strived to get in these earlier portions of the video? I don't know. But it's over now. And I don't have to worry about it. Unless I do have to fight you again at some point, and I don't know. We will see. For now, I've got the bell! Do I get any extra abilities? No? We got Bellabel. I'm able to get the bell. Great job! She really did thrash around like a fish out of water.
I was afraid she'd flop and thrash all the way over here. All right, time to head back. Let's meet up in Bellabel Park.
So do I have to meet you there, or do we go there automatically? Guess we'll find out in about 3 seconds. I don't need to always ask these things. An interesting photo of Wendy getting walloped. Oh, I guess we do just go straight to Bellabel Park. Okay. So yes, this is the secondary campaign that, because of the way I'm playing the game, it just overlaps with the main campaign. All right. So that's going to be 1 out of 7, 1 for each of the 7 Koopalings. And I guess that means there are 7 worlds. And then like the 8th world is probably just like a Bowser world. Maybe the 8th one is just the white petal in the middle.
We got this. We'll take down all the Koopalings and reclaim all the bling treasures. Oh, that's right. One of our veteran members, Brigade Blue Toad, is over at the training camp. Be sure to drop by over there and check in later, okay?
Training camp, right.
With that, we're off to search for treasure. Koopalings.
So this game does have side missions, which I guess is what that Toad Brigade thing is going to be. And I'll go check them out. I'll go ahead and do a couple of those side missions right here, right now. I can already foresee this being similar to the side missions that were in New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, or even just base New Super Mario Bros. U.
What would the Brigade Blue Toad need at the training camp?
It's going to be side missions. I don't know how many people actually even played the side missions in New Super Mario Bros. U or New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. I did, and if it's anything like those, it's going to be about 75% of them are going to be easy peasy, beatable on the first try, not pose a challenge whatsoever. 10% of them are going to require some critical thinking. 10 to 20% of them are going to require some critical thinking, require me to play things in a different manner, and then it'll click with me and I'll be like, oh, okay, I got this. And then the last 10%, it's just going to be complete BS and must be played perfectly. Is that what's about to happen here? Because I'm ready to take it all on! Yeah, that's exactly what this is. These are just the side missions from New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Although, do I have to clear them in like a specific time frame to get specific rewards? Because that's what made New Super Mario Bros. U particularly tricky. Just beating them was one thing, but doing so under a time limit or with specific criteria met was how you got gold ranks and whatever. So hopefully I don't have to do that. Let me play it out and see. And yeah, I guess I've only got the parachute cap. So I'll do 2 or 3 of these. It doesn't look like I can play them all from the get-go, but
stay invincible all the way to the goal.
I'll just stay invincible and clear the course. Okay, so I can just like blast through this, right? Okay, so I'll do this as swiftly as I can. So boom, from 1, nope, I already missed that star, whatever. Not that I need it. Not that I even need that one, I'll be fine. There are plenty of stars to go around. Here we go. Yeah, this is the type of stuff that's more my jam, where I can just blaze through a level and, you know, play it in a somewhat optimal manner. Oh, frick. I don't have to touch the top of the flagpole in these, do I? Let's see. No, it just says clear. There's no ranking or anything? No, then these aren't so bad at all. That's totally fine. Let's see what else we got. So we got clear. Okay, so that's the only one I can do. So I do have to beat the rest of the main game to unlock the rest of these, because they're probably going to use those levels for these missions. So we can just do this one. So they are categorized into basically the same way that they were in New Super Mario Bros. U, which once again is totally fine with me. Just how many people actually played the side missions in New Super Mario Bros. U, genuinely? Because I always wonder about stuff like that, where people play these games and like, oh, there's barely any content. I beat the game in like 4 hours. And I'm like, well, yeah, the game's gonna be longer if you do all the side content. It's the same thing with, you know, side quests in another game. Okay, hang on. Let me make sure I do this correctly, yes? There we go. But yeah, just blasting through these levels, I can do this. Typically, with these types of things, if it's clear the course in time, there's a specific route, a specific, like, path, specific lines that the developers wanted me to take. Boom. All right, I got the top of the flagpole on that one. Oh, okay. So if you reach the top of the flagpole, you get 1 extra point. It's otherwise not a necessity. It's just a bonus, which is perfect. It's exactly how I want it. Rewards for doing so, not a necessity. Fine by me. Okay, so, thank you. All right. You've already cleared 2 training courses. Sorry.
Wow, amazing! You already cleared 2 training courses! That captain was right about you! So let me present you with your first patch proof! Proof that you're part of us!
Great, so now that I have this patch, I unlock more missions, right? I'm not gonna do them all right now. I think the structure that I want to do for this video going forward is that I want to clear out a world first, then I'll do the Captain Toad Koopaling fight, then I'll come down here and do a bunch of missions. And I guess that is the secondary part of the secondary campaign. So on top of doing all of the Koopaling battles, I will come down here and do every single one of these brigade missions. So that'll be the structure. Go through the world, do the Koopaling fight, do the brigade missions. And, okay, defeat each mission in every type of category. And then what exactly is going to be... Okay, it doesn't say how many there are for each category. Oh, there we go, that's what I was looking for. So there's 60 total. That's not that bad. That is quite the sizable amount of content. It's just enough to make you feel like you got your money's worth while also not making me dread what's about to come up. Okay, well, I guess we'll go back to Pipe Rock Plateau with my little flower power up here, and we'll continue on with the rest of the world, and then when the rest of the world's done, we can go back and do more of those missions. Sounds good to me. That'll be the structure. Do the missions each time I defeat a Koopaling, and I'll defeat a Koopaling each time I clear a world. Presumably, more or less. It might still take place in the middle of a world, but that's still how I would like to try to structure things. All right, let's head to the right. We are now reaching the point of the game where it's going to contain stuff that I've never played or seen before, outside of all the Koopaling Switch 2 Edition Toad Brigade stuff. Or, I mean, I must have played this at some point. Okay, if it's stuff that I have played before, then it's going to be stuff that I don't remember as well. But we are going to start reaching the point where I haven't seen this stuff before, so a lot of these reactions will start being pure. But did I do the Wiggler race the first time I played this game? I mean, I must have. I only did like the first world, so I must have done the Wiggler race. All right, well, hello, Wiggler. I do like Wiggler. Not enough to let you win, though. Sorry, I like Rosalina more. Well, I don't know how true that is. When I played Mario Kart 7, I was down to use Wiggler because you were the newcomer in that game. And now both Rosalina and Wiggler are back in Mario Kart World, and I just don't use either of them. But I still like Wiggler. Always kind of have, to be honest. Oh, frick. Oh, okay, that works. Hooray, I'm using the flower power-up to kind of cheese my way through this. Hooray. We're going. Special gameplay footage here of myself using this flower power-up in this race. How many people can use that? How many people can say they've done that? I guess anyone with the Switch 2 edition at this point, but whatever, I'm doing it. If this game wants to grant me the opportunity to use, oh, I should have taken the lower path. That would have been faster, whatever. No, Wiggler's catching up. There we go. Easy. All right, maybe I did do that the first time I played it, but I certainly didn't do that with the flower power up. So there you go. And I certainly didn't do that as Rosalina. I guess in some regards, doing this as Rosalina with the flower power-up is probably the least unique footage that I can have here, because if I have the version of the game that has Rosalina in it, then I have the version of the game that has the flower power-up in it. I am going to do every level, I am going to collect every collectible. Ooh, this one, yes! This is the good stuff. So I love these little badge challenge areas where you're given a new badge and then you just have to complete a course with that badge. But this power-up specifically, I'm so glad they give it to you early on because it might just be my favorite. It turns the game into Mega Man X. I'm sure there are other games with similar wall jumping mechanics, but I mean, Mega Man X has been around for so long, and it's so iconic. So you get to wall jump basically close to the wall. You no longer kick off it. And it's just very satisfying. Oh, well, I guess you can still kick off it after the second jump, right? I guess you can always choose to kick off it. It's just, you can now better ascend vertically. And when I played the Mario Wonder demo at what would have been, I guess that was PAX West or Nintendo Live, rather, because it was both. It was 2023. When I played the Mario Wonder demo there, I played this, and it was awesome. There we go. Yep, that's totally my jam. Those little obstacle course platforming challenges are awesome, and I think there are like harder variants that'll show up later. But this badge is my jam. Oh, I didn't even think about small Rosalina in this game. I guess that makes sense that there would be a small Rosalina. I mean, okay, small Rosalina did exist because of Super Mario 3D World, and I keep kind of forgetting about that. Just I'm not used to Rosalina just being in a side-scroller, so I forgot that she would need to have a small form for whenever she would take damage. Ideally, I won't see it for the rest of the video. All right, and then some extra levels down here. Yeah, I guess I did play all of these before, but these levels are just not as fresh in my mind. Let's go ahead and do the Rock Rumble. Easy. Boom. Boom. Yeah, these bonus little challenge areas, they're neat. I'm not as good at these enemy KOing ones, and I kind of saw that there are some enemy KOing challenges in the Toad Brigade missions. I'm not great at these. I like that they're here. I'm just not as optimal at these as I am with just like running around a level. Oh, what am I? Okay, hang on. I guess I can just do this. That works. Okay. Okay. Go, 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 go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. If that counts as the KO, then I'm fine with it. Okay, then you need to run off a cliff. Cool. And then you need to run over here so that I can either fireball you or have you run off a cliff. Okay, this is suboptimal, but I think as long as I do it, I think it's less than 90 seconds. I'm good. Dunzo. Awesome. I'm out of here. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cool. Let's see what it says. 70 seconds. No, I didn't do it perfectly on the first try. Oh, my gameplay, it's ruined. Guess I'll just have to play it again because I am going to get every single collectible in the game. Let's go. I'm not done just yet. I might have gotten the Wonder Seed, but I gotta get all the 10 coins too, especially since I do need to buy all the standees in the game. So let's move it to it. All right. I do think that Fire Flower is the way. So we'll just jump on out of here. I mean, maybe the Flower Power-Up has some sort of crazy optimized routes on here with which I'm unfamiliar. But for my purposes, my gameplay style, I feel as though the Fire Flower will be the most efficient. Let's go. Got him. There you go. This is feeling much better. This is feeling much better. Let's go. Up and out of here. Thank you. Oh, if only I could have done it perfectly on the first try. Why can't I just beat every level perfectly on the first try and have all the best gameplay to repurpose for future videos? That's all I want, is to be able to play a game perfectly on the first try. Oh well. Guess I'll just have to showcase myself growing as a player. All right. Probably still a bit suboptimal, but otherwise not too shabby. This game is supposed to provide some breathing room. It's a Mario game after all. It's not supposed to be too tedious. Might have some tedious moments, but shouldn't be too tedious as a whole. And you should just go run off the cliff. Okay, oh, no, not, if you're going that way, you're getting fireballed. I don't know if that's a more painful way to go down, but that's where we're at. Okay, you go that way, and then you go this way. All right, this is much more optimized. It really puts my first run here to shame. Oh, I wasn't sure if you were gonna die. Speaking of die. Okay, the timer still keeps going until I'm actually in the next room. Woof, there, this time I did it in less than a minute. A much more optimized run. Sorry I couldn't do that the first time. So I don't have the perfect gameplay of myself getting all 3 purple coins at once. But hey, at least I did it. I showcased what an optimal, idealized run is supposed to look like. So I'll take that. Thank you. All done. All right, I got 2 more levels down here. Don't believe either one of them has a secret exit, so let's just get on into it. I may not believe that this level has a secret exit, but you know what I do believe? I believe I'm gonna get back to my flower power-up, and then I'm absolutely just gonna crush this level. Never mind, I guess I do need the elephant. It'll make it easy to push things. Give me that extra power! Yeah, because this level's all about pushing pipes. That's what the little enemy with the giant gloves is supposed to teach you. So now I can go over here. I can get me some of that. Boom, baby, thank you. Okay. Easy peasy. That's what the character should be saying. They say wowie zowie. I say easy peasy. Hang on, is it this? I think it's this. Yes, it is. Rosalina pushes the pipe so nonchalantly when she doesn't have a power-up. She just does it one-handed. She just has to look so elegant with everything she does. All right, whatever. There, now I got that one. And now we can move onward to here. I'll let you guys, actually I can't let you guys resolve that on your own because I need that pipe to go into that one. And that causes that to appear, which causes these, oh, I'm okay. Hooray for the Mega Man X badge! That's what I'm calling it, the Mega Man X wall jump badge. There we go. More elephant, more fun. Okay, and then this is like a little puzzle, so I have to push this to the right, so then this one can go to the right. Boom. And that one gives you the Wonder Flower. And if I recall correctly, the Wonder Flower effect turns these pipes into like serpentine-type creatures, which is more than fine with me. I will say the background is trippy. Why does everything have a mustache? Or maybe that is just like pipes that are very clunky at the end, but they look like mustaches, which I think is supposed to be the point. So why does everything have a mustache? Okay, go back here, and then this should be the 10th and final 10 coin. Cool. All right, well, no, I overrode my flower power-up, no! Oh, break, I don't need 2 elephants. That's too many. I wanted my Switch 2 edition flower exclusive power-up thing. Oh, whatever, I'll get my Wonder Seed and I'll get out of here. Boo! Now I actually gotta like try to get the top of the flagpole for each of these. Hang on, I gotta get up here. See, I can't even get up there now. No. Oh, well, actually, I can probably just do this. I can make that jump. Hang on. Hang on, that's too close to not be able to make it. All right. So that's how you would traditionally reach the top of these flagpoles, and most of these levels will have sometimes a little puzzle or obstacle that you have to clear to actually reach the top, because they know that reaching the top of every flagpole is a requirement in this game. I think that started in Super Mario 3D Land and Super Mario 3D World, where you actually had to touch the top of the flagpole for every level. Well, I'm doing it now. It's just so much easier with the little flower power-up. But alas, it's gone now! I've been deflowered! And my seeds completely uprooted. Also, isn't there like some sort of secret thing behind here? Because this game wants to encourage you to explore the map. Yeah, it's kind of like the Super Mario 3D World overworld map. Realized. Well, hello there. Hi, and then it gives you like a little preview of a future world, right?
Oh, look at us meeting in an amazing place like this. I was searching for Captain Toad, and then I started wondering, is anyone searching for me? I'm completely lost. I bet that's just what old Bridgade Captain would have said at a moment like this, huh? Oh, I almost forgot. I found 50 of these. I'm sure you'll find a use for them on your adventure. Good luck.
Well, thank you. So finding you was worthwhile after all. Again, it encourages exploration, and it gives a little bit of a preview to an upcoming world. That's what we call foreshadowing. And there's even some stuff down here. Anything in the lower left corner? No. Okay. Next level then, Angry Spikes. What is it called? Angry Spikes and Sinking Pipes. This is like what I would title a YouTube video part back in 2012. All right, and then we get this. Boom. 10 coin, baby! That's the last one. Haven't even gotten the Wonder Seed yet. So, I mean, that's perfect for me. Oh yeah, I do kind of remember this. All right, so hang on, let me get that destroyed. Cool. That causes more coins to come up here. And then I have to actually ride this all the way down. I do remember missing this the first time I played this level. This level's coming back to me now. But yes, it's always so nice when I get all 3 of the purple coins before I even get the Wonder Flower, because it means I can just mess around with the Wonder Flower and just beat through things. More musical. So folks, let me tell you something. Obviously this is like a rhythmically designed level where I have to time my jumps and all that. The problem is with my current recording setup, so I can hear the game audio, but I'm hearing it through my Elgato Game Capture HD software, which is about a second behind what's on my monitor. So while I'm playing the game, all the sound effects and all the music is 1 second behind what's happening. So any sort of rhythm-focused level, I have to be 1 second ahead. I have to like know how the tune's gonna go and then basically predict the song. That is to say, any level where I have to time my actions to music, I'm gonna perform considerably worse in. It's kind of like when I played fitness boxing for my channel all that time ago. I actually just had to stand and feel the music, because hearing the music, it was a second behind and it was messing me up. So I took my headphones off, stood up, and then did the rhythm games, just trying to actually feel the music. Because my monitor itself doesn't have speakers. Oh, that's a nice photo. That's a good one. The in-game photo system. I don't know how it determines when to take the photo, but that was a nice one. All right, are we done down here? I already found the toad, and I already smashed open those boxes. Anyway, yeah, so as much as I traditionally love music levels, they're going to be the bane of my existence here in this game. This is a 4-star level? Really? How high does the difficulty go? Does it go up to like 10? This is not a 4-star level. Although, if the difficulty only goes up to 5 stars, then that's a real interesting move from the developers to stick a level of this difficulty this early on in the game. If I recall correctly though, I think this level does have a secret exit, just like the other Bull Rush level. I think I just have to ride the bulls all the way to the end, yeah? Easy peasy. And then, oh yeah, and then I think I have to do this actually to get the secret exit. There we go, boom. Nope, and I already messed up. No! There is an exact way to do this level. I'm gonna do it and the gameplay's gonna look glorious. All right, here we go. Let me show you how it's done. I will still stand by it. This is not a 4-star level. Is it a bit trickier than the others? I mean, I suppose, but then watch, like when I do this, you're gonna be like, oh, that wasn't difficult at all. Boom. Okay. While it wasn't perfect, I am missing a couple of coins. There is a way to do it with all the coins, I guess. But as long as I get the purple ones, that's the main thing. As long as I can do it without having to turn around backwards. Oh, there we go, boom. Yes, yes, there we go. Awesome. Okay, and then up, crouch, jump, boom. See? Easy peasy. Look at that, and all those extra coins. I don't know if you can actually get every single one of those coins. And then, I thought there was a secret exit. Or was I supposed to just keep riding the bull rushes somehow? Or, oh, you know what? I think I have to come back through this level with an elephant power-up and break those. I think that's the whole other thing. Okay, well, I can do that for now. I just wanted to ensure that I got to the top of this flagpole. It's obviously possible to reach the top of every flagpole without any sort of cheese. Without any sort of power-up for that matter. So I'm gonna do it. There you go. But see, it doesn't tell me that I missed a third Wonder Seed. So you just have to know which levels have secret exits and which ones don't. Yeah, I guess this one you can kind of tell that there's a secret exit here because there's a little bit more path up north. And I think that's how you access the special world and stuff. Which, I'll say right now, well, one, can I just buy an elephant power-up? No, I actually have to go and get it. Alright, I'm an elephant now. Alright, and now let's address the elephant that will be in the upcoming room. So, this secret exit will bring me to the special world. And I believe every world in this game has access to the special world. I don't think this is the only way. No way it would only be this. But even if it is, like, I just want to say that although I have access to special world now, I am saving special world for the end. I do not feel the need to tackle the special levels as I gain access to them. And while it may seem disorganized to some, I think that ultimately it'll be more organized overall if I just do all the special world levels at once. Because, one, they are special. They're supposed to be like the secret levels that you get to play once you beat the game. That is kind of the Mario tradition. And two, they are going to be more difficult than the rest of the game, for the most part. So I feel as though saving the most difficult levels for the end is probably the most practical option anyway, yeah? I mean, not that I couldn't take it on now. I'm gonna crush this game and all that. But I think for organization's sake, I will save any special world-related content for the end. So let's do the main game first. And probably when I do the special world, I'll switch back to Rosalina, because I will... Hang on, I'm trying to focus on this. There we go. And then, yeah, I don't ride them all the way to the end. I am supposed to go up here and then smash these open, right? Yeah, there we go. Extra secret pipe. And I just crushed that, by the way. I was talking over all that. I crushed that. Oh, okay. This I'm gonna have to time my jump perfectly so I can get to the flagpole, I can already tell. All right, and there we go. I was nervous for maybe 1/10 of a second there, but ultimately, not even worried. Easy peasy. Again, this is supposed to be a Mario game. For most people, this is probably their first game, and the special world challenges are gonna provide a challenge for players like me that are much more experienced and have grown up with Mario games, but otherwise, yeah, so this will gain access to the special world. Or is there one more level before the special world? There is. Okay, so I'll go ahead and do this one real quickly, but once I actually access... Oh, it's this one. This one's awesome, okay. Once I actually access the special world, then I will play that at a later time. I want to do the shadow silhouette level as Flower Rosalina, so I can get that real special footage. Is there an easy way for me to get the flower power up? Because I accidentally got 2 elephant mushrooms and then I don't really know how to get more. Can I get them with Amiibo or something? No. Is there no shop in this game where I can just buy power-ups? Okay, what's this? Maybe this is it? I can grow my own little flower pot. Oh. Decorative flower. Oh yeah, there's like a whole customization thing to this Bellabel Park stuff. Oh. My, it's always lovely to see a beautiful flower bloom. The captain himself asked me to help make the park even more lovely, so may I ask you to use that flower to help decorate the park? I guess. If it's part of the completion criteria, I'll decorate some stuff. Oh, now I got a whole bunch of them. So was I guaranteed to get that one flower? Oh, I now have access to the shop. Okay, so can I come over there and trade this for a flower power-up? That would be superb. And hey, I can see what the amiibo do. Now then, it's time to adorn things with flowers. Okay. Amiibo first? Is one of those things where if I scan the correct amiibo, I get something? Let's see. Immediately on standby, as far as Mario amiibo go, I have the old 8-bit Mario amiibo that I can use. Also, the icon on here shows a Switch 2 Pro controller. I'm using a Switch 1 Pro controller because I don't have a Switch 2 Pro controller at the time of this recording. But I do have the amiibo. Hey! Hang on a second. I'm using the 8-bit Mario amiibo that came out with Super Mario Maker back in 2015, and it actually made an 8-bit Mario on the flower pattern there. does it make, what I'm curious about is, does it make that pattern with every Mario amiibo or just the 8-bit one? Because usually the 8-bit Mario amiibo just counts as any other Mario amiibo. But for here, and Mario Maker 2015, it does have unique properties. If I'm understanding that right. Well, that's cool. Oh, I got another one of these things. Okay, so if I grow it over here, does something different happen? Or am I just gonna get more flowers? Oh, I got a band clarinet. Okay. Oh, how delightful! An instrument flower has bloomed! Sorry, he has musical notes. The instrument flowers will help me add more players to our band! Oh, let me explain. I'm the conductor for the Poplin Band, you see. I've dreamed of growing the band large enough. I don't know why you have musical notes after everything that's, like, it doesn't rhyme or anything. Anyway, sure, I guess I'll do whatever you're asking me to do, get a bunch of musical instruments. But it's random what I get from these, right? So I guess the idea is I'll have to keep coming back and growing more stuff. So I gotta get flowers for the character shop, and then I gotta get instruments for you, and then I gotta do the Toad Brigade missions, and then I got an 8-bit Mario pattern in my flowers. That's cool, I guess. I'm just curious if the 8-bit Mario is like exclusive to the 8-bit Mario amiibo. Because if that's the case, I think I discovered that all on my own. I don't know how well known that is, so cool. You can use the 8-bit Mario amiibo to get an 8-bit Mario pattern. I'll try out the other amiibo at some point in this video. Maybe at the end. The only convenient way for me to get more of the flower power-ups is for me to do this level again, where I have to fight Wendy again. So I gotta go do a whole boss fight again just to get this power-up. Does this power-up actually matter? No, but it's exclusive to the Switch 2 edition. I'd like to use it on a couple more Switch 1 levels so I can have some more unique footage, especially on the upcoming level because it's so pretty and it uses silhouettes, so I can see the silhouettes of Rosalina in this flower costume. All right, Wendy. All right, I got my flower power-up, had to go through an entire level, beat an entire boss fight without taking damage to even be able to get it. Does it actually matter for the level coming up? No. Does it actually make the footage all that unique? Yeah, kinda. Does it really matter? Not really. Also just pointing out that this level has a 2-star difficulty, and the only way to access it is by beating a 4-star level. Explain that one to me. Well, I'll explain it for you because that previous level is not a 4-star difficulty level. In any case, folks, this is the Donkey Kong Country Returns level. Or Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze level? Or both? It's one or the other. Anyway, this entire level, you're a silhouette! Isn't that cool? Oh, well, I spent all this effort to try and get the plant, and immediately I am once again an elephant. And it's okay, I can always switch it back. I got at least 1 second of footage of myself as, oh, I didn't even know that was there. I was just jumping willy-nilly. All right, well, I am just crushing this level then. How about that? Just crushing this level. There you go, give me, oh yeah, and then up here, yes. Crushing it! Spent all this time trying to get the plant, only to get 1 second of footage, but I got it. Guess I could always just switch back now. There you go. All right, there. Now you get to see what the silhouettes of plants Rosalina looks like on this level. Yeah, man, every level in this game is a standout hit. It's awesome. Whereas in something like New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, I remember a couple of levels, but not all of them, but I can just kind of be like, oh, it's this one. Here. I mean, look at this. This level alone is absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. And it's full of ideas. It doesn't just look good. It's got this idea on it. That's awesome. Oh, I'm small again? I am small. But I've got big plans. All right, there you go. And then we'll go underneath for this one. Yes. There you go. And that's all 310 coins. And now there is nothing necessarily stopping me from just flying through the rest of this level. Yeah, there are some obstacles. And yeah, there are some enemies. But does it look like I'm worried? Because I'm not. There you go. Let's just enjoy ourselves. There you go. Yeah, I imagine they wanted to keep this as a silhouette because if you saw an actual stretch version of Rosalina or any of the other characters, it would probably look a little terrifying. Not gonna lie. This way they can kind of cheat the system. And plus this way, like, they probably are literally stretching the model, and when you do that, the textures are probably completely off, so if it's just gonna stay as a silhouette, then you don't have to worry about the textures. It's a cheating trick in animation and video editing. And now we're back to this. And now I'm a plant, so now I can see to it. Oh, see, I'm supposed to jump off of you guys, but I can use my little flutter to ensure that I reach the top. See, me getting the plant power up after all that was worthwhile after all, because I don't know for certain that I would have reached the top of the flagpole without it. It's obviously possible to reach the top of the flagpole without it, but I don't know that I, Yoshiller, would have done it. I mean, obviously I could have. I'm like a master at this game. I just wanted to make sure that I got it with the flower power for unique footage, obviously. Okay, and then yes, this does access the special world, so I'm not going to cover that yet. That's for way, way later. My mistake, everyone. It is just another level. It will lead to the special world, which I will cover way, way later, but this level itself is not the special world. So I'm gonna cover it right now. It's just more of these hippo guys. Huzzah! All right, I think this is a more, puzzle-centric level. So I don't mind having to get the hippo power up right now. I think I have to figure out where to knock all the hippos into, or maybe I don't even have to figure it out. I just have to actually do it, knock the hippos into each of the holes so I can use them as a platform. I'm sure that it's possible to traverse through this level without knocking the hippos into the hole, or the holes. But man, is it a lot easier if I just do it. There you go. But see, because I have this wall jumping badge, I probably could just get through this without the hippos. I think I need one or two of them to land in certain spots to cause like some coins to appear or something. This, I can probably just get without the hippo, but we're gonna get the hippo anyway because it's gonna make it 10 times easier. 10 times easier! Oh, hang on. I just have to time this. All right, 10 times easier for a 10 times coin. I still didn't even do it that great, but whatever. You're supposed to do that. Yeah, easy peasy. Pretty evident through its design. I just messed it up. Okay. Up and at him. Boom. Yes, thank you. Boom. Yep. Nope, I don't want 2 elephants. I would like to hang on to at least one of my flower pots. Thank you. Okay. So, hoppa. Cheesed that. Works for me. Cool. And I guess we'll go to the left. What's this? Oh, just some extra coins? Okay. Is there any purpose to go to the right? I had to knock the hippo over to go to the right. No? Because even if you jumped off the hippo, it doesn't really align you with going to the left. All right, I'm just going this way because I know how to wall jump. I don't know why you'd want to go to the right. Oh yeah, and then, nope. Sure, I guess you can go that way. Whatever. All right, hey, I'm going this way. Darn it, I'm going this way as a flower, Rosalina. Let's go. So can I just get? Nah, probably. I mean, maybe I can get that without hitting the hippos. No, did I just mess this up? Oh, I think I still just messed this up. Okay, well, oh, no, there's some stuff over here. Well, I was saying that I could probably still get this without the hippos. I mean, maybe. They respawn? Oh, they do respawn. I was gonna see if I had to leave the screen and then come back and then they'd respawn, but I guess they just respawn without me having to leave the room. Great, so you're just supposed to do this. Boom, much easier. Obviously, you can do that without the flower power-up, but the flower power-up makes it so much easier. Feel weird saying flower power-up considering that the fire flower, I think at one point in time was called the power flower. But flower power-up is what we're going with. And yeah, I can get up here without the hippo, but I think I need this hippo for you to go over here, so then I can bounce off of you. Oh, wait, this can't be the end. I didn't get a Wonder Seed yet. Yeah, we're going this way. Gotcha. So you could just beat the level if you wanted to, but where's the fun in that? The fun is in getting all of the Wonder Seeds. So I'm going this way. Yeah, here we go. Here's the fun stuff. Right over there. And then I just gotta like touch the wall, right? Or I think I have to like throw an object at it. Something has to impact that part of the wall. Let's see. And hoppa. What? Hey! What do you mean that didn't line up properly? No, I need a fresh one. Okay, I get a fresh one. Can this be like that one Yoshi's Island level where you can actually go inside the pipe and you just see all the Shy Guys hanging out? All right, let's see. Let's go. That's much better. There we go. There's the Wonder Flower. Now it's time for me to get a Wonder Seed. Whoa, we're schmoving. Why do I not remember this? I must have played this level at some point. I don't think I remember this. Oh, maybe I do remember this, because I think I compared it to the moon level from Super Mario Land 2. Whether or not it's an intentional reference, I don't know. I mean, it could be. This game has been referencing all sorts of stuff. It's just the Mario Land games. For the longest time, Nintendo was so shaky about whether or not they wanted to reference them because they are so different. I say that knowing full well that Daisy is in this game and Daisy debuted in Super Mario Land, and this game will even say like Daisy's from Sarasa Land, which is only in Mario Land. But I don't know, it feels weird, like they never want to reference the music from that game. I remember it was a big deal when they added the level theme from Super Mario Land in Super Mario Maker 2. And then obviously Wario comes from Super Mario Land 2 as well. But outside of that, like whenever they do these Mario history celebrations and whatever,
Mario Land is always just kind of this odd one out. I don't know, maybe I'm making stuff up because they did have a remixed Mario Land song in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. And the games are on NSO now. I don't know. Maybe I'm making stuff up. Either way, that entire segment reminds me of that one low gravity level from Super Mario Land 2. And if that's a reference, that's cool. And if it's not a reference, well, it's still a fun Wonder Seed gimmick, darn it. Let's get the heck out of here! And then I just have to bounce off of the hippo to get to the flagpole. But I actually have to go back to the flagpole, and the arrow is now facing the opposite direction. I don't think it was facing to the right before. There we go. And then I can ensure that I reach the top with my flower power-up. There we go! Huzzah! A wonderful flagpole slide! Easy peasy. And now that I've done this level, I think I access the special world, which is also kind of smart design because I was doing a level that was having me go up into the clouds, and the special world, I believe, is up in the clouds. So if that was the design idea, that's smart. I kind of dig that. I never really thought about each level leading into the next. Well, it doesn't matter. I have to do another one of these little challenge things anyway. Jet Run 1, but it's still in the clouds. This is still World 1, I'm pretty sure. But I'm like doing cloud levels now. Usually Mario games would reserve that for like a 6th or a 7th level. Or an 8th level even, or 8th world rather. All right, Jet Run. I can do that. I can do that. Ah, I see. It's like Donkey Kong Country mechanics. You gotta like, at the very last moment. Oh. All right, I understand now, Just follow the coins. See, easy peasy. There you go, and then boom. I got it. Yeah, I mean, this is something that made Donkey Kong Country a little tricky to play, was this exact type of physics mechanic. It's neat. Kind of cool to see it incorporated into Super Mario Bros. Wonder. So now we got Mega Man X and Donkey Kong Country. And if we want to follow the logic of one level leading into the next, that's basically what Kirby 64 did, which I think is awesome. Okay, so now that I've done this, now I think I unlock the special world. See, easy peasy. I mean, it ought to be easy. I'm playing a Mario game. It ought to be easy. 29 Wonder Seeds, and I only need 14, so we got more than double. Cool, we got the badge that I just used. I do not want to equip this badge. That is going to go against my traditional gameplay style and how I enjoy just playing levels. I mean, yes, I do like running through them, but then the idea of running on air and then jumping at the right moment, it's a little weird for me. I'd rather have the wall jump badge so I can more easily traverse through a level and kind of speedrun it in that aspect. It helps for verticality, which I think is something that I lack. Anyway, this is the special world. I believe the idea for the special world in this game is that you have to access the special world from each individual world, rather than previous Mario games where you access the special world and then you have access to all the other worlds. So I believe I have to approach the special world from all possible angles, and if I wanted to, right now, I could take on the first level of the special world. But I'm not going to. I think for organization's sake, I'm going to do all the special world levels in one fell swoop, and I'll do that after I clear the main adventure. And of course, the special world levels are going to be much more difficult. That's fine. It's a Mario game, it can only be so difficult, right? I mean, I don't know. They've been trying to up the ante for players like me. But still, I think for organization's sake, let me just go back and complete the rest of World 1 because I've been basically doing everything but that. So like, is anyone even watching this part of the video? Or did everyone just jump to the end to see me try to do all the challenging levels because you want to see this game whip my butt? Like, did everyone just skip past this and they're like, oh, I mean, obviously Yoshiller's gonna beat all the easy levels. I want to see him do the special world. Well, rest assured, don't you worry. That's coming. Oh, yeah, that's coming, all right. And I don't yet know whether or not I'm looking forward to it or dreading it. So I better enjoy these early levels while they last, right? I guess on that note, this game is very, very cleverly designed. It makes you look forward to each Wonder Seed effect. Like, this is cool. This is a very cool idea. I just gotta make sure I don't collect the power-ups that I don't need because I want to keep my flower power-up. I gotta keep my Switch 2 edition power-up. Yeah, this is a neat level. I like this one. A cool wonder effect indeed. I like that the wonder effects, like, sometimes they change you, sometimes they change the enemies, sometimes they just change the lighting, sometimes they change the background. They really were creative designing each of the wonder effects. And this in and of itself is just a cool mechanic that it's kind of like a combination of that one level in Super Mario Galaxy 2 where you ride the yellow Yoshi, or the Yoshi becomes yellow with the glow fruit or whatever. I missed all those coins, whatever. Anyway, it's that one Galaxy 2 level where it's like cookies and pancakes are floating in the background, and then you use Yoshi to no. Want to make sure I touch the top of the flagpole. And there we go. Anyway, I keep comparing all the ideas in this game to other games, not even just Mario games. That's the easiest way for me to process this information, is seeing something that I've seen before and comparing it to that. Most people will be experiencing this game as their first Mario game and will be seeing a lot of these ideas for the first time. And I gotta imagine that's pretty cool to see a lot of these things for the first time. I have seen a lot of these things before, and that's just because a lot of previous games, Mario or not, had some great ideas. And I will probably keep making comparisons, and whether or not what I'm referring to is directly a result of what I'm comparing it to, who's to say? But a lot of great people can come up with great ideas, great minds think alike, and all that. I already messed this up, hang on a second. If I wanted to, if I really wanted to, I could be like, duh, this is just Zelda Breath of the Wild. It's very much not. It's very much not, but I could be like, well, this is just Zelda Breath of the Wild if it was a side-scroller. And Zelda can be a side-scroller. You ever play Zelda 2? That's okay, most people haven't. Anyway, always thought it was interesting that Zelda 2 was the one that got represented in Super Smash Bros. Melee, of all things. That's where the Hyrule Temple stage comes from. That's so weird to me. It's also weird to me that Super Mario Bros. 2 was the representation chosen in Super Smash Bros. Melee. That's interesting that's how they came up with Peach's moveset and any form of basis for making Luigi a bit more unique. I don't know. Mario 2, Zelda 2, interesting times. And then we got Mario 3, and then it was kind of a return to form. And then we got Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, and that was kind of a return to form. And then anyway, Mario became 3D, and Zelda became 3D, and now we have these 2D games again to kind of bring things return to form. And now we got Super Mario Bros. Wonder for Mario, and then we got Zelda Echoes of Wisdom for Zelda. Anyway, so a little bit of a puzzle. I like these quick puzzles. See, this is just like a shrine from Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. No, okay, that's comparing everything. Now I'm just like reaching at this point. So I like these little puzzle challenges. Not that I need to grab every single coin, but in a perfect gameplay clip, I would have collected all of those perfectly. Anyway, yeah, I like these little puzzle challenges. I think they're a neat idea. Anyway, is that everything over here? Is all that remains the palace? I think the game will tell me if I've collected every Wonder Seed once I beat the palace, right? Did I miss something up here? I did! Had a feeling there might be something a little hidden up here. Glad I checked. Aha! So, is it required for me to find all of these toads? I think so, but just as well, they also provide previews of all of the upcoming worlds that I will eventually cover. And it's interesting to see them all talk about Captain Toad when Captain Toad is not in the main adventure. He's only in the Switch 2 edition. Even so, kind of neat that he is in the Switch 2 edition at all. Cool to see them bring that full circle. And also, it's interesting that Captain Toad is such this big thing now. Well, I say big, I say that loosely. But Captain Toad himself has only had the one game. The Wii U game, which then got ported to 3DS and Switch. Which is a great game. I'm just a little surprised they haven't done a sequel to it already. They keep putting Captain Toad and everything else. I'm surprised they don't just do like a Captain Toad sequel already. I theorized that they would do a sequel for the Mario 40th anniversary. That was one of my predictions. I said it would be called Captain Toad Treasure Triumph, and well, that just hasn't happened. Yet. All right, let's just go ahead and do the palace. I think I did everything else in World 1. That's a big old World 1. But I guess they have a lot to throw at you to teach you that there are places to explore. You can be curious in the overworld and find little trinkets and secrets and whatever. They have to incorporate that all early on, so when they do it later in the game, you don't feel like it's a cheap shot. Oh, hang on now. If it can be helped, I'd like to try and keep my flower power up all the way to the end. I think I will have to get an elephant or some other power up at some point, but if I can keep a flower in reserve, that's fine too. I would just like to keep the flower power up, possibly. Which means not taking damage while I have it out. Okay, it might become inevitable that I have to get an elephant power up. But yeah, these first worlds, because these Mario games do so much now, I understand that it's a tricky trial to incorporate all of these elements and still have it be in a cohesive and non-intrusive manner to players. And you have to incorporate all this stuff early on, so that way you can do later levels
and just kind of do what you want and not have to make everything feel like an indirect tutorial. There we go. Yeah, and I think it just starts. Okay, I guess I'm becoming an elephant now. It's kind of like the first season, or even better yet, the pilot to a television show, right? Usually, a first episode or a pilot of a show has to really ease viewers into the show, right? And that's why there are so many great, fantastic shows that have such a slow start. And I mean, I get it. It's a necessary evil. Just as well, though, that should also kind of mean that the first episode of a show should never be the best. Because then, doesn't that just mean that everything's downhill afterward? So the first episode of a show should technically be your worst. But it does mean that it's a hard sell to get someone to watch the rest of the show because the first episode is always going to be so slow. So just as well, I think this game actually did have a pretty strong start. And I'm hoping it just kind of keeps up from here. It just has a lot to show to me. And that first world was pretty big because I was busy seeing that, oh yeah, levels can have secret exits and there's all these badge challenges and all these puzzle rooms. And then I had to go through that one route to access the special world and there's branching paths. And now that I'm playing the Switch 2 edition, I can do the Captain Toad and the Koopaling stuff. Anyway, Junior, you were not here first. The Koopalings existed well before you, but you've established yourself much better. And as far as Super Mario Bros. Wonder is concerned, yeah, you were here first. So, no way you're gonna beat me, but it's gonna be fun to see you try. You think so? I hope my viewers think so and didn't just jump to the end to watch me do the special world levels. But if they did, hey, at least I'm still glad they're watching the video. But it also means that they're not gonna hear this part where I said I'm still glad that they're just watching the video. See, my wonderful viewers? How are you gonna know all the nice things that I say about you and how appreciative I am of your support if you just jump ahead? You miss all the compliments if you skip ahead in life. Oh. Do we got that new Super Mario Brothers mechanic where if I use the Mega Mushroom on a boss fight, I just instantly win? Am I supposed to ground pound? I don't know, I thought maybe I'd have to hit you into the ceiling or something. Yeah, this should be like an insta-kill. Also, if I truly was an elephant, aren't I supposed to be scared of you? Aren't elephants, like, terrified of small creatures like mice and stuff? Or is that just a myth? I don't know. I am no zoologist, and I know even less about elephants specifically. Don't 100% know why they went with an elephant in this game, but whatever, I guess it was just the next animal to use. Guess they like to incorporate an animal with each main Mario installment. No, I took a hit! Anyway, they've already used cat power-ups. Dogs and rabbits already naturally exist in the Mario world. And Mario's even been a frog and a raccoon before, so yeah, naturally, what comes next? Elephant! Well, that fight is over. I'm glad that I was able to ramble my way through it, though. So that's the end of World 1, yeah? But will it tell me that I've done all the Wonder Seeds or something? Or do I have to check the world map and there'll be like a symbol? Because in 3D World, there's like a cat paw. So what, are we going to get like an elephant's... an elephant's paw? That was a cool snapshot for the level. Hello there! Do you have those Mario World cutscenes where we get to see the various ways I can destroy the castle? Oh no, it just poops back to normal. That's fine, I suppose. Great. Well, so what, there's 7 worlds plus the special world, 8 worlds, so I'm 1/8 of the way done with the main game. Oh! They updated the voiceover to say Rosalina here, and I imagine like they had to record this entire line, not just insert Rosalina in there, right? That's cool. Yeah, did they have to redo the entire sentence just to say Rosalina, or is it just edited in? It's like, and so, Rosalina saved the day. It sounded pretty natural. I think they did re-record all the lines. Okay, so, will it say that with each character? It might. I thought it just said, like, Mario and his friends, but I guess it would be the extra detail, the extra effort to include each of the character names. So the fact that they had made it say Rosalina for the Switch 2 edition is a nice touch, and I appreciate that. Congratulations! Guess it would also say that for Yoshi and Nabbit too, huh? Well, it'd say that for just the... No, you can't play as just the Luma, can you? Which is... Okay. You found all the Wonder Seeds in Pipe Rock Plateau! I got 100 of those little purple coins. Awesome! Love that. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. The Petal Isles are just ahead. This is a beautiful place in the heart of our Flower Kingdom. Let's try to catch up with Bowser. I guess the Wonder Talking Flower guy didn't pronounce the symbol in Bowser's name. I guess everyone else does, though. Okay, Petal Isles. Is this like the hub of the hub world? It's like a hub so you can get to the other hubs.
It's like Mario Galaxy, the Common Observatory, and then going to each of the individual observatories to select a level. See, there I am, making comparisons again. Whoa, is that? I'm Rosalina. Can't I just float to it, or am I gonna get bounced away by all the negative energy? No one can even get close as long as my cloud piranhas are here. Well, that answers that. Even though I'm Rosalina. Which means I can focus on gathering up all the wonder power. Once I've got enough to pull off a big wonder, the world will be mine. A big wonder, like a one-hit wonder? You want to one-hit everybody? This is just awful. Isn't there some way we can stop him? I mean, I am Rosalina. I've got that cosmic power by my side. I don't see why not. Oh yeah. I have this, don't I? Oh, what's this? Florian, weren't you there like 3 seconds ago when I picked this up? Oh, are you just curious about what it's gonna do to the castle? Okay. I think you're like, what is this giant thing that you somehow fit into your pockets? And I'm like, you were there when I got it! It was no more than a minute ago. What? Where'd that cloud piranha go? What have you done? I made it brighter out. Oh, and it still comes back to me, so can we just do it again? So much power, all from just one royal seed. Of course, that's our answer. I have a request that's almost too much to ask of you. Will you please help me find royal seeds? They're among our most prized treasures, and I believe we can use them to save the Flower Kingdom. The royal seeds will get rid of the cloud piranhas that are... I thought we already established that. Yeah, of course I'm gonna get the royal seeds. I already got one. I thought that's what we were doing this entire time. I thought the entire point of this adventure was trying to find some way to save your kingdom and destroy Castle Bowser. Maybe we didn't yet establish that the royal seeds are the answer, but then what? So I got that before knowing that was the answer, huh? All right, so we're gonna make our way up north to Fluff Puff Peaks, north of here. There is a royal seed at the palace way up at the top, and it's a different color apparently. That's cool. Okay. So this is the hub of hubs. I gotta start making my way up, because this is technically not World 2, is it? This is like World Limbo. Maybe it is World 2. No, it doesn't say World 2. It just says, oh, World 2's not. World 2's definitely Fluff Puff Peaks. World Limbo it is. So I stated that for organization's sake, after the completion of each world, I would like to go in and accomplish some of the Bellabel Park stuff, whether that means doing some of the Toad Brigade missions or I guess just the Toad Brigade missions, that's what I'm gonna do. So I don't have any more of the invincible ones, which is unfortunate because those are the ones that I actually like. But it's only a matter of time before I have to do all the other ones, so I may as well get started on them now, right? So I have to clear this course while using the mandatory badge assigned to me. All right, let's do it. This is the actual new Switch 2 Edition exclusive content, so I better showcase at least some of it. I mean, I'm gonna do all of it. I don't know how much of it's gonna be used in all of the footage for the video. All right, clear the course and avoid enemies. So this is just another like rush to the end level, but the enemies are now bigger obstacles than they were previously. Okay. So the enemies are lava. I can do that. And there's no time limit, so I can really take my sweet old time. Because I've already established that there's no like gold limit, whatever, and if I can touch the top, I can't even touch the top of the flagpole even if I wanted to because I'm stuck with this badge. All right, so there's no way that it's a requirement to touch the top of the flagpole for the missions here. You just get an extra little water droplet that you can then use to get, what was it, instruments for the Toad Band and flowers. Great. Well, easy peasy. Let's go ahead and do, I'm not gonna do every single available one right now. I don't know, it's like 3 of them. Here come the hoppos, great. So I'll come back here. Each time I complete a world, I'll knock out 3 of them or however many of them it lets me do. And we'll see how difficult they actually wind up getting. But for now, it's all so easy peasy.
Get to the goal.
All right, avoid the enemy. Okay, so like these avoid the enemy ones, that's easy enough. Easy, I said easy. Easy peasy, boom, boom. Look at that. I really am Rosalie, and I'm just floating over everything. Floating over all. Oh, look at that. Look at that, boom, yes, boom. Ah, oh, got it. Easy peasy. Kind of makes me wish there was still a triple jump in this game, but that's probably a badge that I get later, yeah. All right, let's go. All right, I gotta, nope. All right, yeah, once again, there's no way to actually reach the top of the flagpole on this, especially if I can't bounce off an enemy, so it really must just be a reward. So I'm gonna continue onward with the assumption that I don't have to touch the top of the flagpole for any of these, and I'm hoping that that's true, because if it's not, I'm in trouble. But I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. All right. Boom, 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 boom. I feel so elegant. There you go. Easy. Why do they make these games so easy? Because it's a Mario game. It ought to be easy. I've said that, what, like 50 times now? Well, get ready for me to say it 50 more times because this game is so easy. This one's kind of neat. I just have to aim for the circles, but the circles sometimes move. Like, that's a fun idea. I like that. Well, okay. Should I even, like, go after your... Ah! I see. Oh. Well, I think I'm still fine. I think I'm still fine. How down to the wire is this going to be later? How frame perfect is this going to have to be later? I already see it coming. I know that there are going to be a couple where I do have to play it in this perfect, idealized way that the developers intend and expect. But for now, I think that will probably do it. That's all okay, there are a couple more that I can do. I will pass on them for now. It looks like there are plenty of missions. There's 60, right? I've done 6, so I'm 10% of the way done. So I think that's a comfortable spot to take a pause. Oh, and I got some extra Bellabel water.
Keep the good work. Remember, giving your training a go with gusto.
Nice. So extra currency. Man, it's just like a mobile game with its gacha system. Oh, all these different currencies that you always have to use to buy different things. It's intentionally done to psych out consumers, so you wind up buying the wrong thing and spending more money than you need to. All right, extra currency that's exclusive to Bellabel Park, though. I get that much, at least. So, for as cool as it is that Rosalina has been added to this game as part of the Switch 2 edition, I thought it'd be a bit more fun if I used a different character for each world of the game. I mean, they all play the same way in this game anyway, right? Except Yoshi and Nabbit, but I shan't be using them for this adventure. In fact, if anything, I should probably be using Daisy in this adventure since she's actually new here, whereas at least Rosalina was in Super Mario 3D World, and honestly, it was pretty awesome then too. But yeah, Daisy's kind of been on this uptick ever since she was in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and now she's in a mainline 2D side-scrolling Mario game, so I'm going to use her. And I figured that this could help make my gameplay footage more varied, especially since my footage is often reused and repurposed for other videos and clients, and one of the easiest ways to vary my footage is to use other characters. And I reckon that I ought to use Daisy at some point because her being in this game is a big deal. So Daisy's next, then I'll probably use like Peach or Toadette when I get to the world after that, and then when I get to the final world, or maybe also the special world, I'll loop back around to Rosalina. So I'll use Rosalina again later. For now, it's Daisy time. And plus, for me personally, as a video editor, if something of particular note happens throughout this gameplay recording, using different characters will help me better scrub back through the footage and sooner locate a specific moment, you know? Like, if a crazy moment happens in a level and I'm using Daisy, I can be like, oh, okay, well, here's the footage, here's the part of the video where I'm using Daisy, so it's gotta be somewhere in here. Though, I guess the same logic could also be applied by the worlds themselves. Like, I could recall something happening on a water level here and be like, oh, here's the footage with all the water levels. But it's just so much easier if I can identify it with a character instead. And again, the varied footage. It's good, all right? So we're doing the water levels with Daisy. And then using the dolphin badge, I can go through the blocks. Hooray for faster swimming. Oh, what, you want me to like just keep mashing it? Well, this isn't particularly comfortable, but okay. Now that I know what I'm supposed to do, I'm gonna crush this. Check this out. All right, doing the water levels with Daisy. Quite impressive that she can swim underwater with a dress. I could never. All right, I was barely able to swim underwater with clothes on when I would get knocked into water in the first place. That was like a slight fear of mine. I'll probably bring this up again later, but when I went on the game show Wipeout, one of my concerns was I've never actually had to swim in water with a full body of clothes on, and I was afraid that would mess me up. So I only had one day of prep time before I went on Wipeout, and I used that prep time to repeatedly jump into water with like a hoodie on to see how I could move in the water. And then, you know, when I actually went on the game show, they make you wear a little vest because you're getting slammed into the water and they want to make sure you float back to the top. But otherwise, okay.
I just spoke through all of that. That challenge wasn't so bad at all. Oh, let's make sure I do this correctly, though. So that'll cause this to come up. Aha! Ha-ha! And then... top of the flagpole! Woohoo! Good job, Daisy. Daisy. Thank you, Daisy. All right. Yeah, so this is like an intermission world before we get to the next world, right? So is the idea then that I'm going to keep coming back here, and so every time I complete a world, it's going to be sprinkled with some water levels? Is that the idea? Because in that case, then I'll have plenty of varied footage. I'll have footage of each character in a water level at some point. And so then I'm going to be doing some water levels anyway, I may as well keep this badge on. And I guess in this regard, it's kind of incorporating elements from the 3D Mario games into the 2D Mario games, which is something that the Zelda games have been doing as of late as well. Oh, before I forget, I've got to be a flower. There, that's what Flower Daisy looks like. Hope you enjoyed that because I'm about to do a water level. Of course I want the fire flower. It'd make the water level so much easier. You crazy? You thought I was gonna do this entire level as a flower? No. Oh yeah, so I was mentioning how here in Super Mario Bros. Wonder, they're incorporating elements of the 3D. I did not know that mine was gonna be there. Great. Glad I found that accidentally. See, rambling does have its benefits. I just say stuff and stuff happens in the background. Although I found in recent times it's become trickier and trickier for me to multitask, but sometimes stuff just happens and it works out for me. Oh, well, I better go for these, right? So can I just do a perfect swim? The perfect swim. Thank you. All right. So again, as I was saying, this game has been incorporating elements from the 3D Mario games, and I like that. I like that a lot. And the same thing has been happening with the Zelda games, or at least that happened with Echoes of Wisdom. It incorporated elements from Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, namely the fact that you could kind of craft and fuse objects in the same way that you could in Tears of the Kingdom, and that the way it handled side quests was similar to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And I like that. I think that's the answer. That you can have both two. Oh, okay, I found that accidentally too. Great, I'll gladly take that. What do we got? Yellow water! I don't know if I like this. I like the giant fish. I'm a big fan of that. I do like the giant fish. That is a good inclusion to me. I mean, I suppose most people don't like water levels in side scrollers, and I mean, I do get it. They are typically slow. And as such, there's really only so much you can do with a Wonder Seed effect and a water level. So, giant fish works for me. Though, admittedly, even that was a little slow. What's saving this level is that it's the water level, so it contrasts the rest of the game, and it is very visually pretty. That was one thing with New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. For a lot of the levels, they didn't really stand out, but the water levels looked gorgeous. They did a very good job with the water levels in that game. And here, all the backgrounds, all the color choices, the palette, very, very pretty. Also, how intriguing of the developers to make the color of the Wonder Seeds for the water levels orange. Water levels, water, blue, beaches, kind of brownish, bright, vibrant, and you made the Wonder Seeds orange here? Oh, I really like that. You know, orange being the opposite of blue and all that. You chose the most contrasting color and you still made it look gorgeous. Kudos. This game kind of resolves the issue that 2D Mario games had, where 3D Mario games excel, where each individual level stands out. And Super Mario 3D World was pretty good about that as well, which is kind of like this hybrid of 2D and 3D Mario games. But I think the main thing that people will take away from the 3D Mario games... Oh, hang on. See, so this is cool. It inverts the water and the lands. Now the water is the air and where the water was is the land. That's a cool idea. I like this a lot. And that's kind of what I mean, is you play the 3D Mario games and you have select missions on individual worlds, so each world feels so dynamic and fleshed out, whereas 2D Mario games really are just obstacle courses, so they don't often feel as fleshed out. Every once in a while, there's a standout level that makes you go, oh, this one, or oh, this one, right? And this game, that's kind of all the levels, so it makes you look forward to each level to see what the Wonder Seed effect is, or if you're doing a repeat playthrough, which was kind of how it was for me back in World 1, it makes you go,
Oh, I remember this one. Oh yeah, it's this one. Oh, this one? Okay, yeah. Or, oh, I'm looking forward to this level. That's cool. That's great. This whole Wonder Seed idea, truly brilliant. Truly well executed. Some ideas better than others, of course. But considering the fact that you really don't know what's gonna happen on each level, that's awesome. Also, hang on, let me go back for a second to make sure I didn't miss anything. I've still got my dolphin dash, so I can go through this. I guess I don't need anything else, right? I got everything else? I didn't miss anything? I don't think so. I got the Wonder Seed there, and then I got my 310 coins, right? Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, so this game took some notes from the 3D Mario games, I feel, and really made each level stand out. And there are dozens upon dozens of levels in this game, so the fact that each one can have a unique effect is awesome. And then it's also sprinkled in with those little challenge rooms and whatever. That's awesome. This game is awesome. It's got so many great ideas. And again, that's just base Super Mario Bros. Wonder. The base game is just a fantastic game. I see why I got nominated for Game of the Year. It truly is the best Mario side-scroller in years. It might even be the best Mario side-scroller of all time. It might be. But Super Mario World's pretty tough to beat. So, I now know that in order for me to get 100% completion, I'm going to need all the badges, so I better buy the badge off of you while I have the opportunity. I know I'm going to have to get all the standees, and, most importantly, I actually do have to buy this Wonder Seed off of you because you only have the one, and getting the Wonder Seed from you counts toward collecting the Wonder Seeds for the world. I thought it was like Mario Odyssey, where you could just buy as many Wonder Seeds as you needed and use that to kind of cheese the game. You could basically buy your way through the game, but it's not that. However, it is like Mario Odyssey in the sense that you are required to buy one to complete the game. Even Mario Odyssey, you're required to buy at least one of the moons from each of the shops as part of 100% completion criteria. It's just you can buy extras if you want to. Here, you can only buy the one. Okay, so I guess if the game's giving me this badge now, then I should use this badge now, just to kind of see what happens, I guess. I am seeing what happens! I got Vinage! Yeah, all that for that purple coin, but now I know that it's here. Awesome. Now I never have to worry about that purple coin ever again. I got it now. Oh, hang on. Do I want to lose my flowers for that? My flower power up? Could be worth losing it. All right, hang on. So I'll get this, I'll swap it. I don't need the fire flower. I want this flower. It's all flowers all the time. All right, what do we got here? I'm purple and yellow. That's a good look for you, Daisy. Really makes you look like royalty. Looks nice. Okay, so we'll get this. So I see what you're doing. You're creating platforms for me, and I like it. I have yet to see what this power-up actually does. Bubbles! It makes bubbles! Oh my god, it's like an insta-kill. Shoot. Again with the comparisons, I'm just comparing everything to here. There's a Mega Man power-up. It's like the black hole bomb, you just shoot it and it insta-kills the enemy. That's basically what this is. Although I imagine, like, you can bounce off the bubbles and stuff, and yeah, it's bubbles. I love it. Okay. I want to make sure I don't miss anything, though. Do I have to hit all the question mark blocks or something? Flowers. You know, I thought the flowers would be a lot more annoying. They're actually quite charming. I'm pretty impressed that they have all this dialogue for all the flowers, and at least at the moment, none of it bothers me. Yes, I can bounce off the bubbles, right? That's the idea. So, I'm gonna have to get up there. So can I ground pound this? No? Oh, okay, got it. I was gonna say, if I ground pounded it, the vine would go down, right? There we go. He literally just said, well, that was something. I was gonna make a comment about that a lot of the flowers are basically saying, well, that just happened, which is kind of like not the greatest type of humor anymore, because so many shows and movies try to have characters that just do, oh, frick, my bubbles.
Please stop.
But at the same time, they're not all like that, but I don't find myself bothered by these flowers. I didn't think I would. I didn't think Mario games would have full-on talking anymore. I thought ever since they did Sunshine, they were like, oh, never mind. We're not gonna do, like, have characters speak natural lines of dialogue outside of like, woohoo, and it's a me, and wowie zowie, apparently. No. All right, I don't have my wall jump badge, because I have the dolphin dash badge on. Okay, I gotta switch that back later. For now, I got my 310 coins. So, whenever I do get the Wonder Seed, I can just enjoy the wonder effect and not have to worry about collecting anything. You know, Just like the good old days of Mario. There we go. Oh, frick. All right, whatever. I guess it's all bubbles all the time. I guess this is gonna be my Wonder Seed. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, it looks like there's something up there. And I guess that's for the Wonder Seed to take me to. Yo! Bubbles! Bubbles! So I don't have to collect anything. I can really just enjoy myself. Okay. Bubbles! 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 Bubbles. I don't know why. Even as an adult, it is just oh so satisfying to pop bubble wrap. There we go. Easy peasy. I love when I don't have to look for stuff and I can just like blast through a level and not think twice about it.
Everything feels so clean now.
Yeah? Because they were bubbles. Cleaning up stuff. All right. Well, I'm digging this bubble power up. That is fine with me. I'm taking this. Now, if I go back down here, what happens? This. Why did it bring me all the way down here? What was over here? Was it that difficult for me to go higher? Didn't feel like it. Felt like I just blasted through it. Well, I guess that's what happens when this game is so easy. So now I'm actually completing, or starting rather, I'm actually starting World 2 of the game. Which I guess is the Cloud World? Pretty interesting for them to stick this early on. Usually this is like a World 7 or World 8 thing. Didn't I just say this when I was doing the special world? So I guess this is like a second Cloud World? No. This looks like a Snow World. Snow and Cloud World. Kind of like how Yoshi's Island did it for World 5 back in the day. So it's a hybrid world. To make another comparison, kind of like how Kirby Triple Deluxe does things, where each world was like a combination of two ideas. I'm all for that. I'm glad that we're not just doing the cliche shtick of, all right, here's grass world, desert world, snow world, volcano world, sometimes a swamp, which is different than the grasslands. Anyway, this is cool. I'm all for this. There sure are a lot of story beats throughout the adventure. Pretty interesting for a 2D Mario game to do that. I'm not opposed to it. It does slow down my video. I, however, think it's a good idea and acknowledge that I'm just trying to binge the game. But I am enjoying myself. All right, what the heck is this? Puzzling Park. I've got the block badge that makes the blocks appear. All right, so let's see. Search party. Find all the wonder tokens hidden in the plaza. If you can't find them on your own, look with a friend. Well, I'm on my own, so I better be able to find them. Hi. All right, I've got bubbles. Oh, haha, see, look at that. Already found something. Okay, let's see. So this is just one big open area where I gotta find all of the coins to get a Wonder Seed. Really? But otherwise, oh, hey. Otherwise, everything I should need should already be readily available on this level. Is that the idea? Okay. Well, there's one. The first one, in fact. I see there's one in the background. I see there's one over here. Is there like an invisible block here that I can hit that makes a vine appear? If I go on the... Why does it keep making that noise? Oh, the noise is from the mushroom appearing. Okay, can I go down here? Yes, I can. And down here is coin number 4. Okay. Or token. They want me to use the word token. Okay, that's token number 4. I have to use everything I know about this game to find the remaining tokens, which means one of these pipes I can probably go into. No. Well, there's got to be some way to access the one in the background. I gotta say, though, even though I might be a dunce and might be missing obvious clues, I really like... Oh, found it! Well, found a vine anyway. So there's nothing else over here. It's just this vine. Okay, that's the last token? Am I understanding that right? So how do I get the one in the background? One of the pipes has to take me over there. Is it this one that's been dropping the mushroom out? It is! Well, I gotta say, I'm really liking this. This is a cool idea for a level. I don't know if I can do an entire game like this. And believe me, I know that there are games where it is just a lot of this. But I really like this. Okay, so why were these blocks here? That was just for me to get that one token, right? Okay. Yeah, I know that there are games like this. I think the closest thing that comes to my mind is something along the lines of Baba Is You, where the entire game is just like interacting with an open space and figure out how to get through. And I do like me some good puzzles, but I like them in isolation. It's kind of like why I like the Captain Toad segments in Super Mario 3D World, but I don't know if I can do an entire Captain Toad game. I mean, maybe I could. Oh, so there's more. No, it's just, that was purely to get that one token. Okay. I'm just messing with a little bit of everything. Either way, even if it takes you like another half hour to find this final token, I really do like this idea for a level. I think that's cool, and yeah, I could see it be more fun with friends. Why is this one pipe taller than the rest? Well, I guess it is as tall as this one, never mind. Wait, I can push pipes, can't I? That was a mechanic that was introduced in one of the previous levels. So let me try pushing it. Yes! Yes, I knew it had to be something with these pipes. Okay, just that? No. I think I'm onto something though. It's gotta be something like, there's a reason I can push this pipe. Because I can't push every pipe. But I can push that one. This is the type of level where someone easily looks up a guide. I can already tell. But I am the guide! Sorta. This isn't a walkthrough, this is an edited long play video for my finally completing series. And maybe it's something above the pipe. Aha! I didn't even get to finish the thought. I was already correct. It had to be something above the pipe, because I was about to say, why is there a big old gap up here then? Technically, I didn't need the pipe, but the pipe made it a whole lot easier. All right, what a neat level. I imagine that's just one simple challenge type level for this world, but are all the levels of this world gonna be like that? Because if so, I might be on board, but I feel like if that's the case, then most people are gonna hate this world. Badge challenge, wall climb jump, really? We're already doing another one of these? Oh, I am so on board. I'm so game for this, let's go. Just an entire level of this? I'm fine with this, here, let's go. It's Daisy. Daisy. Boom, boom. Just gotta remember, I gotta just recognize if I gotta wall jump straight up, if I gotta wall jump across. Oh, I am all for this. Even if it does kind of look like a level that was made by someone's first day in Mario Maker. I am all for this. Oh, I love this stuff. I live for this stuff. I think this is probably similar to a popular indie game called Celeste, a game I have not played myself, but I've heard very, very praising reviews about. In due time. In due time. Let's see how many games I reference before I beat Mario Wonder and then realize how many games I have yet to play. I mean, the secondary purpose of this finally completing series is for me to get to experience other games. Like, I'm experiencing Mario Wonder in its fullest now. The primary purpose was for me to... Well, I guess that is kind of the primary purpose. The primary purpose is for me to experience these games and finish them. That's the point of the series. The secondary... Okay, I gotta land on the right side of this upcoming platform because it's rotating counterclockwise, so we gotta go boom, boom, there we go. The secondary purpose is for me to repurpose my footage. Okay, so this, while it spins, I can do boom, easy. Oh, I love this stuff. And the top of the flagpole, you want me to just do this? Got it. See, I feel smart taking on stuff like that. I feel smart when I did the puzzle room. I felt smart when I do these challenges. I felt smart when I do the shrines in Breath of the Wild, or... Actually, you know what other game has little challenges like this? Is Kirby. And I feel smart when I play those and beat those too. Yeah, this is definitely the game Snow World. That kind of seals the deal. Not that that's a bad thing. In fact, usually in side-scrollers, I love snow levels because they are a great change of pace and do so in a way that's better than water levels typically do. Usually the downside, though, is kind of the music. It can be happy, cheery, but usually all snow levels kind of follow that idea of like having the little bells and the jolly music. Except Sonic. Sonic's pretty good about having snow levels with banger music. Okay, the wonder seed effect is just that there's a blizzard. I don't have to like stay here and wait for all the snow blocks to stack up, right? I can just keep moving. That's the last 10 thing there. Now, okay. The last 10 coins right here, which means I have no reason to stick around. I can just keep going up and find where the next wonder seed is. I do want this one purple coin. I've already been trying to get dug on it. I'm already in too deep. I gotta get it. There. One extra purple coin for the road for when I inevitably buy a wonder seed from this world and some other standees to follow. The question is, does it go past 999 purple coins or does it get stuck there? Because if it's stuck at 999 purple coins, or maybe it'll only say 999 purple coins, but it'll actually have a bit beyond that. Older games used to do that. Sometimes. I don't know. Anyway, I got my wonder seed. So admittedly, well, I was gonna say it's not the coolest wonder seed effect, but I guess technically because of the setting that I'm in, it is literally the coolest! Oh, easy pun. All right, is the wonder seed gonna be in here? Oh, no, I think this is it. I got a ground pound for it. All right, had to do one extra step to get it, so be it. What is the wonder seed effect here? Oh, okay. I thought maybe just like a giant avalanche was gonna chase me from the side. This works too. I am the avalanche! Works for me.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. So we're just riding this all the way to the end, huh? Oh, we destroyed the flagpole. Does that mean then this level has a secret exit? That there will be a second flagpole? Because if so, I sure am glad that I'm figuring it out on the first try. This is easily something that I could have missed and I'd have never known. Because as I understand it, there is no direct indication on the overworld map that the levels may contain a secret exit. So I'm more than willing to get it now. There's a lot after that flagpole, huh? Nope. This is it right here. Well, there's the Wonder Seed. I guess in order to get this Wonder Seed, you would have to find the secret exit, so maybe that's fine. Not calling it bad design, I'm just wondering if there's something I'm missing. Okay, and I want to make sure I get the top of this flagpole, so I guess I don't have to break this block, but in theory I could turn it into stairs. Whatever, it's not necessary. All right, I got the secret exit. So now I get Wonder Seed number 3, but that still leaves Wonder Seed number 2, and so I have to go back and get it to make another comparison. It's like Gravity Falls, you know? I had one seed and I said, okay, let me go back and get the other one. Then I realized, wait, there's a third seed. Well, then how do I get the first one? Except in this case, I'm getting the second one. So I'm gonna go get it, and then I'm gonna do whatever level just showed up right there. All right, so this time we're gonna skip that, and then we're gonna just go to the end, I guess. Oh, I actually can kind of already tell what's gonna happen, which is the mark of good design. Oh, is it gonna change something? There we go. I was gonna say I'm gonna have to ride one of these blocks to the end. Will say, this game obviously is many levels better than others, but this level is indicative of the fact that there are still plenty of great ideas to come. And I wonder if this game might have the most standout levels, because the only other game that kind of comes close, well, okay, the winner is Super Mario 3D World. Super Mario 3D World has some of the greatest levels in a side, it's not even a side scroller, what do you call it? Just in a platformer ever. I know people like the specialized worlds in games like Mario 64 and Mario Galaxy. I'm not ignoring that. I'm just saying, I like the side scroller component where each level stands out. I think this is cool. I think we got a winner here. All right, do I want to do this level next or do I want to do the other level next? I'll do this level first, whatever. I've done enough challenge levels first. I know I said I would do the challenge level first, but I'm gonna do this one now. Con darts away. So what do we got here? What's the mechanic? You guys are gonna break those blocks, right? Oh, no? Did I just ruin the whole thing? Okay. But yes, you do break the blocks. That much I understand. Whoa. Genuinely did not know that was there. That keeps happening. Not that I'm necessarily complaining, but it also allows me to find out that there's a secret up here, which I guess I could have found by the con dart hitting that. That's what it's called, right? Oh, there's some extra coins. Yo! 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 There's an ice Pikmin here! There's an ice Pikmin here! There's an ice Pikmin here! There's ice Pikmin in this level, in this game. Pikmin and Mario. I'm in full support of that. Let me tell you, I'm A-okay with Pikmin showing up in my Mario games. Fine with that, thank you. That's a Switch 2 edition feature, right? That they hid Pikmin in some of the levels. Well, I found the ice Pikmin. Has the background been changing with each level? Like, has it been showing myself getting closer or going up the mountains? Should probably pay attention to that on subsequent levels. For now, we're up in the clouds, baby! Eye in the sky! Let's go. Oh, see, this is the type of stuff I live for. I live for this. Here we go, boom, boom. Just follow the coins, follow the coins. Oh, I love that. I think I recall at some point that the developers of older Mario titles, maybe even Miyamoto himself, said that the only reason coins exist in these games is for there to be something fun and rewarding to collect. And he said that collecting coins is already just so satisfying and that he can't help himself. And you know what? I kind of understand the logic. Nowadays they're used as a means to direct a player, right? Because you know, like, coins are good. Wherever there are coins, follow them. Unless you're playing Super Mario Maker, in which most level designers are trolls and don't abide by that philosophy. But otherwise, in a mainline Mario game where there are coins, it's great. So the logic here is just press the jump button when there are coins. I think it's smart. And see, look, now I know there's coins up here. So I know that there's stuff up here. So I can get that one extra purple coin. Cool. They really treat the purple coins like they're super rewards, huh? That's kind of how they did older Mario games, where they would have one-up mushrooms wherever there was a hard-to-reach place. You'd go through this huge obstacle, and then you'd go through all that just for a one-up mushroom. They really wanted you to feel like one-up mushrooms were the most valuable thing in the world, but you'd get extra... What the heck? All right, we're playing Zelda now. Because I don't have a weapon. I can't fire my fireballs. Okay, whatever. I'm walking on the wall. Like, I get it. I've been making comparisons all video. This actually just feels like I'm playing a top-down Zelda game. Dude, imagine playing a Mario platform where the entire game is this. That'd be crazy. All right, come here. No. This is an interesting idea. I'm not gonna lie. It really... Well, I'd say it flips the level on its head, but it's really rotating at 90 degrees now, isn't it? This is cool. I like this. I can't jump, but I can't fire a fireball, and then I have to use you guys as my only means of weaponry. Well, I can't even get out of here without... Dude? I mean, I guess I could just die. I could run out of time. Come on up here. This one, please. That's much better! Well, that was a cool Wonder Seed idea. You get bonus points for that. Did I miss anything back here, though? Perhaps... I mean, I went up there. Anything in the pipe? I want to make sure. Like, did I get everything? I don't think I did. I think I'm missing stuff. And there was nothing else up there, really? What happens if I go this way without the Wonder Seed? I don't think I can. I think that's intentionally designed so I can't make it. I can't double jump in the air. No, let's say I have bubbles. Ah. Hang on, I can get it. There's probably nothing up here. If the developers wanted me to go that way, they wouldn't block it off like that. Okay. What about, like, here then? Oh, this is definitely something. Aha! Something it is! It's always something. There we go. Oh, I think I know what I'm supposed to do. You want me to use the con dart to hit that? Nope. Missed. What if I just go get it myself? Okay. That's where the purple coin was? Well, then I don't even need you to hit this. I don't think he gets it. I think he's acting a little premature. That's what I was supposed to do, is I was supposed to get him to hit the POW block to make all the coins fall down, and then I would have seen the 10 coin come down. But I don't need that. I'm just too good. Sometimes it's just so easy. And I know what you want me to do. You want me to... Oh, hang on. There's something up here? Really? What's over here? Okay, I was gonna say, like, are they gonna sneak another secret exit in on me? No, just an extra purple coin. They really want those to be valuable, huh? Well, fine with me. This level is over. Easy. Which is fine by me. I enjoyed that one. The Wonder Seed effect there was actually pretty neat. So Captain Toad's there. I'll do that in a bit. Let me do a couple more regular levels here. Well, I was gonna say, do I want to wait till I beat the boss of this world? But I can do the Captain Toad level next. Ooh, is this level gonna be what I think it is? Sorta. Oh, I live for this stuff. Full-on traditional platforming challenge. It kind of goes against what I like about this game, with each level being a standout and feeling very well designed. But I'm all for these levels where I just have to platform perfectly. Also, I was trying to point out the backgrounds. I was wondering if the backgrounds have been changing each level, and if on this one specifically, it's actually been illustrated that I am getting higher on the mountains, or that I am getting closer to the mountains. And I think it is. I think the mountains are closer on this background than they are on the previous ones. That's a cool detail. And I guess if someone like little old me noticed it, then the developers and designers probably thought it through too. Because definitely in New Super Mario Brothers, they would repeat backgrounds all the time. All the time. They really took their sweet old time designing this game, and it paid off in spades. Love it. Quite the climb indeed. Let's see here. Alright, let's go. And some of those, yes. So that means you want me to do this? Oh, I can just climb these? Oh, that missed, come on. Why did that miss? Oh, it's supposed to miss. I'm supposed to hit that. What? Oh, it's just, how many coins can I get out of this thing before the pole retracts? All right, I get it. I got it. Well, we're gonna, okay. Finding those accidentally as usual. Guess there's just no daisy blocks. Wait, so how do you want me to do that? Oh, because I can hang on to it, but how do I grab it from underneath? All right, I guess I'll just have to time the shell when it's like reclining or reloading, whatever the proper word is. Okay, I'm doing it way too early. I mean, I guess I could just get it. I could just get it as it goes back up. Okay, we're gonna wait, and then... Oh, I think I have the right idea. I don't even need the platform then. Oh, well, maybe I do. So many Koopas have lost their shells for this one coin. I can get it. I can get it myself. All right, that works. That's obviously not the way I was intended to get it. That's how I got it, darn it.
I'm sure I just made so many people mad in the comments, like, that's not how you do it, Yoshiller. Well, that's how I'm doing it. And that's the beauty of video games, especially Mario games and Zelda games. Doesn't matter how you get to the answer, as long as you get it, right? It's part of the reason why I kind of enjoyed geometry back in high school. Might be why I like puzzle games now, or vice versa. Maybe why I like certain puzzle games is the reason I like geometry. Where you're just given a shape with a bunch of lines going through it, and it's like, find this angle. And I just think that that's such a cool thing. I just enjoyed solving those puzzles. Like, you have all the information you need. How you get to the answer is up to you. So I like that. I wouldn't call myself a math whiz. Like, I did okay at math. Took honors math classes, you know, the whole shebang. It wasn't my favorite subject. I just enjoyed geometry from time to time, that's all. And I've since forgotten a lot of the stuff that I've learned in geometry. I don't know where I'm going. Where am I going? I've forgotten what I'm doing in this video. I'm finally completing Super Mario Bros. Wonder Switch 2 Edition plus Meetup at Bellabel Park. I know that much. Let's see. Different. Oh yeah, that block had diagonal stripes on it. Cool. Wait, that was a token though, not a Wonder Seed. Oh, okay, I understand how I was supposed to get that other coin now. I could like go up and down these at any time, right? Because I can hang on to it from the bottom, but then I can also like just choose to go up it. I probably just choose to climb on it too, whatever. Now I know, right? Anyway, it's as I've been saying, it's like geometry, or math in general. There are multiple different ways to get to the answer. As long as you get to the answer, that's all that matters, right? Although my teachers usually would sometimes give you half credit if you got the answer wrong, but you showed your work and they can kind of see that you were following the process correctly. You just did like one of the steps wrong. Like they knew how you were trying to graph this parabola, but you, the way you got to the equation was correct, but you just got the wrong equation. If that makes sense. Anyway, I don't know. I think that's better than just flat out saying right or wrong, because the point of a test is to show that you have demonstrable, whatever the word is. I'm talking about tests and I can't even use a proper academic term. The point of a test is to see that you have knowledge on how to use a specific skill. Obviously, getting the answer correct would demonstrate that you know that skill. I get that. Just as well, as I've been saying for the past 5 minutes now, you can still get the answer without using the skill that you've been taught, sometimes. I think being able to show that you understand the basics of a skill and just haven't perfected it is something worth validating. And that way you can kind of pinpoint what parts someone doesn't quite understand. Okay? Anyway, here's this level now. We're doing cloud covers. Daisy is the princess of Rosalina. See, that's what I was saying. This game will full-on reference Daisy's origins, but I feel like up to this point, I don't know, Mario games have been weird about like referencing the Mario Land games. It's probably because they're not made by Miyamoto. I mean, Miyamoto, he works on a lot of different games, but he doesn't work on a lot of games, you know? Like, he might be, like, executive producer and overseer or whatever, but he doesn't have the say-so on every game like people think he does. It's kind of just like a consultant. But as I understand it, the developers of Mario games have been given more creative liberty, a bit more creative freedom as of late. And I think that's neat, and that's how we get games like this. There's so many different people that want the Mario franchise to be something specific, and most large video game franchises have this. Sonic has this, Kirby has this, Zelda has this, Pokemon definitely has this. Everyone has different visions of what franchises should be. And so usually, I guess when they can't come to an agreement, they probably go back and consult the creator of Mario, Mr. Miyamoto. And I even believe that Mr. Miyamoto has his own vision of what Mario should be. And sometimes he's right, sometimes he's wrong. And I think people have kind of vilified him in recent years. Still, like, when the guy's right, the guy's right. There's a reason he's the creator of one of the most successful IPs of all time. Doesn't mean he has to be right every single time. I don't think any game creator or movie director is. There are plenty of Steven Spielberg movies. There are plenty that are fantastic. And then there are also some that are not great. And just as well, there are things I can appreciate about Steven Spielberg's not so great movies, about like Steven Spielberg's directing himself, and then there are other great movies where I can disagree with his directing decisions. Okay, let me actually focus on what I'm doing here. I'm not understanding something. Do I really just have to wait for the plant to go back in? You're telling me I can't just do that jump willy-nilly? Because in the original Super Mario Brothers, Oh, in the original Super Mario Bros., you absolutely can just jump right over the plant, and it's like pixel perfect. I thought the same thing was gonna happen here. Evidently not. At least I don't lose my lives for like messing up the challenges here. All right, I got this. I got this. This one's a little weirder. Maybe I'll chalk it up to the challenge being in World 2 of the game, so it's allowed to be a little more difficult, a little weirder. But I got it now. I got it now. Nope, I got it. Got it. Not even worried. Not even worried. Easy. I mean, I guess it still only is World 2. Man, I'm really just asking for it. Those special world levels are gonna kick my butt, huh? All right, hang on. So I gotta do boom, boom. There we go. And then we gotta really make sure I get the top of the flagpole at the end, okay? Oh, hang on. Okay, it's not a perfect jump. Just gotta go right over you. And all right, top of the flagpole. Easy. I just messed up on it like 10 times. Only at the beginning too, which is crazy. All right, there we go. I got this, I got this, okay, I thought I could reach it. No, I was almost flawless. I thought I could reach the top platform from here, but I couldn't. All right, defeat the Hammer Bros. Nintendo seems to be well aware of the fact that nobody likes fighting Hammer Bros. Ooh, if I had to do this whole challenge in under 60 seconds, and I just crushed it easy. Oh, less than 70 seconds? Then definitely easy. All right. Glad I was able to do this in one fell swoop. Woo! All right. Did the KO Arena. Did kind of all the other one-off challenges. I'm liking those one-off challenges. That's the good stuff. All right. Should I just do the Toad Brigade stuff now? I guess I may as well.
Hi there, I've been waiting for you. I was chasing after those brat Koopalings so hard before I knew it, I was all the way up on top of these clouds. The sparkly ice shining through the clouds look an awful lot like treasure, doesn't it?
It does look pretty, I'll give you that.
I want to dive right in and snatch it up by the handful.
I don't know if diving straight into an icicle is a great idea. All right, which Koopaling are we fighting this time?
It's a report from a brigade's recruit.
Lemmy! I found one of the Koopalings at the foot of the snowy mountain. Why is he riding on that ball? Maybe to amuse himself? Well, anyway, he seems distracted, so it's a good time to go strike. Please, get here as fast as you can. All right, the World 2 Koopaling, Lemmy! I don't quite remember the exact order in which you fought the Koopalings in any of the previous Mario installments. I don't think Wendy was ever first, but I guess now they're abiding by that ladies first mentality. I mean, that's kind of why I'm going as Rosalina and Daisy. Also, I'm going as them because it's the first time either of them have been playable in a 2D Mario side-scroller. And then the Koopalings, up until New Super Mario Bros. Wii, I couldn't name any of them besides Wendy, purely because she's the girl. In any case, we're fighting Lemmy, and I think you usually fought Larry first, and then it was Lemmy? Don't know. And I think usually Ludwig goes last. And then Iggy is like the 5th one, if history is going to repeat itself. Anyway, I've got no power-ups at the moment, but maybe that'll be a good thing, because maybe now it will be an opportunity for me to get a flower. Oh, an elephant! That's not a Switch 2 Edition exclusive power-up. I can be an elephant almost anytime. Golly. You think I want to go fight this boss carrying around a large trunk? Well, I mean, I kind of want to. So, do I want to have the bubble power up in reserve? No, get that thing away from me! I want to have the bubble flower in reserve then. I don't need 2 elephant things. I'm trying to see, however, if I can get these purple coins to the left. Wow, that is miserable. Okay, nope. The power up is lava. Get that thing away from me! Get it out of here. Nope, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Look what you did to me already. No, frick! That's not what I wanted! I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm keeping my bubble flower, darn it. There we go. I don't think that there will ever come an opportunity in this entire playthrough where I will want an elephant power-up and then another one in reserve. Especially now that I have the Switch 2 edition and I have access to an extra power-up that this level does not want to give me. It really does mean that if I want to be a flower again, I have to go fight Wendy. I mean, is there another Switch 2 edition exclusive power-up? I think this is it. Let's see. There we go. Grabbing these. See, that was much more efficient that time. That's much better. Oh, frick! Nope. I can always, well, yeah, here we go. I still don't want another elephant in reserve. No, thank you. I mean, I don't dislike the elephant. It's just, it's better to have the variety. Better to have options. And the bubble power-up is good for traversal. You can use those bubbles as platforms. The elephant, What, I'm just a bigger hurt box? Like, whatever. I don't deal double damage to the bosses. I don't think I do. I suppose it does allow me to strike whatever is directly in front of me. You know what else does that? The fire flower. I guess I don't have to burn things this way. I can just use my nose. All right, let's see here. Okay. So there's no collectibles for me on these levels, right? It's just about getting to the end. This is just like creating suspense before I fight the boss. Fine with me. Well, he won't know what hit him. Or maybe he will, he'll know it. No! Frig! After all that! Why did you do that? I don't want another elephant apple power-up thing, I wanted the bubble flower! No! Whatever, I'm all the way here now. I got it! I got this whole thing trying to carry that bubble flower in the back wings. Under my trunk, as it were. Only for that one bird to be like, here, let me help you. And I'm like, no, don't touch me! Unless you got another flower for me, get away from me. Okay. Are these bombs actually damaging you, or do I still have to jump on you? I think I have to jump on you. I think the bombs are just removing the spiky balls that you're on, yeah? I've fought bosses like this before. I'm sure other Mario games have had bosses like this, dude. Do I have to use these? I guess maybe that's why you'd want to be an elephant. No, that looked like the actual first damage hit that I did to you. Whatever. Even so, you know what game has a boss fight? Well, hang on. What's going on here? Are you just gonna bounce around the screen? Dude, you have no idea how often I watched the DVD logo bounce around the television screen whenever a movie was paused. You think I'm afraid of you? I did that all the time as a child because there were times where we didn't always have like cable or internet set up. We'd only have a DVD player or a VHS player even. It was one of those DVD VHS combination machines. And we only had about 3 DVDs and 3 VHSs. So I watched Big with Tom Hanks and Toy Story all the time. Probably is why Tom Hanks is my favorite actor. And regarding the DVD logo thing, I think it's so amusing that that's an experience that's so... Oh, hang on, am I done with the fight? No, I'm not done with the fight. All right, so the conversation will continue. I think that that's so funny that that's an experience that so many other people can relate to. Like, look at this. You think I'm scared of you? As a kid, I watched the DVD logo bounce around all the time. I know how to avoid these things. And it's funny that a lot of people relate to that same experience waiting for the DVD logo to hit the corner. Although, I think that may be somewhat of a lost art now because everything is digital and on streaming services or whatever, and when something goes to screensaver, it just becomes a black screen or it shuts off, right? So what we really need is for more applications and products to have screensavers, 1, and 2, for them to have near similar screensavers to the DVD logo bouncing around. Then kids these days will absolutely understand. I'll also gladly take the screensaver of like, the screen starts off black and all the pipes start coming into frame and like kind of go in different 90-degree angles throughout the screen. Man, those screensavers were so distracting. I remember being in elementary school and there would be like an extra computer in the background where the teacher might, I don't know, shoot emails out or something, and then they would go in the screensaver and all the kids would want to look at that instead of following the teacher's lectures. I know one screensaver that is still prevalent. I call it the Doom screensaver because it looks like a game of Doom. I wish I had more information than that, but anyone who knows what I'm talking about will understand. There's a screensaver that looks like a game of Doom without the UI elements. And you're just like slowly turning down different hallways infinitely. Screensavers are a lost art. Anyway, what happened? I'm fighting Lemmy. Awesome. Goodbye, Lemmy. Wait, I took damage during that fight? When did that happen? I was so busy talking about screensavers. I was just like so in it. I was busy talking about screensavers. The random topics that you'll get out of my finally completing videos. Look, I am often desperate to find things to talk about. And while I've got plenty of stories that I can share about my life, I feel as though I might repeat myself in future videos if I do that. So I only have to talk about them while they're relevant. Anyway, I beat Lemmy. That's the second thing for the Toad Brigade side plot that comes with the Switch 2 edition.
If it wasn't for my backpack, I'd have kicked them right back at the guy, no problem.
Well, you can still kick them. You just can't jump. Your backpack's so heavy that you can't jump. You can still kick stuff. Don't you kick stuff in the Captain Toad games? I guess we need another Captain Toad game to find out, huh? That's an interesting photo. How does it know when to take the photos? Can I, like, time that? Can I force it to take a specific photo? I don't know. But what I do know is that I got the second one of those. So that's moving right along. 5 to go. Does anything else unlock in the Bellabel Park area? I don't know. Let's see. That's the second Bellabel flower. We're making good progress.
Keep it up! If we defeat the Koopalings, we can get the treasure back!
Shoot, I made the same sound effect for both. I'm sorry, I messed up. I forgot what I'm doing for each.
Oh, that's right! If you're ever unsure where to go next, just talk with the poplin with the flag.
Ah, I'm glad that is a mechanic. That if you put the game down for a bit and don't remember what you're doing, you can talk to him. I like it when games do that, genuinely.
With that, we're off to search for treasure! Koopalings!
I mean, Koopalings can be treasure. Maybe their shells are valuable.
Daisy, I hope you and your party can find your way to another brigade tent.
Cool. So glad you got... Oh, I thought you were going to stand there. I was going to say, I'm so glad you opted to take 4 steps back. All right, cool. So, the poplin with the flag can help us. Well, if we're ever unsure where to go, we should ask for assistance. I think I'll just be able to find them over the course of my adventure. Now then, the question is, should I do a couple of extra Toad Brigade missions while I'm down here? I feel as though I may as well. That way I can get footage of Daisy doing them. Daisy. Daisy.
Welcome to the Toad Brigade training camp, giving our go with gusto.
All right, so I can just kind of do any of these, right? So collect coins in time. This is one of the most basic missions I can do, and I just haven't done it yet. Well, I'm gonna do it with Daisy now, all right? And I mean, this is my favorite of the badges that I have so far, but that's not gonna really be useful in this level, is it? Nope, there's not even gonna be walls. All right, collect every coin within 45 seconds. Honestly, this is probably my jam. It means like just do a perfect run, but there's an exact way that the developers and designers want me to do it. And I mean, it's the most basic one of all the missions, so I can absolutely do that. Boom, money shot, see? That's the type of gameplay you use in a gameplay preview or a trailer or something. Got all the coins perfectly. Maybe there's a slightly faster way to do it that doesn't involve spin jumping, but I still did it, darn it. Awesome. Look at that, I'm in the Flower Kingdom. Isn't that what it's called in other Mario games? It's Rosalina for Daisy, yeah, but I thought Flower Kingdom was used already. There's the Bean Kingdom from the Mario and Luigi games, and then Mario Odyssey has a bunch of other kingdoms. All right, defeat enemies in time, let's go. So do I have to defeat the Hoppos? Let's see. Defeat every enemy within 45 seconds. Okay, so that means at most this will only take 45 seconds. Let's go. Boom. Elephant again! All right, look, I don't dislike the elephant power-up. I just dislike it now because it got rid of my flower power-up that I was hoping I would get. Oh, I see, and then I could optimize this by knocking the Hoppos into you. Got it. Oh, frick, well, that's not optimized. Okay, bounce up there. Okay, and then we can roll over all of you. That's cool. Boom, all right. Let the Hoppo do the work. Oh, never mind, that's not gonna work. Okay, how about those? All right. Well, that wasn't so bad at all, now was it? Easy. Yes, it could have been a lot more optimized, but the fact of the matter was it was still easy. And it ought to be, because it's a Mario game, and I'm Daisy. So let's crush this, yeah? Yeah, for better or for worse, the characters don't play differently. Which is still fine. Alright. I mean, in theory, I could come through here as like Yoshi or Nabbit, right? And not have to worry about as much stuff? Or will it give me like a fake victory medal? Yo, I actually get to be the flower for this one. All right, well, there. Now I'm a flower, but I don't get to keep this with me afterward, do I? All right, so, oh, I already see how you want me to do things. Fine with me, there's nothing in the background, right? Okay, oh, I'm going a little slow, I do admit. Let's go. And then it's nice that it gives me an extra little flower power up in case I lose my own. But ideally, that won't happen. Boom. Oh, then you are going to be a little obnoxious. Yeah. I think I just had to do that perfectly, and I did it. Folks, this is not the type of gameplay that would be used in a gameplay preview or a trailer. Oh. Alright. And then an extra, okay. Hang on. So there's you three, and then there's you. Alright. That was plenty of time. Not that I'm complaining. I'm just saying how easy it was. I had 22 seconds to spare, and I was still messing stuff up. But again, I know it's gonna happen. There are gonna be challenges where I'm gonna have to do things perfectly and they'll still be like just a couple milliseconds under the time limit. All right, let's do like 1 or 2 more and then I'll go back to the main adventure, yeah? And then we'll come back and do more of these either when I complete the world or when I fight the next Koopaling. Oh, am I just chasing these guys with the jet run badge? Yeah, maybe I should actually read these or listen to the flower talk. Anyway, there we go, defeat enemies in time. So I just gotta outrun you. Boom. Well, I'll be honest. Elephant power-up's coming in play here. Oh, I need to do that. Oh, frick. All right, hang on. In theory, I can do it without the elephant power-up, right? Oh, but I'd have to like still jump on top of you. Okay, all right. I got it. I understand now. It took me a second. Okay. But hey, if I can complete these challenges in 1 or 2 attempts, that's ideal. That's optimal. Then I really will be able to fly through, what was it, all 60 of these challenges in no time. Boom. I think after this one, though, this is my 10th challenge. So then I'll be 1/6 of the way done. That's pretty good. That's 12.5%. Love that. Okay. Sweet. I think that was challenge 10. If it's not, then I'll do one more. But I'm pretty sure that was challenge number 10. Oh yeah, the fact that they're kicking me out to here means it's probably challenge number 10 because it's gonna give me a patch or something, right? And then that means I'll be able to unlock more challenges or something.
Here, take this new patch!
Hooray, Junior Explorer. Awesome. In due time, I'll be back here once again, either definitely after I take on the next Koopaling, but do I want to take them on between worlds as well? I don't know, because ideally I would be fighting the Koopalings after I beat the world itself, but the Toad Brigade tents just kind of show up halfway, so I kind of just do them as they come. Either way, I'll be back here in due time to knock them all out. Whether or not I'll be Daisy or a different character remains to be seen. But I'm gonna do all the Toad Brigade missions. You don't have to worry about that. I just imagine the hardest ones will be at the end of the video. All right, back to the main adventure at hand. And in the grand scheme of things, there's no real reason why I couldn't have just done the Toad Brigade stuff at the end of the world. And that's probably what I'll do going forward. I didn't even get a flower power up from that whole Toad spiel. That's kind of why I felt incentivized to do it in the middle. No, all I got were some more elephant power-ups, and I couldn't even hang on to that, so whatever. Up and down with puffy lifts. Once again, that's basically what I would call one of my YouTube video parts. But I also acknowledge that not every game can be like Donkey Kong Country and come up with a clever title that's either a pun, a rhyming theme, or an alliteration for every single level. It's okay, I'm an elephant again. I guess I shouldn't have to worry about ever losing the elephant power-up. It'll be forever easy for me to get more of those. It's just the flower power-up that I wanted. Oy. Up. 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 There it is. Alright, what's the Wonder Seed transformation? Oh my god! I'm a block! I'm the platform! That's kind of neat. And it also looks like it has puzzle elements to it. You know I'm always a fan of those. Well, almost always a fan of those. I'm a fan of them more often than I'm not a fan of them. There you go. Hey, I'll do the puns, thank you. I think your jokes are for squares. How about that? All right, so I just have to let this roll over me. There you go. All right, boom. I got a Wonder Seed. Now I can just beat the level, right? There we go. Hiya! Oh, I thought that would bring it all the way down for some reason. Thank you. Thank you. You are very motivated. Oh. Would you have had more to say if I didn't immediately destroy? Oh, there is one more 10 coin. Oops. Didn't even think about that. Okay, here. So do I have to be like strategic about this here? So if I like, frick, that's fine. You know what? I didn't want to be an elephant anyway. I don't think it's gonna help me reach the top of the flagpole. You know what would help me reach the top of the flagpole? No, okay, I don't need that coin. I'm just getting it because I'm, for some reason, something of a perfectionist, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, okay, well at least I reached the end. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to reach all of these flagpoles without any sort of extra addition from the Switch 2 edition. So, there you go, up and down with puppy lifts. Awesome. Thank you. Done with that. Love that. Okay, so, are we already approaching the palace? Because I only needed 14 Wonder Seeds to access it, in theory. And I have 18. Yeah, I think this is just the palace right. Of course, it's gonna be an extra level, isn't it? Is it gonna be like an extra level right there too before I do the palace? What is this, just a boss fight against Kamek? Glad to see you're still getting some YouTube. Well, are you Kamek or are you generic Magic Koopa? Because they've gone back and forth on that. It's kind of like they only save Kamek for the RPGs. And then, or actually it's Cammy in the RPGs. It's Kamek in Yoshi's Island. Oh, we're doing an airship? I guess it makes sense, we're in the air. Bye, possibly, Kamek. I am glad that when they added Kamek to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, that it wasn't just Magic Koopa, that it was Kamek. I like that. And I guess it ought to be, considering that they added a full-on Yoshi's Island stage. And I mean, they already got Baby Mario in the game. And people often confuse Bowser Jr. for Baby Bowser, so may as well be, may as well have the whole Yoshi's Island cast, huh? And Mario Kart Tour got Poochie, didn't it? Poochie's not Yoshi's Island, that's Yoshi's Woolly World. But I want Poochie. Poochie's in Mario Odyssey as well. That's the connection between the Yoshi games and the Mario games, which, if you can believe, count as separate franchises. Just like Wario and Mario. Which begs the question, are the WarioWare characters are in the same universe as Mario? I mean, they've gone back and forth on that. You know, like the Mario movie definitely re-establishes the fact that Mario is from our world. He's from New York. And they've kind of like, it feels like at times they've tried to retcon that, even with something like Yoshi's Island. But now they're kind of better embracing that. So the question remains, are the WarioWare characters in the Mario universe, and is Yoshi's Island like correct in terms of lore that Mario was always delivered by the stork, by a Yoshi? I don't know. Also, I'm not doing so hot. Oh, I was supposed to, whatever. Hopefully I didn't need to get that blue flower. I'm not doing so hot. I'm kind of getting slammed. Sorry for the suboptimal gameplay. Do I dare use my elephant power-up in reserve? Hopefully I won't need to. Hopefully I can just hang on to that. So far, I seem to be finding the collectibles, though. This is my first time playing the level. Oh, all right. Using it just in case. I can see myself messing this up. Boom, boom. Hooray! And I don't necessarily need the coins on the left, so I'm getting out of here. I'm just trying to binge this game, folks. Binge this level. Which is honestly not the way you should be playing games. You should be playing them slow, enjoying yourselves, like a nice meal. You know, just like you shouldn't binge food. But I'm doing this because I'm doing a big old video, and the shorter the video is, the shorter hard drive space it occupies, and the sooner I can upload the video. Although I guess the longer it is, the more audience retention I get, and that's more revenue for me. So all this to say, however it plays out is how it plays out. All right, so the wonder effect just kind of rats me out. It just tells Bowser where I am. Like, I get the wonder seed and it just makes me makes me Flower Kingdom's most wanted criminal. Got it. Still, a neat mechanic all the same. I gotta use you to break open some of these blocks while also traversing the rest of the level. Okay. Well, it definitely is capitalizing on the fact that this level is an auto-scroller. So it is inherently going to be slower. I have to go at the level's pace, not at my own pace necessarily. So incorporating an element like this, I think is smart. Oh, and there's the Wonder Seed. Boom. Okay, let's just grab that and be done with it, yeah? Got it. So why would he just leave? I mean, okay, I know he's just a giant floating castle in the center of the kingdom, in the center of the world. So the Wonder Seed just brings him to my location. It reveals my location so he can shoot at me. And then once I get the other Wonder Seed, he's just like, ah, it's not worth it. And then he just turns back around. Oh, hang on, I can push that back if I wanted to. That's probably gonna be a mechanic in a second, isn't it? Or maybe I don't have to push anything. Maybe the idea is just that, like, he's pushing it so it messes up the trajectory of the bob bombs and psychs me out. Oh, frick. All right, I'm pushing it back then. Looks like it goes down here. Oh, actually, I think I have to get inside that pipe. Nope. Okay, if I was an elephant, I would have pushed it more quickly, but whatever. End of the pipe. Is this gonna be the third 10 coin? Yes. Got it. See, I'm understanding the design that the developers are pushing my way. In some cases, literally. Oh, this just brings me straight to the end? Guess I was already at the end. All right. So what, I just gotta knock the bob bombs back into you? Easy peasy. It's go time. You know what this boss fight is like? It's like Kirby Superstar. There's a boss fight where you're on the halberd and you gotta fight a machine and make it fire it. Oh, frick! Okay, so I don't throw the bombs back into you? Do I just hit this? Is that actually it? Oh. Well, in that case, it's not quite like Kirby Superstar at all. I thought I mean, I guess you did damage yourself, but I thought I had to, like, throw the bob bombs into your mouth. I didn't know that all I had to do was push a button. Well, that's much easier. So much easier. Wait, you're crashing on the cloud? I mean, I guess I am standing on the cloud. I'd have thought you'd fall through the clouds and plummet back into the ocean, but whatever. If you just want to stay there, maybe we can scrap the ship for parts. Hey-ya! Oh, there are more levels. Well, before I take on any of those, considering I have 980 purple coins and I don't yet know if it's going to cap at 999 or not, perhaps I should buy, well, the badges and the Wonder Seed, but then also a couple of standees, yeah? So let's buy the Wonder Seed. Cool. Don't need to buy the extra lives, I'm fine. Well, let's get some standees, huh? Here we are. So we got, we're getting daisy stuff. Does it increase the odds of which standee I get based on the character? Maybe not, because I've gotten standees for the other characters. I just thought it was interesting though, like I buy a standee as Daisy and then immediately gave me a Daisy. I buy a standee as Rosalina and immediately gave me a Rosalina, but I don't know. Maybe not. All right, let's buy some badges. There you go. Don't necessarily plan to equip them, but I'm fairly certain that a 100% completion criteria of this game is just to have all of the badges. So eventually I'll need to buy them. So I best buy them now before I forget. Okay, and I think, so that's the end. All right, and I think 1 or 2 more levels are gonna pop up once I beat the other ones. And then I haven't gone this way yet. Oh, Jump, Jump, Jump. That's the name of a song in Dance Dance Revolution Mario Mix. And it's one of my favorite songs in that game. And I was gonna say that game's underrated, but is it? It's probably properly rated. All right, it's just a rhythm song. So I hear the song like a second behind the gameplay. So it's actually easier for me to take the headphones off and for me to kind of try to feel the song. All right, I get it. I think eventually it's just gonna reach a point where I can jump willy-nilly and my jumps will just align. Oh yeah, it does seem to be speeding up a little bit. Okay. Well, I can still talk over it. It's not like I can feel the rhythm anyway, and I can't even, I'm not gonna collect each individual golden coin, but I do gotta get the purple ones. Yeah, it's definitely speeding up, okay. So at this point, I should just be able to jump willy-nilly, right? Yes, there, okay, cool. I'm gonna win this level on my first try. I'm gonna win on my first try. See? I don't got rhythm, but I do got skills. Easy. Do you like levels like that though? Because eventually, like, even if it is rhythmically based, you are still going to have to jump at just the right moment. Sorry, I can't even speak anymore. You are gonna have to jump at just the right moments. And it's all about that momentum. And it's just like those challenges I've been doing with the Toad Brigade. Like, there is a design in a specific way that the level is meant to be played, and eventually I'll figure that out, and it'll feel so satisfying when I pull it off. Cool. What, there's more? There's more up here! Spring Feet Challenge! Oh, okay. Guess I'll just knock this out real quickly then. I should be grateful that there are more levels in this game that you definitely get plenty of playtime with your purchase of Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I just want to get a move on and power through the game. I've made this spiel dozens of times, and I'll continue to make it dozens more times. When I was a kid, I never wanted my games to end. I just wanted them to keep going because I grew up with like the same 5 or 6 video games over and over and over. And now as an adult, I have so little time to actually play games, and I want to, you know, be in the conversation and play what everyone else is playing. There's so many games releasing all the time that I just want them to be done so I can don't have to worry about things being spoiled to me, that I can talk about stuff with other people, and then I can really just get to the point where I can properly assess and review a game. But oh, that's it? That's actually it? Okay, so I was gonna make sure I timed the flagpole jump. Well, that was nothing at all. All right, that was barely even a level, fine. Granted, if there were more levels like that, I'd probably be grateful, but I imagine most average players would be really peeved. I mean, I don't know. There's certainly a greater conversation to be had about how people play video games these days. And honestly, that is a video that I've wanted to create for my second Blue channel for some time now, about how consumers want games to be bigger and bigger, and how, like, every game now has to be the size of Zelda Breath of the Wild or Super Mario Odyssey. And then consumers are actually consuming games more and more rapidly, and they just want games to come out sooner and sooner. And it's just not sustainable for game companies to be building games of this scale this frequently. Okay, I understand the mechanic of this level now. You can only land on a platform so many times before it falls. Okay, I get it. There's a level in Super Mario World that's kind of like this, if I recall correctly. It's like an underground level. Oh, no, they're on timers, aren't they? It's not like number of times you can step on the platform. And then I think New Super Mario Bros. Wii has a level where only so many objects can be on a platform at a time or something. Like, I'm just finding all the secrets. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I messed this up. Oh no, I'm fine. I did it right. Okay, cool. Anyway, consumers want these games to come out, and they want them to be bigger and bigger and bigger, and they want them to come out sooner and sooner and sooner, and it's just not sustainable for game companies to be building games of this scale this frequently. And then there are a bunch of games that do fit this style that we might not know about unless there's a big brand associated with it, like Mario or Zelda or Donkey Kong or like Elder Scrolls or something. So a lot of companies make these big games and then like nothing comes of them, and it's kind of a waste. Like they change their franchise to be these big games because they believe that's what people want, and then they kind of don't see the return on that. And so then the only way that these games are going to be sustainable and released in an efficient manner is if they reuse assets from a predecessor. And that's a whole other conversation because people don't like it when a game reuses assets, even though that's just a natural part and cost-efficient measure of game development. But what do I know? And anyway, the point is, I think this is a video I want to make another day, and I think Nintendo's answer to this for the time being is Switch 2 editions. At least Switch 2 editions are kind of like their answer for how the Switch catalog got games, where they ported over Wii U games to the Switch. And Switch 2 editions are, at least like with Mario Wonder here, it's kind of a holdover until Nintendo makes the next Mario side-scroller. Because, like, I don't think Nintendo is done making Mario side-scrollers. Not only do they make bank if the sales of games like New Super Mario Bros. Wii and even like New Super Mario Bros. 2 for the 3DS or anything to go by, but also with Mario Wonder here, every level has a unique Wonder Flower idea, right? I just kind of flew through that previous one, but it looks like the developers had a ton of ideas. So I can only imagine which ideas they had that might not have made the final cut, you know? It is nice to see Mario games kind of have this, like, it's kind of a redundant phrase, but this breath of fresh air, you know? That they're allowed to kind of experiment with stuff again and see what sticks. And it still feels like a Mario game. Even Mario Odyssey has a lot of crazy ideas that don't feel like they should be in a Mario game, like a giant T-Rex. But I mean, it works. And I think Switch 2 editions at large are a good idea. There's something to be said about like how they're priced and what you can expect from each one, because sometimes it's just like a quality enhancement and sometimes it's a full-on, oh frick, was I supposed to use the Lakitu Cloud all the way to the end? Okay, well then I can use some bubbles. Anyway, I think Switch 2 editions are a good idea. I think it's Nintendo's answer to filling out the Switch 2 catalog, just like how Switch ports were the way of filling out the Wii U catalog. And this game makes me look forward to a Mario side-scroller sequel. Darn it. Sorry, I'm trying to like talk and do this at the same time. But right now, I'm focused on the now. I'm focusing on this game. I don't want to be like the average consumer where I get a game and then I'm immediately wondering, what's next, right? I gotta focus on what's in front of me. You shouldn't have breakfast and then think about what you want for dinner. You should focus on the breakfast, right? I mean, that's a whole other conversation that I'm willing to have, where like some people are all about focusing on the now, and some people are all about focusing on the future. And I've done both. There we go. I'll just do that. Whatever. I come from a pretty split family where both mindsets have applied to like each half of my family. One half was always about like just focus on the now. Later is later, right? Don't let the future concern you. Focus on the now. Get through today, right? It's okay if your sole goal is to make it to the end of the day. And then the other half of the family has always been about like, no, you shouldn't do anything without a plan. You should always plan your stuff ahead of time. And neither option is wrong. And I lean more toward the former, doing things in the now, later is later. Although I'd be lying if I said the latter mindset didn't kind of bleed into my everyday activities. Where I'm like, well, I want to do the Mario Wonder video, and then I gotta do like Pokemon Champion stuff, and then I gotta edit stuff for a client, so I gotta figure out how this is all gonna work, right? It's good to do both. I'm just saying neither option's wrong. All this to say, I'm focusing on Mario Wonder now. And if a sequel comes out in the future, then I am looking forward to it. I think the developers have done a great job with this game so far, and I'm curious to see what else they are capable of. See, I'd say I'm ducking, but I'm not a duck. I'm an elephant. Was the sole reason they made me an elephant was so that when they have the water hitting me, like an elephant actually makes sense to look like wet? It's not fur. It's not feathers. It's just like skin. They can show like water sliding off of it. Whoa, the Lakitu in the back are just throwing the tokens at me? So be it. Oh, hang on then. That. Got it. Cool. All right. Oh, we got a big boy block here. So I just gotta wait for the Lakitu to throw the tokens at me. Okay, so I could very easily miss these then. Is that the idea? Or does hitting these bigger blocks trigger the Lakitu throwing the tokens at me? I don't know. But I'm gonna get them all, darn it. Now, I mentioned ducking. I mentioned ducks. Has there been a Mario game where one of the power-ups turns you into a bird? I don't know. And Yoshi's Island, you turn into various machines. You turn into like a helicopter and a submarine. And Mario games, like you can have a bird carry you around in games like Super Mario Galaxy 2, but you never yourself turn into a bird. Okay, so now opposite question. Is there an elephant enemy in the Mario games? Because if not, oh, hang on, I gotta bounce off these guys' heads. There are certainly plenty of bird enemies. I already established that there's a stork in Yoshi's Island. But are there elephant enemies? Is that why they use an elephant power-up? Because they don't want to have enemies that exist and then a power-up that makes you the same type of animal as the enemy? Because there are power-ups in other Mario games where you do turn into a Goomba. That's in like 3D World and stuff. And you can put on a blue Koopa shell in New Super Mario Brothers, and that was awesome. I don't quite know why they didn't come back, but I guess it was kind of tricky to use because it was really only a power-up if you were running and then you pressed down. And then it was kind of hard to control. I don't know. Point is there an elephant enemy? I don't think so. So I'm just gonna go take on the palace now. All right, let's knock out World 2. Toad Brigade stuff is done. I think going forward, yeah, I think the answer is to take on... Ooh, I like the snow kind of like... creating a literal cold environment, like cold thematically. I like that. Anyway, is the level itself going to have cold effects? Don't know, but I like that I got the bubble flower, thank you. All right, now these, oh, I can just enter it from the right side. I thought I'd have to do something a little more puzzle oriented. I guess the puzzle is just defeating you. That's simple enough. All right, anything with the pipes? Oh, that pipe moves down for a half second, but I think that's just an obstacle because I just got a 10 coin. I don't think they put another 10 coin that close, and if I'm wrong, I'll go back and mess with the pipes. Let's see. Trying to use my understanding of Mario level design and my experience as a player across all these years to determine if I'm missing anything. See, yeah, I guess they are just obstacles. I guess they don't do much of anything else. Anything with this one? Oh, well, that one causes that pipe to go up. Why is that useful? Can I go inside this pipe? No. Why do you do this? What purpose does this serve? I don't know. All right, let's see. Unless I had to like push it, but there's no way. There's no way. All right, let's see here. How about that one? That's a suspicious pipe. That's a suspicious pipe. What do oh, am I supposed to use it to like push the Wonder Flower out? Okay, give me a second. Hang on, whoa. Can't use the bubble to raise it out. Do I have to use the pipe? I guess I have to. Yeah. That's not quite what I wanted. Is the one on the other side? Okay, that's more so what I was trying to do. All right, very good. Wonder Seed. Oh, we're doing this effect again? I mean, I like this one. It's just we've seen it before, but we haven't seen it in a castle environment. I guess that just paints the picture that there are going to be repeated wonder effects, and I guess I kind of knew that because I already saw the Bull Rush one twice. So neat to see it in a castle environment. It really just lets the lighting and effects work. It lets the designers show their crafts at work, huh? And it is just a silhouette because otherwise stretching out the Daisy model would not look great. But if it's just a silhouette, then like who cares, right? All right, and I mean, this might actually just be what the model looks like. It could be pure black. That actually could be the answer. And then everything else is a lighting effect. Who knows? That's the last 10 coin, which means me messing with those pipes there. I didn't miss anything earlier. I do have to see how to get this, though. Let me see. Oh, right here. Perfect. Easy peasy. Oh. No, it wasn't the last 10 coin, but still. Oh, this is the last 10 coin here. Still, I haven't missed anything. I can just walk and get this one. Well, I was wrong about all sorts of things, but I was right about the fact that the other pipe did not contain a 10 coin. The only reason I didn't think that, though, was because I said there's no way they'd stick two 10 coins that close to each other, and then they proceeded to do so right here at the end of the level. Well, whatever. The fact that I got all the 10 coins means I can now just freely get to the end of the level, but I'm trying not to take damage. I'd like to keep my power-ups all the way through. Okay, I don't have to KO you. I kind of wanted to KO you out of spite. And if I took damage, I don't think I'd be able to keep the Wonder Flower effect, right? So I think I had to get through that damage list so I could even reach the Wonder Seed. Very well. Well, now I am Bubble Daisy, and I am ready to crush the boss fight coming up. Let's go, Junior. And I do like in recent times that Junior has become like Bowser's henchman. I like that. In the past, that's kind of what Kamek was, but then Kamek didn't really play a prominent role in the Mario games. It was mainly just the Yoshi games. Even so, if Bowser is going to be the big bad, the final boss, it does feel weird to fight him a couple of times along the journey. I like the idea of him having like a main guy, a right-hand man that kind of does the dirty work for him, and then you fight the big bad at the end to really make Bowser this true vilifying force. And the fact that it's his son is interesting because he's trying to be just like his dear old dad, right? But also that lends itself well to another idea that I don't think has been thoroughly explored outside of a Super Smash Bros. Trailer. So when Bowser Jr. got announced as a playable character for Super Smash Bros. For 3DS and Wii U, I really liked his trailer because it showed how evil he truly could be. He doesn't have to be this comedy relief, comedic effect character, right? And they've kind of strayed away from Bowser being that, although Bowser is still the funniest character in the RPGs, and I'm actually in support of that too. But I like the idea of Bowser Jr. being a serious threat, because I like that because he's a kid, he doesn't know how evil he can be. Oh, darn it. And he may not know that his actions have consequences. So in that regard, he could be more evil than Bowser. Like, that could be a combination of him wanting to try to please his dad, but also him not knowing better. I think that's a brilliant idea that might not ever be explored in a Mario game. Well, I got really lucky with that last hit. I think that's a brilliant idea that might not ever be fully explored in a Mario game because it's kind of dark. Not that Mario games can't be dark. Obviously, the Mario RPGs are more than capable of that. I think it's an idea that could be explored, but probably won't be. It's not in the near future. But the idea that Bowser Jr. is more evil than his dad, I like that. Bowser might know better. Like, Bowser might work with Mario if he has to overcome a greater obstacle, which is a trope that I do enjoy in fiction. And Bowser Jr. has worked with Mario. That was the case in Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. And Bowser Jr., when he was first introduced, he kind of was quickly put to the wayside. Like, he is a mini-boss in Mario Galaxy, but then he kind of got usurped by the Koopalings for a time. And then it was kind of the Koopalings and Bowser Jr. And then Mario Kart 8 came out, and then Bowser Jr. wasn't even playable. And then Super Smash Bros. Comes out, and Bowser Jr. is playable, and he's the main one, and then the Koopalings are an alternate costume, and then that's a cool idea. Anyway, I'm talking over all this text. I like Bowser Jr. I like that he can be evil. I hope they explore that more in the future. I like that the dialogue here also specifically mentions Daisy.
How well they use their badges will make all the difference.
I have to say, like, how well. I thought I was going to say, like, how will they use their badges? No. How well they use their badges will make all the difference. Yep, that's grammatically correct. Never mind. Cool. I just like that it says the different character names based on who I'm using. It said that for Rosalina in World 1. Yodelay Yee-hoo! Is it Yodelay Hee-hoo? I've always thought it was Yodelay Yee-hoo. Like there was not an H after the Y. But I guess I'm wrong. Okay, did I do all the levels here? I guess so. I guess I did them all. Cool, I guess. Back to Petal Isles. All right, so that means we're going to get ready to start heading to World 3. Which also means that as I start doing that, I am going to switch characters. But before I do all of that, I would like to do a couple more of the Toad Brigade missions because I still want to get into the habit of doing more of those missions as I clear each world. Let's see. All right. Royal Seed, go ahead. Get rid of one of the Cloud Piranhas protecting Bowser. So do I get to choose? Or is it just going to go automatically? Let me see. It's just automatic. Sorry, you said get rid of one of them like I had a choice. I guess it will get rid of one of them, and that's just on me for misunderstanding and making assumed context. Cool. Well, now we can better see Bowser's face. He doesn't seem happy, but I can better see his face. Okay. Hooray! It worked! Thank you so much. Now, let's keep up at it. So, where next? Oh, I know! Shining Falls! I'm sure there's a royal seat at the top of those waterfalls. Let's start by heading east towards Shining Falls. Okay, so we're going northeast now. Yeah, so we're going in a clockwise pattern. We'll end at about 8 o'clock in terms of positions on the clock. All right, yeah, so you do come back to the beach every single time. All right. But let's go back to Bellabel Park. Let's do a couple more Toad Brigade missions, and then I'll prepare to do World 3, where I will switch characters. But we gotta get a bit more Daisy gameplay while I do the Toad Brigade missions, yeah? So let's go ahead and see what other opportunities are available. So I've got break time zip go around. That seems fairly simple. Hopefully I can knock this out in one try. Let's see. All right, and I guess I'll use this badge, sure. I'm not on a water level, so there's no need for me to use the dolphin dash. Let's see.
Collect coins.
Collect every coin in 15 seconds. So is this one of those things where there's a trick and I can just stand still? Oh, no. I think there's no tricks. I think I just have to do it. Maybe there is a trick and I don't know it, but I'm just gonna, oh no, I didn't want to go up the wall. No, don't do this. I did not want to go up the wall. That was a mistake. How embarrassing. Once more, let's go. Oh yeah. Okay, maybe if I just like keep going in a little circle here, I'll get them all. Maybe that's the trick. Nope, I did not, whatever. I did not, but I did, and I won. Easy. I'll do like 2 or 3 more of these. Let's see what else we got. All right, with the bouncy ball. Oh, the bouncy ball, of course. Here we go. So there's gotta be a clear route that they do want me to take, right? I mean, there are walls that are blocked off, so I can't even play the level normally, even if I wanted to. And I have to collect every single coin, so if I miss one, I gotta go back and get it, or I gotta restart the whole challenge. Because there are definitely points in this, I can already see through the level design, where I can miss one and there's nothing I can do about it. So I would have to restart, but that's fine. This challenge is only supposed to take like 30 seconds anyway. So I think you're allowed to do that. Make it so that you can't go back and get something if the level's only gonna be 30 seconds long anyway. But if it's 31 seconds, oh man, then you're pushing it. There we go. You know what I'm gonna say, right? You know exactly what I'm gonna say. I guess it is in my best interest to play the Toad Brigade missions right after I beat a world, because I unlock the Toad Brigade missions as I beat more levels in the game, and as a result, it's basically going to be the levels that I just played, so they'll be fresh in my head. Although just as well, maybe that means that I shouldn't be doing this because I'm trying to get varied footage of different characters on different stages, and that means I'm just using Daisy for all the snow levels and Rosalina for all the grassland levels, whatever. I still think, for the sake of organization, if I'm going to do the Toad Brigade stuff in the midst of my main adventure, I should do so at the end of each world. And I'm thinking I'll do one more mission, and we'll be done. Okay? Invisibility? Oh yeah, okay. I do recall hearing that this was a badge, a mechanic in the game. It just makes you invisible. Mario Odyssey had this too, so they really are just like pulling notes from Mario Odyssey. It's such a funny mechanic. But in Mario Odyssey, like there were 1 or 2 moons that you had to get because enemies couldn't see you or something. Here, like, this just makes the game harder, but I gotta admit, it's so funny. That, like, this is just how they make the game. Yo, did you see that? Did you see how perfect that jump was? Yo, okay. Oh, frick. Not that one, though. I kind of just have to feel where my character is. Not helping is, as I've been stating earlier, the fact that my sound is, like, delayed by a half second does kind of mess me up. It shouldn't matter. I should be able to play this muted. But I'm trying to, like, hear the jump sound effects and time that with certain things so I can kind of guess where my character's gonna land. Yo, look at that form. Look, I struck a pose in that photo. You don't have to take my word on it. For all I know, for all you know, I could have just been streaking. That's how invisibility works in, like, superhero shows and movies, right? Like, you make yourself invisible, but the clothes aren't invisible. I'm not wearing some sort of super suit. I mean, unless Daisy has a super suit. I don't know. Anyway, for the next world, I think I'll go Toadette. Because going in reverse order of, like, characters being added to Mario side-scrollers, Toadette was added as of New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, and she is in Mario Maker too. But I'll go with Toadette. That way it's still a ladies first type of thing. And that way I can better get gameplay of her while she's still new and relevant. And then after her, maybe I'll just play as Luigi or something, I don't know. All right, so now that I'm Toadette, and now that I'm doing beach levels as Toadette, I'm gonna talk about Toadettes while I do Dolphin Kick 2. Is this gonna be just like more, like mashing the ZR button again? Let me see. All right, I think so. I'm gonna try and have this conversation while I mash the ZR button repeatedly. More or less, I guess I'm gonna have to pause it a couple of times, but okay, so, Toadette. Toadette is cool. She's awesome, in fact. I like the fact that she's gained more prominence over the years. And sure, it is admittedly a bit weird. She was first introduced as a partner to Toad and Mario Kart Double Dash of all games, because every character in that game needed a partner, so Toad got Toadette. That makes sense to me. And then she became playable in the mainline games, only starting with the Switch edition of New Super Mario Bros. U. And that was cool, since I recall people not liking the fact that players 3 and 4 of the New Super Mario Bros. Games were just generic Toads. Oh, is there something up here? There is! It's like I played Mario games my whole life, so I've been rewarded for being curious. Always be curious, folks. ABC. Oh, it's just so I can touch the top of the flagpole, which is fine by me. All right, at least I don't have to mash ZR anymore. All right, so now you've got Toadette, and Toadette was also purely added to New Super Mario Bros. U, so that the developers could try to incorporate Peach as a playable character with the whole Peachette power-up, because logistically, they couldn't just make Peach a playable character because the game was about saving Peach. But they wanted to have Peach as like a title card advertising character, so they used Toadette instead and had her transform into Peach, and it was weird, but it was cool. And that way you don't just have another generic Toad, now you have Toadette. That's cool. But then Toadette was also the 4th player character in Super Mario Maker 2, and I still think that that's neat, and now the developers can have Toadette as a female playable character without needing to use Peach all the time. Except they don't need to use Peach all the time, as she's already playable in Super Mario 3D World, and she's playable here as well. And I'm wondering if it's for those reasons that Daisy actually became playable. The developers were like, well, we pulled a character from Mario Kart and gave her the spotlight, so why can't we just do the same thing for Daisy? She's already from a mainline game, technically. Which is even more crazy when you consider that Daisy only regained relevancy because she was playable in Mario Tennis 64, so that Peach could have a doubles partner in that game. And that was also the same game that introduced Waluigi, and yeah, apparently those Mario spin-off games have more influence on the mainline games and the branding of the whole series than people probably give them credit for. Mario character and game development lore is crazy, and it's kind of fascinating to see which characters are involved in which game. Like Rosalina originally had nothing to do with this game, and she's here now, and she was gonna be in Mario Odyssey if the concept art is anything to go by, and then Toadette is in Mario Odyssey as well for that matter. So how do the developers determine which Mario characters to include in which games? I don't know. It's neat though, and I suppose the same could be said for other long-running franchises. I know Sonic comes to mind. How do they determine which games to utilize Knuckles, or Shadow, or Cream the Rabbit, or Blaze the Cat, or Silver? You know, like, there's so many characters that, like, they don't do anything with. Mario is very much the same way. I guess that's just what happens when a franchise becomes so large and goes on for so long. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, quite the opposite, actually. I think it's neat that the catalog of characters is so large that the developers and designers can incorporate any selection of them at just about any time. Like, the Koopalings weren't even originally in this game either, and they brought them back, and that's kind of cool, honestly. All this to say, I'm glad that this game has a large variety of playable characters, even if they all play the same. Just the fact that they're here, Toadette, and Daisy, and Peach, and Yoshi and Nabbit, like, every character that's been in a side-scroller up to this point is here, plus Daisy, and now Rosalina. That's just cool. Like, it's like a celebration in a way. Hang on, how do I get that 10 coin? There's got to be something I can do. Were they supposed to? Oh, I can just go underneath. Very well then. Very well. There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, I just think it's neat, and I'm just glad that Toadette gets to keep being playable. I'm glad that Daisy's in a mainline game now. I'm glad that Rosalina can just kind of show up whenever, and I'm glad that Peach can be playable at times. Like, the plot doesn't always have to revolve around her. It could just revolve around Bowser taking over the world, which I think is fair. I think those are two completely different goals, honestly. Taking over the world and then getting the girl. That's two different things, my guy. So, I'm glad this is where we're at now. I see this pipe. Don't think I don't see this pipe. I do see this pipe. I know I must go on the pipe. I have now gotten in the pipe. All right, I see the pipe. I'm in the pipe. I like this pipe. It's nice. You, like, snuck a little water level in here. Heart coins. Yes, usually it's the opposite. Usually you do a water level, you go through a pipe, and then you're in some sort of area of land. Now I'm in an area of land, and the pipe brought me into water. That's neat. I like it. Thank you. I would argue that for as popular as Princess Peach is, Toadette might actually be a bit more marketable. She's just missing a designated amiibo. Oh, hang on. We got the Wonder Flower. Don't think you can escape from me. Oh my god! We're flying. We are falling up. Got it.
So it's similar mechanics to that moon level from Mario Land 2 that I said this game may or may not be referencing, and Nintendo may or may not enjoy referencing Mario Land 1 or 2, but maybe that's just a fan speculated theory, maybe that's just some theory that I crafted in my head, maybe no fan speculated that at all, and I'm just being weird, but even still, that doesn't change the fact that this reminds me of Mario Land 2 and that I'm definitely flying. Oh, I got star power, great. So generous of the developers to give me a star so I don't have to worry about being struck by lightning. I mean, I wasn't gonna get struck by it anyway. I'm just that good and this game is just that easy, but I will gladly take a star all the same. Thank you. And sure, I'll take some extra mushroom right out, but I'll also take some extra star. Honestly, it is a little weird, but also not weird at the same time, that the star power-up is just so rare. Like, only a couple levels actually have one. And I was mentioning earlier that older Mario games treated like one-up mushrooms like, oh, they were the sacred thing. And I guess that stems from the fact that older Mario games were built with the arcade mindset. That's why there's not even a score in the top right corner anymore. But Mario 1, there was a score, right? And so getting an extra life was useful because it meant that if you died, you keep playing. Now, in these home console games where you can play as infinitely as you want, it doesn't matter. You can just keep going. So I feel like a star should be more valuable, and therefore these levels should have more stars. If you find some sort of secret, you should be allowed to be invincible for a couple of seconds and just wreck everything on the screen. Why not? So I can just go to the next world, huh? That was it? That's more than fine with me. I, Elephant Toadette, shall bequeath to this piranha plant that it get out of my way so that I can access the Shining Falls. I don't know if that was the proper use of the word bequeath. It's not a word I use very often. It's not a word that most people use very often. Oh, Master Poplin. Oh, I see that I have some visitors. Poof. Maybe I should try to do my best like Uncle Iroh. Oh, I see that I have some visitors. Poof. That's kind of more Aku than Uncle Iroh. Same voice actor, obviously. That's why I brought that up. But all right, here we go. And I figure it probably goes without saying, but I'm certainly not a voice actor, let alone a voice impressionist. I think I remember hearing there's a royal seat at the top. If you get turned around, remember, you can check your map with this button. Because he doesn't say L, he says the L button, right? Master Poplin's house. All right, I'm going to try my General Iroh again. Uncle Iroh, General Iroh, same difference. We're not talking about General Iroh from Korra, though. We're talking about General Iroh from Last Airbender. Oh, it's you, Prince. You have come to where our waterfalls offer a cascade of trials. Are you ready to take on a variety of tests that will challenge you to the fullest? Then set your sights on the very top of these waterfalls. There you will find the bling royal seed. That's not General Iroh at all. That's not Uncle Iroh at all. Oh, wait, can we just skip the trials? I'm in favor of that. I'm down for that. Haha, sorry, rules are rules. Only those who overcome the trials can claim the bling royal seed. I will give you something to help you along the way and will await with you further up these falls. With that, poof! Sounds more like Jorgen von Strangle, I'm gonna be real. Toadette! I like to scramble the toads! I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a voice actor, I just do the voices. Apparently, I don't know, people like them, but I don't want to like get in my head. Trying to do it without being too cringy if I haven't already crossed that line already. What's up? What's up? It looks like we're going to have to pass all these trials to reach the top. Let's be sure to pick out the best badge for the job, okay? The best badge for the job or the best badge for me? And remember, you can call me with the other clicky button. Not the L button, but the other one. All right, so I'm using my wall. Well, I don't know. Do I want to add the exclamation point blocks? Maybe for a bit, but I might just... Definitely not doing floating high jump. We're not doing that. It's either going to be wall jump or exclamation point blocks. All right. Ah, and there's a shop immediately. I'd better spend some of my currency since I'm almost at the maximum. All right. So let's go ahead and buy this here Wonder Seed. Just do that right out the gate. And then the only other thing to buy, because I guess I already have all the badges you might give me, would be the standees. So let's just go ahead and buy a couple of those. I don't want to spend all of them right now. You know, they say don't spend all your coins in one place, right? But I'll buy at least 3. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 2. We got another daisy. Well, there goes my theory about getting standees designated to the character that I'm using. Okay, so that's 2. Let's go number 3. Let's go number 3. Nice! Poppycat daisy. I don't know what that means, but I bought 3. Anymore, and it's not good luck anymore. Sometimes I do 3 and 1 more for good luck, but isn't just 3 like the perfect number for Mario games or whatever anyway? I mean, Mario 3 was pretty good. Oh, we got another one of these! Oh, I love these. Is this going to be a once per world thing? Because I am so game.
I really liked the one that I did in the previous world with Daisy. I'm down to do another one as Toadette. So search party, find all the wonder tokens hidden in the plaza. If you can't find them on your own, look with a friend. Hi, and goodbye. Let's see. Not really a whole lot to work with. So there's gotta be some sort of invisible coin, which would otherwise be considered to many as bad game design. But given the fact that this is all I have to work with, there's gotta be something. There's not something in here, right? This is just like the entrance room. There's no water for me to get. My first instinct was to try to water the flowers. But then again, this level doesn't even give you a power-up, so the elephant is probably not required. Let me think. This is all I have to work with. Ah, that makes more sense. I knew there had to be something invisible. Oh, yep, there's invisible stuff, all right. So yeah, there's like a ladder so I can go up higher, and is that where the rest of the level's gonna be? Because I tried ground pounding and nothing was breaking. Oh, I found more stuff. Okay, so that one created a platform that I just narrowly missed. No big deal. I live for this stuff, and I'm gonna showcase myself doing it so you know I'm not cheating and I'm not looking up a guide. Not that I think most people would care. I mean, guides are natural. That's why I make them, after all. That's why I do some work with IGN and whatever to create guides to help people. Because I too was stuck in games when I was younger, and I didn't have access to YouTube videos when I was younger because YouTube wasn't much of a thing until the mid-2000s. If I wanted to look something up, I had to use text guides that were on game FAQs and whatnot. For me, I'm the guide maker. I want people beyond my generation to live a better life. That was the third one? Obviously, the idea behind this level is to keep finding invisible blocks until the level itself and all the tokens are completed. Let's see. Well, there's one here, but I missed the second one. Yeah, I clearly missed something along the way. Let me get the fifth one, and then I'll work my way back down. This ought to be the last one, right? Oh, there's got to be something here. There's got to be something here. Hang on. It's not like in where the waterfall is it? I'm looking. Yeah. My point is, there's no shame in looking up a guide. I would not think less of someone. I, however, am trying to do it without a guide because I know that there are some people who would think less of me. There we go, I found this one. Now, to find the second one. Oh. Well, it has to be somewhere around here because this is where I found the first one, right? But what else could I have possibly missed? I watered the plants. That didn't do much of anything. I mean, if I was supposed to water the plants and the only available water was from the waterfalls at the top, then that probably would have been the last coin, right? But it was worth figuring out because this game rewards curiosity and experimentation. It's not over here, huh? Well, it has to be somewhere over here. Aha! Perhaps a clue? Or maybe that just makes it easier for me to traverse the platforming? Let me see. It has to be here. There's no other way. Okay, oh, well, I found that. Oh, that's it? Just some random invisible block that I missed? Okay. And then I gotta go all the way back up. Fine, fine. I'll turn this into a very swift platforming challenge. Don't mind if I do. I'm just glad that I found it. All right, here we go. Back up top. Now I'm gonna fly through this. I don't feel bad for having missed it. We are talking about invisible coins after all. And once again, I would not feel bad for anyone looking up stuff. I've just been playing Mario games just about all my life. So this is pretty par for the course for me. Cool, I still like those levels. Those are neat. I can dig it. Now, it does only give you the one wonder seed, so even if you wanted to continue on, you would still have to do at least one other level. Fine by me. So I was saying how Toadette doesn't really have her own designated amiibo now, does she? Like, she is not nearly as popular as other characters like Peach or Rosalina, but I think she could be. I like her being more relevant now. Her being the female Toad. Like, if Toad's gonna be player 3, Toadette being player 4, I like that. Although, I guess Toad was originally player 4 and Peach was player 3. But if we're gonna do it this way and Toadette's player 4, like, whatever, I like that. And I think Nintendo likes it too. Nintendo likes the idea of boys having multiple options and therefore girls should have multiple options. And that's, you know, that's why like Daisy and stuff was in Mario Tennis and all that. Oh, here's the Wonder Seed. I keep using like Wonder Seed and Wonder Flower interchangeably. This is the Wonder Flower that I'll use to get to the Wonder Seed. Got it. You've evolved. You're big boys now. I like this. I like big creatures. I like big creatures and I cannot lie. When they're big, I'm just like, that's cool. I don't know how you got so big. You probably just ate a lot of food, but I like it. Kind of like why I really enjoy koi fish. They eat, they get bigger. It's nice. Anyway, this isn't too difficult, so I trust that I can focus on this Toadette conversation while I wrap up the rest of the level. So, What I'm getting at is Toadette doesn't have an amiibo. I think she maybe could have her first amiibo in the form of a Super Nintendo World power-up band. I mean, Daisy has one. Although admittedly, the next character to get one is honestly probably gonna be Rosalina. I'm just saying, I do appreciate that Toadette has become more prominent and relevant over years, and if they don't want to use Peach as a playable character for upcoming Mario games, I think Toadette is actually a grand ol' idea. I like that a lot. Because I do acknowledge it would be weird to have Daisy playable in a game and then like not Peach. Although technically, logistically, it should be okay. Hang on, and then we do this. Cool! That was a neat way to get to the top of the flagpole. I kind of like that there's a little bit of a puzzle for each time you have to get to the top of the flagpole. That's neat, although it does pose a bit of a nerve-wracking thing, because I don't want to miss and then have to redo the entire level just to touch the top of the flagpole. But if that's how it is, then so be it. I was just saying, it is a little surprising that Toadette does not have an amiibo, that she doesn't have more merchandise, when I feel like she totally could. Oh, hello there. So many spiky spikes, yet so little fear. You possess great courage. Poof! Yeah, if he's gonna keep saying poof, it really is more of a Jorgen von Strangle impression than anything. Okay, unreachable treasure. I mean, I've got the wall jump badge, so I wonder if I can just, like, bypass the level then, if I just have to jump super high. Oh, no, that's a little too high. That means I'm gonna have to find more invisible coin blocks. You want to find more? I'll find more. Ha 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 ha. I liked that. All right, the badge challenge. Crouching high jump. Ooh, is this like that one mechanic in Super Mario Odyssey where as soon as you ground pound, you get an extra boost? No. Oh, you have to like hold it for a second? It's not instantaneous like it is in Mario Odyssey. Very well, okay. So hold for a second and boop. There we go. All right, and then hold for a second and boop. Oh, nope, 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 I'm not taking damage. Nope, it's not happening, I'm not taking damage. Nope. There we go, boom. Easy. All right, I better do this one perfectly. And boop, boop, got it. Okay, and this one I can stand and mess up once or twice, but I'm gonna get it on the first try. Boom, baby, all right. Love it. This way, that's the only way I'm going. There we go, nice. Yeah, I guess they have to design these levels in such a way that even if you accidentally KO the enemy, you can still get to the end. You might not be able to touch the top of the flagpole against the last 10 coin, but nope, 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 nope. But you cannot be soft locked by being unable to complete the level because you messed up a jump. Dude, what am I not understanding about this? Does it only last like that one frame? There. Okay, well, I can tell you already that there is something that I'm not understanding about this badge, and therefore I don't like it as much. Therefore, I should not be equipping it immediately. I'm sure it's a neat badge, but I think I'll stick to my wall jump badge or the exclamation point badge, thank you very much. The exclamation point badge makes this level very interesting to say the least. Can I just not get, I was gonna say, I have to be able to get you. Here, let me go inside here real quickly, because this looks like it's something. What do we got? Oh, well, yeah, the exclamation point badge just like breaks this part. I can just get across regardless. I understand what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to get in and out before the timer wears off or else I fall into the spikes. But with the exclamation point badge, you can just run across. So it definitely just makes the levels easier. Which ordinarily, I guess, is fine. All right, because I'm using the exclamation point badge, I don't have the wall jump. I don't know if I'll use it for every level. I think I prefer having the easy traversal. Oh, yo, hang on, banger alert. What the heck is this song? I love it already, like within the first 3 notes, I loved it. Hang on. This music is everything, I'm not gonna lie. If you ever want to get on my good side, and you want to like give me a compliment, I mean, you can always compliment me on my appearance, or my sense of humor, or my knowledge. But if you really want to get on my good side, like if you really want to suck up to me, you can compliment me on my music preferences. I go crazy for that. I'm very particular about which music I listen to. Why, back in the day, I used to not label which songs I put in my videos. I used to not mention any of that in the descriptions because I liked it when people asked, because I figured if people asked, it meant I was doing a good job with my music choices, right? And I know I spoke over that entire song, and I know I'm not a musician. Man, the exclamation points really just break this level, huh? Because now I can get this without a worry in the world. Fine with me, I'll just beat this level on my first try, like whatever. Yeah, they just block all these. So now I can just as easily get to the top over here. Okay, great. So the exclamation point badge really was the play here. Awesome. Anyway, moral of the story. If you ever want to make me happy, compliment my taste in music. Even though I'm not a musician, and don't know how to read music or anything like that, I know good music when I sees it, or when I hears it rather. And that Wonder Seed song, that was awesome. I trust that I will hear it again. Oh, hello. So, you managed to overcome that trial. Maybe you do have what it takes. The trials ahead will test your mettle in harder ways. Prepare yourself. Poof! Well, that was called the midway trial, right? So I'm midway up. So then, in that case, what's all this over here, huh? The anglefish trial. Like, so I can alternatively go this way at this angle? Is that my understanding? Guess I'll keep the exclamation point badge on. That's really been helpful. All right, let's see what we got. Hello there! You look like you want to kill me. That's okay. I'm an elephant now. Dude, these exclamation point blocks truly have been a blessing. Holy smokes. So does that mean that every single level in the game has hidden exclamation point blocks that just like make the level 10 times easier? What does it do on the rhythm levels then? Like that one jump, jump, jump level. Does it just like put exclamation points at the bottom of the level so you can't die by falling off and you can restart at any time? I don't know. Glad I found this at least. Let's see. I saw it. I'm going for it. Hello. Come on over. Oh, okay, so I guess I'm just gonna do it this way. All right. Aha! Well, if the one on the right makes the 10 coins show up, what does the one on the left do? Oh, it makes the ring of coins appear. Okay, so evidently I was supposed to do that first. Whatever. I'm also now maxed out on purple coins. Just thought I'd point that out. It's probably gonna be that way for a bit. Anyway, all right, that wasn't so bad. I haven't gotten the Wonder Seed yet. Oh, there it is. There's the Wonder Flower. And again, with the exclamation points, I imagine I was supposed to jump off of the anglefish. Oh, I don't have the banger song. I mean, this song's nice too, but it's not the banger song that I heard on the previous level. Well, I guess technically because that's the midway trial, maybe that means every level after this one will have it, because now I'm kind of going out of order. Sorta. This is like an alternate path. I also messed this up already. This is neat though. This is cute. Just gotta time my jumps all the way. Yeah, baby! All right, we're going. Oh, that's it. There's a couple of jumping challenges. That's fine. I just wanted the banger song more than anything. If all of the subsequent Wonder Seed, Wonder Flower challenges had that banger song that I heard on the previous level, you would not hear me complaining. I do like that there are different Wonder Seed songs though, like or Wonder Flower songs. That's fun. I like that a lot. I just really like that other one. Frick, dude, I just put the elephant power up. Whatever. I get what I was supposed to do had I not had the exclamation point badge on. I was supposed to jump off of the enemies, the anglefish, land on the platform, and then run to the flag. I get it. I bypassed that by having the exclamation point badge. So if nothing else, the exclamation point badge is just a failsafe to get to the top of flagpoles more easily. Which is fine by me, especially if I mess up any future flagpole jumps. But so far, I've been okay. Oh, what's this all about? Oh, hello. You move like a leaf on the breeze. You flow like gentle water. Incredible! How long did you meditate beneath a waterfall to achieve such a state? Well, I swam up a bunch of them. I didn't meditate underneath them. But I guess that built my core muscles, yeah? Maybe that stands for something. All right, so what's this level all about? Watery Wonder tokens. Okay, so it's just collecting tokens. I'll knock this out real quickly. I'm quite a token character myself. At least I want Toadette to be like a token character. I'd be fine if she was used more frequently. Let's see. Oh. Got it. So we're gonna slowly go down as the water level goes down, and I have to make sure that I do not miss anything along the way. Pretty neat. I can dig it. I was gonna have some questions about the watercolor, but I guess if everything else is gold, I'm just gonna leave it to the benefit of the doubt that the water is just reflecting the gold and that it's otherwise nice and crystal clear. This is purified, fresh water. I am by waterfalls, after all. Nice. Another nice little screenshot. Again, I wonder when it determines to take the screenshots. Is it based on when I get the Wonder Seed? I don't know. But I crushed that level, so let's move onward to the middle of this whole ordeal. Once again, I say that the exclamation point badge really makes these levels easier. It kind of just even breaks some of these levels in a way. Like it just kind of removes all challenges, like an easy mode badge. I won't have it forever. Just for now, and these levels full of secrets. Okay, how do, is it, I have to hit you? Oh. Okay, I kind of discovered that accidentally. That's interesting. I guess it's similar to when, I throw a Koopa shell at something. So if I hit you then, will you get that one from me? You will. Oh, frick, I didn't know you'd come back to hit me, though. I didn't think about that. I did not think about that. Okay, well, I got the 10 coin. I think that's more important. What an interesting mechanic. I guess this level's supposed to teach me about this mechanic. Yeah, and once again, The exclamation point blocks, they just, they just make this too easy. And then if I, well, got it. My ammo has died, so I can't get that. But I already got 2 of the 10 coin, the purple coins, so I shouldn't need to worry about that little area. I think that was just a nice little bonus, yeah? But if I did miss a 10 coin, then I'll go back and I'll get it. Oh, come on down. There we go. Nice. A slower level, but an interesting mechanic to be sure. I like the background. The background reminds me of some sort of painting I've seen, but I can't put my finger on it. I'm afraid I'm not that knowledgeable on paintings. Outside of like Starry Night and The Scream, I don't know too many famous paintings, but it does look like a painting I've seen before. Oh. Yeah, banger alert, let's go. So anytime I'm one of these guys, I get to have the banger song. I'm fine with that. Oh, the song is so good. It fills me with so much joy and energy, I love it. Let's go. Oh, I can just break those? Sweet. And then I gotta land in here. This reminds me of a break the target stage from Super Smash Bros. Melee specifically. I think it was Pikachu's. We have to land inside of platforms like that, or you're supposed to use Thunder Jolt to shoot the electric sparks through here. Sweet. I love this. Any Wonder Flower effect with this song is gonna be a grand old time. Even though all I'm really doing is jumping, I love this. Okay, I don't need to collect every single one of the little purple fragments because I'm maxed out on purple coins. I gotta spend some of those soon. Till then, I'm gonna get Wonder Flowers and I'm just gonna listen to some bangers. Hello. I could speed this up by ground pounding, but I don't know what's gonna be at the bottom. I mean, presumably safety if they're gonna put a bunch of coins here. Okay, appreciate the little flower's voice like fading out as it fell off. I'm sure he's fine. He probably just landed at the bottom of this whole world. We'll be good. All right. Well, level's almost over. Yeah, this whole thing is a little too easy. Now that enemy falls there. Okay. I can't quite reach that, huh? Guess I'm not meant to. It's just to be a safe place for the enemy to land because otherwise he'll land on my platform here. Oh, shoot. I gotta get that. Okay. Hang on. Come here. And boom. There we go. Got it. Interesting way to get all 3 of the purple coins on this level. Hang on. This I just gotta do. This, the exclamation point block doesn't help me. That I just have to do. The exclamation point block basically trashed the rest of the level, made it super easy, which is fine, but it didn't help me with the flagpole, which it's been doing for all the previous levels. Yep, that was a sharp trial, all right. I get the naming convention now. I get it. Okay, so it's not determined based on when I get the Wonder Seed, but it does kind of represent what the level's all about. I can dig it. Oh, what do we got here? And what do we have here? You moved along those platforms as though you've been doing it your whole life. It was a sight to behold. Poof! Thank you. It's pretty easy, I won't lie. That was a 4-star level? You still think that Bull Rush level near the beginning of the game was more difficult, huh? Because I sure don't. I guess in that regard, they were equal in difficulty. They were both easy. Oh, here we go. There we go, boom. Do I have to get all the flowers? Is that the idea? I think so. Oh, frick. All right, we need a reset. But thankfully, as far as the level itself is concerned, I've got infinite time. And these platforms will reset every time I hit the timer. I just apologize for not doing this in a more optimized manner. I don't even think I have to get the flowers. I just have to get to the top, yeah? If I have to get the flowers, then I guess I'll get them. Oh, hang on. Yeah, this is just to get to the top type of level, isn't it? And the flowers are just like a nice incentive, a nice bonus. Just a bit more. All right. Well, that was neat. That type of level, that's my jam. That Wonder Seed music that played earlier, that was my jam. That type of level, that was my jam. This world, this is my jam. Now, do I want to go ahead and do the Captain Toad stuff now? I suppose I do. Oh boy.
Hi. They call me Captain Toad. I'll just cut to the chase. I think you're really cute, and I wanted to know if you'd go out sometime. Oh, you're busy? I mean, I can reschedule. Anyway, I'm trying to find these things called the Koopalings, and I was wondering if I could at least get your assistance on that. Yeah, that's it. I just need your help with the Koopalings. That's all.
Well, hey, wouldn't you know, this bird right on cue. How does he know where to go? Because he just like always know where Captain Toad is. But how does he know who to deliver the letter to? Anyway, we're fighting Larry. Larry. Okay, Larry. You think I'm worried about Lolo Larry? Because I'm not. Now, hopefully I can get a flower power-up from here and showcase what what that power-up looks like. Let's see. Hello there. Hi, Larry. Huh? There's a girl Toad now. What do you mean?
You want to get knocked around that bad, do ya? I mean, if that's what you want, happen to make it happen for you. Nah. Oh, did I mention that I've got Lord Bowser's Wonder Power? Well, not to me at least. We've spoken for all of 5 seconds. Let's see what you've got going on. Ah, crystallized. That's neat, I suppose. I do suppose that of the Koopalings so far, you do look the scariest. You also do look the coolest. Oh, don't do that. That's just inconvenient. Although, if we're mining for crystals, we can make a killing this way. But I guess it's not the money we be killing. We be killing this Koopaling. I mean, I guess Koopaling shortened is just Kling, right? We're gonna kill these Klings. We're not gonna kill him. We're just gonna go ahead and take his Wonder Power away, and then he'll get a timeout or whatever Bowser does to him. Okay. Well, this is already different from all the other Koopaling Switch 2 Edition levels that I've done. It is a remixed version of a level that I've already played, yes, but it adds all these crystals and all these, like, Bomberman explosions to it. This game doesn't know that I grew up playing all sorts of Bomberman, let me tell you. Alright? I've been making all sorts of game references throughout this video. Sonic, Kirby, Donkey Kong, Mega Man, whatever. I love Bomberman games, okay? For the most part, there are some weird ones in the bunch, but I feel like any franchise has that. Still, I love Bomberman games, and I eagerly hope that there's a Bomberman 64 collection released on the Switch, or Switch 2, or whatever it takes. Okay, I guess this is as high as it goes, because if it wanted me to go further, it would let me go up here, right? And there's no collectibles here, so I don't have to worry about anything else. Is there anything over here to the right? I guess that's just by design, because it's based off of a level that already exists where there maybe was something up there. But for right now, I can just go inside the pipe. Anyway, ever since we got Super Bomberman Collection on the Switch not too long ago, I mean, that's cool. I'm glad we got that. That is neat. I love Bomberman getting more supports, and frankly, I feel as though a Super Bomberman Collection was overdue. What I'm hoping for next is a Bomberman 3D collection that includes the Nintendo 64 games. And not just Bomberman 64. Namely, I want Bomberman 64 The Second Attack, and honestly, I would be fine if that game got re-released and not any of the other N64 Bomberman games, although Bomberman 64 is fun, and Bomberman Hero is also awesome. But 64 The Second Attack, it's so hard to get your hands on, and therefore it's so expensive, and it never got re-released, but it's this weird thing where it's like you probably can't re-release that game without re-releasing the original, so everyone only knows the original, and I have to tell people that the sequel is so much better, it's the best Zelda game that no one's ever played! Anyway, Larry. You got me talking about Bomberman, you got me all worked up. But because you got Bomberman type mechanics, you might just be my favorite. Oh, is this just the boss fight? Just go around and break all the blocks and then just like smack you? Honestly, that is a cool idea for a boss fight. That's pretty neat. Well, even without the so-called Bomberman explosive reference bombs, whatever, this could still just be my favorite boss fight purely for its conception alone. Oh, there we go. There we are. And that's gotta hit you, right? Neat. So Larry, surely you understand my desire to have Bomberman 64 The Second Attack re-released someday. I hope, and I feel as though those odds are better now than ever before with that Super Bomberman collection. I'm hoping that sold well. And Konami owns Bomberman now, and they love their collections, and they've been doing all sorts of Castlevania and Metal Gear Solid collections, so I'm hoping we just get more Bomberman stuff. It'll probably be next year though, but when it happens, oh, I'm gonna be so excited because then, not only will I get to play Bomberman 64 The Second Attack in a much more convenient manner, but the world will be able to play Bomberman 64 The Second Attack in a much more convenient manner. And then everyone will be able to truly experience just how great of a game that actually is, single player and multiplayer. And the single player is co-op. If that game has some sort of online functionality with the co-op, like if it has like Nintendo Switch Online type functionality, I would love to do a co-op playthrough and make it like an annual tradition and get a different guest every time. Make it like my Treehouse of Horror. I think I mentioned this idea in a previous video. Okay, so I can't attack you from the side, I have to go from the top. That's fine. Anyway, you got me talking about Bomberman, Larry. Good on you. I mean, I think it was the Lemmy boss fight that got me talking about the DVD logo. And Wendy, well, Wendy is just Wendy. But you got me talking about Bomberman. You got me all worked up. You think I'm gonna let that slide? But you are also just a cool boss fight. Like, I like this a lot. Just a terrain that's all destroyable. Oh, here are those Bomberman cross explosions. Look, I just want more Bomberman stuff in the style of 64 The Second Attack. I haven't played Generations on the GameCube, but I hear it's not as good. But I guess I have to play it myself. In due time, maybe that'll be on the finally completing list, I don't know. Anyway, I beat Larry.
Thank you, Larry. All right, and now that I've done this Switch 2 Edition exclusive feature, I'm gonna go and do some Toad Brigade missions down at Bellabel Park. Just a couple of them, but this way I can at least have gameplay of Toadette doing them. Figure that is very much the routine. I know I've discussed in this video several times now that I might want to do the Toad Brigade missions at the end of each world rather than in the middle, but each time I do this, regardless, you know that I'm gonna do some Toad Brigade missions. So I'll do a couple now, and then I might still do a couple more Toad Brigade missions once the world itself is completed. All right? No screenshot for beating up Larry, really? Well, whatever then. Whatever. Oh, no, there it is. It shows up after the little dialogue. Well, I'm gonna be honest, that screenshot honestly wasn't that great. But whatever. I got the bell. That's the most important thing. It means I've progressed onward with this whole Bellabel Park plot. We are almost halfway done with it. Awesome. Cool. Which means I'm almost halfway done with the game because I've been doing it as I've been playing the main game, right? That's the third. Bring Bellabel flower. We're getting them all back slowly but surely. I have been saying slowly but surely a lot.
Let's keep it up until we've taken down every last one of the brat Koopalings. And also, hey, about earlier, if you ever change your mind and you just want to, like, go out sometime, I can get reservations at a restaurant. I just really feel like you're my type and all, just you, me, I'm Toad, you're Toadette. I can always use a co-captain, or you could be the main captain. I don't know, just, did I say too much? I think you're really awesome and I want to go out with you. I'm out of here, bye.
I like the narrative that all the Toads have a crush on Toadette. Anyway, what's up? So, reports from the recruit, We should read them sometime. Read? I don't play video games to read, Poplin. I play video games to mash buttons. That's not true. I've told dozens of times that I used Pokemon to learn how to read, and now I'm using some games to learn how to read Japanese. But for now, I'm playing Mario Wonder, not because I want to learn how to read, but because, one, Nintendo generously gave me a copy of this game, and I feel like I owe it to them to try and create content for it. And two, because I want to finally complete this because everyone else is talking about it, and I want to talk about it. And three, because I'm trying to enjoy my life, and video games allows me to do that. So I can choose my badge, huh? Well, I mean, I guess we'll try this. Defeat enemies in time. If I have to... Hey, we got the flower Toadette, though! Alright, let's go then. Let's do it. Here we go. We got flower Toadette. Now you can see what it looks like. I don't get to keep the power-up afterward, but I have it here. Alright, let's go. And hoppa. And there's 15 more? What are you talking about, 15 more? Ah, the next screen, of course! Yes, that would make more sense. Well, I only get this power-up. Hopefully I can just do it. Some more floating enemies? It is. Well, I guess I guess I don't have to use this. I mean, maybe I was supposed to use them as I went along. I think it'll be easier if I just do this, right? Oh, frick. Maybe not. Are there 10 more of you, or is there another screen that I'm gonna have to go through? 9, 8, 7. There is another screen. I think I messed this up. I don't know if I can do this in 11 seconds. Hoppa. All right, up and out. Unless they're all just gonna be right above me and it's a bunch of Pyronda plants. No, it's the Hammer Brothers, of course. No. Unless. You just gotta believe. You just gotta believe. Easy. Man, I really flubbed that, huh? But the fact that I still won proves that it's so easy. That's a nice screenshot. I like that one. All right, let's see what we got. Clear the course within 35 seconds while being a bouncy ball. Fine with me. I'm a ball, 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 I'm a ball. I'm a ball, 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 I'm a ball. Balling. I just gotta clear the course. I just gotta get to the top. Then it's whatever. So if do I hit these things? Oh yeah, so if I hit those, I go faster. Fine with me. Oh, not quite enough height. Darn it. Again, I imagine there's a much more optimized way to do this. But I'm still early enough in the challenges that I suspect that there's a little bit of breathing room, yeah? There we go. Nice. Okay, here we go. I'm a ball, I'm a ball, I'm a ball, I'm a ball. Oh, don't let this happen. Don't let this happen. Don't let this happen. Don't let this happen. Easy! All right, I'll do this invincibility challenge, then I will go back to the main adventure. And this is on that I keep calling it the Donkey Kong Country Returns level. This is on that level. I like it. All right, ball jump badge. Mega Man X badge on the Donkey Kong Country level. Let's do it. Not that it'll probably be that useful, but whatever.
invincible all the way.
Just gotta stay invincible. Just blast my way to the end. All right. And then I like these challenges because, as I said earlier, there's clearly like an optimized route that the developers kind of make pretty clear that I think I can just do in one fell swoop. There we go. Oh, up top here. Uh-oh. 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 Oh my god, come on. All right. How about in 2 fell swoops? There you go. 1 swoop to scope out the field. The other scoop to destroy it. All right, let's go. I got this. I got this. Up top. No, you know what? I don't need to go up top. I'll just get it from down below. Because I'm not too slow. Boom. Boom. Yeah, not my most optimized run, but I'm making it work. Here we go. Toadette making it work. Showing the other toads how it's done. Alright. Up. Up. There. Yes. I probably could skip 1 or 2 of these stars, but this is apparently a pretty long level. A little longer than I thought. I don't know, that's pretty average length. And then once again, there's no way that they can expect you to get to the top of the flagpole. Some of these missions don't even have flagpoles. The ones where I was on the bounty ball didn't have a flagpole. So great. Crushed that. Thank you. I think that will do for now. So what do you say we go back to the main adventure? In fact, that might even be all that I can do for now. That is all I can do for now. Well, that's fine. I only wanted to do 1 more anyway. I will be back here. And yeah, I guess once I clear 4 more of these challenges, I'll get another patch that will unlock a bunch more of these. Yeah. Okay. I'll be back. The Sugar Star Trial. Well, that's a nice sounding name. Well, are we gonna see sugar? Are we gonna see stars? The Wonder Flower is right at the beginning, so am I just gonna fly through this level and collect a bunch of 10 coins along the way? I'm all for that. Let's go. Breaking all of these, thank you. I can get through this without breaking them, but this does just certainly make it easier. Oh, here we go. What do we got? Oh, I just got full-on star power. Aha! I see why it's called the Sugar Star Trial, because I got lots of stars, and I feel like I've got something of a sugar high. All right, let's go. Boom. Yes, 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 yeah. Oh, see, I live for these types of levels. It's pretty mindless gameplay, but every once in a while, I just need to be mindless, you know what I mean? Sometimes I don't want to have to think. Sometimes I just want to do. Sweet. Yep. Sugar Star Trial. That was sweet, all right. Let's do that again. All right, you want me to navigate a maze and hit these timers along the way, or else I'm gonna die or something, right? Well, that's pretty easy. There you go. Up, up, up and over. I'm not even gonna hit that one down there. I'm just gonna keep on running because I know there's gonna be another timer. Oh, I missed. I trust I will still be fine. See? That's how not worried I am. Because I trust the developers and designers to not make this an impossible level. Not this early. Ah, how did I know there was gonna be a trap there? All right. I suppose it might be possible to reach the other side without hitting the invisible blocks, but I think hitting the invisible blocks certainly made things easier. Easier. Cool. All right. Well, I've done a lot of the easy stuff already. In fact, I've done just about everything already. Is there anything else for me to do? I can buy more standees because I'm at max coins. Let's see. All right. Hello there, yes. Drill Toad, cool. That's the yellow Toad, though. That means I'll have to also get it again for the blue Toad. Yeah, here you go. Luigi, nice. Toadette, nice. All right, there you go. Toadette, hey, hey! That was a repeat! What are you doing giving me repeats? You're telling me there's a chance that can happen? That's pretty upsetting, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I may as well cash in a bunch of these because there's a lot more levels to go, yeah? Or there are a lot more levels to go. So let's just get a bunch of these. Not gonna spend them all right now, but I am gonna spend a whole bunch of them because I know I can probably get back to 999 and that's gonna keep happening and I just need to spend a bunch of these right now. I mean, I may as well, I could spend all of these right now, but I do want to hang on to a couple in case I do need to buy a Wonder Seed later on and I don't want to be screwed over and grinding for stuff at that point, you know? So, all right, I've gotten so many duplicates at this point, I am just gonna buy all of them. I'm gonna, there's another duplicate. I'm gonna buy as many as I can. Dude, I just got the same one twice in a row. Dude, oh my God. I guess that would make sense. Like the more I get, the fewer new ones there are, so the more likely I am to get a duplicate, but that's just kind of lame. You're telling me I could grind out another 999 coins? It keeps giving me the posing daisy. You just have a surplus of that one, apparently? It is a little lame that I could grind out 999 coins and still, like, not have all of them. Well, that is partially why I'm doing this now, so that by the time the adventure is over, I'll have another 999 and I'll be able to get the rest of them. At least I got half of them. So let's see, there's 66 more to go, which means I would need at least 660 more purple coins. So many duplicates. I didn't know I could get duplicates until that romp right there. Golly. Well, when one character gets cleared out, does that prevent it from getting duplicates again? So if that's the case, like when a character's cleared out, I can't get Rosalina anymore, right? Like if I get all the Rosalina standees, it can't have a chance of loading a Rosalina standee again. I mean, I don't know if there's anything that says that's the case, but I feel like that might be a mechanic, because that is how other games would do it. And I feel as though Mario games might be a little sympathetic on that regard now. Either way, by the time this adventure is over, by the time I'm done with this video, I will get all 190 whatever standees. And that's mainly why I opted to spend all those purple coins now, because I'm about halfway done with the adventure. I know that there are more levels to come and more purple coins to collect, so I may as well exhaust them now. All right. Anyway, the final trial, really? I'll see about that. What are you doing in the middle of the level? Now, for the final trial, you will pass this test if you can find the hidden goal, the true endpoint. There's a hidden goal? There's a secret exit? Or you just talk about the exit in general and be like, oh, it's hidden, figure out how to get to it. It's gonna be like a maze. Well, let's just play it and find out, yeah? Either way, I'm getting all of those 10 coins, those purple coins, so I can buy more standees. Oh, there we go. Got it. Just gotta go with the flow. Play it as I go along, because these types of levels are my jam. See, just like that. Love that stuff. Live for this stuff. I live for these, oh, cool. I live for these more mindless levels. That was actually an accident, but I'm glad that worked out. Yeah, banger alert, baby! This is the best world ever. It's got all the bang, oh my God. Wait, I can't get the 10 coin. I think I gotta play the level again. Let me play it out, see what happens. I think I'm gonna have to play it again though. Cool. Some levels are kind of designed like that, where you do have to play it twice. So maybe there is a secret exit, and I can only get that if I do the regular exit. Because there's no way. Is there a secret exit here? Guess we're gonna find out. All right, I do appreciate the music pause, but I was like, oh, what happened to my music? Cool. Oh, we're going up. We're still going. I'm just letting the game kind of do its thing. Oh, nope, that's a regular old exit. I just have to play it again. Folks, I'm sorry, I missed the 10 coins. I don't know if there was a way for me to get it while playing the level naturally, but it didn't feel like it. Maybe I had to choose. Do I want the purple 10 coins or do I want the seeds? Well, I'm gonna need both, so I'm gonna do the level twice. So I'm gonna play it again. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. There we go. Oh, that was the last Wonder Seed, huh? Congratulations! That's really it. There's not a palace here? You found all the Wonder Seeds in Shining Falls. Here's 100 purple coins to celebrate your achievement. Okay, well, I'm definitely glad that I spent the purple coins when I did then, because otherwise that would have been 100 purple coins that I just wouldn't get, because I was already at 999. Okay, so I'll play the level again. I'll get the other purple coins. And then is the world just over? Because if that's the case, then I definitely should have done the Captain Toad missions afterward. Oh well. All right. There's got to be a palace or something, or like a boss fight or something, right? Let me see. So we do this as normal, but then when we get up to the next part, I'll grab that again, whatever. When we get to the next part, yeah, I don't get the Wonder Flower this time. And we just ride it normally, and then that should allow me to get the 10 coin. Whoa! Still got those. Oh, were they not supposed to jump across? I guess not. No! Frick! No! That time I just missed it. Once more with feeling. I guess that would be pretty par for the course in a level like this. Like, you can't go back. You just have to do it perfectly. Darn it, I missed one of the coins. Okay, now I know. It's right here. Got it. Okay, now let's not miss the last one, yeah? Yeah, I think you do have to play the level twice. There's no way to get the purple coins if you do the Wonder Seed route. Very well, then. There we go. Yeah, otherwise getting the coins themselves is pretty easy. I still messed it up that first time, but I still stand by it. It's easy. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, there we go. Nice, 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 nice. Woo! We're moving. We're getting it. We're going for it. Nice. Well, I already touched the top of the flagpole, so whatever happens, happens. Well, whatever. I'll touch it again for good measure. There was no secret exits on this level, because I did the Wonder Seed routes and this one. And if there is still a secret exit, that's crazy. But no, I did it. That's much better. Okay. Well, that's the final trial, folks. Cool. Okay. So I just go to the top then? Royal Seed Mansion. Okay, I guess there's no twist. It said I got all the Wonder Seeds. So then Castle Bowser never took over this land. This is just like its own little side story within the main story. I guess I wouldn't call it a side story. It's like its own arc within the greater story. This world is its own self-contained story that plays into the bigger picture. I went over here to get extra help, to get some resources so I could better take on the main quest at hand, which is what a lot of bigger, grand stories and adventures will do. That's interesting for a Mario game to kind of do that, to be like, look, there's a big thing going on. We need help. We're gonna go to this land to see if we can get it. That's kind of what the Mario RPGs do, honestly. But it's interesting to see it occur in a Mario side-scroller. I know people don't usually play these games for the plot or for the story, but it is nice that there is one. And I like that you said Toadette.
Overcame the trials. However, their journey through the Flower Kingdom is far from over. Was this only the first final trial of many? Will they be able to find the remaining royal seeds? I believe in you.
Yeah, I like that he actually says the character name depending on which character you're playing as. That's really it, huh? No boss? Just a bunch of trials. I guess that's fair. All right. All right. Guess we're out of here then. Let's use a propeller flower to go back to the Petal Isles. I know the shimmering scenery is real pretty, but don't forget to hold on tight. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I made it to the top. Unless there's something on that big old yellow diamond in the back. No, I think that's actually it, because I got every Wonder Seed. Right? There's no other secret route or anything. So what else happens here now that I have the Royal Seed or whatever it's called? So go ahead and use that. And then Castle Bowser loses one of those piranhas. Yeah. Now it actually feels like a piranha plant, now that's floating around like that. It actually feels more like a piranha and not just a plant. There you go. All right, 3 more, yeah? 3 more, and then the last world is probably within Castle Bowser itself, and then there's the special world. Hey, you pests! Stop attacking my sweet, defenseless cloud piranhas! Yeah, they're not even called piranha plants, they're just cloud piranhas. Grr! Don't mistake my anguish for defeat! Just listen to this! Yeah? Oh. He's building up aura. He's aura farming. Alright. Preparations for the the huge wonder are still on track. Why don't you knock off all this fighting back stuff and just look forward to it? I mean, at least if we're all gonna die, I'm glad there's at least a show first. You know, it's got some extra entertainment before I go down. But I mean, I do have plans next week, so I'd like for those plans to remain on track, yeah? Anyway, so that's done, so now I imagine I get access to start heading south, right? That doesn't sound good at all. What could he be planning? A concert, it sounds like. We have to hurry and keep collecting royal seeds. The sooner we get them all, the sooner we can reach Bowser. Let's see, there are 3 more royal seeds to go. They're likely in the Sun-Baked Desert, Fungi Mines, and Deep Magma Bog. If you want to check where they are on the Kingdom map, press the clicky button and then press... Why don't you choose where we go first? Oh, I can actually choose? Well, that's neat. I always like it when games give me a choice of route. For as boring as it is, for organization's sake, I should go in the clockwise order. So I'll go east first, then southeast, and then full on south. So we'll go east. I think that'll be varied by the fact that I'm using a different character. But let me make sure I did everything. I feel like it's just weird that it didn't end without a boss fight or anything. Let's see. So yeah, if the number's green, that means I got all the Oh, but that does mean I'm missing a Wonder Seed in Fluff Puff Peaks, yeah? Because I got the bell, I got the Royal Seed, and then I got the flagpole sparkle. That means I got all the flagpoles, right? But it means I missed something in Fluff Puff Peaks. So I should go back there and see what it is. Is it... Oh, I just never did this. Oops. Well, at least it's something pretty simple. I thought maybe I missed a secret exit or something, but if it's just this, I'll knock this out right now. So here we go, folks. I've got gameplay of Toadette on a snow level with a fire flower. So it's just an endurance round? Okay. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. I got this, folks. An interesting idea for a bonus challenge, I won't lie. You think levels like these led into the inspiration for the Toad Brigade missions? Because that's basically what this is. It's basically an unglorified Toad Brigade mission because the Toad Brigade missions are glorified this. That's not entirely true. The Toad Brigade missions are more about like beating levels under a time limit or defeating all the enemies on a screen. Still, missions like that were also in New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, and I keep comparing the Toad Brigade missions to those. There we go, now it's green. Yeah, 30 Wonder Seed sounds more right. And here, an extra 100. Once again, glad I spent all of these at the shop, because otherwise that would have been an extra 100 purple coins that I wouldn't have been able to get. So maybe it's a good thing that I missed the Wonder Seed during my visit here, because now I have more purple coins that I can use to buy more standees. Okay, so we're going back to the Petal Isles, and then I will switch characters. So yeah, it's probably more fun to do the worlds out of order. I acknowledge that's something I would normally do, but since I'm using different characters for each world anyway, I feel as though I probably should still do the worlds in order, or, you know, at least like what appears to be the intended order. So I think for my next character then, I said I would use Peach. So Peach, I shall use, because this is also, I believe, her first time being in a 2D Mario side-scroller since Super Mario Bros. 2, which is crazy. So this level, only 2-star difficulty, which doesn't necessarily make a difference to me because I'm not really believing what it says for any of these difficulties. Aha! Okay, so I was gonna say, I think there's another power-up I haven't gotten yet, and I think it's on this level, and yes it is. And I think this is the level they had in the Mario Wonder demo at PAX West at Nintendo Live. Because I feel like I've played this before. Or at the very least, I've worked with footage of this level before. I didn't have a private appointment with Nintendo at Nintendo Live. I was able to attend each day as like a special guest, but I didn't have a private appointment with them. So how would it, maybe like when I edited a video for Arlo or I worked with completionist footage or something, maybe I had footage of this. But I think I've played this level before. I think it's in the Nintendo Live demo because this all feels very familiar because I recall really liking this power-up, and I recall playing or at least like seeing the footage of this level with 3 or 4 players. So either the footage was provided for me or I played it myself. But if I played it myself, I mean, we are talking 3 years ago. We're talking, I played this September 2023, or saw the footage of this September 2023, right before Mario Wonder itself came out. Still, rest assured, folks, I'm gonna crush this. It's just a drill. All right, and then this, I know what you want me to do here. You want me to like pop out of the ceiling so I can get all the coins and whatever. That's easy. That's light work. It's literal light work. I'm going where the light is. All right, and now, I think what it's probably gonna want me to do is you want me to like have you break that open. Oh, never mind. I thought I was gonna have to ride the platform into the sky, but if you want me to climb a vine, that's fine too. Got it. And then I gotta get that purple coin without getting crushed. Easy peasy. Head on down. Okay, I don't have to collect all the coins here. I'm fine. And out of here. Thank you. Hey, I'd rather be doing this type of level than like another level where I'm just mashing the ZR button, trying to swim through some currents. Yeah, and I remember this. It's gonna start trying to crush me. I guess I just have to wait. There we go. Let's go. And it gives me more drill mushrooms in case I miss them. Interesting how they determine which flower-ups get to be, or flower-ups, which power-ups get to be a flower and which power-ups get to be a mushroom. I wonder how they decide, because the drill here is a mushroom, and there was a drill power-up in Mario Galaxy 2, but that's not a mushroom. That's just a full-on drill. But you do get a stone power-up in the levels in Galaxy 2 where there's a drill, and that's a mushroom. But in this game, the bubble flower is a flower, and the elephant power-up is an apple, but the drill, it's a mushroom. So how do they determine that? I don't know. It's just like how I ask, how do they determine which games have the word brothers in them? Because Super Mario World doesn't have the word brothers in it, but you can play as Luigi. I get why Super Mario 64 doesn't have the word brothers in it. It's not Super Mario Brothers 64, it's Super Mario 64. Probably because you can't play as Luigi. But then, you know, you have the opposite problem, where you got games like Super Mario 3D World, where you can play as Luigi, and you can play as Luigi in Super Mario 3D Land, but it's not called Super Mario Brothers 3D Land, or Super Mario Brothers 3D World. I guess that'd be too many words. But they were opting to put the word brothers back in this game. It's not just Super Mario Wonder, it's actually Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And I'm wondering if they did that because the acronym would be SMBW. If it was just Super Mario Wonder, it would be SMW, which is the same as Super Mario World, so that way there's no complications. But that doesn't quite make sense, because then you've also got to deal with Mario Kart Wii and Mario Kart World. The acronyms for both are both MKW. And also, I guess you have to clear that level to move on. So in order to play any of these upcoming worlds, you have to get the drill power up at least once. Anyway, I just have barely enough purple coins for you. And, I mean, while I'm here, there's nothing else I can buy, so I'll hang on to these. There will be more time for standees. Oh, and if I go down this way, that enables, that triggers another Kamek level, which I suppose I can do right now, but then I should head to the east and take on that world next. So, okay, that's my bad for going down here and triggering this Doom Ship level, but what the hey, I'll do it right now. Does that mean I gotta lose the drill power up? Because I was just getting to like it. Peach looks great in this black dress. Black and pink, that's a stylish combo. All right, let's go ahead and do it real quickly. Figure it's only fair. Each character is used for one world in this video, except for Rosalina, who'll be used in 2 or 3. But Peach only gets the one world. Well, I've also been playing as characters during these intermission and water levels. It wouldn't be fair that Peach only gets the one water level and then the one world, right? So we'll go ahead and use her on this level. We'll use her for the upcoming world that I choose to explore. And then when I do the next world, I'll switch to another character and do whatever other beach levels are over here. So, huzzah. Nice. Here we go, here we go. And then there's a green pipe here. Why is there a green pipe? Oh, I guess, well, never mind. I was gonna say there's another green pipe down below, but I figured it looked suspicious, all right. There we go. Okay, I just gotta time my jumps. I can time my jumps. I can do these things. Such is the nature of a platformer. All right, I missed one singular coin. It doesn't actually matter as long as I get the big purple 10 coin. Nice. Now then. Oh, hey, there's a bubble flower. I think I'd like to have one drill and one bubble flower in reserve, just in case. Now then, I'm a little, but also not entirely surprised that Bowser doesn't like change his orders based on the fact that I'm playing as Peach. Can you imagine if there was a gameplay mechanic where if you were playing as Peach, Bowser just like goes easy on you? Nah, but I don't want Peach to be in easy mode. We don't need that. We already got Yoshi and Nabbit as easy mode. We don't need Peach to do that. But I'm a little surprised Bowser isn't just like, oh, Peach, I'm not gonna attack Peach, like whatever. Or maybe he just doesn't care. Maybe he knows that dating Peach is a lost cause and kidnapping Peach is a lost cause, so he's just gonna try and eliminate her just like everyone else, right? He's like, if you're working with Mario, you know what you're getting yourself into. You could be with me and not have to get attacked. Choose your options wisely. I don't know. I'm making stuff up. Bowser doesn't need to do that. I'm just playing as Peach in a side-scrolling Mario game, and that's pretty neat. Okay. Do I have to get all of these? I mean, now I can. Now that I can collect them and cash them in. All right. And I got all 10 of the purple coins. All 10 of the... sorry. I got all 3 of the 10 purple coins, so all I gotta do is survive. So, very similar to the previous airship level, but I guess that's intentional. It's trying to be like the airship levels from Mario 3, where you just kind of do one of these every once in a while, and then each time you do one, it's progressively harder and more difficult and more tedious than the previous one, but that wasn't bad at all. I have to ride Lakitu's Clouds throughout each of these. Makes for an interesting level, and I figured the level's already slow because it's an auto-scroller, so whatever. In fact, these airship levels have been the only auto-scrollers, right? I don't think I played any other auto-scrollers unless it was part of a Wonder Flower mechanic, like the musical stuff. Well, it's neat. I'm digging the music. It's pretty neat. I don't know if I'd call it a banger like that one Wonder Flower song, but this is pretty neat. I like it. I'm digging the different instrumentation used for each of the levels here. All right, now I know to not just kick the ball bombs into this machine's mouth, unless that is what I'm supposed to do. But I think I just have to land on the button again. So is it really just gonna be that easy? It can't be that easy. Let me see. Oh, I didn't really get this music the time of day when I heard it last time. This probably is a banger. Okay, hang on. There we go. It's that easy. All right, that's all it wants me to do. It does leave a little bit of a boss fight to be desired, but you know what? I am trying to get a move on. I'm glad to be out of here. It's just that every time, huh? Fine by me. Well, there's an extra level as Peach, which will presumably unlock all of the levels south of it. I think I'll save that for when I am ready to take on the world that's in the southeast. I'm just gonna head directly to the east and take on the world that's over there. And this ship is just gonna kind of stay here, huh? It's not gonna plummet into the ocean like it does in Super Mario World. Sweet. Maybe we can salvage it for parts. Didn't I make that joke already on the last one? Whatever. We're going to the right now. And I guess this way, if for some reason I was missing a Wonder Seed, I didn't have 10, I could have done that level to progress onward. Whoa, that is a big old smile on Peach's face. Well, it was for like half a second. That was a nice smile that you had there, Peach. Good job. All right, World 4, Sun-Baked Desert. So here is the desert world. Desert worlds are a mixed bag. We'll see. I don't usually dislike them. I do feel as though, like, they are a little creatively stunted. There's only so many things that can happen in a desert, unless they want to start putting me inside of pyramids and stuff, which they might. I feel like when they do that, when I actually get to go inside of some, but interior desert levels are nice. Exterior desert levels, okay, so I'm running on sand instead of grass. Cool, I guess. We'll see what this world has in store. So this is the sun-baked desert. There's white sand everywhere. It makes all the dunes look so bright. I think the palace here will have another royal seed. Phew! It's really hot, but let's keep going as best we can. Remember, press if you need a map. Can do. All right. Well, we got to go ahead and make ourselves known. We got to stop inside the hut. We should probably get some water and some bread. Oh, I got to actually go to the hut. I got to go. Oh, got it. I guess that's supposed to teach you that you can't jump on sand as well. I get the vibe that because of that alone, most people, like most reviewers, most critics, probably absolutely despise this world. But let's see. Is it just going to be slower because of that one mechanic? Oh, my prince, I'm sorry to say that I have none to offer you. An awful scoundrel has come to the sun-baked desert and stolen almost all the water. Help us, please! Well, I got bubbles. Fun at parties. You've got to get our water back. I'll even give you a bring wonder seed to help you on your way. What a horrible situation! Let's hurry to the palace and do what we can before all the poplins in the desert wilt. Yeah, oh, yellow, nice. It is interesting that they make you start each of these worlds by, like, making your acquaintance. It's the game's effort of trying to tell a story through gameplay, sorta. I mean, there's still a lot of text and a lot of, like, you gotta stop the game to talk to this character, but all right, let's see what we got. Oh, big open map. Yeah, I get the vibe that most reviewers probably do not like this world. Am I gonna have to find the levels? Is that the idea? Ooh. Well, I can barely afford both of these, but I can do it. The timed high jump and the wonder seed. So wonder seed first, and then the timed high jump. Great. All the more reason that I'm glad that I accidentally did not complete World 2 earlier, so I could get those extra 100 purple coins. All right. So, timed high jump. Is this my triple jump? I think so. All right. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, does that not open the door or something? No, that'd be too easy. I actually have to find the levels. That's crazy. That's nuts. That's an interesting mechanic, but once again, I can totally see people despising this. What is this thing here? It's strange, all right, and there are two more from two more of these aside from this one. Yeah, I saw them already. I've been puzzling over what it's all about for a while. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, did it just tell you that a level's nearby? I think so. Armad's on the roll. We're dealing with armadillos? Okay. You know what this reminds me of? The Road to El Dorado, where they played... It's not basketball. Whoa, hey. This is neat. So it's just, like, if I time my jump as soon as I hit the ground, I get like an instant triple jump. That's neat. I like that. And it's supposed to help me move better on the sand, right? Well, I personally think Peach looked better in that purple dress, but I guess that's just personal preference, yeah? This world's really playing around that limited water idea, huh? I mean, aren't we like near the ocean? How long was the actual trek between the ocean world and here? Does it imply that I was traveling for days? Whoa! Oh, okay, the Wonder Seed effect just speeds things up. I mean, that's kind of funny, but I've already been making comments about how this world might already just be frustrating to players. And then for the music and the level design just to be sped up, I feel as though it's a little uninspired. We'll see what the other Wonder Seed or Wonder Flower effects are. I do like the spinning clock design in the background. That's kind of neat. And then to ensure that I reach the top of the flagpole, I'm using bubbles. Like I could probably make it without, but I'm just going here now. I'm just using the bubbles just to make sure that I get there. Because I ain't wearing the exclamation point badge anymore. Yeah, Peach has got a big ol' smile whenever she does anything. I kind of like it. Anyway, what was the name of the sport that they played in Road to El Dorado? Where there was like a circular ring attached to a ball, or attached to a wall, and they rolled up an armadillo and tossed the armadillo back and forth through it. It was like basketball, but not. That's what that level reminds me of, purely because it has armadillos in it. At this point, I'm looking for things to compare it to. Oh, hang on, we're gonna get a drill. I'm fine with that. Back to the drills, folks. You gotta do my drills. All right, there we go. Up, nice. There we go. Up and at 'em. We're drilling. All right, we're drilling. And I've got that triple jump. Yeah, I mean, I might just use the triple jump more often. Oh, that's it? There wasn't anything over to the left, right? There was a talking flower. Maybe he just tells you, like, what are you doing over here? You've come too far. The Wonder Seed is in the other room, silly. Well, I did it. It's done now. I still have to track down the other levels. So, okay, they're near the question blocks, yeah? That's the idea? Exactly that. Cool. And then parachute cap 2. But Peach doesn't wear a cap. So she just gets a regular old paraglider. Yep, and I get to lose all the power-ups I just got. So be it. I'm about to crush this. Check this out. Woo! I live for these types of one-off challenge levels, and I'm glad that they're sprinkled throughout the game. I did not mean to do that. That was a mistake. All right, this one's gonna fly. I can feel it. Here we go. Nice. And boom, nice. There you go, that's what I wanted to do. Not that silly ground pounding nonsense. Easy. Okay? Yeah, I gotta take my Zelda Breath of the Wild knowledge and like occasionally drop the paraglider to change my speed. Speed this up a little. There we go, nice. Yep, it's paraglider too. And then drop, and then drop, and then drop. Oh, there we go. Huzzah, and top of the flagpole. Boom, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. Thank you. All right, that's all done. Moving right along then. Yeah, this world is definitely a change of pace, which, you know, someone like me will appreciate, but I totally foresee this being the least favorite world of most players. Totally foresee it. I would love to be wrong, and we'll see what my opinions of it are when I'm done. Let's see. I already see what the mechanic for this level is gonna be. We want me to just pull a bunch of these. Oh, and another drill. All right, I'll double drill it, so be it. I'm drilling it well. Got it, got in the blue pipe just in time. There we go. All right, I see, oh, hey, because I'm playing as Peach, I can see one of these blocks for a change. A bonus drill in case I somehow lost mine. I think you need the drill to get this, yeah? There's no way you can just bounce off the enemy to get it. No, I mean, no, what happens if I unwrap you? I guess I could just stop like halfway through and then bounce off his head, right? So that's an option, and it looks like another drill shows up there too. So if you're playing as Peach, you really can get double drills. Well, it makes me glad that I so happen to play as Peach and then choose this world. That's neat. All right, what do we got here? Oh, I see the next 10 coin. Get in that real quickly, thank you. And then this one, what, is this gonna be the Wonder Flower? It seems like it. Oh yeah, all right, let's see what we got. Don't just speed things up or slow things down. Give me something cool. Oh, this feels a lot cooler. I'm actually going inside the pyramid. I think I am. All right, let's go. The music feels more neat. Oh, darn, I kind of wish I had my wall jump badge. Oh, I guess I could just do that, that works. Intruder? Intruder again, these flowers are just ratting me out. Oh my goodness. These flowers are just ratting me out. They're not on my side. They are faithful to this tomb. They live by the tomb. That's crazy. I guess I never really did identify if these flowers were always on my side or not. I mean, they're encouraging, don't get me wrong. But I never considered that these flowers would actually be against me. And I guess I had to go around anyway. Even if I jumped over that one little pit that dropped me down, it looks like it would have been a dead end. Or maybe I could have gone up and over, I don't know. Either way, it looks like I got all the 10 coins and I got the Wonder Seed. That was neat. That was a nice change of pace. I like that. Oh, and then I just gotta make it to the top here. All right. Well, that was better. That was a nicer level. I liked that one. What else is around here? It's gonna be so easy for me to miss something in this world, so that's why I want to make sure that I just find everything. Let's see. Well, I mean, I do have this here search party. I like these. You know me, I love some of these sprinkled in throughout my adventure. All right, and this time I get to be Peach. Let's go. Okay, So find all the wonder tokens and in the plaza. If you can't find them on your own, look for a friend. I don't have that option right now. Lots of pipes from the get-go, which means one of those pipes is going to be valid. All right, I'm looking. Let me see. There's so many pipes. Okay, hang on. So it's not that one. This one? Ah, well, it brings me over here. Let's see. Which means one of these pipes is going to bring me elsewhere. Really? Really? That can't be right. Why would I go over there? That's just like a trap. All right, and then some of these move down. Ah, because there's a platform up here. Okay, I see it. Hang on a second. What if I do the opposite, though? Does anything happen? No? It's just supposed to be an accessible way for me to get up there. Hang on. Okay. I'm going to have to go in some of these pipes, so I feel like I should start with that. Oh, hang on. There's actually something over here. Well, hello there. Oh, that was the first token, too? That looks out. I thought that had been like the last one or something. And then, okay, so a lot of these different pipes raise and lower. Oh, this one? Yeah, okay, interesting. Oh, but that's in the foreground. So is this just a preview? Like it tells me that there's another pipe elsewhere that I can take? All right, give me a second. Let me see if I can figure that out then. So another pipe must go over there. It's quite the pipe maze. And then there are just a lot of pipes that don't go anywhere. Okay, hang on. It was this one that brought me over there? Yes. I mean, I guess that's the other thing is I could just try every single pipe until I get to where I need to go. There's really nothing else in here, huh? Oh, found it. Works for me. Not used to going into the foreground. I know that there were 1 or 2 secret exits back in World 1 that brought me into the foreground. I'm just more used to going into the background than the foreground, but I guess that's always an element at play. Okay. That was actually the second token too, so that's lucky me. Okay. So then I established earlier that this brings me in here. Can I push the pipe or something? I can. Okay, that's the last token. All right. Then I also established that these pipes can raise and lower and that there is a platform up here. Oh, hang on. Let me go a little further. There we go. All right. That's number 3. So I'm just missing number 4. I have not done anything with these pipes on the lower right yet. Oh, okay. So like clearly one will go inside there. I just have to figure out which one it is. Is it really just this one? Oh, that's easy enough. And then pull this other way. There it is. Well, oh, can I bring it with me into the pipe or something? No. Aha! Okay. I see now. That should be far enough. There it is, and now I can get it. Well, that wasn't so bad. That was kind of neat. Only took me like a minute or 2. You know I love me these rooms. But yeah, I was just gonna try all of the pipes to see what happened, and I guess that's kind of what you're encouraged to do. Just mess with everything until it works. Fun stuff indeed. I liked it. It's not necessarily representative of the desert world as a whole, but I liked it. Now, what other secrets remain here in these sandy lands? There's gotta be a level, like back here somewhere. Yes! Just wasn't sure if I'd be able to access it. Well, here we are now, Bloomps of the Desert Skies. A bloomp, huh? Well, if that ain't a Mario enemy name, then I'm not sure what is, to be honest. Yep, they sure look like bloomps. It's a neat, albeit unreliable mechanic. Anytime I have to bounce on something, it never goes well for me. Oh. Ah. Well, hey, we got the banger alert at least. I'm glad that this Wonder Flower theme will still show up on other levels. Now I've got to override it by getting a star. Oh. I'm not getting that star. You know, it's fine. I wanted to listen to the song anyway. I don't need, oh, I guess I am getting a star. All right, very well. Hopefully there will be future opportunities for me to hear the banger music that is this Wonder Flower theme. For now, I gotta admit, getting the stars allows me just to pop the blooms immediately. Yeah, I gotta go for that. I gotta go to the left. It's gotta be how it is. Was there really nothing over there besides satisfaction? Fine with me. But no collectibles. Yeah, that was my main concern. Okay. And like, do I have to pop all of these? No, of course not. Is it satisfying to pop all of these? I suppose so. Can't speak, I'm too satisfied. There we go, thank you. Pop them all. Well, this is at least a more interesting idea for a Wonder Flower segment. I can dig that. I don't have to pop all of you, but the fact that the developers and designers opted to give me a star makes me at least a little more appreciative. There we go. Awesome! Oh, I don't get to fall all the way back down? You're just gonna warp me back down?
So be it. I suppose it was a long way up. Oh, okay, and then I just gotta time this. I gotta like time it perfectly. Got it. Easy. Am I gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to bounce on you guys in order to get to the flagpole. Is this the end here? Oh no, there's a little more. Home stretch, okay, there's a little, oh my God. That's not what I thought was gonna happen. I thought the flagpole was right here. But I can already tell, yep, there it is. I knew I was gonna have to bounce off you guys. Thankfully, there was still one of you left. Works for me, thank you. I don't know, the idea of having this open world where you have to figure out where the levels are is interesting to me, and you only unlock some levels by clearing others or by doing some overworld, like, puzzle. I think that's cool. It's not the most fitting thing for a Mario game, and I think it's cool that they can, like, at least do it in this one world, and if people don't like it, well then whatever. It's only the one world, right? That's neat, because this game, throughout World 1 alone, already established that you should explore the world to find other secrets. There you go. Crushed this level, awesome. So, I'm in favor of this. I'm just saying, I don't know what the general consensus of this world is. Maybe people love it, but I get the vibe that that's not the case. I feel like most people are going to despise this world because it's going to slow things down, which is ironic considering that the first level of this world sped everything up. All right, let's take on the second floor of levels, the color switch dungeon. Maybe I did miss a level down there in the sand, and if I did, I'll just have to cover it later, but I got to get a move on. It's managed to elude me up to now. Let's go then. Color switch dungeon. Oh, I'm all about this stuff, dude. I already foresee a puzzle coming up where I have to hit the switches in the right timing or the right order to get a Wonder Seed or a 10 coin or something. I'm all for that. And I love it. There we go. So we just go, oh no, I gotta go down there. Great. I'll go back. I'm back in action. I'm like some sort of Looney Tune. Let's go. Oh, there we go. And we're moving down. I could ground pound, but I don't know what lay ahead. Ah, and we got keys too. Wow, we really are just playing Mario 2. That was the game where you got a key and then giant masks would start chasing you around and it was scary, but it was awesome. If this game wants to pull from Mario 2, I'm fine with that. 3D World did it and it was freaking awesome. All right, I didn't get the flag, whatever. I don't need the flag. I don't need no stinking flag. Okay, now is that a fire flower or is that a bubble flower? Because if it's a fire flower, I certainly don't want it. I already got me one of those. Okay. Boom. I bet you it's a fire flower. I don't think there's much of a need for them to give me a bubble flower here. Boom. All right, up top, what do we got? Boom, baby. What is the Wonder Seed effect for this level? Oh. Yo, we're doing the shadow clones? This is absolutely Mario Galaxy. It's the music and everything. Got it. So it's gonna mirror my exact movements, except it's just Shadow Mario. It's not Shadow Peach, which is fine. They would have to make individual shadow models for every character, which means they'd have to do one for Rosalina here in the Switch 2 edition. Okay. What is that? Fire flower. I don't want that. Get that out of here. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, but yeah, it mirrors my movements, whether there's platforms or not. So it'll just float in the air if it wants to. Okay, and then up top. Wherever I was is where it shall be. Oh, frick, I messed that up. I'm okay. That'll get rid of that. Awesome. All right, we're back to silhouettes, which means we're back to Donkey Kong Country. How many 10 coins did I collect? Did I just get the one? I'm a little nervous that I missed one. But I guess if there is a checkpoint flag here, there could still be room for 2 more. Okay, I have to pick a side. We're going left. I'm left-handed. That's all that's left. Oh, no. Got a little vase here. Hello. Okay. And then, how much you want to bet I have to carry one of these vases to the end or something? Anything down here? Oh, there is. Okay, I was just curious. I just fell into that one. How far back into the level did I go? I got the key. And is there something up here? I feel like I can wall jump my way up here. I mean, there's coins up here. That must mean at some point I can go this way. I'm supposed to come from this way, maybe? Let me see. I'm going up. I'm going up. I appreciate that the character kind of twirls a bit when I go up the wall here. They don't just face one direction and then immediately face the other. She did a little twirl a couple of those times. That's pretty neat. What am I missing? I'm willing to bet you, because that was the second 10 coin, right? So I'm willing to bet you I got to get one of these over somewhere. Let me carry this for a second. Let me just see. Let me see. Oh, I didn't break it. Okay. So what else is over here? There's this here. Oh, was that the answer? Man, I'm good. And that's it. Okay, great. Well, I guess there was enough time for 2 more 10 coins, and I crushed it. Now, how do I get the key into the door?
I guess I gotta go back around and do it one more time. All right, once more. So I'm gonna go up here, and then I have to hit the switch at the top, and that will cause the blue platforms to appear underneath the door, yeah? Gotta make sure I keep track of that. So here we go, blue platforms are in effect. We go down this way, and we go through here. I love it. It's kind of like one of those boo houses from Super Mario World. That's my comparison for this level. I guess all I'm proving is that this game is super cool, and yet we live in a time where nothing's original anymore. I don't know. And this is how you get to the top of the flagpole. Love it. I thought that was a pretty neat level. Interesting that the Wonder Flower effect there was the Cosmic Mario effect. Of all levels to have that, I didn't think it would be this one. But that works, I guess. Okay. I don't think I want to do Captain Toad just yet. Let me do like another level or two. And then I can do Captain Toad stuff. Crouching high jump 2. Sure, why not? Great. Go ahead and put that badge on for me, thank you. Difficulty 4 stars, if you say so. Alright. I mean, I didn't quite get the hang of this the last time I tried using the crouching badge, but let's see if I've got it this time. And hoppa. Got it. Yeah, I don't have to ground pound. All I gotta do is crouch. Got it. Well, I seem to get it better now that I don't have to ground pound. Oh, still, I'm doing it accidentally. Okay, I'm okay. All right, and I see what it wants me to do. Crouch here, and then unleash. Got it. Cool. I figured when I got to the purple coin, that was going to be the end of my limit, right? That's probably why they put it there. I had a feeling that purple coin was going to be the one at the end of the line. I'm okay. I'm probably not expected to wall jump out of there, but it's nice that that's the option. And then an extra mushroom for what? Can I take damage somewhere? Was there a piranha plant that I missed? I don't know. Still, thank you. All right, and hoppa, and a hoppa, and slide under here, and a hoppa, top of the flagpole. Boom, baby. There. Now I better got the hang of it. It's still not entirely a desirable badge for me, but at least I understand it better, and I feel as though that I may have potentially redeemed myself for the sloppy gameplay that I presented during the first time of myself doing one of those badge challenges, specifically the Crouching High Jump Challenge 1. But I've done it now. I don't know if there's going to be a Crouching High Jump Challenge 3, unless this is it right here. All right. Looks like you mastered that badge. Do you want to wear it? No, thank you. I'm good. What's this one? Bounty Tunes. All right, let's see what song we get for this one. What do we got? I got my wall jump badge back on. That's good. What music we got for this one? I'm fine with these bounty tunes. This is just like a freebie. Yo, Mario Sunshine? Why would you put the Delfino Plaza music here? The exact opposite of like a watery resort. I guess there's a part of the game where like water gets stolen or something on some of the levels? I don't know. Neat to have Mario Sunshine music in here. There you go. Let's see if I can get... No, I was trying not to have to go backwards. I was hoping just to be able to collect the coins as I went. Whatever, I already blew it. All right, Mario Sunshine music was here. That's neat. So we got a Mario Galaxy reference on that other level with the Cosmic Clone. And then we got a full-on Mario Sunshine song here. And I mean, this entire world is kind of Mario Odyssey-esque, I feel. Let me see. So I have to approach that from the other angle. There must be something back over here. Why else would they let me go over here? Oh, hello, another shop. Hey, don't tell anyone, but we do really love Wonder Seeds at this Poplin shop. Yeah, do you have more Wonder Seeds? Oh, you got lots of Wonder Seeds. I actually can't buy all of them. I am a couple Wonder Seeds short. So I'll buy the cheapest and I'll buy the most expensive, I guess. And there's even another badge. Dash a little faster than usual. You'll walk a little faster too, even across sandy areas. Is that for Overworld as well? Or is just that... That's just on the levels? I don't really need that. Faster Dash is a good badge. Just inherently, it is. I don't need it. I do need more purple coins, and I gotta buy that Wonder Seed, so I gotta not forget about that one. And then I just gotta find out where more levels are, because clearly there are more. Like, look at all this map that I haven't explored just yet. Ugh, the bridge. Yeah, I go to the right after I beat the palace, but the palace is supposed to be the last thing that I do, right? So how do I get this? Maybe more stuff unlocks after I beat the palace, because this is all about returning water to the lands, right? So maybe I beat the palace, water comes into the world, and then that gives me access to the full world, and therefore I actually unlock more levels afterward? Probably. And yeah, only a 4-star difficulty, if you say so. I don't know who the judge of that is. And is 5-star difficulty the max? Does that mean I'm just crushing these levels? Because some of these levels have been 4-star difficulty, and let me tell you, at least to me personally, they have not felt so bad. I almost completely messed that up just because I'm trying to dash to that level. I think I was supposed to be a little more patient. And yet I am still just absolutely crushing it. Just like that thwomp almost crushed me. Also, is this the first level in the game with thwomps? I don't think I've seen them yet. That's cool. Alright. Well, let's see what else we got. I'm seeing secrets. Oh, Wonder Flower already, huh? Don't mind if I do. What do we got for the palace here? Just speeding things up? Again, it's I guess it's kind of a fun idea to have for a palace. Oh, and slowing things down. Okay. I mean, I like the little melting clocks in the background. That's kind of fun. But I feel as though otherwise this Wonder Flower effect leaves a little bit to be desired. Alright, whatever. We're going. I mean, it is messing me up, don't get me wrong. It provides a fair challenge. There we go. And then there was something over here. Oh, it was just one little purple coin. Nope, I'm not dying to that. Ah, fine. At least I got a drill from this. We are okay. Okay, and can I go? Oh, can I go inside the pipe? No. Alright, we're going under things then. I'm just gonna keep using this drill. There's nothing in the sand, folks. But it looks like there might be something in the ceiling if these little oh, yes, there's something up here. Is that 10 coin number 2 or 10 coin number 3? I got them all, okay. And at this point, just survive and get to the end, which is fine by me. Here we go. Oh, just gotta deal with the differing speeds. I mean, the fact that it's constantly going back and forth is at least a little more interesting. But I am glad to be done with that Wonder Seed effect. Man, I wanted Banger Alert. I wanted that cool music again. Is that so much to ask for this palace of a level? Alright, at least we got a boss fight this time around. Which I don't know if I'm grateful for that or what. It just felt weird not having a boss fight in the previous world. And I probably could benefit from getting the Fire Flower. That's probably why the game was willing to give it to me, but I'm going for the drill. Ah! I found this world's water supply. Bowser Jr.'s got it. I guess that's thematically correct. It makes sense toward the lore, like all the water's in here. Okay, that's smart then. Well, whatever, pretty soon a big bad wonder is gonna happen, then the world will belong to Dad. So now's a pretty good time for you to give up, and if you won't, I will make you. Okay. Oh, maybe I should have gotten the Fire Flower, because I didn't know it was gonna be a water boss fight. I thought I could drill my way around. That's fine, I'll just land on your head. The old-fashioned way, thank you. Besides, Peach looks better in this dress anyway. Black, gray, and pink, I think it looks neat. And I got a little animated drill in my head. All right, what you got, Wonder Bowser Jr.? Oh, we got floating bubbles. You know, this existed before without the Wonder effects. This was absolutely a mechanic in like New Super Mario Bros. U and Mario Galaxy and stuff, but it makes for a nice little Wonder mechanic here. Why didn't, okay, I was about to ask why wasn't this just the Wonder Flower mechanic in the rest of the level? But I guess because there wasn't water in the rest of the level now, was there? Exclusive to here. Oh, frick. For some reason, I just didn't consider the fact that you were just gonna do that. It's fine. I'm already far past the point where I'm expecting this to be a perfect run. There we go. All right. And a huppa. Oh, that was only hit number 2, I guess? Well, then let's keep it going. Yeah, I definitely should have gone for the Fire Flower. I didn't know. And it's been a little while since I've gotten like the little petal flower from the Toad Brigade too, from the Bellabel Park. Wait, that didn't count as a hit? There we go, I was gonna say, okay, so earlier I thought I got a hit on you, but maybe it didn't count. So that's why I thought hit number 2 was hit number 3, but there we go, that's actually hit number 3. All the water is gone. Does it go back to the desert and change the overworld now? We'll see, this is the type of well-designed game to do that. Either way, I got the Royal Seed, so at this point, it would just be a matter of... Aw, see, that's not a great screenshot. It's blocked by the Super Mario Bros. Wonder logo. At this point, though, it would just be a matter of me trying to find any levels that I have missed. Or any secret exits I may have potentially missed. Oh, was the water coming in? No? Oh, yes, that's exactly what's happening. Okay, cool. I was gonna say...
Peach's party returned the sun-baked desert's water. With the 4th Royal Seed recovered, where will they go next? Will they head for the mysterious ruins in the fungi mines? Or the molten pools of deep magma bog? Peach's party adventures onward to stop Bowser's evil plans. Good luck.
Well, I figured I'll let the flower do the talking from now on. And once again, I appreciate that he says the different character name, but he also mentioned the other 2 worlds I haven't done yet. Now, I am going in order. My question is, would he have different dialogue had I done the worlds in a different order? Because that would be an interesting detail. Let's use a propeller flower to return to the Petal Isles. I'm not ready to go yet. I have other stuff I must do in this world. Alright, guess I don't have a choice. I gotta go cash this in as soon as possible, because the world doesn't care about me doing things for 100% completion, it cares about me saving it. So be it, but then I'm immediately going back into that desert world and I'm ensuring that I get all the collectibles, because I didn't get any sort of alert saying I got all the Wonder Seeds. I think that would have happened first. And I certainly didn't get all the Wonder Seeds because I visibly saw that I was missing 1 or 2 levels already. There you go, though. So we'll get rid of that one. Cool, and then you just have 2 more around you. Yeah, awesome. I wonder if this game will even do something like, after I take on 1 more world, maybe it'll let me go straight to World Bowser. You know, Bomberman 64 with the second attack lets you go straight to the last level after you clear enough levels. But obviously I'm going to play all the levels anyway. I'm just wondering, because this game doesn't have like a warp pipe system that the previous Mario games have, so it probably is quite the speedrun to actually get to the end. There is probably no 10, 15-minute strategy. You probably do have to play the game for at least a couple hours. Obviously, there are levels you can skip. You just have to get enough Wonder Seeds, but I'm just gonna look at the map here. I saw that there's a level over to the left. Oh, the water hasn't returned to the desert. I mean, there's this little water droplet here, I guess. And then the characters are saying you did it. Can I just go up here? Oh, could I just have gone up here the entire time? Oops. Well, I'm up here now, so I'm gonna take on this level now. It's fine. I'm gonna get all the remaining Wonder Seeds in the desert world before I move on. So I guess then that this entire level... Oh, found the Wonder Flower. I guess then that this entire flower just served as an alternate route to get to the palace itself. Yeah, so now we're slowing stuff down. So there was that one level that was actually on the sand that sped stuff up. This slows everything down, and then when you do the palace, it's a combination of the two. Okay, that makes me a little more appreciative of the palace level itself. I still think that this is kind of like an easy way out for a Wonder Flower segment. Like, it's too easy, you know? But that's fine, because the rest of the game is so easy. Anyway, alright. So, no matter what, you still need enough Wonder Seeds to actually take on the palace itself, so you still have to probably go and explore and locate at least one of the levels. But if I just wanted to get to the palace, I could just do this level. So, I was talking about speedruns and how you can't just beat this entire game in 15 minutes like you can previous Mario side-scrollers. I guess if you were going to do a speedrun, maybe you do this level, or maybe you don't, because it literally slows you down. I don't know. That wasn't all that difficult. Certainly not. And then, oh, just gotta go up here. Okay. Excuse me. I want to make sure that I touch the top of the flagpole. Thank you! Alright, and now that that's been addressed, that's another level conquered, but that's still not going to be all the Wonder Seeds, is it? I don't know how many Wonder Seeds are going to be total in this world. It'll tell me once I've reached it, but I feel like that's not it. And if anything, this level might even unlock one extra level. So let's see. Yeah, it'll probably unlock that level to the right, yeah? So 24. Is that a level? Oh, no. But I can just go this way. Great. Which means there's more to be explored. I'm not doing Captain Toad just yet. I actually will save Captain Toad for last this time. So where else can I even go? Like, I can see where there could be levels, but I don't know how to actually access them just yet. Well, let's see what this character has to say. Maybe that'll provide a hint. I fixed this bridge, but I'm all wilted. I don't have any energy. Oh, what? You'll share some of your No. Well, I guess that's on me. I can stand to talk to these characters more often. Oh, that is a reminder. I have to get more purple coins to be able to buy the other Wonder Seed. And also, I am now seeing that there is water underneath the palace, so that's nice. Okay, so now I can access this way. All right, fixed. It won't break again so you can cross safely. Very good. And there's all sorts of stuff over here. Okay, well, Secrets of Shova Mansion. Let me explore a little bit first. What else is over here? Because there's all sorts of stuff. There's lots of stuff. Ooh. There's lots of stuff. What the heck? What else is over here? There's a toad. Hey, you'll give me some coins, right? Each of the toads is supposed to give you a preview of a future world, so I guess this is the toad that gives me a preview of this world.
Oh, look at us meeting in an amazing place like this! I was searching for a break, Captain Toad, and I ended up in a creepy place! But a Toad Brigade member knows no fear! Right?
It's okay to be scared. Yay, 50 flower coins, thank you. It's okay to be scared. Fear is natural. Builds character. Anyway, glad I found you. I don't know if finding you is necessary for 100% completion, but it does help me actually get to 100% completion because you gave me those purple coins. Very good. All right. Well, now I can go and buy a Wonder Seed if I so desired. But I'm going to take on this level first. Let's do that. Secrets of Shova Mansion.
I've been summoned!
I've been summoned. I feel like I should make that my Discord entry sound effect. All right, here we go. What do we got?
What is the Wonder Seed effects for this level? Oh, we got a Bowser statue. Do I gotta fight back? Do I gotta push back like that one boss fight in Yoshi's Island? Or I just gotta push back? All right, you want some pushback, Bowser? I got you. Cool, an extra mushroom to boot. Awesome. Let's go! No, I can't let you. He's powered up by the Wonder Flower, which means this can't be the answer. Am I just about to die? Oh, it looks like there's something to the right. Oh, I'm supposed to push this. Oops. Got it. Well, thank goodness they had that one flower there that says, hey. Okay, hang on. So I basically gotta push stuff before I get pressed into a wall and die. Oh, frick! I didn't even think about that. Great. Well, I guess I am grateful now that this level gave me the elephant power because it helps me push stuff more efficiently. Fine, so be it. I'm being harsh on the elephant power, but it's a nice power-up. The other power-ups are just more fun to use. Oh, hang on, wait a second. I think we want this to go down here, yeah? No. Okay, hopefully I didn't just mess up like getting a 10 coin or something. Let me see. Okay, so we squashed that little watt. I got this. The flowers, no. When the flowers say I got this, you know I got this. What is happening? Where's that going? Okay. All right, that's still moving right along. The statue's coming. The statues are coming. Interesting that the Wonder Flower generated something Bowser related in an area where Bowser hasn't really been. I mean, Bowser Jr. was here, he was in the palace, but Bowser himself hasn't been here. Oh, also the background has the water in it. Would the water not have been there if I hadn't beaten the palace first? Because if so, that is a really cool detail. That beating the palace makes the water actually show up in the background for the levels. That's cool. Now then, is there anything that happens if the statue gets all the way to the end? Oh, you just like stop there? I can't go back over the statue, right? That's the end? All right, I hope I didn't miss anything. It doesn't look like I can go back over the statue. I feel like they would have made things a little easier or a little more implied if that were the case. So, okay, we're gonna continue onward. What else we got? Hi again, you're the one that said I've been summoned, I remember you. I do appreciate the cartoonish animation of the character trying to fit through the door, that's fun. Oh, and I can already see that this can go to the left. And here's a 10 coin, okay. That's the last 10 coin, so I didn't miss anything. Oh, okay, patience here. Glad I could take out the watts like that though, that's nice. I can take them out with a ground pound. And they don't just like fall off onto the next platform. Okay, frick. I was trying to be a little cautious, but also trying to be efficient. Oh well. All right, took out that watt. Took that watt. Let's just say wasp. Watt, okay. So, what happens if I keep pushing this? Nothing. I have to do this in order to progress onward. Okay. I thought I was being clever. I mean, I already found all 3 10 coins, so it shouldn't really matter. And then is this just so that I can get the flagpole at the top? I mean, I think so, but I can still... Well, then why are there bricks here? Is this just like a little bonus, like purple coin thing? Like, 'cause I already have all the 10 purple coins. Oh, there is something there. Let's see. Oh, yeah? Yeah? Was I supposed to do this to progress onward? I'm in the foreground. Yo, it's a secret exit! This level actually has a secret exit? Dude, to think I could have easily missed this, I could have also easily died there. Yeah, I guess you can't just run willy-nilly, huh? So there was a secret exit here, which means there is a 3rd Wonder Seed here, which means I do have to play the level again. And I will do that momentarily. I am just glad that I found the secret exit. No, I'm not letting you push that. I guess you can't even push it if you wanted it to, so it's a little bit of a tease. Usually the ends of these levels kind of highlight what the level's about when you go on the flagpole, and it uses what you've learned to try and reach the top. In this case, it just put the blocks there so that I can reach the top, and then it put one of those push sumo guys to be representative of the level at hand. That's actually a good screenshot. I like that. Does the secret exit do anything, or is that just how these bricks disappear? There's another level here. Okay, well before I do that, let me get the regular exits here, yes? Come to think of it, do the secret exits even like unlock secret routes on the map? Just beating the levels normally still creates whatever route was gonna be there, right? There was no point where I had to find a secret exit in order to find a secret level, right? It's just an extra Wonder Seed to get. I mean, because I've been trying to get all the Wonder Seeds, so I was gonna have to find the secret exit anyway. But the secret exits don't unlock secret levels. They're just extra Wonder Seeds. So be it. Boom, there we go, there's the momentum I wanted. All right, so that level's done. Once again, very cool detail that the water is in the map
now. It's in the level. It's on the map. It's in the level. That's a cool detail. I like that a lot. Very cool. All right, ta-ta for now. And that screenshot's not nearly as good as the one that I had when I did the secret exit. Okay, let's go up here and do this level. Flight of the Bloomps. More Bloomps, more fun, I suppose. I just have to maneuver my way through here. It's interesting that they're using the Bloomps less as platforms and more as obstacles. That's neat. Yeah, I see it. You push me all the way to the back and I take damage. Got it. I just wanted to demonstrate what happens, you know? That's all. Just trying to be thorough with my videos. Anyway, that's the second 10 purple coin. And it's fine. I just immediately restored any damage I just lost. And then, don't think I was gonna miss you. Let's see. We don't get the banger Wonder Flower music, but this is still fun. So, are you just like infinite bloomp? You'll never deflate? That's pretty lucky, dude. All right, well, if you don't mind taking me for a ride, I'll gladly take you up on it. I'll gladly take you up on it, for I am Bradley! I didn't think you were gonna pop. That actually kind of scared me. That could be traumatizing to children, folks, I'm sorry. Had to make sure I documented it in my video, though. There we go. That was easy enough. And then the third 10 coin should be somewhere around here, yeah? Or somewhere back down. So be it. We are going back down. Down to the desert. Yeah, and we can't see the water from here. Oh, darn, just a single coin. Whatever. We can't see the actual palace from here, so we can't see the water. There was an interesting detail that on the level where we could see the palace, we did have the water. I just think that's so cool that they actually bothered to do that detail. I guess, once again, if people like me are thinking about it, then that means someone on the team's probably thinking about it too. Alright, anyway. I know they're gonna hide that 10 coin somewhere around here. I know they're gonna do it. There's plenty of level left. No way it's all platforming challenges. There's gotta be platforming challenges with one collectible. I see it. I see it. That's a lot easier. Okay, little Yoshi coin here. Alright, it's gotta bounce off the one, right? Plenty of heights, great! Now all I gotta do is beat the level, and I feel like this is it right here, yeah? You wanna bounce off these guys? Let me see. Nice. Is this it right here? Let me see. Let's see. Let's go for a ride. Oh, frick, I missed. Can I get back up here? I can. Let's go. Darn it, I'm messing it up. I know this is gonna be the end. It's gonna be right here. I'm gonna have to ride this guy all the way to the end. I already know, I played enough of these levels. Okay, well that is the end. I guess I can start from here. And got it. Very good. Thank you, Bloomps. Interesting mechanic. For as much as I don't like the mechanic of platformers where you have to bounce off of something and use the momentum from that, these work a bit better. Or maybe just like the actual B button timing is a bit more lenient and fine-tuned. That's a sick photo. It looks like the energy is radiating from the Wonder Seed. I love that. All right, and what's up here? Another badge challenge. So be it. Oh, Invisibility 1. And this one's only 3-star difficulty. You put a 3-star difficulty level after the 4-star difficulty one. Whatever. I guess I should be grateful that's varying in difficulty. All right, disappear from sight, making it impossible for enemies to spot. Oh, I guess I didn't think about that. Enemies wouldn't be able to see me, which is exactly how it functions in Mario Odyssey. I just didn't think about it here. All right. Oh, my silhouette's still there. Probably just as a tutorial. See, I'm already familiar with this because I did the Toad Brigade mission. But I guess this is otherwise your introduction to invisibility, which serves only... Look, I know it can make it so enemies don't see you, and this is teaching me that. But this only serves to make these challenge levels, I'm telling you. It's a funny idea. Right, so the only way to enable the bull to break the bricks is for me to step on his head. Got it. I guess if there were earlier levels that required me to get the purple 10 coins that require these bowls... Oh, see, I already messed that up. I already messed this up. Whatever. It's fine. Anyway, I will just keep going, I guess, as long as I got the purple 10 coin. Okay, now this one, I gotta make sure I don't mess this up. So you have to go to the right. If you're not... Why did... Okay, I am already messing stuff up. I need you to go to the right. Okay, but don't run off a cliff. No! Okay, all right. Wasn't sure if he was gonna break that open. All right, I need you to go this way now. There we go. Perfect. And then at this point, there we go. I should be relatively free to just beat the rest of the level, yeah? Or I'm gonna have to bounce off you to get to the top of the flagpole, aren't I? There's a reason you're here. But how do I enable you? I don't want to just like bump into you. Can I like break a brick and then that sets you off or oh yeah, I can throw one of these at you. Okay, here we go. Okay, I have to actually throw it at you? Fine. Okay, here we go. Let's go, and then I gotta time this. Okay. Doggone it. I do appreciate that getting to the top of the flagpole is sometimes its own little puzzle, and that was just on me for messing that up. All right, this time with style. This time we're gonna fall with some style. There we go. Okay, I missed the purple coin at the top, so it wasn't as stylish as it could have been, but whatever. Oh, he's just gonna, I thought it was just gonna break through the house. All right, well there. Now I've done it. Is that the actual last Wonder Seed though? Or is there gonna be like one more level after this? I don't think they'd end it just on an invisibility level. Yeah, there's probably one more level. Interesting photo because it actually shows my silhouette. That's interesting. Let's see. Oh, the thing didn't turn green. Oh, and that must be the path to the secret world. All right, I am never going to willingly equip that badge unless it's required for some reason to get a Wonder Seed, but it shouldn't be required. I don't think there's going to be any level that requires me to have a specific badge unless it's right after the place where I got it, like the swimming badges, for example. All right, so here's another entry into the special world. And yes, I could do this level right now, but that's special world territory, and I'll do that at a different time. And it said it was 5 stars, which I guess is the highest difficulty that these levels can get, unless there's one level at the end of all the special worlds that's like 10 stars. But I'll save that for when I do the special world closer toward the end of this video. All right, let me get all the Wonder Seeds here, because I'm clearly missing one, and I'm hoping I'm not missing like a secret exit or something. I don't want to have to go back and replay all the levels just to find a secret exit. I guess I could do the Captain Toad stuff now, and then come back and find whatever level I'm missing after the fact. So, okay, Captain Toad, I am now Princess Peach, and I am ready to take on whatever Koopaling wishes to tread these desert lands. What you got for me? Okay. At the very least, this will give me a change of pace. Maybe I'll get the flower power up, and then I'll be able to use that to replay any other levels if I need to. And we're fighting Roy. All right, Roy, you chose the desert. I mean, yeah, I figured it'd be you or Morton. I mean, who's left? Roy, Morton, Ludwig, and Iggy. Roy, Morton, Ludwig, Iggy, because there should be 7, and you're going to be number 4. So after I beat you, I'll be done with half of you. I gotta admit, you clowns have done well getting this far. But you're not going any farther. Your little adventure ends here. And it ends with, Lord Bowser's Wonder Power. Sweet. Let's see what you do. Ooh, are we doing the haunted ship aesthetic? Because I'm all for it. Could that be the ship that crash landed before I even took on this world? Because I did one of those airship levels. No, that's just a completely separate ship that you've taken over. Well, that's cool. Haunted ship aesthetic. I think every Mario game needs one ever since Super Mario World. Oh, snap. Is it just going to rain down these little fishbone guys? All right. So be it. Then I'm just going to keep moving. Thank goodness there are no collectibles that I have to find. Flower power up? Yeah, finally! Now I can showcase what Peach looks like with it on. All right, there we go. Hey, if I can get a second one, you won't see me complaining. I'd like to get more of them. I really did have a long absence of this flower power-up. It's nice to get them outside of the Toad Brigade missions. Now, I don't just have to do the Wendy level to get it. I can do this level if I want to, if it's easier. We'll see what the boss fight looks like. Yay, another one! Sure, I'll take one in reserve, thank you. Ideally, I can just keep it in reserve, and then when I start the next world and switch to another character, I can just immediately load them into it and showcase what it looks like. Let's go. All right, and then I don't have to worry about going inside any of the pipes. If there are secrets inside the pipes, then oh well, I'll have to replay the level another time and get any collectibles that might be inside. I mean, there could be secrets inside the pipes, but if there's no collectibles, well then what do I care? I'm just trying to survive as a plant here in the desert. And I'm no cactus, I'll tell you that. Oh, frick. Well, I'm glad I got one of these power-ups in reserve. Let's see. This looks like the end. I'll take it, thank you. All right. Almost done, almost done. Am I ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Cool, and I'll take another one in reserve. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Roy. Are you truly our boy? Let's see what you've got. Not bad, but not good either. That's true, I did take damage on the way here. Only one of us is gonna win this, and that'll be me. All right. Oh, that's not hurting you. I guess I just gotta wait for you to, like, I don't know, maybe you'll punch your hand in the ground and you'll get stuck, but you're a ghost. Is that the joke? You're a ghost, so I can't damage you? I'll take another power-up, I guess. Yo, what is this? Yo! I see. Interesting boss fight. So I just gotta keep firing these at you. I think I mentioned this in an earlier level. It's kind of like playing Ikaruga. Well, no, it's not, because Ikaruga is a rail shooter. But I'm comparing it to Ikaruga purely for the novelty of, like, you are constantly just shooting, and the shooting's kind of automatic, but otherwise you're just dodging a bunch of stuff. I guess it's kind of like I'm thinking of like this third-person angle where you're shooting something in front of you, like ahead of you in the Z-axis. I guess that makes it like Time Crisis? Not really, because I'm not hiding behind objects so that I can be dodging stuff from the background. But it is raining from the sky. Even so, this is a cool mechanic. I like this boss fight. Immediately different from the others as a result. I mean, I really liked Larry's. This one's cool, and the music's pretty nice too. I like it. It's like slightly ominous. It's a boss battle theme, but it's slightly ominous for the fitting vibe of this resurrected battleship. I love that. Okay. So I just have to keep doing this until I win the fight, huh? Or is it over? No, it's not, because like the sky would go back to normal. So all of that, does that only count as hit number 1? Also, I lost my little cannon thing. Am I supposed to pick that up somewhere, or is the bird the only way of it getting to me? I didn't do anything to make it disappear, just so we're clear. I didn't press anything. Was I supposed to press something? Was I supposed to toss it into the air and catch it? Is the bird gonna bring me another one? That was my only way of hurting you. Oh, hang on, this isn't I think I am just supposed to wait for the bird. Okay. So be it. So be it. There we go. Yeah. Nope, I'm okay. I am fine. But yeah, I'm digging the music. I don't know if I'd call it banger alert, but the music is very nice. It's very welcome. I mentioned this earlier too. I do appreciate the different instrumentation that's used for each of the songs in this game. And I'm glad that it's not just like, oh, snowy, wintry level, let's use some bells. Oh, beach level, let's use some bongos. Like, no. They are really trying all sorts of stuff. Like there was rock and roll music and like disco music and stuff. So I think that's pretty cool. And of course, like opera music and stuff too. All sorts of genres, whatever you need to get the job done. Golly, I will say that boss fight did take a little while. I was wondering when it was gonna end, and I kept wondering if I was doing something wrong. It's a cool idea for a boss fight, but man, does he take a lot of hits. I guess it really is just more of an endurance run, if anything. Because it's automatic, maybe he's supposed to take like 100 or 200 hits as a result. Well, I am glad that it's over. That's another part of the whole Bellabel Park campaign conquered. And I'm all for moving on. I've been in this desert world for a little while now. We're looking at like an hour and a half, 2 hours, which I guess is the right amount of time per world. I think I'm just ready to move on. All right, thank you. Bellabel, flower. So that's number 4, that's more than half of them. Sweet. Thank you. Way to go, that was really something. Those orbs of light shooting out of that vase. Can't say I was expecting that. Neither can I. That was all part of my well-thought-out plan, in fact. Good thing I gave that rat Plucky a heads up. Okay, we should get going. Let's meet up in Bellabel Park. I think my Captain Toad voice is falling apart. I sound more like a parrot now. Whatever. There we go, and then the actual shot of him getting defeated was used as the screenshot. That's cool. Still don't know how it determines that. But most of those have been pretty perfect. There have been 1 or 2 bad ones, but most of them have been pretty good. All right, there's 4, 3 to go. We'll get them on the next 3 worlds, I guess. Boom. All right, let's do a couple of these Toad Brigade missions as Peach, and then we can be done. That's the 4th bling Bellabel flower. Now we've recovered half of them. Keep up the good work. If you can defeat the other Koopalings, you'll reclaim all the remaining bling treasure too. Yeah, every time I go, it really sounds like a parrot, doesn't it? Oh, that's right. I think the poplin in front of the stone slab might want to talk to you. If it's not too much trouble, maybe you can go give a listen, yeah? I know I'm playing as Princess Peach and all she's supposed to do is listen, but I don't want to. I just want to do the missions and be done. Peach, I hope you and your party can find your way to another brigade tent. All right. See you guys later. See you in the next world. All right, well, you know I'm a sucker for the invincible challenges, right? So I'm gonna do a couple of those. Yeah, Armad's on the roll, where I was talking about the road to El Dorado and all that. Great. Oh, and then my badge. I think I'll go back to the wall climb jump badge. I think I'll have future uses for the triple jump badge, but the wall climb badge has been my personal favorites, and I'm realizing it's not gonna be useful. It's not gonna be useful for this level at all, but it is a useful badge for all sorts of other levels, so I'd like to keep it on and equip it before I forget to do so later. Okay, so I don't have to get every single star, but I'm getting it just in case because I feel as though I might fall apart and mess something up on later portions of the level, and getting that extra second or 2 of invincibility is going to give me a little bit of a buffer. Glad I can just jump straight to the pokey, that's nice. Oh dang, I actually just like break the cacti, huh? Okay, let's go. Got that star. See, if I didn't get that first star, who knows how things would have played out, right? Boom. Okay, I think I'm almost done though. This level's not that long. And I don't have to deal with the Wonder Flower effect that leaves a lot to be desired. I did miss that star though. Hopefully I can still just beat this. I got it. Yeah. Oh, wow, they stuck an invincibility star right at the end for people like me that missed that other one. Great, I'll take it. And I got to the top of the flagpole, so I get one extra little water droplet. Thank you. All right, I will take that. Let's see what we got here.
Avoid the coins and get to the goal.
The coins are lava. Fair enough then. Coins are insta-death. They are not just a mere, oh, I took damage and now I am small. Nah, they are instant death. Oh, yep, just gotta thread the needle on that one. Dodge and weave, boys. That's a real jerk move, putting like a 10 coin there. And just being like, oh, but if you touch it, you die. Trying to ease the greed, huh? Do I get a power up if I touch that question mark block? I mean, I'm not gonna find out. I'm just gonna question it and then move on. Nope, I'm fine. I'm fine. Here we go. Oh, I'm okay. Oh, I am small. But I am alive. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I should like time that jump perfectly. No, but I gotta time this jump perfectly. There we go. Extra little water droplet for the flagpole. Thank you. All right. I'm all for that. These have been getting trickier, I won't lie. I've been messing up more often, and as a result, for a couple of them, like this one, I haven't been beating them on my first try anymore. They are getting trickier, but I have no doubts that I will eventually clear them all with enough perseverance, determination, and coordination. Boom. Just like that, see? That's what I needed to do. That's what the developers and designers intended. See, there are these optimized, optimal routes that I'm expected to take, and once I do them, the gameplay looks oh so satisfying. We kind of have like a moon rainbow going on there. Ooh, all right. I've gotten to the next threshold, which probably means that I should take a break from doing the Toad Brigade missions right now and start taking on the next world, yeah? Yeah, I think the idea of, well, I was gonna say, I think the idea of doing the Captain Toad missions at the end of each world is a better idea, although I'm technically not done with the desert world, am I? Because I'm missing at least one Wonder Seed, which means there's still a level to be found. But I wanted to do this to try and mix up the pace, break up the desert monotony for a little bit. Yeah, I've unlocked a bunch more courses, and I think that's my cue to take a break from this, return to the desert world, find out whatever level or whatever Wonder Seed I've missed, then, in preparation for the next world, switch characters, conquer that world, then do the Captain Toad mission, and then come back here and do more of the Toad Brigade missions with that other character so I can have varied footage. All right, let's see here. I wish it would just kind of show which level I'm missing, huh? Oh, that's right. I never bought this. I almost forgot. See, I knew I would forget. But now I have enough purple coins to buy it. So let me go ahead and buy it now. Okay. There we go. I have now cleared out your inventory. And that's still not the last Wonder Seed. Well, that means there's gotta be another level or something that I didn't find. It's gotta be something with this question mark thing, right? I thought previously that they just kind of alluded to other nearby levels, but what happens if I just press all three? Will something happen now? Got it, okay. I could have figured that out a long time ago and I just didn't because I thought they were just helping me find levels that were nearby, but I did have to press all three. That opens up and then there's gonna be a level inside, I guess. What kind of level are we talking about here? Great, Rolling Ball Hall, only 2-star difficulty after all that. And I get to be Flower Peach while I do it. So, how's that for some unique gameplay, huh? There we go. Oh, see, the level wouldn't even let me start until I saw those balls start crushing everything. All right, let's go then. And up. Yes, all right. Okay, so the flower petals cannot destroy the spike balls, but the spike balls can destroy everything else. Keep that in mind. All right, as long as I can get this without losing my flower petals, I'm A-okay. Oh, and then there's gonna, oh, hey, I can rev you up and launch you out, yeah? Works for me. That's it, huh? Still, that's one extra purple coin that I can use to buy a standee. What about these? Oh, there's something down there. There's gotta be a way down there, and I will figure out, if I let you loose, will you go down there and break it for me? You are. Who's a good rev up toy? You are. Now, is the one-up mushroom somewhere down here? Oh, it is actually down here. That's cool that it is
It's actually down here. That's sweet. Okay. Do I need to get it? No. But I'm going to anyway. It's crazy that it's down here. Mario games always taught me that if a 1-up mushroom went off the screen, that's it. It's done for. But I guess that would be unfair for the game to tease you with something as precious and valuable as a 1-up mushroom, apparently, because they are supposed to be oh so valuable. But it'd be rude of the game to tease you with the idea and then not let you collect it, yeah? I don't know, it wouldn't be the first time. Mario 64 did that. Okay, I'm glad I was curious to get that extra little brick block there. All right, and what might this be? An extra little purple coin? And if I go up here, nothing? Oh, that's just where the spike ball drops down from, right? Okay, then we'll keep going. We keep it going. Ah, I get the feeling that this will be related to the Wonder Seed effect of this level. Nah, whatever, I'll get an elephant. All right, yeah, it's gonna be the Wonder Seed effect. Oh, that's a big ball. And I see the Wonder Flower nearby. I just wanted to, no, okay. So this is gonna come crushing down and I'm just gonna have to evade it for a bit, yeah? Before I do that, oh, frick. Can I even reach that as is? I don't even know how to get that right now. But that ball, so I think I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to start going backwards or something. Oh, I see. There's an area up here. Bounce off you, go this way. I got it now. Okay, I didn't have to lose my elephant power, but whatever. I didn't even want the elephant power up. I wanted to be a flower. Oh, shoot. It's actually just gonna go in a diagonal? Okay. Well, then at some point it should go the other way, right? Right? Are we gonna go back to the left soon? Oh, there's tokens. Oh, okay. Oh, we're going to the left now. Glad I can just slide. All right, come over here. Yeah, come on over. And off the wall. I guess I could have gone underneath, but that'd be too easy, right? Oh, okay, here we go. Gotta make sure I get all the tokens along the way. I can easily see myself missing a token and then I just can't do anything. Oh, like this one. I gotta make sure I get that one. Or maybe the level doesn't even rock back the other way unless I get the tokens. I mean, based on the structure of this level, it would be very easy for me to miss some, right? I guess you just don't get the Wonder Seed then, you just get to the end of the level. Okay, so never mind, I gotta make sure I don't miss any of them. There we go! Wonder Seed. Wonder Seed. Nice! Alright, and then it's just a matter of beating the level at this point, yeah? Bye-bye, I'm out of here. I got all the 10 coin purple coins? I don't think so, I think I'm missing one. No way, it's up there, I can't even reach that. Anything back here? No, this is just where the spike balls chase me around, yeah? I don't suppose there's anything up here. Nope, and I don't have the drill to be able to go, like, through these ceilings. No worries. Okay, so this is where I was. I'm all caught up now, which means if there are any additional collectibles, they ought to be further ahead, or I really missed something. So we'll let that spike ball crush all those. In fact, let's let it crush a little bit of everything, huh? Oh, right here, perfect. Found it! And I'm willing to bet you that in order to get to the top of the flagpole, oh, I was gonna say I have to make sure that I don't let the spike ball crush too many things. All right, I'm using the flower to ensure that I touch the top. So I don't have to play that level ever again, unless there's a secret exit that I missed, and I doubt there is. So hooray! I didn't play through the entire level as Flower Peach, but I started it, played a decent chunk of the middle of it, and ended it as Flower Peach. So that should provide enough varied gameplay, yeah? That ought to work. Now, is this about to unlock another level to my left? Let me see. I was gonna say it's gonna have to. It still says I don't have all the Wonder Seeds. This better be the last one. It's the Rever Run. All right, Mario works as a plumber with his little brother Luigi. I'm glad they're just like saying that now. That they're just openly acknowledging that that's all the correct lore. All right, let's see. Here we go. Oh, I already know what's gonna happen. I gotta rev you up and I gotta beat you to the end, right? This is a Kirby level, I'm telling you. Oh, I already messed this up. Okay, hang on. Just take it from the top. This is a Kirby level mechanic where you'd have to defeat the enemy holding the key and get to the end before the enemy like destroys itself. All right, here we go. And then we gotta go up top. No, and I had to do like a perfect jump at the end and hit the on-off block perfectly. Okay, I'm gonna get it. Of the levels in the desert, why is this little one with a little rever providing the most struggle for me? There we go. Third try is the charm. I'll take that. Thank you. And hey, I'm just saying, I did it as Flower Peach. So there is that. Very good. Okay. Is that the last? No, there's still more. Dude, is there anything else over here? Oh, there actually is. What is this? What is this? Oh, a preview of the world that I already did with the Toad in here, but he'll give me 50 purple coins, right? Which is awesome. So there is a Toad in every world. They're not world previews, I guess, because I already did this world. but there is a toad lost in every world, and finding each one gives you 50 purple coins. Don't know if there's a completion criteria for finding them all, but hey, at this point I think I will have found them all, unless there's one that shows a preview of World 1. But I got a preview of the mountains, I got a preview of World 3, I guess. Got a preview of the fungi mines, right? That's what it's called. I missed a 10 coin in the very first level? Really? And I never did this level. That's only 1 star. Okay. So I'm doing this, and then I'm going back and I'm collecting the 10 coin in the first level, darn it. All right. Wow, I was very sloppy in this world. Golly. I did not do... Sure, guess I'll take it. Whatever. Let's go. Oh, hang on. Hey. Right, my sound is a second behind. So I have to, like, predict this. Okay. Alright, there we go. I have to, like, get ahead of it. I have to basically jump when he says 1. Oh, goodness. So, this level rewards rhythmic timing, which is difficult for me because I have the... I'm not playing this off a TV, I'm playing this off my monitor, and the monitor itself doesn't have audio, so I only have the audio for my game capture, and that's a second behind. I just have to feel it. This is otherwise probably a really easy level if I was just playing this off of a TV, or in handheld mode. There we go. No, okay, whatever. Sorry, this is probably driving viewers at home crazy. I may as well play this muted. That's where I'm at right now. I just have to feel it. If I really need to play it in handheld mode, I'll do it. I'm just like jumping through the level. Oh, darn it. Okay, hang on. Too late. That buffer is generous. Okay, got that one. Gotta get the last 10 coin. Give me a second. Okay, that's fine. I know I'm not talking too much. I'm actually just trying to, like, feel it out. Darn it! Okay, hang on. Yeah, hang on. There we go. That's the last 10 coin. And that'll be the Wonder Seed. Alright. Again, otherwise a fantastic level that I wasn't able to represent in a good light because my audio is behind purely due to the nature of my setup. But that is a cool level, and I'm finishing it off as a flower so I can make sure I touch the top of the flagpole so I never have to visit this level again and embarrass myself once more. I was this close to just, like, doing it in handheld mode and then just, like, saving a recording or something. Alright, here we go then. Although, if I did that, then the recording's only at 30 frames per second and it's slightly more pixelated, which doesn't do justice to the Switch 2 edition, which is at 60 frames per second and the quality is slightly higher. There we go. That's a nice screenshot, though. It does not allude to me having poor rhythmic timing. Oh, okay, so I got all the Wonder Seeds. I'm just missing the 10 coin, but I'm glad I got that. Awesome. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, jump. You really got into the beat. You receive this rhythm jump badge as a prize, too. I got a badge for it? So there's a badge where if I have rhythmic timing, I just jump higher. That's cool. I, however, am not going to equip that. Up next is the fun guy mines, yeah? Well, I'm kind of a fun guy, and you know who else is a fun guy? Luigi. Well, I guess I could have gone as Toad. Toad is literally a toadstool, a fungus, but still, I wanted the pun, darn it. And right out the gate, you can see what flower Luigi looks like. All right, now what's in the southeastern corner of these ocean-type levels here? Ma mouthful. Well, we are growing ever closer to Donkey Kong Country naming titles, aren't we? Great. Flower Luigi right out the gate, let's go! Hello. I can just flutter up there. I'm not a Goomba. All right. You get points for that one. All right. Oh, well, hang on. I'm gonna be Flower Luigi, so then I can get the bubble and keep the flower in reserve. That works for me. Just seeing all the Luigi power-ups in this game works for me. So, is the only true way to beat you with bubbles because you just eat everything? Oh, you even eat the bubbles. Well, I guess you. I don't know if that's healthy for you or not. I wouldn't think it is, but whatever. Also, shout out to this background with the whole like parallaxing effect. Is that what it's called? Where it's like certain things in the foreground move slower than the stuff in the background. I mean, that's just how perspective works, but shout outs to this background. It looks really awesome. I figured it was only a matter of time before we had a level based on sweets, but I'm glad we finally got one.
And boy, is it sweet. See, Flower, I've got jokes too, you know. Yeah, thanks. I'll keep making jokes throughout the video then. What am I doing over here? I'm trying to work, Flower. Oh, turn me into a cookie. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, and if you're a Goomba, you automatically go behind the trees. All right, and then you can't jump. That's the big one. You can't jump. You just gotta walk everywhere. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of something I did. I had a viral level in Super Mario Maker where players played as Little Mac, and they couldn't jump without getting hit by an invisible coin block. This is the same thing minus all the coin blocks. I love it. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to say. I'm getting over the fact that I'm playing as a freaking Goomba with a Luigi hat. I do like that touch. That is not what I thought was gonna happen on a level where everything was based off of dessert. And the idea that they do have a mechanic where you can't jump and you just gotta let the platforms do all the work, I can dig it. Now, while I came up with my idea back in Mario Maker by myself, and that's partially why the level went viral, I do acknowledge that I'm not the only person to come up with the idea of a platformer side-scroller video game where you can't jump. Like, Nintendo has... I don't remember what it was. Nintendo has had other games and levels like this. Like, there's Captain Toad levels that are like this, because that whole game is based on not being able to jump, right? So, this is all pretty darn neat. Very cool. Yeah, not what I thought was gonna happen on this level. I won't lie. That was pretty cool. Now if I go back up here and go inside this pipe, what happens? Ah, I can gain access to the third 10 coin. That's what happens. Very well then. I've been using a different character for each world for footage's sake, so it makes you wonder. Hey, that's an interesting mechanic that you just have to like defeat the set amount of enemies here on the screen to get the 10 coin. I like that. And anyway, I've been using different characters for each world, and each world has had its own batch of levels, and that's cool. And you know, I just happened to be Luigi when I turned into a Goomba, and I was Peach when I got turned into a balloon, and Toadette where I got to be that one enemy that jumped super high and I got the banger music. That was with her, right? And then Daisy got... I don't exactly remember. And that isn't a testament to her levels being bad. No, quite the opposite. It's a testament to the fact that there are so many great levels that now I've forgotten who's gotten what. Well, let's never forget that Luigi got to be a Goomba. Am I a Goomba again? No. We have, well, I was gonna say a more traditional Wonder Effect, but I guess none of them have been traditional, huh? Alright, well, I am still fine with this. I guess the idea is, I mean, I've already mentioned how you gotta look forward to each level that you do. And we're just gonna see which characters get which Wonder Effect, so Luigi got the Goomba. Oh, Daisy! Daisy got the one where, like, I started walking on the wall and I joked about that, saying, like, this is just Zelda. I remember that. And Rosalina got some fun ones too, with the silhouettes and stuff like that. And this, now everyone just wants a piece of Luigi, apparently. But I got all the 10 coins, right? So it's just a matter of surviving, and those enemies are stopping on their own every time they hit a PAL block. Okay. You know, it's also neat to see that the PAL block has come all this way, been around not just since, like, a Super Mario Brothers game, but since the arcade Mario Brothers. I think the only other thing to still come from that game is Luigi. But yeah, okay, now the enemies have come back in like Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga and stuff like that, but it's just crazy that the PAL block has just been around for so long. Anyway, those are the two levels that are available here on the Southeast Island before I actually head into the next world proper. I could go over here. Do I want to do these? I mean, I guess I could. Boosting spin jump. Hang on a second. Maybe I definitely want to do these. Is this what I think it is? Or I can do a spin in the air and I gain some extra height. Oh yeah! While I'm in air, press R or ZR to get some extra height. Oh, dude.
Now I'm basically just playing Super Mario Galaxy. All right. Oh, okay, look. I've really liked the badges that I've been using for the most part. Like, I like the Mega Man X wall jump badge and the triple jump badge. This, oh, new favorite right here. Love this. This is actually a game changer. Boy, am I glad that I opted to experiment and go a little further. I guess I could have done this at any time. I could have done this before I started that previous World as Peach. But, oh, this is a game changer here. And boom. Alright, I'm using this badge from now on. That seals the deal. This is an interesting level, if not solely for the fact that it lives up to its geographical location. Like, I'm on the world map near Castle Bowser, and the fact that Castle Bowser is kind of looming ominously in the distance is really neat. And also the fact that I'm in the background and the flowers are actually commenting on me is also a nice touch. Okay, how do I actually get this? Well, I got my badge, so I'm just using that. And we're gonna move. Oh, was I supposed to use this or something? Maybe. Is something down here? I don't know what the purpose of going down there was, but it was kind of neat. Oh, okay, hang on. So, is this just to continue on with the rest of the level, or is this secrets? I think that's to continue on with the rest of the level, and the red pipe is the secret, yeah? So then, let's go in the red pipe. Yeah, I don't know if I missed some sort of secret that was supposed to be down there. Oh, we got star power, baby! Well, I ought to have star power. Who's a bigger star than my fun guy, Luigi? And I'm not even at the fun guy mind yet. Oh, I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep going. It's not a huge deal if I run out of stars and I take damage. But that's not gonna happen! Easy. Okay. Yeah, the idea that the background of this level is just Castle Bowser, in and of itself, is a really neat idea. Okay, now back over there. Like, if I was done with this, yeah, there's... Okay, so this is just how I would continue on with the level. Oh, well, there is a purple coin over here. But this is just how I would continue on with the level, yeah? If I didn't know that I could go inside that red pipe, I would somehow get over here and come back into the foreground. Okay, just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything. You know how these Mario levels be. If I can get through them on the first try... Well, not only is that preferable, that's just flat out ideal. So, save myself some time and just move on to the next level. Okay, give me the star. I just gotta time this. So be it! Alright, I'm liking these levels where it actually gives me a star, and then ground pound here. And there's the Wonder Flower! What do we got? Silhouettes! And you can kinda see the silhouette of Castle Bowser. Also, what the heck is this guy? You are a moving platform. I don't know if you have a name, but you do have eyes. So if you can see where you're going, that works for me. And hey, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the silhouette effect and like the different ways they've built it. So they all go the same way all the time? They just follow each other's movements and they only go the direction that I am standing on relative to you guys? Okay. So, oh, wait, what turned you around? Were you scared of the piranha plant? What's going on? Okay, well, I'm not certain how these work then. But what I am certain is that I'm getting any collectibles that I can't... Oh, that knocks me into the background? I don't 100% know how that works, but whatever. I guess it's a wonder effect. I'm not supposed to know how it works. Oh, and this is just one big moving platform. So we got platforms on platforms. That's neat. Oh, no, I'm not taking damage, though. The fireballs are not silhouettes. That's just flat out danger. And I guess it makes sense that a fireball wouldn't be a silhouette. It's just, it's fire. Fire emits light on its own. Okay. And then I can go underneath. I can go up. I can do my, oh, I don't even need to do the spin jump. Awesome. I'll get that. And it's like that platform was never moving. It's like it was there all along. Had I gotten the Wonder Seed a second or two later, would that platform have moved over a little bit more? Can I permanently... Oh, hang on. Is this the end? This can't be the end. There was no, like, midpoint flag. Or was there a midpoint flag and I jumped over it? Is this the end? No, I don't want to have to replay the level. Wait. Unless... I'm a keen observer of details. There are plenty of these chomper enemies. In the lower left corner, why? Why is this not just connected to the ground? Presumably because I can go over there. And that's why there are infinitely spawning PAL blocks here, right? Oh, Yoshiller, sometimes you know a thing or two. Thought you could pull a fast one on me game, huh? Well, you almost did. Anyway, I was just wondering if I got the Wonder Seed during the Wonder Effect 1 or 2 seconds later, if I could permanently alter the terrain of the level and cause that little platform to move over to the right a little bit. But what's more important is that I got all the collectibles on this level on my first try. And purely because of the fact that Castle Bowser was the background of this level, I think that that's pretty neat. That is otherwise a cool screenshot, though. Yeah. So there's 1 or 2 levels over to the left. Will they also have Castle Bowser in the background? Well, we'll have to find out another time because I'm not doing them right now. It's time to go down to the Fun Guy Mines. Once I actually cash in my Wonder Seeds and give them to this plant here. Well, this doesn't seem very fun yet. Loyal Poplin's house. Not to be confused with Royal Poplin's house. Royalty and loyalty are 2 different things, although I suppose they do kind of go hand in hand, or at least they're supposed to. Oh, a note. Let's see what it says. Welcome to the Fun Guy Mines, where it's our fun to mine, and the happy ring of our pickaxes sounds like a party. Or that's what it's normally like here. But something awful happened. Our work has come to a stop. I've gone off to see what I can do about all this. If you can, please come help me. Take the great Wonder Seed here. Yes, I made sure to make the sound effect in my note too. So I can take the Wonder Seed and leave, and no one's gonna get mad. And then we do have this 1 flower as a witness, right? Got the place all to yourself. I mean, enjoy it. I live by myself and I kind of enjoy it. It gives me an opportunity to work on this Mario Wonder video whenever I want. And we got the green Wonder Seeds here. See, it's like I was meant to play as the green mean machine himself. Luigi. Love it. All right, so I guess I have to talk to you then, huh? What should I do? Oh, you have my blink Wonder Seed! You must have read the note I left at home! Please tell me you've come to help! You see, my friends went deep into the mines and haven't returned! Well, see, this isn't an RPG, so I'm not given yes or no options. I can only say yes. But it's fine, because I'd be willing to help you anyway, for I am Luigi! What? They put themselves in danger trying to help save our kingdom. I couldn't stand to see them get hurt. We'll find them! Thank you, Prince! I'll need to fix this bridge first. Could you spare some flower coins? Only 10? Oh, that's more than fine, dude. Here you go. Boy, am I glad that I opted to spend a couple not too long ago on some standees. All right, let's go. There you go. Bridging action. All fixed up. So I had to do this just to kind of progress onward with the story. Oh, it's a handy tool called the sensor badge. Oh, you're really just gonna give me this badge? It just points out secrets? Is this not the same thing as the exclamation point badge? Oh, the sensor badge! That one senses things we want to find, right? Like wonder flowers and other special things aside from that. Should we try using it now? I guess so. I just got a badge that I really, really like, but if it means that I won't miss out on secrets and won't have to replay levels as a result, therefore optimizing my time here in the game, then I guess I best use it. We'll see how useful it actually is across these next levels, and it's probably only useful in this world. I mean, maybe technically it's useful in every world, but it's probably only going to be useful for me in this world, so let's give it a try. Can I just bounce on your head and then, like, chuck this at the piranha plant? I can! Neat. Oh, and that just raises the platform a little bit. All right, so be it. I just want to make sure I'm not missing any collectibles. I thought the sensor badge would tell me about that stuff. Whoa! Well, I'm glad I stood on here at the proper time. I don't know. I don't know if this sensor badge has really helped me all that much. I think I prefer having my little twirl jump, thank you. And sure, we'll double drill it up. I'm liking this drill power up though. Oh, hang on. Was this the biggest, baddest pumpkin of them all? Oh, snap. Happy Halloween, everybody! You've heard of Christmas in July? Well, then how about Halloween in April? I'll tell you what. All right, I'm having this conversation. I like Halloween a lot. Mainly because it's a holiday where you basically get to do whatever you want. It is a holiday where you are rewarded for scaring children and eating candy. And you can dress up as anything. I think it's a holiday where you get to see someone's true side. And for as heartwarming as Christmas is, I think Halloween is just like an all-around more fun holiday. Because even if you don't choose to dress up, you can just appreciate all the effort that goes into it, right? Christmas can be like depressing if you've got no one to celebrate it with, but Halloween, like, you can still see some funny stuff. Not to mention, okay, well, I was gonna say television, a lot of television shows have Christmas specials, and yeah, they're fantastic. The Hey Arnold Christmas special, one of the greatest episodes of that show, and also one of the greatest things to ever grace television. I get that. I love me some wholesome stuff. But I was gonna say, there are a lot of Christmas specials that are pretty bad. Well, you know what? There are a lot of bad Halloween specials too. A lot of shows don't really know what to do for a Halloween special. They want to do like a, oh, look, monsters are real, and then you get to the end, and then it's like, oh, monsters aren't real, and then as a stinger at the end of the video, or at the end of the episode, it's like, oh, well, maybe monsters are real. Like, I don't know. I think the SpongeBob Halloween episode is pretty good, but it's also true of its Christmas episode. Anyway, I don't think I like that sensory badge. I think I'll just find things on my own accord, thank you. Anyway, I can't say I was expecting a Halloween theme here, but whatever. My friends made their descent here. They must be in the deepest area beyond the 3 ruins. God, so this is like an inverted version of World 3. Instead of going up a bunch of stuff, we're going down a bunch of stuff. That's creative, I guess. They really did a lot with this whole world map idea. Is there not a level here? Ah, there's one here. Guess I'll do this one real quickly. I should be coming up on the Wonder Seed effect soon, right? Is it gonna get rid of all these splotches, these distortions in reality? What do we got? We've got... Oh god, Cosmic Mario! Okay, at least I had the PAL block to stun you, that's neat. I was gonna say, you never know where these things are gonna show up, but I guess with the design of this level and all of the little splotches tearing apart reality, I guess it was kind of obvious. What? I can't jump on you? Fine. Whatever then. I just gotta go around this little maze and find all the tokens. Oh, and the PAL blocks get rid of you. Okay. So I gotta be strategic with the PAL blocks. Okay. Well, I don't feel the need to hit it every single time, although I guess why not? I might have infinite PAL block uses for as long as the Wonder Seed is in effect. And then how do I get that? Oh, I got it. Cool. And then I'm glad the fire flowers can still get you. Oh no, I'm going backwards though. That causes the wonder, the shadow clones, darn it! Oh, I'm falling apart. How do I get this? It's the last one. Ah, there we go. Go, 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 go. Climb, climb, climb there. Okay, but the shadow clones are still gonna chase me until I actually get the Wonder Seed, right? Well, this is a neat idea. I'm sorry I underperformed on it, but I'm glad I got me this here Wonder Seed. Awesome. Okie dokie. We are out of here. So is that everything? I mean, it feels like I got everything, but I feel like also this section is too big for there to not be some sort of extra collectible here. I guess I got everything. I don't know. There better not be a secret exit, because if there is, oh, I'm gonna be kicking myself. I did go back to check. Whoa there, hey. What do I do with these? There's gotta be something. There's a puzzle here to tell me how to get to the top of the flagpole. There's gotta be some sort of invisible coin block, right? There's gotta be one. That's the only way. There's nothing in the previous room that's gonna do anything, right? Like I can't bring a PAL block and use that as a bumper or something. Perhaps I shouldn't have removed that sensory badge. Oh, found it. See, I don't need no sensory badge. No, I was kind of wishing I had my little flower power up there so I could have abused its powers to actually reach the top of the flagpole without having to find anything, but there. Now you know how to do it if you don't have access to the Switch 2 edition and that power up. Figured there had to be something. I knew there was an invisible block everywhere, I just thought I hit it everywhere. And that's a cool snapshot. That's a cool snapshot. I like that, thank you. Ah, so there was a level over there, I just had to unlock it first. What do we got? Tumble House. All right, let's take on the Tumble House. Taking on the Tumble House. We be tumbling. So this level's gonna slowly rotate, yeah? I was about to ask, is it possible to beat without rotating it? But I gotta get these tokens, and the only way to activate the tokens is to step on that little switch. Okay. Oh, we're going this way now? Oh, I can't wall jump off of these yet? Okay. How about now? Oh, I can't I can't do a little twirl again. No, I mean, okay, I can. I just blew it. Okay, here we go. That's everything with the Wonder Seed right in the middle. Man, it would be really obnoxious if I missed one. But I didn't, so we're good to go. Thank you. That was a neat little idea, a neat little mini challenge. Honestly, I'm a little surprised that the idea of a rotating level didn't show up earlier. Although, I guess maybe a level like that can only show up in a small little challenge like that, so that way you can be confined to a box, right? I love that this level rewards little gremlins like me who are always curious, going around touching and poking everything, breaking everything. This game rewards the curious, and as I stated at some point earlier on in this video, sometimes you really just gotta let the intrusive thoughts win, I'm telling you. And this level rewards that, and I feel like I'm better for it. Like, look, it's just so satisfying. Whoa! What do you mean, 1 to go? I found that by pure accident. I didn't know. I had no idea I had to defeat all 3 of those enemies to get the Wonder Seed. Time for a quiz? Wait, what? Wonder Seeds, right? Certainly can't buy items, trust me, I've tried. And I have been buying the Wonder Seeds, okay. What's this course's difficulty? I'm not gonna get penalized for doing this, right? 3 stars! What a fascinating idea for a Wonder Seed. Oh, this is so funny. The expert you chased in the Shining Falls Midway trial was an expert at, jumping, I think, shoot. Okay, that one I just had to pray I was right. No way, it was swimming. What a fascinating idea for a Wonder Flower Wonder Effect. I got entered onto a quiz show. Craziest thing is that it's not even the first time I've been on a game show. And although the game show I went on was Wipeout, so it's not a quiz show, I have auditioned for The Chase in the past multiple times. Alas, I did not get on it. It is a game show I would love to go on. And I know in the UK they have another variation of that show called Beat the Chasers. If they ever did an American version of that, I would love to do that. If I can't audition for the UK one, I don't think I can. I think I have to be a UK citizen because game show winnings is something you file on your taxes or whatever, right? But I think, oh, hang on. Give me a second. I want to make sure I do this correctly. So, hang on. Yeah, wait for that to drop. Boom. There we go. That's how you do that without the spinny twirly badge. Anyway, yeah, I've always wanted to go on Wipeout, and I always wanted to go on The Chase. 2 completely opposite game shows. Wipeout using my physical prowess and The Chase using my trivia mental prowess. And I went on Wipeout. Oh, there wasn't like a secret collectible or a secret exit up there, was there? I should be okay. Anyway, I went on Wipeout. I'm hoping I can do The Chase one day. I don't know if they're still filming episodes for it anymore, but I auditioned for it back in 2014. And then they brought it back, and I auditioned for that in 2022. Didn't make it either time. But I am grateful that I did get to go on Wipeout. And that was a lot of fun. And you know what? That level was a lot of fun. So Luigi got to be a Goomba, and he went on a game show. That's pretty cool. Oh, I found your little shop here. All right, what do you say I go ahead and take my game show earnings and spend them here? I'll tell you, I did actually get a little money just for going on Wipeout. I didn't win. I basically got honorary 3rd place. And I say that because only 2 teams advanced to the finals, but the finals are filmed on a different day. So if one team was unavailable to participate, my team was actually the alternates. But for better or for worse, the participating team did show up. But that's why I refer to myself as honorary 3rd place. I did a lot better than I thought, but I am the reason that my team did not move on to the finals. I tried. I mean, I really tried. There's Goomba Luigi's standee. Awesome. All right, I think that'll do for now. I'll hang on to these in case I gotta buy more Wonder Seeds later on in the mines or something. Anyway, all this talk about game shows. Oh, and we got the Light Switch Mansion. Luigi's getting all the most fitting and most fun levels for himself, I'm telling you. I did not know that there would be a mansion level down here. I chose Luigi by pure coincidence, and boy, am I glad that that worked out. Also kind of interesting that Luigi has been just like associated with Luigi's Mansion ever since. Like that, what the frick? The door just attacked me! That actually got a little bit of a scare out of me, kudos. Yeah, I guess there haven't really been ghost house levels in this game until now, when I just happened to start playing as Luigi. That's fascinating. Glow Pikmin! 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 So there were Ice Pikmin back on the mountain level, there's Glow Pikmin here. I don't know if I missed other Pikmin, but there's a Glow Pikmin here, that's cool. Now how do I get back here? Can I like defeat you somehow and use you as a door? Oh, that's exactly what I can do. Very good. Dude, this level is just full of surprises, I'm telling you. Okay, there's no invisible flooring where the coins are. Oh, there is some invisible flooring. Still over here. And the light doesn't necessarily reveal it. Anyway, what I was gonna say was,
I'm glad that Luigi finally got his own game in the form of Luigi's Mansion. I'm glad that it's gotten sequels, and I'm glad that the sequels have been very, very good. It's interesting, though, that ever since, like, yeah, you can have Luigi's Mansion-inspired levels in Mario Tennis and Mario Kart, whatever, but even in mainline games, like, Luigi is just forever attached to that franchise, like, being associated with ghosts. I think that's interesting, and I kind of wish Mario games would do that a little more. I mean, they did in the past. I remember Mario Tennis 64, the Wario Court was based off of Wario Land, or the music was at least. That's cool to me. I kind of wish they would, one, reference Wario Land a little more, and two, like, when these characters do get their own spin-off games, that just becomes their identity in the Mario spin-off games. Like, now that we had Princess Peach Showtime, maybe now she'll have Mario Tennis Courts and Mario Kart stages based off of Princess Peach Showtime. Hang on, there's an alternate door here. That means there's something I didn't do. Is there more of a path here to the right? Yes, there is. Yeah, and Yoshi got Yoshi's Story, Donkey Kong got Donkey Kong Country. I think it's cool when they do that. A little surprising that Bowser hasn't gotten his own game yet. That's okay. And technically, Wario has WarioWare, which I think was only ever referenced in Mario Power Tennis as far as Mario games are concerned, yeah? Ooh. All right. I guess that's a good point. It never got the Wonder Flower effect. What do we got? Oh, I hear, yep, I heard that. A night at Boo's Opera? Dude, Luigi getting all the best levels right now. Oh, and he still sings even if I look at him? I swear I didn't know there was a mansion level that was gonna have King Boo on it! That's freaking crazy! Oh my goodness. That's awesome! All the best levels are, like, within or nearby World 6. I got to be a Goomba. I got to go on a game show. And now I get access to the opera. That's sweet. I've never been to an opera in real life. And I don't know that I will. I feel like as an adult, I might appreciate it a bit more. As a kid, I probably would have been bored out of my mind. But I have been to symphonies. I've been to a couple. I even went to the Sonic Symphony. That was freaking awesome, by the way. Would recommend. That was one of the first things I ever did when I moved to Seattle, was I went to the Sonic Symphony about a month after I moved up here. It was fantastic. Yeah, symphonies, awesome. Operas, actually pretty awesome. You gotta respect some of those people that can sing so consistently throughout that show and that have such voices like that. But as a kid, I feel like I wouldn't have appreciated it. I guess now that I'm an adult, I kind of understand in some regards, hang on, okay, I guess I just have to make the jump. I kind of understand in some regards why opera is seen as like high class, kids wouldn't understand. I don't think it's that adults understand, it's that adults can appreciate the amount of raw talent that goes into singing in an opera. I might not necessarily understand what they're singing or why they're singing it like that, but I respect the talent. As a kid, you know, I just want to be entertained, and maybe I'd be entertained by someone singing like that, but as an adult, I just appreciate it a bit more, that's all. Anyway, well, oh, we gotta do more singing. We gotta do the trotting plants. In any case, I respect that they've included an opera element here in Mario. Okay, and we just have like the Mario 3 bonus game music. Well, that was simple enough. And then what song do we get? The same thing. Beep, 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 beep. All right, let's see if I can like do this perfectly. Here you go. Hup. Nope. How about every other coin? I even had to pause. Okay. Well, that was sloppy gameplay, but I got my Wonder Seed, and I guess that's the more important thing, right? I do like those rooms. Oh, I guess you kind of get one or the other. You either get one of those, or you get one of those like big rooms where you have to find all the stuff. Either way, I'm liking all the stuff that this game has been throwing at me. I like it a lot. All right, Captain Toad, you got me in a good mood. I keep talking about how I should do these Captain Toad segments at the end of the world, but I guess they do make for some nice mid-world breakups. So, what do you say we go and do it while I'm in a good mood? And hey, if I do this level and I get the flower power-up, well, then that will allow me to be Flower Luigi and have some more extra special footage while I do the rest of the Fun Guy Mines, right? I can be a flower against some fungi. Then I'll really be a fun guy. All right, who are we fighting this time? Who's left? Right? Iggy. Oh, I was just about to say Iggy. Okay, there we go. Iggy's up next. Iggy, Roy, and Ludwig, right? No, I just did Roy. Iggy, Morton, and Ludwig. All right. Well, I can do this now that I've got my Mario Galaxy badge. Give me the extra spin while in the air. Well, okay. I guess like the default without a badge where you do the little twirl before you hit the ground is kind of more like Mario Galaxy, but the fact that I get some extra height, that makes it more like Mario Galaxy. This is just an objectively better badge than not having a badge on at all. I guess having a badge on at all is better than not having a badge on at all. That's just objectively better than that, though, because you actually gain extra height. And I love it. All right, Iggy. You want me to... Oh, you're a flower. I better get a flower power up on this level, then. Got it. It's okay. I'll remember my roots. I'll keep us planted. Let's see here. You're messing with the guy who's got the greenest thumbs of them all. All right, let's go. I got my flower power up. I'm ready to roll. I'm ready to twirl. I'm ready to put my flower petals to the flower metals. All right, I'm gonna defeat Iggy just like I defeated all the other Koopalings. And we'll see what he has to say about that. Oh, frick! That's fine, I'll probably get another one. I think the idea is just for me to keep moving, right? Not to stop. I think the level's design would be indicative of the fact that I will do my best if I just keep jumping and I just react accordingly rather than stop and try to pace myself. So that's what I'm gonna do. You'll have to forgive me, folks. This is my first time ever even seeing this level, and I'm just trying to provide the most professional, optimal gameplay that I can, despite the fact that I have no idea what's in store. And it's kind of a bummer, because I know if I went back on a repeat playthrough, I'd do even better. But I gotta do it on my first try. So I'm trying to strike that balance of recording my initial reaction, while also making it look as though I played this level a dozen times. Go get him. You got it, dude. I am capable of doing such things, and I've got 2 flowers. And I guess this level wants to make sure that I understand the mechanic of bouncing. All right, Iggy, what you got for me?
Let me do you a favor and finish you off!
Yeah, I only realized as I was walking up to him that I totally spoke over all of his dialogue earlier. But okay, you think I'm afraid of a couple plants? Even if they have teeth. I am a plant. You think I'm afraid of myself? Because I'm not. Most days. All right, well, that was simple enough. Is that really all this is gonna be? Oh, okay. Get out of the way because they like to bite first. They bite first and then they get bopped later. Okay. Let them take the first bite. That way when I fight back, I don't get in trouble. Yeah, this is simple enough. I'm digging this. How's this for gameplay that I can repurpose of the Switch 2 edition of Super Mario Bros. Wonder, huh? For I am Flower Luigi! There you go. And I'm expected to use this power-up, so if I gain extra height and use this to KO you, well, that is genuinely par for the course. Oh, you want to give me an extra one? Well, that's so kind. Thank you. All right, what do we go? Oh, no. We're moving. I'm okay. There we are. Hello there, plants. All right, let's get it going. And then up. And then are you gonna go down at all? You are. Boom, slammed. But the boss fight's not over because there's still dark clouds in the sky. See, I've done enough with these Koopaling boss fights by now to know. Oh, now we got a bunch. Look, more plants. I mean, I get it. I understand why you think that might help you win. More plants, you know, more allies, whatever. But if they're all just gonna sit here and have their heads bopped, all you're doing is delaying the inevitable. Which maybe that's all you're supposed to do. That can be a battle tactic. You're keeping me busy so that I can't go after Bowser or whatever. But canonically, it's not just Luigi doing this. There's also Mario, Peach, Daisy, the 2 Toads, Toadette, all the Yoshis, Nabbit, and now Rosalina. So, you know. You just happen to get stuck with Luigi. The right man for the job. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna take this with me, if you don't mind. And if you do mind, I mean, you lost the battle, so it's mined now because I was in the mines and I have half a mine to take it with me. I got a full mine to take with me.
You did so well, and wow, those were some creepy piranha plants, huh? I was worried I might get swallowed whole by one of their big, bitey mouths. Come on, we should get out of here. Let's meet up in Bellabel Park.
Has my Captain Toad voice been consistent throughout this video? I don't think it has. As a matter of fact, I think even the sound effects have been making inside their dialogue has been inconsistent, and I've said this earlier. I'm not a voice actor. I'm sorry. I'm trying my darndest though. I thought my voice for Iggy was okay. Anyway, we got another one of those. 2 remaining. All right. It does not appear that it will be Luigi that finishes the job here, but he did contribute, and I think that that's still valuable. So now I got footage of Rosalina fighting a Koopaling,
and Daisy fighting a Koopaling, and Peach fighting a Koopaling, and Toadette fighting a Koopaling, and now Luigi. And when I do the next world, I will most likely play as Mario, and then I'll go back to Rosalina again. That way we get footage of Rosalina fighting 2 Koopalings, and not the rest, or something like that.
With that, we're off for treasure. Bring Koopalings.
That's a treasure. That's fine.
Luigi, I hope you and your party can find your way to another brigade tent.
All right. Well, cool. See ya. Wouldn't wanna be ya. Because at least I can jump. A concert by the Poplin Band. I'd really look forward to that too. Come on, let's water lots of sprouts so we can see more instrument flowers. Cool. Well, speaking of flowers, I'm gonna try to use this flower power-up to take on some of the missions. That's not how it works. It makes me use a different power-up based on what the mission requires. But I am gonna use my twirl jump badge to aid me in these missions. That much is certain. So now I can have footage of Luigi using the twirl jump badge doing some Toad Brigade missions. See this whole swapping characters idea thing? I figured that's a good idea. Which missions do I even have access to anyway? The desert mystery with the bouncy ball. All right, y'all want to see Luigi do a desert mission? So be it. With a bouncy ball, no less? All right. It's only 2. It's not even 2 stars, it's 2 flames. Is that like equal to a star? Or is a flame like valued more? I don't know, but there's only 2 of them. All right, I'm a ball, 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 I'm a ball. And I gotta get all the coins. All right, so I do actually have to pause for a couple of these. And then what is it, like if I bounce on the tip of these, I'll bounce higher? Good to know. All right, although this is still, even though this takes place in a desert level, you know, World 4, World 5, depending on what order you do things in, it's still an early enough mission to where it can't possibly be that difficult. So I imagine I'll still have a fair deal of leeway. And I mean, I am a ball. I'm a ball, 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 I'm a ball. There you go. Oh, yeah, it's pretty easy to not do these perfectly. And then here, I just kind of have to figure it out. Oh, okay. I think everything's going to be left over here, yeah? Yeah, this is everything. 9 more coins. Now that 1 coin's eluding me. No, don't do this. There, okay. Got it. All right, cool. Now, with that said, I am gonna crush these missions and then I'll go back to the Fungi Mines and I'll crush that too. Oh, you bet I'm oh, frick. Well, I was gonna say, you bet I'm down to do a mission that involves these guys. I guess I'll just have to do the rest of it as small Luigi. Not a problem. Letting the intrusive thoughts win! Look, it even gave me a flower. So like, now I don't have to pull on their tails. I can just use the flower petals to defeat them. But where's the fun in that, huh? That's not letting intrusive thoughts win. Oh, well, see, look, now I have to let the intrusive thoughts win. This isn't so bad. It would have been very amusing if one of these Toad Brigade missions was just me doing a bunch of those quiz show questions. That would have been awesome. But okay, I think I've done enough Toad Brigade missions for the time being. Let's go back to the main adventure as Luigi and go crush those levels now. Just like I crushed Iggy. Yeah, there's plenty more stuff I can be doing, so I'll be back here. We'll do them later. All right, they'll all get done. Some extra Bellabel water. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lots and lots of water, yeah? I will take it. 853. I'm gonna max that out soon. All right, let's actually go into the ruins now, huh? There you go. Here is my proof of entry. All right, I'll take it from here. I'm a flower now. I'm as ready as I'm gonna be. An uncharted area? How can this be uncharted if you have to go through this in order to even get to the rest of the ruins? Whatever. Uncharted, huh? I'll show you a chart. Ah. Alright, not much to be gained there. But I am pressing onward. We move. Alright, we're going. Well, I don't know if I actually want to hit these. Yeah, I want to keep my flower stuff. Hopefully I won't need the fireball. Maybe the idea is that like the fireball can travel through, what is this, like Jello? Maybe, how does the goo taste? Yeah, you know, probably, okay, look, I had to eat a lot of Jello, but usually I went for the orange one. I went for orange and red, you know, those are like the standard ones. Green, what was that? Green was like a lemon lime one, wasn't it? Probably not that bad, but I imagine red would be better, but it wouldn't look as presentable on this level. It would clash too much with the other color aesthetics going on.
Yeah, you come on down. Make a nice slice of Jello there. Thank you. We'll just say it's Jello, and that it probably tastes okay. And that in a worst case scenario, Luigi might not suffocate. He can just eat some of it, maybe. The whole point of eating Jello is that it just passes through your digestive system so that you can eat it and not have to worry about anything. And I appreciate that. Ever since I started having my own medical woes, I have become, I don't want to say more appreciative of Jello. I never, like, didn't appreciate Jello, but I definitely had to start eating a whole lot more of it. Oh, hopefully I didn't need that. But yeah, Jello really be out here saving lives. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have you crush this part because I get the vibe that I can't just like go in there on my own accord, that this needs to be Jello-less for me to get in here. All right, here we are then. Cool. And let's see, oh yeah. Oh, just a bunch of you guys? Okay, well then I'm using my everything. I'm using my whole kit. All right. Oh, I thought I could like bounce off you. All right. That wasn't as stylish as I was hoping it could have been, but whatever. I got my 10 coin and that's what matters, right? Here we are. I'm still Flower Luigi, and I'm going to capitalize on every second of gameplay that I can get with this until I am forced to get a different power-up. Okay, not having it be optional, having it be forced. All right, what's going on? Oh. All right, there's this level's Wonder Flower. What do we got this time? Am I gonna be goo? Oh, I actually am. I actually am Gooigi. We got the finger alert song. Oh my God. All right, well, you know, we're in for a good time when this song's playing. And I already understand this mechanic and I love it. Very fitting that I happen to be Luigi Gooigi, which is now a canonical character thanks to Luigi's Mansion. And again, I didn't know that this world was gonna be so perfect for Luigi. But boy, am I glad that it worked out that way. And I'm just glad that we have this song again, that this song isn't done being used in the game. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. So I guess I gotta go up and around, get some of this. Yep. Okay, I'm grabbing that. That's the last 10 coin, thank you. All right, I'm feeling pretty good about myself, you know? And then we just gotta go under here. Is this gonna be like a secret exit? There's a level in Mario World where that's the case. Oh, maybe I should have clung to the right. No, that's intentionally lower so as to indicate that I can't go that way, right? It looks like there's a little bit of a space that, we'll see in a second. I think I'm okay. And then this is an interesting little puzzle to get to the top of the flagpole. Oh, one singular extra little purple coin there. All right, and I'm a flower. Okay, well hopefully there's not a secret exit there, but I was saying there was a water level. I think it's in the Star World, the Super Mario World, where you actually have to swim under the level to access the secret exit. And I thought maybe that'd be the case here. Maybe that would be the actual Uncharted part of those ruins. But it sure was fun being Goo. It was nice to hear that song again. That was awesome. Goodbye, Goo. Goodbye, Goo. No, I'm gonna get you. Hopefully it's 90 seconds and I can get to the end and be okay. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Oh my God. Is it 90 seconds? Oh my God. Easy. Thank you. Man, those goos. The goo enemies, they refused to goo down. Fungi Funk. It's a good level name, I'll give it that. All right, well, I'm glad that's over. All right, is that everything down here? Feels a little quick, it feels a little short, no? Let's see. I guess there's this. I mean, this is the palace, right? Or no, I think the palace is probably over to the right. Let's see. Okay. We got a final Uncharted area, Poison Ruins. 4-star difficulty. I'll be the judge of that. If I get to turn into goo again, that's a winner. I at least still have at least one flower power-up in reserve. Yo, what's up? We finally made it all the way down here. I can't thank you enough for your help. I hope everyone's still okay. That's right, I forgot about the narrative that we're actually saving people down here, and I'm not just going down here purely for the sake of a royal seed. Well, let me get this first. And then that can go in reserve. While I get there. That's not a power-up. Oh, well, that's kind of neat. Again, for storytelling purposes, I like that I have to actually access the ruins. That's cool. I've got bubbles and flowers. That's like ideal. I did not know there was gonna be a wonder flower in there. Once again, I'm just letting the intrusive thoughts win. Oh, I'm goo again? Look, I know we're repeating this wonder effect pretty early on, but I am so in support of this. Oh, it's go time. It's goo time, baby. Let's go. Let's goo. Ah, see, that's interesting. So if I didn't get this, that would just be the end of the level. So I'd be curious to go back and mess around with that goo anyway. Okay. Well, we're going around, dude. We're going around town. Oh, not getting every single coin. Okay, maybe I am getting every single coin, whatever. There we go, that's much better. That's how the designers intended for me to jump across that stuff. Okay. Do I have to get every single coin? At this point, I feel like I have to. Unless one is really tedious to get. So I can go under here and get these. Yeah, now we're talking. I'm hesitant to jump. I think I'm just gonna enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride. Kind of treat it like I'm a Goomba. Is that why I was a Goomba? Because it's goo? This entire world's theming is goo? I was a Goomba and now I am merely goo? Oh my goodness. I'm figuring it out now. Life is okay sometimes. Hey, I got this song playing. It didn't play when I was a Goomba though, but it's playing now and that's what matters. Okay, so there was something down here, right? Yes, there was. Thought I saw a little something something. Hooray for curiosity! ABC, always be curious. All right, let's go. And then this is, we're still going. We are still going. Holy smokes. All right, and then I guess I can go along. This is what you want me to do, right? You want me to get all the coins on here? I can do that. I am capable of doing such things. And then, oh, oh, I see it. Interesting way for it to slide out. All right, we are still going. We good, we good, we goo, we goo! I love this! We got the banger. This song makes me feel like anything's possible, including being goo. And look at that! I'm doing that right now! I might have messed up that jump, but it doesn't matter. I'm still goo. I still get to be goo. That's awesome. I love that I still get to be goo. All right, let's keep going then. Yo, are we about to go into orbit? Yeah, we are, dude. We are orbiting the sun. Honestly, this is a really cool set piece. I like this a lot. This is not what I thought was gonna happen when I came into these ruins, but this is really, really cool. Just in this big old orbit system. Oh, am I supposed to be, yeah, I think I'm supposed to be getting all these little flowers here, yeah? It's not otherwise one designated thing that I'm supposed to be getting. Ah, it has revealed the Wonder Seed. Now I just actually have to grab it. There is a level in Mario Galaxy, I think it's 1 that's like this, where it's a bunch of different shapes orbiting around one central object and you have to jump across, then try to grab the star inside the center of the object. It's neat. Anyway, is there anything at the top of here? My curiosity has rewarded me so far, so I figure it's worth investigating. Nope, there's nothing at the top. Just alternative routing, I suppose. And then, unlike other Wonder Flower stuff, this doesn't automatically warp me to the back, presumably because I've already gone past the exit. I gotta find my own way back. What is all this? Oh? Is this the same exit? Because it's not a red flag. I feel weird saying that, because usually red flags are a bad thing. Red flags in Mario lead to secret exits. Alright, I guess that was it. Just another version of the exit? That's weird. And that's an okay screenshot. I feel like there could have been like a more action-heavy, dynamic screenshot that I could have taken. But otherwise, that was awesome. Alright. Hey! Incredible! You discovered the way through that place on your first visit! I sure did. I usually get lost. Well, now we can finally reach my friends down here. Thank you for everything you've done to get this far. Let's find them! Have you considered turning into goo? It really helped me, and you get this banger music that follows you. I got this one-up mushroom. Ah, see, treating these like the respectful, valuable item that they once were. Great. Operation Poplin Rescue. Let's do it. I foresee this being akin to collecting tokens during some of those Wonder Seed segments. Alright, I guess we just go. I thought there was gonna be like a cutscene or something. Someone's here to save you. Am I gonna be goo? I'm goo! We got banger alert! Banger alert, banger alert, banger alert. Okay. So really, I just get to be goo throughout the entire level? I mean, there's only the one Wonder Seed. So, alright. But this didn't look like it was one of those challenge houses. This looks like it's a full-on level. It's just one Wonder Seed at the end. And then the flower said there's someone here to save you. So I think it is going to be one of those token challenges where we have to go around and collect all the tokens. Oh, or I'll just get the Wonder Seed right here. But there's only one Wonder Seed on this level. I don't know. Oh, is something about to happen? Like something's going to chase us out of those blocks there? Whoa! Yay!
Yay, we've been rescued! We wanted to help you save the Kingdom Prince, so we searched everywhere for the royal seed. And we found one. Hopefully you can get rid of that bad guy with it. Wow, you came all the way down here to help me. That wasn't a question, that was just like an observation. I feel so thankful they found one for us. Let's take it. Is that really it? Okay, so it really is like that other world where I was climbing the waterfalls and stuff, and it really is just the inverted version of that. So instead of there being some palace and a boss fight at the end, and instead of me climbing a waterfall, I'm going down into a cave, and I'm just saving these characters at the end. So it is just like another story arc, I guess. That is the story arc of the Fun Guy Mines, I suppose. Great. All right, everyone, let's head home. Nothing's gonna happen, right? Why are all those blocks to the right then?
And so,
Oh, I guess that's it.
Luigi's party saved the Fungi Mines from a dire fate. With the 5th royal seed in hand, there is only one left to recover. The final royal seed is said to be among the molten pools of deep magma bog. Good luck, Your Highness, and good luck, Luigi. Rise to the challenge. Save the Flower Kingdom and the world from Bowser's evil plans. The adventure continues.
Once again, I feel obligated to ask, did they record the entire sentence individually each time to mention each character, or do they just record the one character name and then slot it in? Oh, was that the last Wonder Seed? Woo, that was the last Wonder Seed. I cleared the Fungi Mines. That wasn't bad at all. In fact, that was very fun. Anyway, so when that flower is kind of doing the narration every time I clear each world, is it like, now that Mario has saved the day, and then you record the separate line entirely for, now that Luigi has saved the day, now that Peach has saved the day? Like, does he record the entire sentence separately, or is there like a gap in the audio to slot in the character name? So is it like, and so has saved the day, and then they record a separate line of him going, Mario, Luigi, Rosalina. I don't know. I'm only curious about it because they had to record separate lines for Rosalina, and I'm glad they did. I just want to know what the process is behind that, because I can genuinely see it going either way. And I think that's cool. All right, well, I'm glad I cleared out that world. In some regards, I'm a little bummed that it's over, because that was like the best selection of levels that I played yet. In other regards, yeah, I gotta move on, dude. This is the game that keeps on growing. We can't stop now, I know, I gotta maintain the momentum. But I am gonna go back to Bellabel Park and do a couple more brigade missions before I press onward. I need a little more gameplay as Luigi, and I think I unlocked a couple more levels now that I've cleared out the Fungi Mines too. I didn't really get to comments on this, but the coloring for Luigi during the bubble suit, pink and green, it like simultaneously looks good on him, but it also feels fake. It feels bootleg. But whatever. Alright. Anyway, Toad Brigade, what missions do you have for me? I just picked the first one that said it was available. 3 flame difficulty. Alright, defeat every enemy within 50 seconds, so this will only take 50 seconds at most. Easy peasy. Alright, I don't get to use a power-up for this though, but I do get my little spin twirl, which may or may not be helpful. Okay, I'm okay. I'm alright. Not even worried. Not even worried. Alright, and okay. So really, this is more of like, I gotta wait for you to land before I can really strike you. Oh, frick. That's fine. I'm not getting hit anymore. I'm just gonna clear the challenge now. I've decided that it is time for me to clear this challenge. All right, and then I just got a PAL block here, so I can just chuck this and be done with it. Works for me. See? Easy. Let's do one more. This way, I'll be at a total of 40 cleared missions, and I think that'll be a good stopping point for the Toad Brigade missions. Then I'll jump over to the next world, clear that with Mario, and then I'll come back and do some more Toad Brigade missions here as Mario. So let's just do one more, get the next patch. Clear the course and stay invincible. And I do typically love these invincibility ones, because I do just get to kind of run forward and just have to jump at the right time. There we go. Just gotta make sure I collect the stars along the way. Like that one. See? Oh, I should have been mashing. I thought I could just run straight through the bricks, but that's not how it works. Oh, it is how it works. Wait, I think I'm messing this up. I did mess that up. That's not a huge deal. I'm okay. I am ready to crush this mission now. That was not difficult. That was just me being a dunce. But what else is new? I mean, I have been messing up on these Toad Brigade challenges more and more as I've been playing them more and more, but usually the reason I've been unable to complete them has been because of my lack of instinct, I guess, my lack of knowledge. Wait, I collected that star, but it's still there. So, like, I could just keep going back to that infinitely if I wanted to. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, I think it was about to wear off. I'm okay, though. Oh, I mean, I could touch the top of the flagpole. I just messed that up. That's fine. I'll be fine if I don't have one extra water droplet. And I guess on that note, I got a lot of water droplets for clearing that specific mission. I reckon I ought to start spending some of these because I think I'm about to be maxed out once I back out of this, right? So that's mission number 40. Cool. There's 20 left. Yeah, I'm maxed out. I should spend a couple of these.
You cleared even more training courses. Yes, means you rank up. Here's the next patch. You've earned it.
I am now the Expert Explorer, the EE as it were. Thank you. All right, Expert Explorer, and then all the other badges are for completing each of the missions in designated categories.
You will see even more training courses that will really challenge you.
Yes, and coming up, the next couple of Toad Brigade missions, I imagine, are going to be the hardest ones. But I'm not worried. Truly outstanding, our rank in the brigade has gone up once again. And now that I'm max rank, like, I don't know if any unlockables or purchasable items were locked behind my ranking in the Toad Brigade missions, but now they shouldn't be. I'm the Expert Explorer. So let's spend a couple of these, huh? So I can get more bands and reactions, greetings, I guess, heart eyes. How adorable. What are greeting flowers? The number of greetings you can use increases when a greeting flower blooms. Open the greeting screen on the main menu. Okay. So I guess if I were doing any sort of online multiplayer component, I can use those. Okay. And I just gotta do this like 100, 200 times. I guess I've never really stopped by the shop proper, so I'll do that right now. I mean, I stopped by here to tap in my 8-bit Mario amiibo, but now I can actually buy your stuff. And maybe it's just me, I feel like the shops in this game are a little Mario Odyssey coded. Not that that's a bad thing. I am A-okay if subsequent Mario games want to take inspiration from Mario Odyssey. And I'm glad that now we have games that are taking inspiration from Mario Wonder. There was a Mario Wonder stage in Mario Tennis. I don't know what all of this is, to be honest. Well, oh, I can just customize the hub here. That's neat. Well, I don't think I need to be doing all that. I'm not super worried about all that stuff. I guess if I can use that one, maybe I'd like it. I don't know. What else can I customize? I can customize the fountain? Oh, that's actually inside Bellabel Park. Okay, so I'm not covering that stuff in this video. If it's necessary for 100% completion, like all that multiplayer stuff, I'll have to do it a different day. But it doesn't even look like I have access to everything, but if I'm understanding this correctly, this is just fun customization stuff to truly reward you for doing all the Toad Brigade missions. Now, for completion's sake, I'm gonna do all the Toad Brigade missions anyway. But if you wanted to feel like you earned something for doing those Toad Brigade missions, I guess this is it. You can buy stuff that decorates and customizes your Bellabel Park features. And that's neat. That's neat. Yeah. And then the courtyard, sure. How about, this, dang. Some of these require all sorts of unlockables, huh? Let's look at the flower collection. Ah, it does appear that there is a finite amount of flower types. So, just to leave no stone unturned, I will try to see to it that I collect every type of flower and get the flower collection filled out. I don't necessarily know if that's necessary for 100% completion, but I figure I may as well do it. I mean, I've got all these little water droplets, right? So, may as well use them. And I guess I gotta get all the instruments for you anyway, which I guess will just happen naturally as I complete the flower collection. So, here we go, one at a time. Oh yeah, the dual badges! That was like a huge thing that they tried to advertise, that now you can combine badges. I guess you can't manually choose which two badges you can combine, but by doing the Toad Brigade missions, you can gain the currency to buy badges that are already combined, so it's 2 power-ups in 1. That's neat. I don't really think I'm gonna use that. There's nothing else though, right? So I can get the flower types for the shop, I can get the instruments for the band, and I can get the badges. Well, I definitely have to get all the badges, that much is certain. I have to get all the flowers, I think I have to get all the flowers. That one's unlocked, you can use fountains, oh. I can use fountains, huh? Okay. Well, let's keep it going then. Was that an Easter egg? Oh, no, it's a purple pop bloom. Cool. All right. Hey, I got another dual badge. So there is one for the
exclamation point badge and the sensor. There's a combination badge for that. I may as well just call that the redundancy badge. I mean, maybe that is extremely useful. I don't know. I didn't really like the sensory badge. The exclamation point badge is interesting. So I guess it would be interesting that you get to have both in one. Oh, hey, we got this. What is this? Spring feet plus invisibility? That sounds awful. I never want to use that. All right, here's what I was looking for. Okay, this is much better. Now I can water, what is this? 8 at a time? That's much better. There we go. Now I'm just getting everything all at once. I love it. Coin reward plus auto mushroom, timed high jump, flames, hearts. Cool, I got badges, I got instruments, I got flowers. This is much better. Although at this point, this is kind of like opening a loot box. You're paying currency that's exclusive to this system, which is something that mobile games always do. They always have like 3 or 4 different currency systems. I already don't play mobile games, but the fact that they do stuff like that just to intentionally confuse consumers into buying the wrong type of currency really seals the deal that I never want to get into the mobile game market extensively beyond Pokemon Go. And this is basically the same thing. I have to use a currency that's exclusive to this loot box system so that I can open a loot box so that I can maybe get the stuff that I want. Otherwise, I'm just getting a bunch of other stuff that I don't really want. I'm not going to use all these flowers or all these greetings. I want the badges. Well, I guess I need each type of flower for the sake of the flower catalog, and I do need to get the instruments so I can get every single type of instrument in the game. But otherwise, I'm just spending all these water droplets on the Mario Wonder equivalent of a loot box. But I'm glad that this is an option and that I don't just have to water them one at a time. That was going to be really obnoxious. Thank you, developers, for thinking ahead on this. Watering 8 at a time is fine. And look, there are more Toad Brigade missions for me to do, so I'm going to get more water droplets. Oh my god. Really? There's a Moe reaction? Why? And then this is basically going to be me again when I use all my purple coins to at least attempt to get the rest of the standees. I don't quite like that there's a randomness element to it, although I imagine that once I get all the badges from this, well then badges can't appear anymore, right? Like once I have them all, I have them all. I just gotta wait for each of them to show up. Oh, there we go. I acquired an instrument flower. Okay, cool. Any more badges though? Wanna make sure I get all those. No more badges. A thumbs up, cool. Piano, cool. Whoosh, cool. Turntable, cool. Who reacts with a turntable? What in the world? I mean, cool. I guess that there's a Moe head, but at least like I can kind of understand the Moe head reaction. Like, kinda. Still no more badges. I didn't get all the badges. There are more badges to be had, although maybe they don't show up here until I do other parts of the game because I still have other badges to unlock, and maybe they are combination badges that incorporate those yet to be unlocked badges. Yo, I got each type of decorative flower. All right. Well, that's all set. Well, maybe that's my cue to head out of here then. Yeah, I've still got 299 water droplets, but I don't know. Same for something else. And then you need 4 more band members, huh? I will get them in due time. This is coming along, though. So this is separate from actually completing the flower catalog, I think. I mean, it said that I got each type of flower, so we'll leave it at that, I suppose. So now let's go back to Petal Isles. Let's get ready to switch characters and let's get ready to pass the baton on to the next world. So it's this next world here in the Southwest, and then it's just Bowser and then the special world, right? So for this next world, I'll go as Mario, perhaps a little boring. I technically could go this entire game without playing as Mario, but it is called Super Mario Brothers Wonder, right? I'll use Mario now. I considered like switching to Toad at the end and being like, no, I'm not gonna use Mario at all, whatever. But now I'm Mario. And then I'll use Rosalina after this, and hey, now I've got combination badges that I'm using. I could have used these a little bit ago. I mean, if I had access to them, I don't 100% know that I did. But I do have access to them now, so I'm gonna use them. Wiggler won't know what hit him. Hit her? I think I recall hearing that Wiggler was a girl. Did I have this conversation already? Dude, I've been talking about so many things. I've been playing this game for so long, I've lost track of what I have and haven't talked about. Let's see. I talked about intrusive thoughts. I talked about how this game is easy. I talked about how Luigi got the best levels. And I talked about how it's cool that Rosalina and Daisy are in this game. I talked about how the little flower has different lines of dialogue depending on which character you use to complete each world. I talked about how I was on Wipeout. I talked about how cool some of these wonder effects are and how they make you look forward to each level. I talked about how this game kind of pulls ideas from Odyssey as well as an abundance of other popular side-scrollers. I talked about how, oh my god, I kind of saw that coming. And I talked about how I'm really glad this game exists, and I think the Switch 2 edition is just holding us over until a sequel releases. What? What? No! Frick! I was that. Alright, I kind of don't like the dual badge. I think I'd rather just have the one. I mean, I get it. That way you can twirl and then float your way down. Maybe that'll be useful for when I do the special worlds or something, but I've gotten so accustomed to just having the twirl badge on its own that I think I want to stick to that. So let's just go. Alright, let's go. Not that that was necessarily the problem, but I figured I'll correct it now before I forget to correct it later. Alright, here we go. I do think, though, that having the twirl badge at all will do wonders for me. Let's keep it going. I'm racing this here Wiggler. I'm gonna crush this. I guess something that I haven't talked about was, I mean, I have mentioned how Peach has a big old smile when you play as her. But I do just flat out appreciate how much more expressive the characters are. They really lean into the fact that he's a cartoon. And I think I recall the developers saying that they did take some notes and inspiration from the Mario movie. And I love that. I love them leaning more into a cartoon and really just making it a bright, colorful world, leaning into the world of fantasy and whimsy and charm. Very, very fun. It's like this is what Mario should have always been, and I'm glad that we're here now. Better late than never, right? That doesn't say that anything between, earlier Mario days and now has been bad. Just, I think this is a full-on idealized, realized version of Mario World. The Mario World, and I love that so much. Anyway, thanks, Wiggler. Love that. That's the icon you chose for me, huh? Or the snapshot you chose for me, huh? That's crazy. Oh! I can now go full circle back to the beginning. Yeah, okay, so that's cool. I remember when I first played this game, and I accessed this point, and I was like, I don't know how to get to the other areas. Do I get to them later? I don't know. And I imagine that there will be other players that have the same confusion, like, how do I access this part? And you just have to accept the fact that you keep coming back here later. That's different for the Mario franchise. That there's like a themed world that you keep coming back to, that you can't do it all at once. The idea of having a Mario game where you can't do everything all at once is not unheard of. That's kind of how Mario 64 functions. But it is interesting to have that applied to a side scroll. Oh boy, am I glad that I went for the fire flower. Okay, here we go. Let's crush this real quick. Let's burn this place up. Underwater. Oh, is the water gonna come all the way down and make the fish start flopping? That'd be funny. That'd be funny. I don't know if this is completely optimized. Oh, the water doesn't go all the way down, but it does go down to make the fish start flopping. Let's go. All right, come on, come on. I gotta bet that this is gonna be 90 seconds or less, or 100 seconds or less, but I mean, that previous KO arena was 90 seconds. So let's go. Let's go. This is probably the last KO arena in the game, right? Unless there's one in the special world, and I mean, there might be. Okay, come on. Uh-huh. Well, if I hit this, okay, I was gonna say that'll get the PAL block. And technically I can just throw this at you. I think that is what I was supposed to do. And then I don't want to take damage. I'd like to keep my fire flower. Okay, fine, we'll do it this way. Check this out. There we go. Huppa huppa. And then get that, and it got the rest of you. Okay. And then there's only one more room after this, so maybe it could even be like 70 seconds and I have to clear this. What's the last enemy? Oh, these guys? They just eat everything? There you go. Just have to jump on each of them twice. Okay. Boom, boom. All right. Boom, boom. Nice. Okay. Boom, boom. Nice. Okay, 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 okay. And boom. Nope. Oh. There's one more. But I still have to actually get through the pipe, so hopefully it's not 70 seconds. Hopefully it's at least 75 or 80. Here's banking on the fact that it's 80 or more. Let's get out of here. Oh, see, because I barely missed the 75-second threshold. Let's see how I did. I did it! 80 seconds! Did it on my first try! Love it when that happens. Love it when I can get all 3 of the 10 coins in one fell swoop. All right. Here's hoping that was the last KO arena and that I just crushed it. Cool. And then is that the last level here on the beach? Well, it doesn't say I have all the Wonder Seeds. And that's just access to the special world, huh? Was there always a platform to the special world from here? I guess there might have been. Okay. Well, I'm not taking on this level right now. That's a problem for future me in about an hour or two. And if I uploaded this video correctly, there will be timestamps in the description to indicate that. For now, what else could I possibly have missed? Unless it's actually counting Bowser, right? I bought the Wonder Seed from here. I guess I could stand to buy some standees. You know what? I will buy some standees. I'll buy your entire stock if it can be helped. I guess you just maybe there are some that are more popular than others, and therefore you just have an oversupply of them. Ugh. Well, I'm glad I'm getting the Rosalina one at least. I didn't have Elephant Mario? Huh. Definitely had Crouching Mario. And Red Yoshi, cool. All right, well, I'll just get as many as I can, I guess. And I still have to wonder, if I clear out an entire character, am I just done from getting any more of that character ever again? Because that would be cruel if I had all the Mario ones and you're still giving me Mario ones when I have all of them. So I gotta think the way I have it in my head is how it actually is programmed into the game. And then if this is 116 and it is, okay, so I have 40 left and I only have 352 coins remaining. So even if I spent all of them and I got new ones every single time, there would still be 5 missing. So I'll hold off for now because I don't trust my luck these days. All right, we're not doing the special world. We are actually going further south. We're going full on southwest, just like the airline. And I've got more than enough Wonder Seeds here. Yeah, so I guess Castle Bowser might not be its own world. It might just be a level. And then the Wonder Seeds from that level count as this world. And then that's the end? Maybe. All right, so then outside of Castle Bowser then, is this the last world? Look at all this magma. I bet Hurt Dad's getting bored of sitting around building up wonder power. Maybe I can make the magma go boom, kind of like fireworks. Then he wouldn't be so bored. Look, I get it. Magma's intimidating. It's dark. It's insta-kill. I understand why you'd save this for a last world in every single Mario game, but I have to ask, why do villains want to be around lava and magma so much? Aren't there just like toxic fumes that would kill you? Maybe that's what they're hoping that will happen to their enemies. But it just means that like as soon as you touch the lava, you die. I get the idea of like a quick lava moat to prevent intruders from coming in, but you're full on living inside of magma mines, dude. Let's go to the nearest observatory and see if they know anything about the royal seed here. Yep, so we gotta start each world by making myself known. Deep Magma Bog Observatory number 1, so there's multiple of these. Oh, hello. Say, all guests are required to pull the handle, huh? I mean, I probably can jump up there without pulling the handle. Will something happen to me? Whatever, let's just get a move on. So I actually had to walk over into this little hut here. We need your help, Prince. Strange things have started to happen in Deep Magma Bog ever since someone attacked the palace here. The magma is getting hotter and hotter. And the bog's ivy is feeding off the heat, growing out of control, getting scragglier and scragglier. We're in serious danger. That darn Bowser Jr. must be causing more trouble. And I'll bet the royal seed is inside the palace with him. Please take back our palace, Prince, and save Deep Magma Bog. And here's a Wonder Seed too. I hope it brings you luck. Cool, I guess if you're speedrunning the game, and you're not trying to get every single collectible in every single level, you are now one Wonder Seed closer to just being able to go straight to the palace. But there are still going to be roadblocks, right? I still have to get certain levels done anyway. I guess it just means if you can't find every single Wonder Seed, but you get a Wonder Seed anyway every time you beat a level, it just means you can go past certain obstacles sooner. Yo, another item park! Oh, I am so in. Let's go. So this is probably the last one, yeah? You either do an item park or you do one of those like little musical rooms. I'm more in favor of the item park. Oh, search party. Does this mean I gotta forfeit my flower power-up? No, I'm gonna use that first. And then do I get to choose which power-up I want, or do I have to use all of them? Because I'm going for bubble. Oh, I can't even break this open without the elephant, can I? Or the drill even? All right, well then fine. Elephant it shall be. Yeah, I think this item park's gonna require me to use each of the power-ups. I'm also kind of, I respect the fact that because I'm in the magma bog that like there's a heat wave going on in the background. That's kind of neat. Let's see. Oh, that's not, oh frick. Well, that's fine. I don't need the elephant anymore anyway. I think at this point, I'd rather just have like the drill, because I can already tell you that I'm gonna have to drill under something. It's not this though. Okay. Don't know how to get this just yet. Maybe there's a POW block later on and then that causes it to come up. Maybe that's actually the last one that I get. Ah, okay, well we got that. Awesome. Oh no, that was the last one.
I just got the last one. All right, well, we move. Let's see, so, oh, hey, there's stuff here. And then with my drill, I can get that. So that's the first one, okay. How do I get these? I mean, I can ground pound, but that's only gonna get one at a time. So I think I'm supposed to use the elephant for those. Okay, and then the bubbles probably for the fish. And then there's something up there. Okay, I probably can't get those without hitting the other blocks with the elephant. So let me switch to this. Let me get the bubbles, because that's gonna be for the fish, right? The bubbles go with the fish, and that doesn't work on there either. Okay, that's to be determined. I will figure it out. It's okay. Why is the spike ball there then? Maybe the spike ball is the answer. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Yes. Hang on. There we go. Yes, there we go. All right, 3. There's gonna be one up top here. Yep, I had a feeling I had to use the bubbles to get up here too. And then there's one more to go. I don't know if those question mark blocks up there are the answer. I don't know if one of them's gonna have like, I don't know, a POW block in it. That was my theory. I'm thinking not. So which power up do I want? Because drill wasn't the answer. Drill was not the answer. Let me switch back into this, and then let me get, I don't know, maybe elephant? Maybe it's something with the spike ball. That would be my guess. Let's see. If I push this over to the left, what happens? Aha! Sneaky, sneaky! Alright, you can only fool me for so long. Oh yeah. And I think if I'm gonna leave, let's have this, and let's leave with a bubble until I start the next level, and it inevitably makes me change out my power-ups. But hey, at least I got half a second of gameplay of Mario and the Switch 2 Edition Vine power-up thing. That's pretty neat, yeah? All right, and now I've got 2 Wonder Seeds. Let's see. All sorts of sneaky stuff down here. And if I talk to you, can you just get rid of this? Boulders blocking the way. Normally I'd smash it to pieces, but I'm so dried out right now I'd probably hurt myself trying. Only had some flower coins. Boy, am I glad that I hung on to a couple of these. 50! Man, I'm really glad that I hung on to a couple of these. I'd actually have to farm for these otherwise, because you only get 30 per level. Well, you can get more per level, but you get 3 of the 10 coins per level, so that's only 30. Well, cool. That's taken care of then. Thank you. And the power's gone. I'm back to being all dried out. Well, at least the boulder is kaput. I can probably get in touch with my friend now. Phew! So hot. Yeah, and what's over here? Oh, the second one of these. So I can just get another Wonder Seed. And then it said I need 15 Wonder Seeds to get to the end. So are there just gonna be like a ton of levels down here, or are there just gonna be a lot of this? Prince, I'm amazed you made it through all the ivy. Can you believe how super scraggly it's gotten? It's scraggly, all right. We could barely see through all that stuff and almost got lost. Oh, it's talking about the stuff that's like blocking the foreground on the map. I understand now. Pretty cool. So in theory then, does that mean that once I beat the palace, all of that goes away and I can actually see the entirety of this map? Scraggly. There we go. Well, I got me a Wonder Seed. I like that it's purple. I like that a lot, honestly. And I made the similar comment about Luigi, but like Mario with the bubble power being pink and red, it feels unauthentic. It feels fake. It just does, and I can't explain it. Floating high jump 2, only a 3-star difficulty. Only a 3-star difficulty here on these final levels, huh? I mean, I guess technically you could do this world before you do the desert world. But all right, you want me to do the high jump higher than usual and momentarily float? I can do that. Hang on, there you go. I do kind of miss my spin jump. Whatever this high jump is doing, I could just do with my spin jump. Or with my spin boost jump. There you go. Just need a little momentum, I guess. There you go. All right, boom. Yes, now I am Big Mario. And we jumping. Okay, oh, hang on. Gotta maintain that momentum. I probably wasn't supposed to wall jump, but I'm doing it. Oh, hang on. Okay, so then we go here. We hit that, and then I gotta go off of this to get up here. See, I got this. Ready to ride? I just have to ride onto this and then like jump at the right time. Okay, look, the extra high jump, that's probably great. Probably makes getting to the top of the flagpoles extra easy. I'd rather just have the spin jump. I'd rather have the normal jump and then the control to basically have a second jump. There we go, got that at least. And I was gonna say, if I didn't reach the top of the flagpole after all that, that would have been really embarrassing. But there, Extra Wonder Seed. I've been doing a lot of these one-off levels. I ought to do a regular level soon and get some extra Wonder Seeds, yeah? See some extra Wonder effects, see what this world has to offer. Well, I guess that's coming up. That is a fantastic snapshot. Holy smokes. It's like I'm taunting the Piranha Plant. Might there be a Wonder Flower inside of you? Oh, actually, you're all glowing. Oh. No, it overwrote my little flower power. Whatever. I'm fine being a drill. I'm a drill, I'm a drill, I'm a drill. Oh, hang on. There's something up here. Well, then I guess this is where I'm going. Hello there. Hi. I'm glad you say hello as often as I say hello. I think I can make for a good flower. At least I could have, until this game gave me a drill and it overwrote my flower power-up. But whatever. All right, let's see here. I mean, can I just land on you? I don't know. I think I can, I think that's the whole point. But I'm gonna just go up and over anyway. Oh, there's secrets here. Hey. You're clever, thanks. Let's see, so can I just go underneath this? I guess I'm gonna have to. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Hang on, hang on. I'm going up this pipe and I'm seeing where it goes. Let's see. You thought you could sneak by me, huh? Ah, and then up and around, yeah. Oh, nope, not quite. What if I do boom, boom? Ah, so you can wall kick off of them and then that. No. Secret exit, really? I found it already? Well, lucky me. I feel like I've been getting lucky finding these secret exits, even finding some of these like wonder flowers in the first place. I have been rewarded for having my curious little mind. Okay, so I found the secret exit sooner than I found the regular exit, which is fine, because I could have very easily have missed the regular exit, and then just beating the level at all, secret exit or regular exit, unlocks both paths. This very easily could have, sorry, I guess I just instinctively say ease whenever I incorporate it into everyday speech, but this could have very easily had its own, like, branching path. Like, you find the secret exit, and then that brings you to one of the levels, you do the regular exit, and that brings you to the other, and the fact that only one of the paths opens up could tell you that there is a secret exit on this level, but that's really not how this game works. They've kind of moved away from that. Okay, let's see. Well, now I'm just gonna beat the level normally, if it pleases the court. Alright, and then we established that you are not this level's Wonder Flower. Alright, and this time, I mean, I already went up here. I don't think I need to go up there again. Okay, whatever, I'll go back up here again, make sure I didn't miss anything, right? Oh no, it was just the room with the 10 coin where I was like, hey, you know, the flower is so friendly, I can make a good talking flower. At least I could if the drill didn't overwrite my flower power up. Okay, yeah. Repeating my jokes. Going in repetitive statements here. Let's go. All right, and I think the whole point is that I can land on you. Yeah, I was gonna say I have an extra drill in reserve in case I'm wrong. So now we wall jump off of that. This whole thing just kind of falls apart, including the thing itself. And now we got this lower part of the level, which I haven't seen yet. All right, yep, it's just drills, drills, drills. All right, let's see here. And we're just waiting. We're just waiting for, oh, okay. Guys, I might have blown it. What else can I do? I gotta get inside that pipe, but I think I needed to wait for a spiny shell to like come from the opposite side. All I did was wait. Okay, wait, there's you. Come on over here. Right, that doesn't work that way. Doggone it. How about you? You wanna come with me? Frick, no! I'm, okay. Something's gotta give. Something's gotta give. I'm messing everything up. Okay, so that enemy over to the right, that's gonna be, oh, hey. That enemy over to the right, that's gonna be the Wonder Flower. So I just gotta do this. Can I, oh, I can work in reverse, okay. So then, oh no, but then I can't get the bottom ones. If I just find some way to wall jump off of that, I can kick it to the left, right? So can I build some momentum? Let's see. That's all I have to do is knock over that one that's in front of the pipe. Okay. Because these, I can get that way. Okay, yeah, that was easy enough. But then, oh, now I can't even get back up here. Doggone it. Doggone it, doggone it, doggone it. I just can't do it, dude. I just can't do it. I need to be able to wall jump off of that one. Oh, I can't just push it the entire time. Whatever. Also, I didn't get to make a note of this earlier. I do really adore the detail that they added. They showed this in the trailer for the game too, but I really adore the detail of Mario going inside of a pipe horizontally and the hat not coming in with him, and then he grabs the hat before he continues onward. It's very cartoony, and I love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right, what do we got? I'm a ball, and we got banger alert! Oh, this world's gonna be great, I can just tell. I'm a ball, 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 I'm a ball. Now I'm actually a ball, though. I'm not just riding a ball, I am the ball. I'm a ball, I'm a ball, I'm a ball, I'm a ball, I'm a ball. I love it, I love it, I love it. I'm going, I'm going, I'm going. I'm being rewarded to just blast through the level, because I already found the secret exit. You'd think they would stick the secret exit over here, but I guess that's exactly what they want you to think, whereas no, the secret exit's found by drilling before you even get to the Wonder Flower. Let's go, dude. Oh, I'm telling you, anytime this song plays, you know the Wonder Flower effect is gonna be good. I basically just got to be like a combination of a bowling ball and a pinball. That was awesome. I'm fine if that one shows up again. That and the goo, those are winners, I'm telling you. Yeah, it really makes the desert world feel a bit more lame in comparison, huh? It's like the wonder effects there, a couple of them were fine. Obviously I had the cosmic shadow clone chase, but then like it was just speeding up or slowing down the levels. That's not as fun. Here, I got to be a ball, and I had the banger alert music playing. I think that's awesome. Well, boy, am I glad that I found the secret exit here. Oh, and then just a boosting jump challenge. I better clear this on the first try, dude. I've been using this badge for the past, like, hour. I love it. As much as I love the Mega Man X wall jump badge, this has been the most useful to me. All right, there we go. Because I can basically get wherever the Mega Man X wall jump badge would have gotten me anyway. Oh, but of course you have to make it difficult by incorporating the bounce mechanic, because it's just not an enjoyable mechanic. Timing bounces off of bouncy objects. All right, come on. All right. Yep, so that does pose a challenge, I'll give you that. That's really the only way you could have done a challenge with this badge, is by incorporating a mechanic that is not all too desirable. I've never really enjoyed jumps that required bouncing off of bouncy objects in Mario games, like bouncing off of the musical note blocks or, you know, stuff like this. Even 3D World had a couple of things, and I'm never great with the timing. But that's the only way they were gonna make this challenge difficult. But it wasn't a problem for me. Easy. Love it. Hey, I'll take more challenges with that badge though. I just don't want any more bouncy objects in any of my badge challenges. But I feel like they know that that's a tricky mechanic and that's just gonna be incorporated forever from now on. 50 more coins. Oh my God, life is so expensive now. Really, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I've got plenty of coins. It's just I'm only worried because I gotta get all the standees. If it wasn't a randomness factor, if I could just like choose which one I wanted to buy, it would be so much easier. Oh, what's happening? Kamek, hello. At least I think you're Kamek and not just a generic Magic Koopa. Did we ever establish that? Let me see. Well, I'm down to fight you anyway. I'm down to clown. I'm thrilled to really, we're doing an airship level down here. How do you even fit an airship in here? I guess this is the same game where you can shoot fireballs underwater and swim up a waterfall in the air, and now I'm questioning logic. All right, let's do an airship level underground, I guess. Pull the crank, pull the crank, pull the crank. I only just realized that pulling the crank actually pauses the side scrolling. I thought I had to do that like in tandem with the side scrolling. Okay, well that's neat. Pull the crank, pull the crank, pull the crank. Yeah, it pauses the level, sorry. Guess I was a little slow to that one. Anyway, I guess this is the third airship level. Roll of threes, right? I mean, it makes sense that certain assets and ideas would be repeated. We've certainly seen a fair share of silhouette levels by now, and there are certainly a couple of levels where I was goo more than once. So, okay, I guess like third time's the charm, right? That's where it ends though. This is the third airship level, and they've been mostly the same. I mean, this one's been incorporating the crank mechanic, and there was that other airship level where I was mainly on a Lakitu cloud the entire time. But this works for me. Ah, darn it. All right. See now, yeah, climbing along this, that's tricky. That's smart design. I can see why that's more difficult. But now I'm just gonna get this, and then I'm gonna be on my way. All right, I'm out of here. Okay, I'm grabbing this. I'm a drill. And then is there a power-up right here? On a Mario game design logic usually dictates that there's a power-up right before a boss fight. But I guess this doesn't really count as a boss fight now, does it? This is just a run and hit the button fight. You're not much of a boss. When I come into these parts, I'm the boss. Although this one does have an extra mechanic of having me pull on the cranks, I guess. So if I go this way. All right, cool. And then hoppa. Great, and now that your mouth is shut, I can use you as a platform and I can just push the button and then that's actually it. I mean, I'm not complaining necessarily. I'm glad that it's done. It feels weird that it's that easy, you know? That all I have to do is hit the button and then I'm out of here, but that's how it was for the other 2 airships. So, that's fine, I guess. That's a fitting screenshot of me pulling the crank. Again, how does it know? Most of these screenshots have been pretty much perfect. They must be programmed like predetermined areas. Like the developers know, okay, this is gonna be like an action shot where the player's gonna pull the crank here, presumably. I mean, technically I didn't have to pull the crank there. Hot, hot, hot. It's not hot, 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 it's hot, hot, hot. Because there's a hyphen in the first one, then an exclamation point on the last one. I guess the water wouldn't evaporate in here, not necessarily. Oh, yeah, okay, I figured that'd be the Wonder Flower. I guess it would just reach like boiling temperatures. Like maybe some of it would evaporate, but maybe the water in here would just be really, really hot. Because the heat is so hot that that's how it turns the stone into magma, right? It turns it into a liquid. But the water, the fact that I can carry a water pot around, well, thank goodness Mario has gloves on, because that pot would probably be burning his hands off. There we go. All right, and then there's the Wonder Seed. Well, that was pretty painless, honestly. And it's Wonder Seed effect that it makes it rain in here. So now all the platforms that were previously like very heat heavy are now safe. Or is that just like a permanent change? Fine with me. That was so good. See, now that flower has been watered. All right, and then there's a little crank up there. Okay, hang on. What's the deal with this? Just some coinage? I'll take that. Too bad I can't use these coins to buy anything. It's just the purple coins. I mean, it's an interesting mechanic and I get it. But I want more ways to buy the standees, darn it. Isn't there some way I can convert the regular coins into purple coins? I guess there are at least 10 purple coins on each level, so that's on me for not having enough coins to buy all the standees. Well, no, it's not! It's still a randomized mechanic! If it wasn't randomized, maybe, just maybe, I would have been fine. Whatever, I got my Wonder Seed and I'm getting out of here, thank you. And my little poplin friend, for your sake, I hope that your house has air conditioning. Well, I will say, it's a neat idea for a level. Just riding this along, and I can go on top of it or stay inside of it, depending on what obstacles come my way. All right, well, that's the third 10 coin, and I haven't gotten the Wonder Flower yet, so whenever that happens, I needn't to look around. I can just blast through the rest of the level and not think twice. I mean, unless there's a secret exit. Oh no, I'm thinking twice! All right, see you later. I said I don't need to think twice, I got everything. I didn't miss the Wonder Flower, did I? Makes me nervous whenever that happens. I think this is it right here. I like it when I can get all the 10 coins before I get the Wonder Flower. It just makes me nervous whenever that happens, that's all. Yo, it's an actual dragon! Yo! This is cool. Does this dragon have a name? Because the level is just called Dragon Boneyard. Yeah, is there actually a secret exit? We're just going straight for it. There has to be, because I got all the 10 coins already, so I guess this level does have a secret exit. Insanity. I love this. Well, if the dragon's just gonna take me to— Yo! Oh my god! This is crazy. This beats all of those little snake block things that were in the fortress levels of previous Mario games. This is awesome. Oh, this stops being awesome. Never mind, it's awesome again. Yo, dude! Okay, I can't hurt this dragon, can I? Oh, I think I just love that these big serpentine See, the flower gets it! This is awesome, I agree. They knew this would be a good idea. They like knocked it out. This is truly spectacular in the truest sense of the word. I just love that dragons just exist in the Mario world. They don't use them that often, but I mean, obviously there's, what's it called? Gobblegut in Galaxy 2, and then there's a stage based off of him in Mario Kart 8 DLC. Okay, I figured we gotta keep going. So is this just for the Wonder Seed? Is there not a secret exit? I guess not. Huh. We just had to go over the exit to get the Wonder Seed. So you just had to be curious and ground pound that one spot to get the dragon to appear. Huh. It really seemed like there was a secret exit, but I guess not. Well, if I don't have to play the level again, that's not too big a deal. That was a cool Wonder Seed effect. All the best ones have been showing up lately. I guess it's kind of been like sandwiched, right? All the best Wonder Seed effects have been at the beginning and at the end, or like near the beginning, near the end. And then there were some in the middle that were a little
not as good, or just repeats of other previously established Wonder Seed effects that were probably done better the first time around. That was a neat one. I liked that. That was awesome. All right, now what's over here, huh? I mean, it's clearly like a, what is it called? The Jet Boost Badge Challenge. I'm all for it. And don't think I didn't see that other level to the left. I'll knock that out afterward. Jet Run 2. Far from my favorite badge, but it's one that I'm willing to use. It's not my least favorite badge, but I got this. Just, nope. I have already blown it. But hey, failing the challenge doesn't take my lives away, right? I got infinite tries on this. All right, let's go. Okay, hang on. Sorry. I haven't been using this badge, so I gotta remember how it works. There you go. Yeah, just jump when the line breaks. There you go. Boom, baby. All right, and then, hoppa. Yes, there we go. And, no. I'm okay. Well, thank goodness it's an instant run badge. Okay, and then we'll go again. Yeah, I was gonna say I should just be able to run straight onto that. Although I'm still not quite getting it. I am failing this challenge due to my lack of experience with the badge. And while that could be chalked up to the fact that I could have been using this badge more often during my adventure, hey, I've been making things easier with my spin jump badge, and I could have gotten onto that platform and gotten that 10 coin if I just had my spin jump badge. Whatever. This is the badge it wants me to use. I think these badge challenge levels are a great idea. I'm just gonna make it work. All right, I'm ready to crush this. Here we go. Faster, faster. All right. Probably could just be wall jumping off the walls, but all right, we're going. We're going. See? And I saw that little 8-bit Prince sprite there. There we go. Oh, and then I gotta make sure I touch the top of the flagpole. Better do this perfectly. Boom, baby. All right. And then I think right after I beat this, there's another badge challenge level that's about to unlock, right? So I'll just knock that out too. I guess they're just sticking them all here now because we're at the end, right? So Jet Run 2, I did the spin jump 2. What else is there? There's not gonna be like a third variant of these badge challenge levels, is there? And if there are, well then bring it on. I got this. Looks like I matches that. I'd never want to have that badge on. With any luck, I'll never have to use that badge ever again. Oh man, okay. I said the Jet Run badge was not my favorite badge, and at least wasn't my least favorite. Here it is right here. This is my least favorite. Invisibility 2. Golly, man. I don't know what compelled the designers of Super Mario Odyssey and Super Mario Bros. Wonder to incorporate mechanics where you're just invisible. Oh, and then we're stacking that on top of bouncy mechanics. I already told you guys how much I despise this as is, and now I can't, I guess that's the idea. I can't always time when I'm landing because I can't see myself. They know bouncy, they gotta know no one likes bouncy mechanics. They gotta know how unreliable that is. All right, I just have to feel the character. You know, I see the little gusts of wind, I see the clouds puffing away. That's nice, that's appreciated, thank you. With any luck, this is the last time I'll ever have to be invisible. You know, it was interesting. Because when I was younger, I was like, oh, you know what superpowers would be awesome? Teleportation or invisibility. And now I'm playing all these games and I'm like, invisibility really is inconvenient for anyone that's not you, huh? Like, that is to say, like, Mario's probably having a grand old time, but me, the player, trying to control Mario? This is miserable. Oh my god. There you go. Well, that's the last one. Okay, and then I can just get to the top of the flagpole doing this. All right, cool. That's nice of the developers to make it so that I don't have to bounce my way to the top of the flagpole while being invisible. I'm grateful for that. Thank you. Okay, invisibility 2. Because of this badge alone, I hope that there aren't third badge challenge things. I hope that that's actually it, that there's only 2 for each badge. And there, invisibility should now be done. All right, and then I'm gonna do this upcoming challenge here. There we go. Spring feet. Oh, man. Another one I don't really like. Because you're just bouncy. I can't believe there was a combination badge of spring feet and invisibility. I feel like I would hate this game if I was required to use that. There you go. We just keep bouncing. Keep bouncing. If I press B, I can time it. There we go. Huppa. There we go. Huppa. There we go. Huppa. There we go. You know, I don't need the checkpoint flag. Nope. I don't need the checkpoint flag. I got this. There's no time limit. I just gotta do it. Here. I don't need the checkpoint flag. I just gotta do it. Little momentum. Little momentum. There we go. Much better, see? Get in the hang of these things. I might not like these mechanics, but it doesn't mean I can't master them. You know, that's just kind of like my life. I gotta do a lot of things I don't want to do, but I can be pretty good at it. There. All right, nope, I don't. Why is there another checkpoint flag? Whatever. Ah, I see. I already understand. Okay, so I just gotta time this perfectly. Here, nope, hang on. Papa. Nope. Come on. And oh nope. I'm gonna get it. Sorry, I couldn't just like blast through this level in one fell swoop. There we go, though. At least I got to the top of the flagpole and I collected all 3 collectibles without dying. So I did it all on my first try. That much I like. But in an ideal world, I just blasted through that whole level and did all the jumps perfectly and didn't have to backtrack at all. And while I'm grateful that I could backtrack, I am still trying to get that prime gameplay that I can repurpose in the future. All right. Are we done with the badge challenges on this side then? Just had this gauntlet of... No, there's another one? Just had this gauntlet of badge challenges. No, I never want to have that badge equipped. No, thank you. Appreciate you asking and not just doing... So here's how you access the special world from here. That's cool. And I've said this basically every single time I've accessed the special world, but of course, I am not going to do this level just yet. I haven't done any of the special world levels yet. There's no reason for me to just start with the magma bog one. I will do all of them once I am done with the main game, and I'm almost there. So I don't know, skip ahead 30 minutes if you want to see it. Don't actually skip ahead. Help me get some extra engagement and retention for this video, please. There is still much for me to do. Man, even when I can see everything around here, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where the palace is anymore. But I did do all the levels otherwise, right? Looks like I really cleared all these out, which is awesome. And then the palace will give me 2 Wonder Seeds? So is the maximum amount of Wonder Seeds for this world 31? Guess it makes sense, you only need half of them to progress onward. Maybe. I think I did everything. Okay. And we established that secret exits don't really do much else, so okay, we'll just do the palace right now then. Let's go to the Magma Palace as Mario. I suppose it is the most fitting way for Bowser Jr. to go down once and for all, unless he's gonna join his dad in the castle level with Castle Bowser, but I think this is my last showdown with Bowser Jr., so we'll just have Mario do it. All right, we'll give Mario a chance to really whoop this kid in the shape, huh? All right. Oh, 10 coin right out the gate. And I just kind of have to get it. Oh, you want me to use the bubble flower? Well, you don't got to tell me twice. I'll use the bubble flower. I like this power up. I think this one's a great idea. In some ways, it reminds me of the cloud power up from Galaxy 2. Although this actually has like offensive utility, the cloud power up is purely for making platforms. But I only compare it to the bubble power up here because the bubble power up also lets you create platforms. But also the cloud power up in Galaxy 2 had finite uses. You had to keep getting more cloud power-ups to be able to use more platforms. Here, I can use as many bubbles as I want until I get hit. I guess it just proves that bubbles are better than clouds, I guess. Is that 10 coin coming back? Okay, I was gonna say, no way that's just gone forever. No way it just burned to a crisp with this green magma here. Oh, hang on. Aha, hang on. Hey, hang on. I don't have to get this. There you go. 1 extra little purple coin. Hey, that helps. The poplins on this world have been exhausting my resources. They've been draining my bank dry. I need any extra purple coin I could possibly get that's not too out of the way, that doesn't waste too much of my time, because my time is my most valuable resource. That's what happens if I do this. Is this gonna be the Wonder Seed? It is, or the Wonder Flower, rather, it is. Are we getting a dragon? No, we get to be Goo! Which I'd argue is even better, because it means I got the banger alert song playing. All right, let's go then. I will be Goo through this fortress. That is fine with me. That is more than fine with me. Getting this song on a fortress level, that's just awesome. It would have been nice if it stacked this with the dragon, but I mean, I'll be Goo Mario. Mario Goo. I think it's Gooario. Doesn't sound as good as Gooigi, because Luigi's name starts with an oo. I think it just has to be Goo Mario. Or just Goorio. Goorio doesn't sound so bad, but it does make it sound like a treat, like a cookie. Alright, well that's the last 10 coin. So at this point, all I gotta do is get to the end, right? Because that'll just give me the Wonder Seed that I so desire. But hey, I can still enjoy myself along the way. No, I'm not getting damaged. We're just going straight for it. Boom, baby! See? I'm so much more carefree when I have no collectibles to find. There we go. Nice! And yes, you better believe I'm grabbing these. This put me at a nice 200 purple coins. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Bubbles. 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 Yes. Yes. Awesome. Love it. Okay. Now let's go ahead and fight Bowser Jr. And even this would give me a bubble flower. No, we're just gonna just go straight past it because I've already got a bubble flower on my person and I've got one in reserve. I'm tired of playing with you. Great, I'm tired of playing with you. Dad's Big Bad Wonder is gonna be way more fun than you've ever been. So I'm not gonna let you get to him. I mean, that sounds fair enough. I've got spin jumps. Look at that, I barely even had to jump over you. I'm just baiting you. Baiting you into it. Oh, okay, I guess you got spin jumps too, yeah? There you go. All right, so that's hit number 1. Hey, the sooner I'm done with this boss fight, the sooner I can go do the Toad Brigade missions, and then the sooner I can move on to the special world, and then the sooner I can do the... Well, I guess I'd do the final boss before I do the special... Whoa! What a nice set piece! That's actually pretty awesome! Real clever way of incorporating this whole silhouette mechanic again, too. I'm really digging this. Really utilizing the magma aesthetic of this world. Oh, that didn't count as a hit. Huh. No piranha plants. I just need to jump on you. That works for me. But that almost looked like it didn't even register as a hit. Whatever. Now we're dealing with, well, they're not quite the cosmic clones that I was dealing with on the previous levels, but you got clones is the point. Attack of the clones. No, I'm fine. I got this. I'll be fine. No. I probably can jump on the clones and get rid of them permanently, but there's a non-zero chance that jumping on them actually just damages me, so I'm not gonna go for it. Okay, that does count as a hit. I got rid of the clones, and then we're back here, and we've got the clones. Oh, it's on. Oh, that's smart, but then it makes it so that I can lose track of which one's which. That's not cool if 2 of you are like right next to each other. Then I really can't keep track. I guess it's the one that's creating all the sparks, right? Oh, and you got a purple mouth. Got it. Was that it? That was a pretty cool boss fight, at least in terms of spectacle. This game knocks it out of the park in terms of visuals and spectacle. That's really, really cool. Really leans into those cartoony graphics. I love that. I'm really digging this game. I think it's been really, really great. Every level has something going for it, even if I don't like the wonder effect. But usually it's the wonder effect. Even the wonder effect on this level was good. I got to be Goo and I got to hear the banger alert song. All right. Well, this is an ominous picture, isn't it? Let's see what we got. So, the fortress is back to normal. And that means all the vinage should be gone now, right? There you go. I got to do it as Mario, so there. I play this game a little bit as Mario.
Party saved Deep Magma Bomb. With the last royal seed in hand, the final confrontation of their adventure draws close. Will they succeed in stopping Bowser's evil plans? Will they save the Flower Kingdom and the whole world? This place is intense.
All right, a little bit of slapstick humor, why not? I'm just glad that I didn't lose my power-up in that cutscene. Oh, I guess there was only the one Wonder Seed in that level, because you don't get a Wonder Seed for just beating the fortress, you only get it for the Wonder Flower effect. So I did get them all, there were exactly 30 here. Awesome, love that. That puts me at a nice, even 300 purple coins. Awesome. Well, it's time to head back to Petal Isles again. Yeah, I guess I can just go straight to Castle Bowser, huh? It's scorching hot here, so let's try to... But wait, I don't want to leave just yet. I didn't press A! There's still something I have to do here! Alright, I'll be back here in a second. There's still something I have to do. I mean, it's... Okay, if I was just playing the regular Switch 1 edition of Super Mario Bros. Wonder, then yeah, I'd be done with that world. But I'm not playing the Switch 1 edition of Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I'm playing the Switch 2 edition, which has playable Rosalina, the flower power-up, and the Captain Toad stuff. I gotta go back and talk to Captain Toad. Well, hey, that's the last Vine Piranha, right? So yeah, I can just go straight to him now, I think. Yes, the nice purple royal seed. The most royal of them all, technically. We did it! We really did it! Now to face Bowser. Well, not yet. I gotta help a bunch of toadstools first. Oh, hang on. What is it now? What was that? Something's wrong.
finished preparations for the the amazing wonder! Curious what I've got planned next, aren't you? I'll give you a sneak preview. You're lucky I'm so generous. All you have to do is muster up the courage to make it to my castle.
Well, I was gonna do that anyway, yeah? Oh, you'll even provide the entry point for me? Well, that works, thank you. Ugh, I wasn't expecting anything like that. Well, he said we're too late, Prince Florian. Why don't we just go and do the Captain Toad missions, because we're at least not too late for those, from the looks of things. But I bet we still have a chance. Let's head for the castle. Florian, he said we're too late. He wouldn't lie to us, would he? No, I'll go take on Castle Bowser, but first, the Captain Toad stuff. So I gotta go back to the Deep Magma Bog. I passed by Captain Toad several times, but now I must go speak to him directly. Because now I'm actually doing the Captain Toad mission at the end of the world like I said I originally wanted to. But on this world specifically, I gotta flag him down. I don't remember where anything is anymore. Well, he's gotta be somewhere. He's gotta be somewhere. This is a big world, but it's not endless. There he is! Hey, what's up, buddy? Now it's Mario's turn. You know Mario.
Hot, hot, hot! I'm roasting to a crisp from all this magma! Those rat fiends! I'm gonna enter a place like this, right? It's too scorching! There's just no way! I think it's about time for old Captain Toad to give up the search here!
Dude, how is that bird? How does that bird know how to navigate these parts? Figure it would slam into a wall a couple of times.
It's a report from a brigade's recruit!
Morton, which means Ludwig is last. Yeah, and I guess Morton seems like the type of guy who would choose the lava theming. He's kind of like the heavy of the group. He is the heaviest Koopaling according to Mario Kart. So all right, it's Morton Showdown. This ought to be interesting.
Bling prize belong to Morton. You know can have. Morton fight to keep bling prize. And Morton have secret. Secret is what? Boss Bowser's wonder power. Oops, now not secret.
All right, Morton, you know how some people are like, hey, you caught me in a good mood, so I think I'm gonna let you go, and I think I'll let this one slide, or something like that. What about the opposite, Morton? What about, okay, Morton, you caught me in a bad mood, so I'm just about to come in and wreck you up, okay? How does that sound? All right, I'm about to make this a living nightmare for you. I see. You're more of the earthquake type. I gotta jump with proper timing. Ooh, an extra little purple coin. No! Whatever. I actually kind of wanted the purple coin for once. I mean, for once. I kind of often want the purple coin, but I guess that's just not going to work right now. That's just not how it's going to be. Oh, do I dare go for this? I guess it's worth going for, right? Yeah, baby. Yeah! The plant! It was worth it. Now I get to see Mario in this attire. Even though this was actually like shown in the trailers and whatnot. But I have it now. Hooray! Let's go. To think this entire time, if I was playing this game cooperatively, I would have had, what, 3, 4, maybe even 5 item slots? I could have gotten all sorts of plants. But alas, oh my god! Alright, you got me. You got me. Here I am talking about plants, but I should be talking about your doom! Yeah, I saw that coming. I knew you were going to try and get me with that. There we go. Fine. I got myself a fresh plant! Okay. Yeah, I guess with this spin jump, I can actually really cheese this whole segment, right? Because anytime you're about to jump, I can just increase my air time and make sure that you really don't hit me. And hey, I played this level like 10 minutes ago, which I guess is the idea. That's why you're in this world. But I mean, I could have done this before I even played this level. This is probably why it is better to do the Koopaling missions before rather after I complete the world. All right, I got 2 plants. I got plenty of lives. Morton, are you ready to get absolutely demolished? Like I said, you caught me at a bad time, dude.
Go! Morton squash you flat!
Yeah? Not if you're in the background. You gotta be... Why are you bigger in the background? Is that your wonder effect? Like you just got even bigger than before? Hang on, can I not reach that? Really? I can't reach that even with my spin jump. They must have known that people like me were gonna use that. Now I see what I'm supposed to do. You can just go boom. There you go. Easy. Otherwise, the spin jump does kind of cheese this fight, doesn't it? Kind of like, oh. Probably if I use the little flutter from the flower first, or I mean, just that. Gotcha.
Although this is only phase 1, right? Like, you're teaching me the mechanics of this boss fight, and it's gonna get trickier later on. Although, if this is the entirety of the boss fight, and I just completely blast through it, that's A-okay with me! I've still got another Koopaling after you, and then I gotta go fight big, bad Bowser himself. Let's go. Alright. Oh, I see now. I see. See, that could have psyched me out with the ball bouncing over my head. I get that, but that's just not gonna happen. That's just not gonna happen. I'm gonna be fine. I just need to make sure that I don't take any more damage, because that makes my gameplay so unusable. If I use footage in the background and I take damage, like, everyone's gonna be pointing that out. That's not optimal gameplay. I want gameplay that shows myself absolutely demolishing this boss fight, dodging all the attacks, not taking damage whatsoever. And the sooner I beat the boss fight, the sooner I can move on to the rest of the adventure. So if I can beat it quickly and swiftly, which I guess are synonyms for each other, but whatever. If I can do that, well, then that would be great. There you go. Why are you hitting yourself, Morton? Is it one of those cases where the only thing powerful enough to destroy you is yourself? I watched The Incredibles. Rewatched it not too long ago. I understand the idea of you being so strong. Okay, so are you like that far in the background that now you're smaller? Was that the idea? That's how far back you are? All right, where's that little spike ball? So, you know, it bouncing over my head, like that could be tricky, but fortunately I have the flowers flutter jump and I've got my spin jump. I really need it. Both of those absolutely cheese this fight. I mean, they gotta know. That's why they give you the flower power-up, right? Like, they know you're gonna flutter to make it easier to reach that. So if you're truly skillful enough, you can reach it. Or if you're like me, and you're skillful and you have the right badge, then you can reach it. I was gonna say I need one of those blocks to be a little higher, though. And hoppa. There you go. I do appreciate that while I'm actually hanging on to it, you are completely immobilized. Like, you will not strike me while I'm hanging on to it. I don't have to, that, because I could already see this fight being really obnoxious if I was hanging on to that, but your attack animation was still going through and I just messed up the timing or something. There you go. Is that it? Is this what the background naturally looks like? Because I'm not gonna lie, it's still dark and gloomy and ominous, so I don't know. Okay, so the fight is definitely over if you're just laying here in front of me. Goodbye, Morton. I'd say it's been a pleasure, but I'd be lying. All right, got another one of these things. So does that mean then that, like, when I beat the beach world or something? Well, okay, so Castle Bowser, I guess its Wonder Seeds are gonna count as part of that overworld beach world thing. Does that mean I'll fight the last Koopaling, which should be Ludwig, after that? I don't know. Maybe it's after I beat Bowser. Maybe that means that Ludwig is the true final boss of the game. Wouldn't that be something? I mean, there is a non-zero chance that the Ludwig fight itself is just harder than... Hang on. Beat all those baddies one after another. They're as cool as a rat captain. Maybe someday I'll be as helpful as them. What, are you going to be playable after all this? Is that the secret? You're going to be the next playable character in Mario Tennis and stuff? I mean, I'd be down. They put a Sprixie from Super Mario 3D World in Mario Tennis Ultra Smash. And currently that remains the only novel thing about that game, besides the fact that you can scan a gold Mario amiibo, and that just causes you to have a gold Mario partner. But otherwise, you know, if they want to put these characters in subsequent Mario games, then they gotta have a pretty prominent role.
Oh, hold on! Where's the recruit? We were all just together.
Oh, what? Is there like another objective? Like I gotta go rescue this guy now? Let's see.
What? It's from the recruit, and it's the most urgent report yet.
Oh snap! We're just going straight into it. We're actually just doing Ludwig now. Well, that answers that. I'm just gonna go fight Ludwig right now.
I can't believe it! But recruit found the last one just like that. That takes some real skill, don't you think?
All right. Well, I guess he resolved his character arc real quickly. He was like, "I want to be just as cool as them." Okay, I did it. So I can just go take this on right now. All right. I suppose it would be fitting to finish this as Mario, so I will go ahead and do that. I mean, I thought I was going to have to come back here. So when I was going to do the last world, I was going to do it as Rosalina, and I thought I'd come back and finish this as Rosalina. I started as Rosalina, I'll end it as Rosalina. But if I just got to do the double whammy as Mario, just like the good old days, then so be it. And we're back on this level, really? I'm surprised it's not going to use like one of the upcoming Bowser levels, or maybe it's because there's only one Bowser level.
You've taken back a lot of our big prizes, huh? We worked hard to steal those too. I suppose it's up to me to defeat you and re-steal them then. After all, only Lord Bowser is worthy of possessing big prizes like these.
I think the idea is that like each of these characters is kind of a stereotype, sort of. And I think the idea is that Morton is the dunce. I think Roy is supposed to be the mechanic. And Ludwig is supposed to be like just the brains, like the genius. Which you think could go to Roy because I just said he's the mechanic. But I think it is supposed to be that Ludwig really is the brains of the team. So Morton's like the heavy, like this just punch hard. Who cares about battle strategy? Just hit him really hard. And then Ludwig is like actually a super threat because he's smart and knows how to wield his powers or something. Something like that. Now, what about all the other ones? I don't know. I think like Larry and Lemmy are like just the youngest or something. And then Iggy, I don't know. I guess Iggy could also be the brains. I just think like Ludwig was always intended to be the bigger threat. Like I think he's actually supposed to be the genius or something. But I could have that wrong. I just know that Morton was always supposed to be the brains. And I think Roy is just like good at building stuff or something like that. Something like that. Maybe they're not even supposed to have stereotypes at all. Maybe they're all very complex characters and I just don't quite understand Morton. That could be the case. That won't change the fact that I'm about to go on and absolutely wreck Ludwig. Let's go, buddy. Always kind of remembered your name because I know that all the Koopalings are supposed to be named after musicians. And even now I forget what they're all named after except for you because you're named after Beethoven. I can at least know Beethoven. All right. Yo, the music's pretty hype though. I think it's the same song. Is this the same song that played when I fought Roy and Morton and whatever? Well, whether it is or isn't, it's a pretty banger song, I'm not gonna lie. I guess my flower petals aren't damaging you, so I think I gotta just like bounce on your head. Very good. I understand now. Well, hey, if you shall provide the platforms for me, then I shall use them. Don't want those platforms to go to waste now. Oh, well, hello. This whole clone tactic didn't really help any of your other allies or any of my other foes. What makes you think you'll gain any benefit from here, huh? You do have the wind, though. Ah, I see. Oh, and the wind's like changing direction. I see. I see how this could be a tricky fight. Not for the likes of me, though. I'm kind of digging your like sound effects, though. It's like slightly auto-tuned. I think it sounds like it. Maybe auto-tuned isn't the right word. Like it's like slightly robotic. Either way, I like it. Oh, yep. Once again, I can see how this boss fight would be tricky, but I'm not worried. Oh, there. You have some homing properties. Okay, all right. You're really aiming at me. You're not just shooting lightning bolts willy-nilly. I ain't afraid of a little thunder. It might startle me. In the grand scheme of things, though, I think thunder's pretty neat. I like it when it's nice and loud. Sorta. I mean, I live by myself. Maybe if I lived with a pet or something, I wouldn't like it as much. Really? Thunder and lightning, that's fine. Rain, that's fine. I mean, I live in Seattle. I ought to be fine with rain. And it is pretty neat when thunder and lightning happen here. Wind, I do not like wind. Not at all. Didn't like it when I lived back in California. Don't like it now. I will take a whole bunch of rain if it means not getting even a slight ounce of wind. Despise it. People are like, what about even a slight breeze? I don't even know if I like that. I don't know if I do. It makes my lips all dry. It makes my hair all staticky. Then I start shooting lightning out of my fingertips when I have static hair. And it just like ruins gardens and whatever. And rain and lightning, that's much more desirable. I mean, I know lightning can strike a tree and break a tree. I'm not oblivious to that. Well, I'd rather have a loud noise every once in a while than just have an obnoxious day going outside in the first place. And while thunder can still be obnoxious even if I'm inside just because it's loud, wind can also be just as obnoxious because it's banging things around. You can't get me to like wind. That's why I'm so bummed every time I do one of those like Avatar The Last Airbender quizzes and it's like, which element best suits you? And it always gives me airbending. And I'm like, I mean, I guess I'd rather be an airbender than have an airbender fight me. I don't want him blasting wind at my face. I want to be a firebender. But everyone, even these personality quizzes are always like, you're too happy and easygoing to be a firebender. And I'm like, I can't be a happy-going firebender. I gotta be an airbender because I'm so carefree. Whatever. Ludwig, have you lost yet? I went on another one of my rambles and you're still winning. Well, no, you're not winning. You're just alive. But I feel like this is the end, yeah? We're still going? Dang, you really are the last Koopaling fight. Well, you only had a 4-star difficulty. I think it was 4 stars. I guess. At least Morton's level... Sorry, was it more? Yeah, Morton's level got some damage on me. And technically Wendy messed me up too. You though, I'm like so adapted to the game's mechanics and I've got my spin jump that you are nothing. Cool boss fight though, cool music. I like your visuals. And the idea of using lightning, that's cool. That therefore makes you a firebender. That's what I wanted. Electricity goes with fire. We're talking about taking the heat from outside energy and using that to shoot a little bolt of it at someone. That's firebending. I want to do that. Although that means I'm going to lose to the likes of an airbender like Mario, then I don't want to do it. But then Mario's also associated with fire because he's shooting fireballs. So he's also a fire... Mario's a firebender and he's carefree. Why can't I be a firebender? I'm always stuck being an airbender. It'd be fun to use the airbending effects of like running around super quickly. And yeah, flight would be cool too. I want to shoot fire from my punches though. That's what I want. And if I could control lightning, well, I mean, lightning would only be used to like kill stuff, right? I don't think I want to have that much power. Anyway, hey, I got your last bell. I did not know that I was gonna do 2 bells back to back. Didn't think that's how it was gonna work. I think that's neat. I have done it. So that's everything then, yeah? That's the actual Bellabel Park campaign completed?
So, Mario's party recovered all of Bellabel Park's treasures. Peace fell upon the park, bringing great joy to many, including the Toad Brigade and Koopalings. However, the adventure to stop Bowser's evil plans continues. You're almost there!
That's a cool photo. That's a cool photo. I have to wonder though, does everyone get the same photo when they play that? Because that's just a photo of the boss preparing himself. Does everyone get the same one?
You've made your captain proud. What you've done has been spectacular. Oh, how could I forget? Here's something that the Koopalings made for you.
Yo, I got this flag. Actually, it's a nice looking flag. I don't know, it just goes there. You know what that's gonna mean then? That's gonna mean then I just unlocked a bunch more challenges for the Toad Brigade missions. So I'll go do those as well. Thank you for helping us protect Bellabel Park.
And here's something from me, a very special treasure just for you.
Yeah? You got the all flower power badge? This amazing badge makes any power-up you get change you into flower form. Any power-up. Even if I just get a mushroom, I change into a flower. If I get a fire flower, I just get flower power. That's intriguing. Although, because I still have to do a couple more levels, or I think it's at least a couple more levels. Yeah, keep up your training, be prepared, anything is a top priority in the Toad. I'm gonna go do the Toad Brigade missions in a second. And you two are just gonna head out, huh? See you later. Now, our own journey continues. Let's head onward. I wonder if the dialogue... Yeah, there it is. You can now attempt a new training course, defeat the butt-up... Yeah, there it is. There it is. I'll come back and do those as Rosalina. Yeah, so the boss fights here are going to be missions. I thought that was going to happen. Didn't I say that was going to happen earlier in this video? I thought that was going to happen. Well, even so, I knew that unlocking this badge would unlock more missions. I'll go ahead and do a fair deal of missions right now, see how I can do now that I'm Mario. All right. Do I want to do 20 missions right now? I don't know, let's just do a bunch and see how I'm feeling. Parachute cap and boosting spin jump. I mean, that's basically already what I've been using anyway. Except I changed it back to regular spin jump because using the both was weird. But hey, you want to make me do a challenge where I just have to use the spin jump naturally? I'm fine with that. Might get through this without hitting the enemies. Okay. I can do that. Yeah, clear the course without hitting the enemy. Whoa, hang on. I think I jumped a little prematurely. I thought this is not a timed challenge. This is not a timed challenge. So I just have to wait. Okay. Got it. If anything, it not being a timed challenge is gonna mess me up a little more, because whenever it's a timed challenge, as I've been saying, like, oh, there's a clear way I'm supposed to be beating this. Don't know if I was expected to do that, but considering it's the badge choice that was given to me, maybe that is what I was supposed to do. Okay, whatever helps me get to the end, right? Okay, to watch out for the enemies. Okay, hang on. So, huppa, wall jump. What? Hang on. Hang on. There we go. Okay, just like naturally jump. Okay, fine. So I am supposed to be using the spin jump for this. What I've been doing earlier to cheese some of these levels is just now natural gameplay design for these Toad Brigade missions. Okay. Up and up. We're on the up and up. Let's keep it going. Okay, and what's up, everybody? Okay, if I go inside this green goo again, does the Wonder Flower come back out? I'm gonna assume the answer is a no. I don't think any of these are actually gonna use the Wonder Flower. Yeah, here we go. So now I get to see what the level would look like if I beat it without the Wonder Flower. Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude, you're lucky I can't get revenge on you without flat out failing the mission. There we go, at least I can get to the top of the flagpole this time. So that's just what the level looks like normally when you beat it, so it's kind of implied that there is an extra route that's only accessible with the Wonder Flower. It just looks like there would be a secret exit on this level, yeah? That was the whole thing, that I beat it and I was like, oh, there's no secret exit? Well, whatever. Now I beat it again. Some of these missions are here just because I didn't do all of them previously, but at this point I should have access to every single mission unless I'm required to beat the final boss to unlock one last super extra mission, which is still a possibility. Even so, I no longer know how long each of these missions were here, so to me, they are all equal. Aha. Gotcha, I can see why clearing the coins on this mission would prove to be tricky. Because the enemies are just gonna drop coins anyway. That's a problem. Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay, heppa. Actually, this one's kind of neat. I think the trickier thing is just trying to get across. The coins are hardly a nuisance. And I'm just glad that I'm not timed. But again, I think I like the timed ones more because I know that at most it'll only take me 30 seconds if I fail it, right? Okay, oh, this, a diagonal. That's a bit more obnoxious. That's a bit more obnoxious. Oh, okay, take it easy. Frick, no! This game knows, man. This game knows that players, such as myself, are so bad at balancing mechanics. Remember earlier when I was like, it's only a matter of time? It's only a matter of time before I do these Toad Brigade missions, and then some of these are just like painfully obnoxious and are gonna take me multiple retries and are gonna rival those of the toughest missions in New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, folks. Remember when I said all that? Remember when I said some of these missions are gonna be really, really difficult? We're there. If you jumped ahead in the video and you jumped to the part where you wanted to see me deal with some of the more tedious stuff and watch me not dominate this game as much as I did during the earlier portions of the game, you've jumped to the right timestamp. Alright? This is where I put my true skills to the test. This is the type of stuff where someone would probably look up a guide and see how to beat this stuff. And, you know, if it comes to it, I'll look one up too, but ideally, I am the guide! Ideally, I'm the one showing you ideally, I'm just gonna beat this. Ideally, oh my god, not like that. Take a break. Oh my, thanks for the suggestion. I got this game. I'll be okay. Thanks for looking out for me. I just gotta, okay. Look, I've already been sitting here for a while. Maybe the game is right. Maybe I should take a break. Oh my god, well if I keep making that mistake, I ought to. But I want to play this while it's like fresh in my mind. If I put the game down, I might lose my momentum. I understand why it wants me to take a break. I also just hopefully understand why it, and you folks at home watching this video, who have jumped to the sadistic part of the game, I hope that you all understand that I will just play these things on repeat till I get them, so that it's like fresher in my mind. Taking a break is obviously a good idea, and I'll do that after I play like another mission or two, because like I could stand a stretch. Sitting for too long is not ideal. I'll do these things because I get into a groove, and I don't want to lose the groove, but if I feel like I really am just hitting the same wall over and over and over and not making progress, then yeah, I'll take a break. But I do feel as though like I am getting the swing of things. I've come close to beating this challenge now. This part's usually tricky. Guess I can just glide. I guess I didn't think about that. I can just glide over all of it. Okay. Dude, what do you want me to do? There. I'm not even gonna like entertain the idea of bouncing on you. And then I could get to the top of the flagpole. Do I dare try it just to spite it? But if I mess up, oh no, I'm fine. I was gonna say if I mess up, then I fall onto the coins. That's cruel. those coins were put at the bottom of the flagpole just for people like me that would try to get to the top of it just to get one extra little water droplet. Did I need to do that? No, and I'm hoping I didn't need to do that. I'm hoping I don't need to go to the top of the flagpoles for each of these. But I did it anyway. Oh, yep, and then all the boss fights. Okay, but fighting all the bosses again, that would be 7. That brings me to 49. That means that there would be 11 boss fights. Oh, I don't have access to every badge. I only have a limited selection. Okay. Well, there's not really walls on this fight. So maybe I would want... I mean, it's just for this boss fight, right? It's not permanently afterwards. So maybe we want like the triple jump so I can just gain some extra height while I do this fight. So I do these boss fights, and then there's still 11 missions for me to do to reach the 60, and I should have them all unlocked. I don't know if I want to do 11 missions right now, especially if these boss fights are going to be part of them, because that takes some time. But let's see what I can do. I figure that I am going to do the final boss, and then I'll come back and finish up all the Toad Brigade missions as Rosalina. That'll be the last thing that I do. So I am certainly not going to do all the missions right now. And I figure I can at least do this boss fight as Mario, because I already did this boss fight earlier as Rosalina. And I can see what it means to do a souped up boss fight. But if you're okay with me just doing it with the flower power-up, then that's precisely what I'm going to do. Alright, defeat the buffed up boss. Alright, so I'll fight Wendy. I'll do like 1 or 2 other missions as Mario. Then I'll go fight Bowser. I'll come back here as Rosalina, knock out the remaining 10 or whatever missions. And then I'll be done with the game. Oh, well, no, I still have the special world, the Doi. But then I'll be done with the game. All right, come here. Up, Yes, 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 hello, hello. Okay, well, I'm just taking damage. It's not like I can't take damage. That's easy enough. There you go. Hey, look, now I can triple jump my way around. What do you think about that, huh? It says fight the souped, or the buffed up boss, rather. I mean, it's still Wendy as a fish. If there are any notable changes, I haven't seen them yet. I have yet to spot them. The only notable change is that I'm doing this as Mario now, and I've got my triple jump badge. I mean, maybe she just takes more hits? I don't know for certain. But hey, now I've got gameplay of Mario beating this boss, and I've got gameplay of this boss fight with that little dialogue prompt in the top left corner. And I've got infinite lives as a result. That's easy enough. Let's go. Come on. I got this. Oh, I'm just glad it's not timed. Can you imagine? Well, actually, okay. I keep saying, oh my god. Honestly, the hardest thing about this boss fight is that I've had a limited badge selection. I can't use my spin jump on this. I at least have the triple jump, that's nice. But if the boss fight itself has been buffed up, I think it's just, she just takes more hits or something. Oh, and I was mentioning earlier, if there was a time limit, then that would mean that the developers and designers would have an optimized way for me to do this fight, and I would have to figure it out. So, in some cases, I kind of wish there was a time limit. In other cases, I guess I'm glad that there's not. I can just take my time and dodge and weave. It's just when these challenges have a time limit, it just means, okay, I really just have to do a perfect run here. Well, right now I'm about to do a perfect run anyway because I haven't taken damage on this attempt. But, okay, you want that platform? Go ahead and take it then. Even so, this is not a huge deal. Oh, excuse me, would you? There you go. Even bigger. Okay, so you made your hurt box bigger. We also made your hit box bigger. So what if I just do this? There you go, and I've got my triple jumps. Okay, so once again, you've made your hurt box bigger. Oh, okay, you almost got me there. You almost got me there, but I'm about to do a perfect run right here. There you go. Once again, Wendy remains the one to have actually defeated me, and yet she's supposed to be the easiest boss fight, and she is. It's not even her that's hitting me, it's those fish. I just sucked at dodging them, I guess. But it's over now. Okay, so no, I'm not gonna do all of the Koopaling rematches right now. I had a feeling that this would be a mission type thing, because now it puts all my previous gameplay attempts of fighting these bosses to shame. Because now I just have to do it perfectly in the form of a mission. So me fighting them for the first time, figuring stuff out, well, now that gameplay feels sloppy. Now I know how to fight them. Oh, and now, see, I've got a grander badge selection, so I can use my boosting spin jump for this. And you better believe I'm going to use my boosting spin jump for this. Here we go. So yeah, these invincibility missions, these are more my jam. There's technically not a time limit. The time limit is just for as long as they can get stars. So I guess there is some sort of, like, optimized route, but it's also a matter of I have some flexibility on these. Either way, I like doing these because they are more or less speed runs where I just have to keep running and make sure that I keep getting invincibility. So yeah, this ought to be neat. Gotta make sure I actually touch the stars though, because on previous missions I definitely missed the stars. But I guess technically that would mean that in a speed run you probably can't afford to skip a star or 2 or 3. Oh, see, to get this one, you want me to wall jump here? I can do that. I can do that. That's smart design, because if I wasn't invincible, I wouldn't be able to wall jump up that with ease anyway. Boom. Cleared that on my first try. That's more like it. That's definitely more like it. See, I like those missions, even though that wasn't completely optimized. Just the idea that I can run through and just have to touch 1 or 2 points while I go through. I like those. I just think it's crazy that I just fought both Koopalings back to back. Okay, I also think it's crazy that I just survived that the way I did. Sweet. Let's go. Oh, I thought I could thread the needle there. I messed up. Oh, quick, break this open. Okay, at least this mission's a little different. It's requiring me to shoot multiple fireballs so I can get 1 extra little invincibility star. Here, I can just get that naturally. It just means I'm not gonna touch the top of the flagpole. Oh no, I still got it. Hooray for the spin jump! Telling you, it's the best badge here. A Mario Galaxy badge, it's the best one. All right, awesome. Well, now that that's resolved, that's a cool snapshot. Still digging these snapshots. All right, oh, I did some sort of other threshold. Oh, because I think that was the last invincibility mission, right? So I'm gonna get like the badge for that, or the patch for that. Let's see. I gotta make sure I say patch, because badges are what I equip to give me my spin jump. There we go. All right, so yeah, there's like 10 missions or so left, and 6 of them are gonna be the remaining Koopaling fights. So I'll come back and knock those out. These will be the last thing I do as far as completion. Well, I guess and unlocking anything from this fountain, right? So I'm gonna do a couple of these little fountain sprays, and then I'll get some badges for those. Cool. Coin reward and coin magnet. That sounds fascinating, honestly. And then some more greeting, sure. So I'm gonna now go and fight the final boss. And then I'll come back here well, I'm gonna fight the final boss. Sorry, let me rewind a little bit. So I'm gonna switch to Rosalina. I'm gonna fight the final boss. I'm gonna do the special world, and then I'm gonna come back here and unlock everything else here. Auto super mushroom plus all flower power. Got it. So there are definitely some badges I can only access now that I've beaten all the Koopalings, and now that I've like beaten the majority of the main game. Got it. Auto mushroom plus auto flower power. So you always start a level with a mushroom, and then every power up you get is a flower. That's interesting if I didn't need certain power-ups to get certain wonder flowers and wonder seeds and whatever. Cool. All right. Plus, I like having my spin jump. Do you have auto flower power plus spin jump? That would be the best badge in the world. Nah, but I got another instrument. I got an accordion. Shout outs to anyone who can play an accordion. It's not gonna be me. All right. So where are you at? You need 3 more? Well, then those 3 more are gonna have to wait until after the world is saved. All right, so I am missing quite a number of combination badges. I'll get them in due time. That is something I am required to do just to get completion in the main game. So I'll get all the badges, but I gotta save the world first. So, back to the mainland. All right, let's get prepared. So I've been saying I'm gonna wrap this up as Rosalina. I am gonna do this as Rosalina. Oh, this is just like a world preview, so you can see everything. Okay, cool. I thought that's how I went up to the fight itself. Oh, right, that's right. This little area spawned over here. Okay, full circle to Rosalina. We're gonna wrap this up as her. We're gonna do these final few levels, then we're gonna do the special world, then we're gonna do the final Toad Brigade missions, all as Rosalina. So I hope you enjoyed my fair share of gameplay as the other characters. All right, it's go time. As Rosalina, I did a little bit of a stretch break there, if you noticed a little bit of a cut. I stretch, I'm here, it's go time. Let's crush this dude. Bowser. Oh, the Flower Castle. Bowser has twisted it into something even more monstrous than I thought.
Wow, look who it is. You must be really excited to see the the epic wonder I'm preparing. You'll have to wait a bit longer though. Perfection takes time. How about you just enjoy the opening acts my army has ready for you? That's your cue, Missile Megs. Get out there and show them how dangerous a show can be.
A little more time, dude. I was taking detours to do the Toad Brigade missions and you're still not ready? Got it. Well, anyway, I think this is Super Mario Bros. Wonder's attempt to try and recreate the thrill that was World Bowser in Super Mario 3D World, because everyone really loved that. So if this is going to be something similar, I'm game. Well, the level select music certainly isn't the same as it was in World Bowser, Super Mario 3D World, but let's see if the levels themselves hold up. All right, look, Bowser, Castle Bowser. Should I call you Castle? Should I just call you good old Bowser? Well, hey, I'm liking the music of the level. It's like ominous, but it's not something. Okay, look, it's not ominous, but it's not just suspenseful. Like it's kind of like this. Is techno the right word? I quite like it. It's not something I'd expect to hear out of a Mario game. I'm gonna hang on to a flower power-up just in case. This is neat. Well, I already see the level mechanic. I'm really digging the level music. Okay, you've redeemed yourself there. Would I call it a banger alert song? I don't yet know. Oh, I get the feeling I might have missed out on a secret. I'm gonna go back down real quick. I feel like there was something more to the right. If not purely for the fact that these purple coins are here. Okay, so it's got, oh, I see now. I guess if I really need to. Oh, I guess I could have like tried throwing him at it. There we go. Glad I went back for that. Great. Hey, if the final few levels are like this is pretty neat. I do kind of wish we had that upbeat, jazzy type music that we got in World Bowser, Super Mario 3D World. That game's soundtrack didn't miss, let me tell you. But this game's soundtrack has been pretty stellar. This is neat. It's not what I thought the last world would be, but I guess we already had like a lava world, right? So really it's just gonna be fortress type stuff. I mean, this mechanic in and of itself has been neat too. Writing these down. Oh yeah, see? Thank you for the trail of coins. It's thanks to the satisfaction of collecting those coins that I knew to follow them, and that I was led to the 10 purple coin. Oh, let's see. Aha, and then the Wonder Flower theme is like more heroic here as I'm reaching the end. Okay, well, it's not quite a banger like when I was turned into a ball of goo or a spike ball, but I suppose this is more appropriate and fitting. Ooh, and the colors here are nice. What are these, like am I the Blue Angels of the Super Mario Brothers right now? I mean, I guess I am Rosalina, who's naturally blue by default. She's just wearing purple now because I got the bubble flower. Well, that was pretty. And I already have all the 10 purple coins, right? So I can just like go straight, oh, I was gonna say I can go straight to the end, but now these are no longer platforms. They're obstacles, and because they come in a diagonal, they're a lot more obnoxious to dodge. They are pretty though. Pretty awesome! Oh, got him. All right. Oh, there's something up there. Okay, I got this. I'm going up this way. If it means reaching the top of the flagpole, I guess I have to do it. But actually, it's absolutely gonna mean reaching the top of the flagpole. But also, I wanna make sure I get my precious Wonder Seed. I think I just have to go this way anyway. No, this is probably all still secretive stuff. Okay. Actually, I did have to go this way just for the Wonder Seed. Well, I'll take it, thank you. All right, back to Doom and Gloom. Oh. Maybe there was a pipe down below. I don't actually know. It's gotta be possible to do all these levels without ever collecting the Wonder Seed, right? Whoa. I was gonna say, I'm like, there should be missiles. There we go. I knew this would be necessary to get the top of the flagpole here. Boom, baby. That's more like it. Well, that was a nice introductory level to what I can imagine is the final world, excluding the special world. That was neat. That was a lot cooler than I thought it was gonna be. I mean, I figured it'd be pretty cool. Most of the levels have been, but I don't know. It could have let me down a little bit like the desert world. Oh, look at that photo. What a good photo. How does it know? It's gotta just know. Like, it's gotta have tripod set up. It's gotta have cameramen in these exact spots knowing that that's where the money shots are gonna be.
Did you enjoy my army's hospitality? Well, that's just the beginning. This next performance is really amazing. You'll be shocked at how good it is. Enough preamble. Prepare yourself for a dazzling light show. It's time for the high voltage gauntlet.
High voltage, huh? Yeah, the only thing that's world's missing is a jazzy overworld theme. But you got those guitar riffs each time I do another level. Yep, 4-star difficulty. I'd expect no less. I'd expect more, honestly, but you want to keep it at 4 stars and save the 5 stars for the special world? I guess that makes sense. All right. I already see what the mechanic here is. And sure, I could foresee this being a difficult level for the average player. But me, I played a little indie game called Gravity Circuit. I didn't play it to the end. I do want to do a finally completing video on that game. That game's actually pretty difficult though. And that game has a level with this exact mechanic and awesome music as well. And I figure if I could do it in that game, I can do it here, where it's easy. Look at that. See, I've already got the swing of things. I've already got the shock of things. It looks like there's something up above. I don't see that. because I do see it. Ho ho! Oh, is it just some coins? Oh, nope, looks like there, oh, no, there is a 10 coin up here. All right, huzzah, see, I am observant. You thought you could hide a 10 coin in the shadows. And you could have, to most players, but not to me. Yeah, this really is just like that one gravity circuit level. What's it called? Volt circuit? Power circuit? Gravity circuit fans will understand. Okay, more bubbles, no thank you. I mean, I want bubbles, but I want to keep a flower pot in reserve. There we go. We're moving. We are moving. I got this, I got this. Man, those bubbles really are an insta-kill, huh? Is there any other way to actually KO those enemies? You would have to jump on them otherwise, yeah? But if they're electrically charged, oh, you almost got me there. You almost got me there. Oh, and this is reminiscent of okay, it's not quite the same, but I remember the final boss in Kirby 64. Not 02, the Miracle Matter boss, has an attack that's like this. It's like the spike form of that boss. Oh, I thought maybe that was... Usually those glows in the ground are... Oh, hang on, 10 coin. Those glows in the ground are indicative of like a Wonder Flower being there, but I guess the Wonder Flower is over here. Holy smokes! I'm Metal Rosalina, and I've got the metal theme from Mario 64. All right, banger alert, let's go. Let's go, I'm not turning into an elephant though. So I'm just immune to all electrical effects, and all of these electrical circuits are just going berserk. Yo, that's awesome. That's awesome. This is a cool idea that like gets to reuse resources, but definitely uses the level's environment to its advantage. Oh, it's like a remix of the Metal Mario theme. Like it uses the Metal Mario theme from 64 as like a base, and it kind of just like adds 1 or 2 layers of instrumentation on top of it. That's neat. That was cool. I love that. That was actually a genuine surprise. That was cool. It was so quick. I'm a little bummed that it's over, but that was awesome. I still think, all right, look, that song's a cheap shot because that song was a banger in Mario 64 as well. And it's nice to have like an extended version with more instrumentation in this game, but I don't feel as though it's the best Wonder Flower song. I think the best one was still the Goo theme that I had earlier. That was still really, really neat though. I liked that, thank you. That was cool. All right, that screenshot does represent the level. I think it would have been better if I was actually just walking through the electric bolt in there. Too bad, I banned intermissions in my shows. Is this not an intermission right now? And don't you dare try to sneak out, you won't want to miss this next performance. After all, these performers will be trying their hardest to not miss you. Hit it, and them, Seeker Bells. Hit it, and them. Got it, you really want me to just zigzag here. You want this to be as inconvenient as possible. I thought maybe this would be like a branching paths thing and I could choose which show I wanted to participate. Evade the Seeker Bullet Bills. Sounds like it might be similar to the first level in this world, but inverted? I don't know. And then yeah, this world is the same as the beach world, so it is sharing the Wonder Seeds. Got it, yeah, just homing Seeker Bullet Bills. Got it, nope, whatever. Just a coin. Means I didn't do that jump properly or perfectly, but whatever. Oh, I overwrote my flower power-up. You know what? I guess I don't need the flower power-up. I'll be fine without it. Oh, I do appreciate the change to, like, what is this, brass instrumentation now that I'm an elephant here on this level. Because this song is already good as is, so even with brass instruments, that's pretty neat. Already a checkpoint flag? That's interesting, whatever. All right, looky here. Bowser, Castle Bowser. Should I call you Castle? Should I call you Bowser? Should I split it down the middle and call you Asselbow? Look, do you know how hard it's been? Do you have any idea how difficult this has been on me? No, not the game. The game itself has been easy. No. Do you have any idea how hard it's been for me to consistently play this game and to have reliably upbeat and entertaining commentary while I play the game that expands just beyond me saying oof or where's the Wonder Seed or okay, cool, I beat that level or cool, Wonder Effect, whatever. Nah, I don't think you do. I had to split this gameplay recording into multiple days, so that my commentary wouldn't get exhausted and boring. I have to play these levels while attempting to play them naturally and thoroughly so that my gameplay, if it were to be repurposed, would be serviceable as background footage, all the while ensuring that I found every collectible on each course on the first go around, ideally, and all the while trying to provide consistent, entertaining commentary. Oh, frick. And see, now I'm taking damage! Now I can't use this as serviceable footage! Alright, now I can't do that. Look, just playing the game, oh my god, I'm still taking damage. Just playing the game naturally and finding all the collectibles, that's easy. Just providing commentary, I mean, that in and of itself is easy. And look, while I've certainly been having a blast playing this game and I've been thoroughly enjoying the various aspects of its design and presentation, it has not been, I've been trying to come up with fun commentary throughout. Okay, I wanted to make sure that there was something down here. I was like, that's why there are coins here, right? I just have to be careful because I was small. But now I am big. And now I can be elephant. Yeah, so that flower power-up would have been gone a long time ago. And now we've got a different kind of flower. What do we got? Oh my god, that almost killed, whoa! We got the Tetris ship! Okay, this is neat. Oh, is that it? I only got the, oh, okay, I have to like recharge each shot. I can't just jump, like just mash that. Why not though? Why can't I just mash this? Anywho, all right, looky here, old Asselbow. If that's what we've decided I'm gonna call you. Ooh, I'll actually take that elephant apple mushroom power-up thing for a change, whatever it's supposed to be. Looky here, old Asselbow. All right, I've been enjoying my time with the game. It's just been difficult to play it for as long as I have while trying to make sure that the commentary has been entertaining throughout. And I am ready to be done with the main game so that I may move on to the post game, which I guess is the special world, so to speak, so that I can then be done with the Bellabel Park stuff, which is the extra game, so to speak, and then that way I can be done with the whole video. Huzzah! And I am fully aware that the special world levels may pose their own challenge. They may take as long as the rest of the video itself. Oh my god! I'm okay. I was gonna say, no way, I'm just dead because of that. I'm okay. I'm okay. This is neat. 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 These final few levels still have shown that there are great ideas for Wonder Flower components. I guess it wouldn't have mattered that I went up and over to get that Wonder Seed. I probably could have still blown the wall open. I was gonna say, like, is it possible for me to just miss that because I didn't jump in time? Nah, we're good. All right. I'm fully aware that the special world levels are gonna pose their own challenges. They may take as long as the rest of the video itself, if some of those Toad Brigade missions are anything to go by. But even then, those Toad Brigade missions, even some of those harder ones, or what I consider to be the harder ones, weren't even that bad. So if the special world's like that, then actually, maybe I'll be okay. But I need to get to that point first. And to do that, I need to take you down, Asselbow! Bowsel. Not gonna lie, I'm a little impressed you made it all the way here. Well, thank you. Impressed and glad, it means I get to hit you with the greatest show of all time. I mean that literally. I'm gonna hit you now. Get ready for the most amazing, groundbreaking show ever produced. It's time to get this Knuckle Fest started. All right. See, this is why I did the recording on separate days, because otherwise my commentary would be super exhausting, and you'd be like, get ready for the greatest show ever conceived. Oh, it's literally called Knuckle Fest, and it's still only 4 stars. Is 4 stars the highest? I thought there were some levels with 5 stars. Am I mistaken? Maybe that's all the special world stuff. I guess that means this level just isn't that difficult then. Oh, flowers right out the gate, huh? Oh, aha! I guess it's trying to use that flower to teach me the mechanics of these knuckle fists, I guess, moving in rhythm. Okay, and what's up here then? Oh, just some coins. I mean, I'll take them. I do need a couple extra purple coins. And I'm more than glad this time around to get an extra elephant power-up, but only because I don't have anything else in reserve. Only because I've already exhausted my flower power-up. If I still had a flower power-up, then I don't want to be an elephant. Or I don't want to have 2 elephant power-ups anyway. Oh, okay, hang on. Almost got hit there. I'm okay. Got it. And then every time I jump on this, it moves a little further, right? So we just got to keep it moving. Maintain the momentum. Oh, now how am I supposed to get that? Aha! I see. Oh, I saw. So maybe I can just do it this way and abuse my spin jump. Okay! Boy, am I glad that worked. I see what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to bounce off the enemy. But didn't quite work out that way. Extra elephant, sure. Extra elephants all around. Cool, just enough enemies there so that if I took them all out without touching the ground, I got a 1-up. Nice. Figured that had to be the case, right? A spare 1-up is useful. Well, actually, it's not. So I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna crush this right here. Okay, and then we just gotta time this. Yeah, I'm used to levels like these. They're not necessarily as easy as other levels, but they're easy for me. There you go. Let's go. All right. Oh, nice detail of having the Goombas in the background just kind of watching. I like that. Oh, okay, I guess we gotta keep moving. Nothing to see here, folks. I was gonna say, I hope I didn't miss anything. No, frick! That's fine. All right, that would have been a cruel joke to hide like a 10 coin in the middle of all that. But I guess it makes more sense that it would be at the end, so you just have to do the jump perfectly on your first try. Oh. All right, and am I to assume that there's not gonna be anything else up here? Got it. I mean, I did just get a collectible, but it wouldn't be the first time that they've stuck 2 collectibles back to back. Like the same screen. All right, checkpoints, let's see. So Wonder Flower effect's gotta be coming up. Maybe the last 10 coin will be there. And if not, if I get the last 10 coin before then, oh, nope. What's about to happen? What is about to happen? I'm near the end of the game. I've got some high expectations. Oh, expectations met. You're good. Oh, you're actually putting on a show. That's hype. Do I have to like jump at the right time? If this is another rhythm-based thing, I'm not gonna be able to do it as well. But if I could just like blast through the level, then I'm fine. Oh, okay. It is rhythm-based. Okay, if I look at the fists, boom. Hut, okay. Hut, 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 hut. So I have to do this because I can't hear the game. Shoot, I kind of lost track. Okay. Hut, 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 hut. I'm missing all sorts of like collectible goodies. They are gonna stick the last 10 coin over here. I feel it. Music's pretty neat though. I don't have to go inside those pipes, do I? That's not gonna happen. There's no way I have to go inside those pipes. Okay. Hut, hut, ha. 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 Hut. Oh, now I'm off tempo. I don't know where we're at. Okay, well, if I can just get that, that's fine. Whatever. Who needs tempo? I ain't listening to some sort of metronome. I'm just gonna keep it going, okay? Let's keep it going. Yeah, I'm just gonna enjoy that guitar riff going on in the background. But man, if I could hear the music like in time, I probably would just crush this level. I'm telling you. You'll just have to take my word on it. But yes, that is my one weakness. Rhythmically timed levels right now. Yeah, I missed like every possible collectible that I could possibly get. Oh now, oh my god, now it's an auto scroll. I was gonna say. Okay, I'm really not feeling the music timing anymore. Give me the seed, thank you. That was a cool finale. Sorry, I couldn't really appreciate it in its time. I was trying to make sure I didn't die. Hopefully you understand. In any case, I'm out of here. All right. So we're moving up then. Am I gonna have to, okay, I was just about to ask, am I gonna have to bounce off this to get to the flagpole? Yes, hooray! I still have my twirl jump. I love this badge. I'm glad that badges are a mechanic in this game. Even if there are like 3 or 4 badges that I wish never existed in this universe. Hey. Rosalina, can you banish some of these badges to another galaxy? And then look, I'm glad that the Switch 2 edition introduces combination badges. That's cool. And then they have some of the worst combinations I've ever seen. Also, that was the last Wonder Seed, huh? Congratulations! You found all the Wonder Seeds in the Petal Isles! So, this last level doesn't have a Wonder Seed, huh? Or whatever comes ahead just doesn't have Wonder Seeds, but I guess that means this really is the last level. Well, it's certainly good to know that I've collected everything up to this point.
Oh, you made it through the Knuckle Fest! Impressive! Don't look so happy. That was just the opening act! The rock and beat of the main event is going to echo across the world. No, throughout the universe! No one will be able to resist it. Heads will bob, feet will tap, they won't be able to stop. A truly captive audience! And now it's time for the epic, yes, the epic wonder I've been preparing. Feast your eyes on Bowser's Rage Stage! All audience members, please make your way to the main stage. He said it'll echo throughout the universe. Can you tell him to get rid of some of these badges? I don't think anyone actually wants the invisibility badge. Let alone that combination badge of auto bounce and invisibility. That sounds awful, dude. I pray that there's not a Toad Brigade challenge that uses it.
Here we go. Here's a 5-star level. The final battle, Bowser's Rage stage. There is no Wonder Seed here. And presumably, there are no other collectibles. All I must do is make it to the end. As an elephant, I guess. Bowser Jr., you're still here. Ha 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 ha! You made it here, huh? Now that it matters, I'm done playing with you. I've been done playing with you. I've got a front row ticket to What Dad's Big Show. And now you're not gonna ruin that for me. Now you get to see how big and bad I really am. Time for my super duper extra cool wonder. What, are you gonna become giant now too? Because I've seen that before on Yoshi's Island. Yeah? Sweet. Oh. Yeah, you took knock yourself out literally, huh? Cool, you take care of that. I was done with you anyway. That's neat. Oh, I guess I still have to deal with the after effects though. I'm fine with that. I can do this. So real quickly, I want to, well, I say that. I'm only having this conversation because I feel like this level is going to be slow. So this game really only has, oh, okay, I guess the enemies are going to be giant too. This game only has the 3 or 4 power-ups, huh? So you've got the elephant, you've got the fire flower, you've got the bubble, and you've got the drill. And then with the Switch 2 edition, you get the flower. I guess that's a serviceable amount of power-ups, especially now that we have the flower. But even then, the flower, you don't even use it that much. I guess the fun of this game is in the wonder effect, where you get turned into all sorts of other stuff. And I acknowledge that having any additional power-ups is tricky now because they're working with 3D models, not just sprites. And unless they're just gonna do a simple recolor, which is what they do with the fire flower and the bubble flower, that, yo, my dragon friend! Yeah, unless they're gonna just recolor the characters, it's a little tricky to keep adding power-ups because they require new models to be made. And there's already a lot of different models for each of the characters whenever they get turned into goo or a spike ball or a Goomba or whatever, right? So hang on, yeah, so on that note, hang on, is the idea here that we're just actually seeing all the wonder effects going off in real time? It's like a review remix of all the wonder effects? That's cool. So now we've got the silhouette. Oh, the statue that chased me during that one, like, it wasn't like a haunted level, it was that desert level, right? And the sumo guys are pushing it. Well, I can't push this back. I don't know what else. Oh, the bull rushes, hey! This is cool. It's a medley of wonder effects. That's neat. I think I would like to skip the fire flower so I can just keep the elephant. Oh yes, and of course. But now you're harmonizing to the song playing in the background. That's cool. That was a wonder effect. And music was a big thing of this game. Oh yes, the Halloween. The Halloween, because I remember, and King Boo, yep, because I'm remembering all of the conversations I was having. But King Boo didn't show up at the same time as the Halloween one effect, did it? Well, that's cool. That's very cool. Yes, we're getting all the musical ones at once. This is gonna turn into a snake, isn't it? Or like a serpentine type creature. Oh, no. Maybe I didn't know it. This is not the effect that I thought we were gonna get. Now we are floating. Okay. Now we're like the moon level of Mario Land 2. I guess I have come a long way. I guess that's a good way of conveying that. I'm seeing all the effects that we saw over the course of the game. I guess I really have come a long way. That's gonna be a serpentine-like creature. I'm calling that right now. From like the first castle fortress level I did. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Freaking knew it. Yeah, so I guess like, there's not that many power-ups in this game, but I think about that, and I guess it is just as many as other Mario games. I think of Mario 3, you have the Tanuki suit, the fire flower, and then the frog suit, right? In the Mario World, you only have the cape and the fire flower, and oh god. And in 3D World, you have the cat, the boomerang, and the fire flower. So, I don't know. I guess this is the right amount of power-ups. I feel like I should just see like 1 or 2 more, that's all. But this game already has so much else going for it that it's been quite enjoyable. Okay, hang on. Can I just go this way? I just have to do this. Oh, not more rhythm stuff in the midst of this boss fight, but I guess I should have expected as much. This is a cool set piece. It really does feel like I'm on a stage in front of a concert, but this lighting is really doing wonders for it, huh? Pun partially intended. What's up?
Thank you all for coming.
It's just me, but I imagine that dialogue box is there in case I was doing this cooperatively.
Sorry for the wait!
Or I guess the text is bigger.
Sorry for the wait! Are you ready to lose yourself in the sweet beat? This finale will make the entire universe my captive audience! Bowser's Rage Stage! Hit it!
Oh, yeah? All right, you've built up my expectations a lot. What type of final boss do we have here? I already see your weak point. Oh yeah, of course we need some fire. Of course we need some fire. It's Bowser. Dude's all about fire. Is your music gonna be fire too? We got that fire remix going? Got it, we already see what I'm supposed to do. Can I just reach it with the spin jump? No. Oh, that would be such cheese if I could. Got it, is it just an endurance round? Oh, I was supposed to, okay, that works. Hooray for the spin jump! That works for me. Okay, so I just have to, oh, the ground is moving in tandem with the song, but one, I'm talking over it, and two, my rhythm's gonna be behind by a second anyway. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it does not help that the audio is like a second behind when it's actually happening for me. So I'll just have to do this. Hopefully I can do it without taking damage. But at least it holds up. Okay, there. Oh, so that's why it was teaching me that before the boss fight. If I timed the jump, I actually do just get lifted. I guess that makes sense. I shouldn't be required to have the spin jump for this. The spin jump just makes it easier. Okay, I can do this. Okay. Again, it's behind though. Oh, you're willing to just give me a power up. Oh, and then they're actually just like musical notes now. That's cool. They're supposed to be representative of musical notes. Oh, yep, and then that's an extra long one. Oh, that's a big old one. There we go. I was gonna say I better time that jump. I didn't even hear the song. I was just kind of praying. Hey, where's your weak point? You got rid of it. Oh, what happens now? 3 hands? Well, all the more to facepalm yourself with when I'm done fighting you, I suppose. Oh, actually, you're just using it to cover yourself. So can I do anything about that? Or just have to wait? And then only half the stage raises at a time, so I really just have to time. Okay, I just really have to time this. You're only open for select intervals at a time. Okay. Boom. Okay, I mistimed that still, but I got it. I still got it. I kind of like half-timed it. Oh, hello there. No, there's no need for that. Lots of musical notes. Very musically inclined. That works for me. I mean, the Mario movie showed that Bowser plays piano. I think that could be canon. I think Bowser being good with instruments is a good idea. Ugh. Man, I would appreciate this so much more if I wasn't, like, recording it, because if I could play this off, like, in handheld mode or off my TV or something, I could actually do the timing properly, but I can't do it. I'm playing with a handicap. You fiend! You knew that musically based challenges were my weakness, and now you're using it to your advantage. You're smart, but not smart enough. I'll defeat you. I will time this. Don't you worry, I'm gonna get this. It just means my gameplay's gonna look a little sloppy, but if I don't take a hit, does that count for anything? We're still going. He's falling apart. I think he's got maybe 2 hits left in him. If not, just 1 hit left in him. And I'll be sure to collect all those little purple fragments. If it gets me to another purple coin that I can use to buy a standee, then so be it. That is another thing that I still have to do. Hopefully I have enough to get all the remaining standees. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, the bubble flower. Don't mind if I do. Oh, and the little buffer I got from the bubble flower animation certainly helpful. Oh, okay. It does KO them. Will it work on the big one? Nope. There we go. I'm okay! Woo! Okay, I just gotta do it again. Okay. Oh, I can't duck underneath it? Okay, I can't duck under that one, though. I'm okay, folks, see? Even though I can't really hear the song, I'm still kind of getting it. I'm sure it's awesome. Don't tell me you're gonna get a 4th hand. All the more to facepalm yourself with, my guy. Let's get it. Oh! I could have destroyed them the entire time? Oops. Well, whatever. I'll still just time this properly. Oh, come on. No, I didn't time it properly. Don't move yet. Hang on, I'm ready. There we go. All right, I'm thinking 1 more hit out of you, yeah? Oh, I better move. Woo! Close call. Close call. Good try. I am okay. I'm gonna do this without taking damage, all right? That's my goal. We all know I'm gonna win the fight. Oh. Okay. I just gotta do it without taking damage. Okay, so I could have destroyed these all along. I could have made this fight 20 times easier for myself. Well, I could have made it 20 times easier for myself if I could actually hear the music with the proper timing. Oh God, it's bouncing in the worst possible way. Oh man, I'm okay. Okay, this is the last hand. Got it. No more hands to protect yourself, Bowser. Oh, what? If you could just regrow them the entire time, where's the fun in that? I'm just gonna beat this. I'm just gonna do this right now. Oh, wrong one. Still wrong one. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. Okay, hang on. I'm just glad that didn't damage me. And hoppa, there you go. Are we done? You got one more hit in you? Figured that was too easy otherwise. Oh, the last one's on your head though, so I gotta go up and around. Oh, well, if you're gonna give me the platforms to work with, that does make things easier. Oh, I still have to time this though. Okay, hang on. Let's go, let's go. Again, this would actually be 10 times easier for anybody that doesn't have my current recording setup. Okay, here we go. Bam. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm okay. No. I'm so close to doing this without taking damage. Here we go. Is that it? I think we're done. Huzzah! Then if that's the case, that means I defeated old Asselbell with no damage taken, with a musical handicap as Rosalina. Awesome. That was a cool boss fight. I'm just glad that I couldn't fully appreciate it. What a neat game. Here we go. The credits, the staff roll. And it looks like we have one last Wonder Flower effect to sign us out. And I love these interactive credits, a staple of Mario games that I've always appreciated, with a couple extra Wonder Flower effects that I guess we didn't get on that last level there. Okay, well, I don't think I have to actually get all of these for 100% completion, but I'll try to get as many as I can. And I guess I should attempt to provide my overall thoughts on the game now, yeah? So, all right. Super Mario Brothers Wonder. What do you want me to say, man? This game is fantastic. I thoroughly enjoyed my experience all the way through. Formerly, I believed that Super Mario 3D World had the best selection of levels in a Mario platformer, and I'm counting that as something separate from the titles of the sandbox Mario games along the likes of Super Mario 64 and Super Mario Odyssey, even separately from Galaxy, even though I know Nintendo will group Galaxy like with the side-scrollers, kinda. I'm lumping Super Mario 3D World in with the side-scrollers for the sake of this conversation. And previously, I thought that that game was just so clever with its level design and concepts, and I thought that game was superb on just about all fronts. Its gameplay, whether single-player or co-op, its music, certainly its music, and its execution of levels, all amazing. But this video isn't about Super Mario 3D World. It has many similarities, sure, but this video is about Super Mario Bros. Wonder. of course, I had to make one more comparison in here before I wrapped things up and moved on to the special world stages, right? It really feels like the developers had a fun time coming up with the ideas in this game. And I brought up Super Mario 3D World because I think Super Mario Bros. Wonder beats it. Here's the thing, Super Mario 3D World is definitely its own thing, and I initially didn't play Super Mario Bros. Wonder all the way to the end because I thought that it'd be best to experience this game in a cooperative environment. And I still think that that's probably true. However, I do acknowledge that 3D World, it is best played in a cooperative environment as well, but I can totally understand it not being as fun playing solo, whereas Super Mario Bros. Wonder is more fun co-op, but it's also just, like, all the levels are built around you playing it solo. Does that make sense? Like, Mario 3D World's levels are more open for a cooperative environment. Here, it feels like a solo campaign that's just amplified with cooperative play, if that makes sense. And having played this game, having just played this entire game solo, I think this game lends itself to a better single-player environment than 3D World probably does. And also, once again, comparing and contrasting it to 3D World, on a technicality, this game is structured better than 3D World in the way that you can traverse the overworld and select and discover levels. It feels like this game took notes from 3D World and other Mario games between then and now and just applied them to the side-scroller format. And this is a fresh Mario side-scroller that contrasts itself from its previous installments of the new Super Mario Bros. Games. Those games can now effectively be looked back on as doing their own things, while Super Mario Bros. Wonder is now doing its own thing. And it does so in style. While not every single level was absolutely perfect, I don't think I've ever seen a Mario game with so many perfect or near perfect ideas since Super Mario 3D World. It really made me look forward to playing each level, and the little challenges that were sprinkled throughout, like the badge challenges or the musical rooms, or even those big open areas where I had to find the 5 tokens. I really liked those. And it's because they were sprinkled throughout that I never really got tired or bored of any of it. So, all in all, an absolutely amazing game. Now, what about all the Switch 2 edition stuff? Oh, dude, the Metal Rosalina part, that was so fun. I love that. It was so quick, but it was so fun. So what about the Switch 2 edition stuff? The Switch 2 edition content is certainly a welcome addition, and I think I'll provide my thoughts on all of that in a bit more detail once I finish up all the Toad Brigade missions. That way I can actually get to the end and kind of form my opinion a bit more. So basically, at the end of this video, I'll more so provide my thoughts. But as for Super Mario Bros. Wonder, as a base package, absolutely amazing and absolutely deserving of its Game of the Year nomination. If the Switch 2 edition content is merely meant to hold us over until the next major Mario title, whether it be a new... Oh, hang on, there's a cutscene here. With Rosalina in it.
And we all lived happily ever after. Come back again sometime, yeah?
I guess that cutscene was always there and they just added Rosalina in it purely for the Switch 2 edition. Congrats on beating the game! You've earned a medal! That makes 1! Yep, in order to get 100% completion, I have to get all of the medals. So beating the game, that's 1. I think getting all the standees is another, and then finding all the Wonder Seeds should be a 3rd, right? So am I missing one? Oh, being here with you reminds me of when we set off on our journey. That's true, I did start this journey as Rosalina. We traveled to so many places and collected a lot of Wonder Seeds, but if you think there are more Wonder Seeds or 10 flower coins that we haven't found yet, I'd be delighted to keep collecting them with you. We could also head to Bellabel Park and have some fun with everyone. Well, let me see. I have the 1 medal for beating the game as is. Am I missing anything else? Because this says I got all the Wonder Seeds on World 2, all the Wonder Seeds on World 3, all the Wonder Seeds on World 4. Wait, I never got the 10 coin! I said I was gonna do that and I never did that! Doggone it! Well, here, now you have a little bit of gameplay of myself using Rosalina in one of the desert levels. Okay. I never got this? What do you mean I never got? I guess I never was in here. Oh. Yep, I guess I don't recall doing this. All right, you go ahead. I'm just gonna let you guys do your business. Thank you. I remember playing this level because I brought up Road to El Dorado, but I guess I just never did this. That's my bad. Okay, here we go. Huppa, huppa, I'm going up and over. Now I just gotta beat the level, okay. Oh, I guess also though, it can't give me the medals for like beating every level and getting all the wonder seeds because I haven't done the special world levels yet. That makes a little more sense. Okay, so there's probably a medal for doing that. There might even be a separate medal just for having beaten all the levels. But then probably a third medal for getting all the wonder seeds, a fourth medal for getting all the standees, and I think it's a fifth medal for getting all of the badges? I think there's 5 medals. Either way, I'm gonna get them all. And then I'll go back and beat all the Toad Brigade missions inside Bellabel Park. But there, I at least got that 10 coin. I don't know if it's gonna say anything, but now I can say that I did. I said I was gonna do that like dozens of times and I never did. Well, in the truest sense, better late than never. So there, I got that. So now, anything else? No, just 10 extra little coins for me. Okay, well, I guess I can double check everything. Should have everything else. Definitely got all the wonder seeds. Let's see. I'm looking. All right, I guess that really does just leave the special world. So in order to do this special world, I have to access it from each of the regular worlds. That's how I get each of the individual levels. But before I do that, let's get a couple of standees, yeah? Because I'm gonna have to get 10 purple coins on those levels. Oh, see, there's more badges. Whoa, badges that I got for beating the game. So every power-up becomes a flower, every power-up becomes a bubble flower, every power-up becomes a drill. All right, but okay, so I'm glad I bought those, which means I barely have any coins left for standees, but I had to get those as well. Darn it, I'm only able to get a couple of standees and I'm already getting duplicates. I got 36 more to get, oh my God. Awful. Come on, man. Okay, finally I got a new one. I'm one step closer toward completion. This is gonna be miserable. I'm gonna have to grind for so many purple coins just to get the remaining ones. Awful. I only need one more Rosalina one, please. Oh my God. Got another Luigi one. All right, that's cool. Please. Okay, I got another Daisy one. Is there something I can do to like cheese this to make it easier for me to get them? All right, let's back out for now. Let's do it, folks. It's the moment that you've all been waiting for. It's time for the special world. All right, so I can just like warp straight there, right? Or I guess if I really want to, I can take it from the top. Let me show how to access each of these levels from each of the special world entry points. So to get to the special world here, it's not that. That only takes me to like the Toad that gives you a preview of one of the future worlds. Now, to access the special world from World 1, I have to go over here. Technically, to access the special world, you do not have to beat every single level. You just have to beat a specific level. And fortunately, I have done that. I just have to go up here, and then I can access the World 1 special level from here. And then I'll beat this level, and then I'll go to World 2. I'll access the special world from there, and then I'll do the World 2 special level. Whereas previously, special worlds served as rewards for experimental players, or even served as shortcuts for speedrunners. Nowadays, well, this was true in the past, technically, but especially now, they serve as challenging areas for players like me that believe the rest of the game is so easy. So let's get started. I don't know how long this is gonna take. Hopefully each level doesn't take more than a couple minutes. Hopefully I can beat each level on my first try. If some levels wind up taking notably longer than that, I will not show every single attempt. I will try and capture the difficulty and struggle and challenge that is these special world stages. And hopefully I can be done with this whole world in like an hour's time or so. But I will say the swirl badge certainly makes this level a whole lot easier. So technically when I first played this game, oh frick. Okay, when I first played this game, I unlocked the special world and I did play this level in the past, but, and I did beat it, but I didn't play too much beyond that. So I will try and beat this level again. I will do so with my spin twirl badge, which I've already demonstrated makes the level much, much easier. And I'm gonna do whatever it takes to get all the collectibles on all of these levels, and we're just gonna see where that brings me. Okay, there you go. Gotta make sure I bounce on the left side of you. Once again, they know bouncing mechanics are abhorrent, that they are not as pleasant. No, I need you to go back the other way. Bouncing mechanics are not great.
if all of these challenge levels, if all of these special world levels have a challenge that's just me bouncing on stuff, I'm in trouble. That's them admitting that bouncing mechanics are not appealing to players. All right, bounce on the left side, bounce on the left side, bounce on, nope, oh, that still works for me. Okay, bounce on the left side, oh. Okay, just keep on jumping. Bounce on the left side, bounce on the left side. Okay, that kind of works. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, all right, that works. Okay, hoppa, hoppa, hoppa. This works. Okay, this is much better. I don't have to collect every single coin. I think that shouldn't be expected of me. If I miss the purple coins, it's fine too. I just gotta make sure I get the 10 coin. I mean, maybe I could still beat the level if I land on the spikes. I just take damage. It's not insta-kill like lava is, right? But I would like to try and maintain my power-ups. I imagine on subsequent levels, I won't be able to restart as easily and that it will be an insta-kill, so I may as well take up this opportunity now to hang on to my belongings. All right? Technically, if I wasn't frequently restarting levels, I probably would have lost a lot more lives. I'm doing this because, one, the game grants me the opportunity to do so, and two, this way, as I play the level and I redo it, you can actually see me get each of the 10 coins, because if you collect it once and then you replay a level, then it becomes transparent, and that's not as good for footage. Here we go. I guess this level, maybe the special world levels themselves aren't that long. It's just like one quick little challenge. Yeah, I think that's it. Because that's the last 10 coin and that's the Wonder Seed. Is this the end of the level? Now the true challenge is gonna be getting the top of the flagpole, which might be another medal on the title screen. Oh, yeah, all right, I better just do this. Hooray for the spin jump! I mean, I might have made it anyway, but the spin jump kind of makes it surefire that I'll reach the end. Okay, well that wasn't so bad. That only took me, what, 4, 5 tries? That wasn't so bad. I am, if that's how it's all gonna be, I am much more confident about these special worlds. And that's a nice snapshot, that's not so bad. Okay, and then that brings me to the central hub, but I can't access the other levels from here. But what's in the hub? Care for a standee. Do I have to buy a separate Wonder Seed from you? No, you don't even sell Wonder Seeds. You can just buy 99 lives for 300 coins. Oh, these are guaranteed standees. Okay, well then let's just buy the last Rosalina one. They cost, of course the one I'm missing is the creepy looking balloon one. Okay, they cost 3 times as much, but it's guaranteed what you get. All right, since I'm already so close to the end, I may as well just do this for the rest of them, right? It does require much more currency, but that's just where we're at. So Daisy, done. Rosalina, done. And then I've got enough for one more. Got it. This is the special shop to have done. Just go over here and buy. I wasted so many coins. I spent like 60 coins to get one when I could have spent 60 coins to get 2 up here. Crazy. All right. Well, that works. All right. Now then, to go to World 2 and access the special world from there. I must have done all the levels because I've done all the Wonder Seeds, so that means I would have found every secret exit and stuff too, so I should have access to every single special world then. I don't think there's any level that has like an alternate exit that doesn't give me a Wonder Seed, and I have all the Wonder Seeds, so. All right, World 2 special world. Fluff Puff Peak special climb to the, oh no, it's a rhythm level. Man, rhythm and bouncing, I'm telling you, and then watch, the World 3 special level is gonna require me to be invisible. My 3 least favorite things. All right, well, I might not need to hear the beat. I just gotta do it, right? Okay. I just gotta do this. I had a feeling this would show back up. I had a feeling this would be the case. I just gotta do it. I just gotta do it. Oh, hang on, 10 coin, messing up my flow. I got this. I got this. Watch, I'm gonna crush this on the first try. Check this out. Here we go. I got this. Okay, get that. Oh, catching up with me. Oh, all right, check this out. First try, here we go. Easy. Listen to this easy song. I got this. I got this. Let's go. Yes. You're a little slow for me right now. I think that's what's messing me up is actually the tempo change, which I guess is the idea. It's supposed to speed up. The speed up part isn't the problem. It's so slow in the beginning. There you go. No, wait, what? No, is it? Oh, no, I actually
died! I lost my power up. No! Spin jump's not actually helping me too much on this level. So I'm thinking, what if I just start the level with the mushroom? What if I just do that? Because now I am small. That is a problem. I mean, maybe, but I figure if I'm taller, I can grab the 10 coins more easily, yeah? So there we go. I don't need the spin jump for this level. Folks, I'm actually using a different badge, lo and behold. All right, here we go. This is the run. I got it now. I got it now. Got this. I got this. I'm Rosalina. How many people have you seen do this level with Rosalina? I'll probably be the first. And that's fine with me. I gotta do it for the bragging rights. Bradley and bragging rights go together like chocolate chip and cookies. Oh, well, guess it would be like chocolate chips and whatever it takes to make cookies, but whatever. All right, that's okay. I was busy making food analogies. I got it this time. All right, check this out. Okay. I got this. And this, oh, what? This level's gonna humble me so fast. Dude, guess it's a good thing I got this badge, huh? I saw people online say that it's easier if you do this with the elephant. So I'm gonna be an elephant. I guess that means I don't need the mushroom badge, but I'm gonna be an elephant. Alright. Alright. Game. You win. This level was not easy. It was hard. I was hoping each of these levels would only take me a couple minutes. It's been like 30 minutes. I'm a little defeated. Why did that work? Why was that easier? Oh, I don't have to. I have to be careful. I don't have the spin twirl jump. Okay, if I did all that and I didn't reach the top of the flagpole, I would have been a little upset. Although it is easier if I don't have to go for the purple coins. Why is that true? Why was it easier with the elephant? Is it cause like my hurt box is bigger, so I can grab the purple coins easier? I don't know. I don't jump differently or anything, do I? Why was that the answer? Look, I'm not complaining. I'm glad that worked. I'm glad to be done with that. Woo-wee! Did not even care much for the rhythm part of it. I just wanted to beat the level. Glad that's over with. All right. Special World Level 3? What's this? Ooh. Okay. I guess I can do this real quickly, right? It gives me some purple coins, which is what I need more than anything. Regular coins, yeah, whatever, extra lives, yeah. Purple coins. Hang on, I'm putting my spin twirl jump back on, darn it. Yeah, so it turns out having that auto mushroom badge on that special world did bubkis for me. Because I just had an elephant mushroom or apple or whatever in reserve all along. So, I mainly just want the purple coins here. The extra coins, yeah, sure, whatever. Purple coins, I want those. And to make another comparison to Super Mario 3D World, because I've been doing that a lot throughout this video, even 3D World had a level or two that was like this, where you're on a golden train and it just shot coins everywhere. So I'm totally in favor of this. If you want to give me enough purple coins to buy more standees, great. But now I gotta take into consideration that these standees are now 30 purple coins a pop. So that got me 3 more standees. Great. Now I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to access the special world from here. I thought I did, but apparently I don't. So I did have to look this up. Apparently, in order to access the special world of this world, you have to go back into here after having already beaten this world and talk to the Master Poplin again. Oh, you're back. I wasn't expecting that. Perhaps you wish to take on even more challenging trials. Is that it? Well, then I will open a legendary secret path for you. Yeah, I thought I just accessed a special world here because there were so many branching paths, but no, you actually just have to talk to him. Go back out here, and then the special world opens up. Well, that's this game's story elements for you. So I guess I never did access this special world because I never went back to say hello. but I have it now. So now I can see what this special world level 3 has to offer. Yet, because of the way this special world is opened up, I am required to revisit certain story elements of the game. And in some regards, I can respect that. However, had I not looked it up, I don't know that I would have ever figured out how to access the special world here. All right, I don't necessarily want to be an elephant anymore. I would be a-okay being anything but. Thank you. Oh, all right. I would prefer to not get hit by that either, but beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. All right. I was gonna ask, is this just gonna be like a regular platforming level? Nope. Oh, we got this wonder effect again, where I'm walking on the wall. Okay, I'm playing Zelda. Sort of. I keep calling it playing Zelda, but I can't even attack. If it was Zelda, I'd at least have a sword. Let's go. Going around, going around, going around. Oh, hello there. Yeah, I gotta be on the lookout for 10 coins. Aw, boo. What is this, a pachinko machine now? Oh my god. Okay, don't be near the top of the screen. Got it. I'm already dead. All right, I lost that because of my own idiocy. I'm gonna crush it now. I am, however, going to exit the course and re-enter it so that for footage's sake, the purple coins will still actually be purple and not transparent. So let's get it right here. All right, I am going to be small. Maybe that'll make the level easier because, well, no, it won't because I'm walking on the wall. I will still have the same hurt box. Well, I'm glad there was a mushroom here. Oh, I am okay. All right, we jumping. All right, now that I know what I'm getting myself into, this is gonna be easy. That previous rhythm level, this is not that previous rhythm level. I do have to have some patience though. Whoa. Yeah, now it is the obstacles that are bouncing and not me, and I'm a-okay with that. Prefer it that way, to be honest. All right, I'm okay, 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 I'm okay. Now we gotta wait for the 10 coin to come down, but does that mean that there's a chance I can miss it? And I got it, we're okay. So yes, there is a chance that I could miss it. It could have bounced off, right? All right, gotta wait here, just gotta wait here, let that roll. All right, slow your roll there. Okay, that's a little too slow of a roll. Oh my god. All right, go back to cowering in fear, I suppose. I get, so they're homing on me, so this is my fault, right? I have to go over here and like bait them into throwing a spike ball at it. Dude, I was over there, what else do you want? I guess it's because you guys are zigzagging back and forth. I just have to like actually be over there. Okay, all right. Okay, here. See, look, I'm over here at a different time now. There, got it. I'm getting this 10. That's my 10. Okay, I'm taking my 10 now. And I am okay. And I am still okay. I'm not okay anymore. I didn't think it was gonna be the fire bar that was gonna get me. No, my mushroom. Okay, all right. I best use this now, yeah? Better be able to take an extra hit. I'm really not doing great on these special world levels, am I? I mean, that's to be expected. That works. I can go along that. This is gonna be too fast for me, isn't it? Yep. I mistimed that horribly. Okay, this, I think I just gotta do it. I just gotta do it. Any open chance I get, I just gotta go for it. Go ahead and break those. Perfect! That was a perfect toss! Thank you, Lakitu, in the background. All right, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I don't know that there's a badge on that level that could necessarily help me. Guys, and then this I just have to do, huh? There we go. Boom. Yeah, I hope and pray that I touch the top of the flagpoles on the first try each time I play these levels. I don't want to have to replay them. I'm losing all my power-ups. I am actually getting, as the kids say, bodied by these levels. Still, that's 3 of them down. And then were there 6 of them? Or is there a 7th special world that is accessible from, like, Bowser or something? Well, that's 3. Let's see, you only need 6 Wonder Seeds to progress onward, and it looks like there's 7. Okay, well then let's do World 4s. The entry point for the special world, it's like behind, oh, it's up there, I see it. I was gonna say, it's like behind the castle, isn't it? There we go then. I definitely did all the levels here. Was thorough about that. I just missed a 10 coin, apparently, even though I kept saying I was gonna get it, but whatever, it's done now. Let's see what this world's special world is. The world, the desert world itself was fairly... obnoxious, so perhaps the special world level will be the opposite? Here's hoping. Let's see. Hello here. Hey ya. Cool. Instant mushroom. Fine with that. Yeah, I'm realizing I was small. I don't have any power-ups. Ah. Well, it being an auto-scroller might actually mean it's easy for me to miss stuff. Unironically. Whereas when I have full control over the level, me missing stuff is a result of me, like, hitting an obstacle wrong or something. Here, I could just miss it because I don't see it. Oh, there's the Wonder Flower. See, I could have missed that. But then would I even be able to play the rest of the level? Probably not. Got it. We're back to these things, where I can be on top them, atop them, or beneath them. Okay. And then I can just climb them vertically. Oh, I do want that. Cool. I actually got that perfectly. I thought I was going to take damage there. Well, awesome. All right, and then, hoppa. Hoppa, just jumping across. Don't have to get every single coin, but if I can, it'll make the gameplay all that much smoother, yeah? There we go. We're moving. Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. And it's even these guys. I could oh, man. That's right. I keep forgetting I can just do that. I just keep forgetting that that's a thing. Okay. Here we go. We're moving. Yeah. Cool. Where's that last 10 coin? Because then after that, all I have to do is survive. There it is. Well, that's not so bad at all. Oh, that is, you are, what a freaking troll move, the developers. I'm glad I got it, but still, are you kidding me with this? Just got like hit by a truck. It's even more insulting. No, I got smacked by a fish. That almost prevented me from not getting the 10 coin. I mean, I got it and I'm still insulted. What the frick? That's so mean. All right, here we go. I gotta bounce off you guys or I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I'm so glad I can just like pop you from the underside. All right, cool. Got that one, thank you. That's my greatest fear right now, is not reaching the top of the flagpole by mistake. Very good. Whew, all right. Well, yeah, that wasn't so bad. And boy, am I glad. Boy, am I glad that look at that, yeah. The snapshot just remind me of what almost wasn't. What could have been an otherwise, like, crash out moment. All right, that's World 4. Let's do World 5, the Fungi Mines. Had to look this one up as well. So, in order to access the special world, I do have to play this level again. Because again, it is akin to an inverted version of World 3. So I have to go back to the last level and replay it. But hey, at least I get the banger alert song again. And I'm Rosalina this time. I guess I haven't seen Goo Rosalina yet. So this is how she appears. Interesting. Yeah, so remember when I was playing this level initially and I was like, what are all those stone blocks behind the characters that I'm saving? Well, I guess this is it. Because yeah, they're not there now. Now there's an arrow, but I still have to go through the dialogue box again. I guess there's new text here, but I'm just kind of skipping over it. Yeah, I saw briefly the other pop-up and said, are you kidding me? Yeah, so they do have different text this time. I'm sure they all enjoy mining, but this is a little ridiculous. I'm so sorry this happening. That's fine. I gotta get to the special world. Yeah, the idea of like just going back and talking to a character in a level is an abstract concept for me in Mario games. But it's what I need to do in order to access all of the special world levels. So, I'm doing that now. Hoppa. All right. Do I get to be a slime in this level too? Fungi Mine Special Dangerous Donut Ride. Slime and donuts? I get to have the banger alert song while there's donuts? That sounds great. Well, maybe. There's no guarantee that I will turn into slime. But if there are donuts, perhaps that makes things okay. See, I'm a fan of different donuts. If I go to Krispy Kreme, then I like their original glazed. I don't really eat any of their other fancy ones. If I go to Dunkin', I like their chocolate glazed. Don't really eat any of their other ones. And if I go to a local donut shop, I'm quite a fan of the sugar twists, or some places I guess they have what's called like a vanilla cake. I like those. Oh. You better have donuts is my point. That's not a donut. That's not a donut at all. Nope, I better just get a move on here. Yeah, let's go. Cool, I landed on the platform just in time for the wasps to get off. Oh, not wasp, wisps. You may as well be a wasp. You're bugging me. Okay, what do we got? Oh, I'm skydiving. Oh, well, we don't have the banger alert song here. Oh, frick. Doggone it. This, you know the worst part about this? There aren't any donuts! Whatever. I don't get a donut anyway. There was only one level that was even like remotely pastry themed, and it was the one where I was Luigi and I turned into a Goomba. Not that there needs to be more pastry themes. It's kind of interesting that that has been a recurring theme in Mario games. Mario Galaxy has a like cookie level. Galaxy 2 has its own separate cookie level. I like that that's a theme, apparently, is cookies. And I'm glad that we don't have too many levels like that. Even Yoshi's Woolly World has its own cookies level. Just a little surprised that there wasn't another one, that's all. While I do these special world levels and they're remixing ideas from previous levels, and then I gotta do the Toad Brigade missions and that's remixing ideas from previous levels. But yeah, there's just there has not been a donut or a cookie anywhere. All right, let's go. Let's go. You thought you could get me a little wisp, but you cannot. Not until I get my donuts. Then you have my permission to fry me to a crisp. Like a donut. All right, let's see. I'm getting this now. And I'm falling. Maybe now that I am small, I can dodge things a little more easily. Darn, I missed one of the coins. I'm okay though. I missed one of the coins. I can change my airspeed. Yeah, that little, is that lava? That little goo wall, that's a tease. I think it's like acid. Whatever, that hazardous wall, that's a tease. It's not actually gonna come all the way over and crush me, I'm fine. Honestly, if anything, I just gotta be alert of the enemies that are also falling. Ooh, I'll gladly take a lot of those. I'll gladly take some of those. If I can get all of those. I did get all of those, great. That is the one of which I wanted all. Thank you. Woo. All right. It's a thing you could land on the left or right side and land on the platform and then still die. Oh my god, I can die on the way to the flagpole. All right. Well, thank goodness I got the spin jump. So I can do this and then do whoop. Cool. To think, I could have not had the proper momentum and then I could have not touched the top of the flagpole. And then I'd have to do the whole level over again just to touch the top of the flagpole. Boy, am I glad that we are not in that timeline, huh? For you see, I did touch the top of the flagpole and I got all the collectibles along the way, and now I never have to think or play that level ever again. Cool. So, there is another special level that's gonna be lava themed for the magma bogs. And then there will be a special level, I guess, for just like the little ocean, Petal Isles. I keep forgetting its name, Petal Isles. Okay. And then the special world access here, it's like all the way to the left or something, right? Let me see. All the way to the left or all the way to the right, I don't know. One or the other. Let me see. Let's see if I can find it. It's... Because I feel like I remember. I feel like I unlocked and I said, oh, I'm definitely not doing that. Oh yeah, here it is. Got it! Alright. Now, if we're going in order, which is what I have been doing, this, in theory, is the special world level equivalent of the hardest world in the game. However, what if, in a twist of fate, it's actually the easiest special world level? Sometimes Nintendo likes to throw in like a fun little level where you just like jump around and collect coins. I guess I did that earlier when I did that whole like little bonus coin thing. I'm sorry. Hang on, let me focus on what I'm doing. So I have to hit the timers and then keep going. Oh frick. Alright, I'm probably gonna die here, so alright. I don't quite know why that made me laugh. I think just the delivery on Rosalina's line, just, oh wow. Like, oh okay, I'm a ball now. Hang on. Okay, it's not the same. Just her going, oh wow, I'm a ball. I don't know, I thought it was funny. Alright, anyway, it's just like so nonchalant about it, like, oh, okay. Are these repeat voice clips? No, they can't be, because she says wowie zowie and stuff, so these are fresh voice clips. What is the direction on the, oh frick. Okay, hang on. This isn't that bad, this is easy. I'm gonna enjoy this. Spiky, Rosalina, are you okay? Because like characters like Mario and Luigi are like, woo, yeah, awesome! And then Rosalina's like, ooh, spiky. I guess nothing surprises her anymore. She's been in space for most of her life. She's seen everything. All right, I got this. This is easy. Cause as, okay, hang on. All right. I got this. This isn't that bad. I mean, they definitely pose more of a challenge, these special world levels, but they're not nearly as bad as I thought they were going to be. So, I mean, it is still a Mario game, I guess. Spiky. It is still a Mario game. It still needs to be at least somewhat easy. Because even little kids, like, this could be their first Mario game ever, and therefore this could be their first challenging level ever. So for someone like me, who grew up playing the original Super Mario Brothers, and has beaten that game, and that game's not as nearly as merciful. It's not that difficult, but it's not nearly as merciful. This is nothing. There you go. All right, I got it. And then hoppa, and then back, and then forward, and then we just gotta jump. There you go. The timing works on that very perfectly, which I imagine is the idea. And then we gotta bounce, just follow the purple fragments. There we go. And then we roll. Yo, it's my little dragon friend. Oh my god! Oh, okay. Almost missed that one. Okay. You're up. Yeah, that wasn't that bad. That was awesome. Technically not the easiest of the special world levels because I did die on that one versus some of the other special world levels where I didn't, or at least not nearly as much. But that was still fun. That was among the easier ones and was certainly among the more fun ones. And I am glad that each of these special world levels has a different idea for what it wants to do. It's not just repeating the background of the world that came before it. They actually have some different ideas for each of them. So that one I was just demolishing everything as a spike ball, and then another one was a rhythm level, and then another one I was bouncing on stuff the entire time. All right, that leaves one special world level, and then I guess I unlock some big, super massive super level, and that might actually be difficult. Well, I guess I may as well buy some standees while I have the coinage, right? So I can buy, if they're 30 a pop, I should be able to buy 9 of them. So I will get to 137? Hang on. Or 136 maybe? So that would leave me 20 left afterward. And there's 2 levels left, probably each with 10 coins. That'll be another 60 coins. So that'll be 2 more standees, unless I want to gamble. And believe me, I don't. All right, let's leave it alone for now. Okay? Let's tend to you. What is this super difficult, unlockable special level within the special world that requires me to play the other special world levels? Not even all of them, just like half of them. The semi-final test? You're telling me there's a final test beyond this one? All right. We're still only 5-star difficulty, so in theory, this is just as difficult as the ones that came before it. All right, but it's another musical. It's another rhythm level, which means I'm not going to be able to time my jumps with anything, but if it's just a matter of dodging obstacles, well, then I can do that. Here we are. A very special march. All right, well, if I don't have to time my jumps, but it's just a matter of me just hitting the right things, well, then I can do... Oh, frick. Why did I not think about that? All right. I'm okay. I get the vibe that this level is not going to give me any additional power-ups as a buffer, is it? And I feel like I'm going to have to hit this question mark block all the way through. I'm glad it's at least one of those, like, wider purple ones. Okay, I got it. Isn't so bad. I can do this as small Rosalina. Okay, cool. So that's 1 purple coin. Am I gonna have to do that 2 more times? Oh. Diagonal bullet bills make me a little nervous. Not gonna lie. Go ahead and check that down, thank you. So can I grab pound on this? Will that count? Yes, it does. Okay, I'm good. Slants make me nervous. And then I'm not gonna oh, frick. Now, with all of that said, this isn't that bad. I can absolutely do this. Beware of red pipes. Got it. Yeah, I don't know if I want to be bigger Rosalina during this. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that leaving. Okay. Beware of red pipes and don't stand on the bullet bill blasters. Okay. I'm gonna take it from the top. And then I guess I'll still have my spin twirl. I mean, that's still helpful. I was just debating if I wanted to start with a mushroom or not. Nah. I don't find that to be as necessary as I might have initially made it out to. Okay. I'll just take this then. Thank you. I mean, I could have equipped that other badge that makes it so that every time I collect a power-up, it gives me a flower. I got a flower power-up, but I think I'll be fine. I got this. Okay, so don't stand on the red pipes. Be wary of bullet bill blasters. Easy peasy. All right, so you guys enjoy your show. I'm just gonna collect a couple of things and be on my way. Thank you very much. Oh yeah. Let's go. Yes. Nice. Hup. Yep, I gotta make sure I get my purple coins. Not only do I need them for 100% completion's sake, but I need them so I can get the standees for 100% completion's sake. So I ain't missing those. All right, more slants. There we go. Boom. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I ain't afraid of a little music. Oh, dude, I'm getting it. There we are. Boom. And I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Got it. I 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 got it. And okay, that's 2. 1 more to go. Some diagonal bullet bill. Sure, why not? Okay. The chase is on! I'm just gonna do it. Oh, dude, yeah, the auto scroller's really moving now. Okay. Just gotta do this jump perfectly. Boom. Didn't even have to use my spin jump. Oh, frick. Okay, now I might need to use my spin jump. Okay, I better touch the top of the flagpole on this one. There you go. Lots and lots of purple coins. Yes. Yes. Okay. Don't touch the red pipe. Plants come out of that one. I think we're done. What else we got? This is gonna make some pipes come up. Ha 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 ha. All right, I better just do this. There we go. All right, but that was the semi-final trial, right? There's one more true final trial after that. That's actually gonna be like some crazy difficult Champions Road type level that maybe it's easier if I do it in co-op, but I'm not going to because I'm by myself and I'm in too deep now, so I gotta make sure I do it anyway. Great, you got the snapshot of the bullet bill right before it hit me in the face. Good job. All right, because I didn't do the one special world level from the water, from the beach. Well, I can buy exactly 8 standees. So I'm gonna do that real quickly. All right, so 8 more. Which character can I clear out next? So we can get those. Light blue Yoshi. Yeah, each of the Yoshis gets their own standees. And you know what? I kind of like that. I like that this game added multiple color Yoshis. Do they have the properties that they have from Mario World? No. Do I still like multicolored Yoshis anyway? Yes. I just wish that the black Yoshi was a little more prominent, but that's the conversation for a different day. At least we got the base colors here. It's interesting that there are 2 blue Yoshis though. There's a dark blue and a light blue, and they kind of alternate between which Yoshis they want to have be relevant. And then in Smash Brothers, you can be the light blue or the dark blue Yoshi. That made Yoshi a bit unique in Smash Bros. 64 because he had 1 extra costume compared to everyone else. Well, so did Kirby. You could be green Kirby only if you did team battles. And I think Captain Falcon was another character that had that too. Anyway, Yoshi. There we go. Getting my Yoshi, the spike ball Yoshi. Yeah, I guess Yoshi, even though he wouldn't change from power-ups, he would change from the wonder effect still. Alright, so I can't access this level yet, but I want to look at it real quickly. I have to do the other special world level first, and then I gotta see that there's oh, I like that I can see the actual special world beneath me. Oh, that better be the actual last one. Because now, ever since like Mario Odyssey and stuff, they'll be like, here's the final trial. Here's the final trial. Here's the true final trial. And here's the extra final trial. Okay, so that looks like it's it though. That looks like it's the last 2 levels. So I'll have to approach the special world from the Petal Isles. Do this level. That'll give me enough Wonder Seeds to actually access the final level, which I can only get for having done all of the special world levels. And that's the bonus. Sure, I'll do this real quickly, why not? Then, I'll do the special world level, the final trial, and then it's just Toad Brigade stuff and then I'm done, right? I sure hope so. I sure hope so. It's been a fun journey, but it's been a long one. I'm glad this game is as big as it is, but because I've got a million other things I have to do. Opting to complete the entirety of Super Mario Bros. Wonder plus its Switch 2 edition content really just was forced into my schedule, and I'm just kind of like, okay, I guess I'm doing this. That's how a lot of my life is. I might have to roll my eyes or kind of go like, oh, and then I just kind of do it. All right, anyway, that was not the special world. That was a nice bonus to allow me to buy 1 extra standee. But this is the special world. This is what I was looking for, and perhaps what you lovely viewers were looking forward to. Okay, Yo, is this, okay, hey, you remember when I was like, I'm surprised there aren't more levels based on pastries? I think this is it. Yo, another level where I'm a Goomba! And this time I get to be Rosalina. I guess it makes sense. There's only the one level where I was a Goomba. It feels like a wasted opportunity to not have that again. And look, even being Rosalina allowed me to find that extra little block right there. I just have to do this perfectly. Okay. So that means no jumping. I just have to do the level. Got it. So Rosalina, when she's a Goomba, she's got bigger eyes, eyelashes, and of course her crown. Oh, frick. Doggone it. That's okay. I got this. So, hey, I can get another one of these. If I'm willing to exchange 1 life for each coin, that would give me, well, I'd have to hang on to 1 life. That would give me 61 extra coins. That'd bring me to 109. I can buy 3 standees at that rate. Perhaps I should see if there are any extra purple coins I can get on this level. Oh my god. Okay. All right, timing's gonna be tight here. And also, previous Mario games, namely the new Super Mario Bros. Games, established that you can now walk atop thwomps. But I'm also a Goomba, so I should be able to do that anyway. Okay. And then I guess I just have to, like, mind the gap here. So we're gonna go up and over. All right. Easy. This isn't so bad. This isn't so bad. This is easy. This is easy. This is easy. There we go. Okay. Now the question is, could I access this special world level at any time, or did I have to beat the game first? Or did I have to collect all the Wonder Seeds or something? Because I don't recall this little special world portal. Oh no, the special world portal, yes it did. The special world portal did open up when I beat the Magma Bog world, and then I got like the full access to the Petal Isles world. Okay, hang on. So I gotta land on the bottom platform. Okay, I got this, I got this. I got this. There we go, just like that. But then I also gotta make it back. Ooh, you know, that's the scary thing about mountain climbing. It's not reaching the top necessarily, it's how are you gonna get back down. And if you ain't hang gliding, it's not exactly easy to get back down. Okay, I guess I'm not getting that 1 purple coin. That's just not gonna happen. Oh, okay, right. I can go behind the trees. That's automatic. There's nothing else, right? Is there gonna be something from the opposite side that's gonna fall in a second? Yep. Okay. Okay, so is this like intermittent? I just have to time this? All right, here we go. Just keep moving. Okay. Wasn't sure if going back was a good idea, but boy, am I glad that that worked out. Yeah, just gotta do perfect timing. It really is the Goomba challenge level. This is, because there's only 1 level after this is perhaps the final time where I'm gonna be a Goomba, so they're gonna throw any sort of challenging, tricky, timing-based obstacle my way. Oh, I see the problem with this. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I can't jump, so I have to land on the bubbles perfectly. Well, that wasn't so bad. I dare even say, that was fun. Great. Oh, and then I just have to land on the Goomba perfectly. Okay, but I've got the spin jump to make that easy. Darn it, I missed the purple coin though. Whatever. That was neat. I liked that. I don't think the final level's gonna have me be a Goomba again. So I'm glad that I got to mess with that now. Thank you. All right, now speaking of that final level, let's go do it. Let's see what challenges are in store. This is gonna be like no mercy, no holding back punches. The only way to unlock this level is to get all of the Wonder Seeds in the Special World. And the only way to get all of the Special Seeds, or the Wonder Seeds in the Special World, is to have access to every single level in the Special World, which means basically beating every level in the game. So, let's see what we got here. It's a big old fortress. Okay, and this is the final test, Wonder Gauntlet. All right. Well, it's still only 5 stars. So by this game's logic, this level is only going to be as difficult as the previous level, which was honestly not that bad. You want me to have the drill? Oh yeah, have I seen Drill Rosalina yet? I don't think so. I think anytime I had the drill, I was like Peach or Toadette or something, right? Okay. Oh, it's just going to be a hodgepodge of different like Wonder Seed effects. Fine with me. Fine with me. Come to think of it, maybe I don't want the... I was gonna say, come to think of it, maybe I don't want the drill. Darn it, I got the drill again. Look, Rosalina looks great in the drill outfit, don't get me wrong. It's just not what I wanted. I can't even drill through the pipe. Well, yeah, now it's a living sentient being. Drilling through it would be a little rude, yeah? At least with this part, I can just do this, right? So that's kind of neat. And look, at least you folks at home, maybe you want to see me suffer, maybe you want to see me do the grindy bits of this game, but I figure at least you folks can just see like the successful attempt. You can see the evolution of myself figuring out how to beat this level, and then you can just see the successful run of it. Okay, and then this Yeah, so we're doing the speed up, slow down. Oh my god, I didn't think about that. We're seeing the speed up, slow down stuff from the desert world. We're seeing the little like snake serpentine pipe from the first fortress. And it's gonna be any wonder effect that wasn't basically in the last level, is it? Or the credits, I guess, for that matter, because we got the giant hippos in the credits. All right, let's go then. I keep getting drill, by the way. I'm not even trying to get the drill, but I guess it's fine. I just do, because it gives me invulnerability for this part. So you can see that I discovered this, I guess. Cool. That way, fast or small, I go at the pipe's speed. What the pipe wants, the pipe gets. All right. Okay. I don't mind if the platforms move more slowly. And then stay on top of this. Don't get crushed. Okay? Here we go. And then hoppa, inside here. Yeah, if I was playing as Mario or Luigi, the drill would actually pop off of their head and then they would grab it, I think. There we go. Actually, I guess for this part, I would want the drill. It's just that beginning part where the drill's a little not as... Well, no, even the beginning, the drill was pretty useful. It was just a matter of... I wanted the bubble power. It was a personal preference. And I can get these purple coins. Okay. You know what? Maybe the drill is optimal. Okay. Oh, frick. I almost actually died there. And then now I've got, like, those little enemies chasing me. Okay. We got the silhouette effect again. I sure do love using this. I thought this was only going to be on, like, 2 levels. But it's been appearing a lot. I'm fine with it. Oh, got the 10 coin. Didn't even know that was there. Okay. Let's see. And then we got these guys. From that one level where, like, Castle Bowser was the background. Okay. I'm gonna need both of you guys to go with me. If I stay in here, am I okay? No, those enemies can actually still hit me. Okay, I'm fine now. I do not need that 1 purple coin down there. I don't need it. And then we got these from the actual last world. I guess you wouldn't be able to really have a medley or a montage of all the wonder effects of the stuff from the last world because you're in the last world. See, I've even got the little Tetris ship here. Here we go. Where I can't rapid fire, that's right. No worries. I got this. Just gotta make sure I don't miss any 10 coin at the end. And I gotta, oh, you destroyed my battleship! I gotta make sure I don't miss any 10 coins, and I am still missing 1. And I gotta make sure that I don't miss the top of the flagpole at the end. That's big. Okay, I thought maybe I could fire off 1 more shot just in case, but I think I'm fine. Looks like I'm fine. Oh, but now we are on auto-scroller territory, or no? Oh, yep. Okay, this is the... Oh, okay, we do have the giant hippos on this level. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I want you to bounce back the other way. That kind of messes me up. Okay, maybe we do want you going back this way. Keep it going, keep it going. Oh, okay, I was gonna say invisible walls, fine. Got the last 10 coin. Oh, invincibility star, please. It's go time, baby! I've been doing all those Toad Brigade missions. I'm ready to just be invincible through all of this. Let's go. Woo! This is much better. Yeah, if I missed one of those stars, this segment would be a nightmare. But thankfully, it's raining stars, which was a Wonder Seed segment in a previous level. And then top of the flagpole, hooray for the spin jump. Okay, it is done! I did it! It's just Toad Brigade missions now, right? Or is this game gonna pull a fast one and be like, there's one more challenge, the true final test. If that's the end, I'm not complaining. That was actually kind of fun. An okay enough snapshot, I suppose. Why is there a thing behind there? Tell me it's just a character that says, thank you for playing, and it gives me a certificate. You found all the Wonder Seeds, earning you a medal. That makes 2. Okay. Oh, you found all the 10 flower coins, earning you a medal. That makes 3. Okay, then that's the end, right? What else we got? You grab the top of the flagpole of every goal pole. That makes 4. And then 5 is gonna be all badges. I knew they were gonna pull a fast one. I knew they were gonna do that. I knew they were gonna be like, there's one extra challenge that lay beyond. Doggone it, man. Come on, man. All right. Guess I'll just have to crush this challenge like I did with all the other ones. I'm so glad I came along with you. Sorry, we were supposed to be having a moment. I'm just upset that the Mario games pulled another fast one on me. I swear I didn't even know about this. I was just taking a guess based on what Mario games have been doing up to this point. They keep acting like, oh, it's the final challenge. Then it's like, all right, wise guy, you thought that was the final challenge? Check this out, whole other map just for this one challenge. The badge marathon?
Let's go.
Excuse you? I guess it makes sense. I gotta try all the badges. I don't have all the badges, do I? I'm missing a couple. Because I think one of the final things I need to do is get all the oh my god. Should I just fail it now? Sure. I don't have to worry about losing my lives. I do have to worry about losing my lives here. Oh my god. Golly, dude. This is more what I was expecting. But surely there is some optimized way to do this. And I'm gonna do it. Although this might, oh my, what do you want me to do? I guess I was supposed to change my speed. All right. All right. Mm-hmm. Oh my. This is gonna take some time, isn't it? Oh boy. I was hoping the most obnoxious level would be that one rhythm-focused one where I had to turn into an elephant in order to beat it, but it might just be this one. This one might just take the cake. All right, let's see. I got this. Okay, all right. Hey, I got this. It's supposed to be doable in one fell swoop, right? It's one big old badge challenge. And then the idea is, I guess, as I go through each pipe, I have to use a different badge. Okay, so now we got, like, the high jump badge. That's fine. I don't even need the high jump just yet. All right. Excuse me. Okay, well, we had the fun. We had the fun with the wonder effects. Oh, my goodness. I don't know how I'm going to edit this. I guess I'll just, like, have to show the successful attempt at the end, right? Let's see. Let's keep it going. Yeah, sure, no problem, Bob. Okay. Oh, now I am Dolphin. I guess this is a badge. It makes me swim better. Okay, I just gotta mash, just gotta mash, just gotta mash. I am okay. I guess in some regards, I think it's cool that it's combining the elements of other levels and making me have to really work around these things. Okay, gotta mash. ZR, ZR, ZR. Thank you. Okay. Okay. It's okay if I take damage. I'm allowed to take one hit. And I do have a mushroom in reserve if I really need it, but ideally I can get through the rest of this without taking any damage. Take a breath, all right. Oh, well, I guess maybe Rosalina can breathe underwater, I don't know. Okay. Down, up. Oh, I was doing so well, Okay, all right. I'll use this real quick. I don't know how much is left. There's probably, what, like 4 or 5 more gauntlets? Yo, there's a checkpoint flag here? Okay, hang on. This one. Where I don't have to ground pound necessarily, but I like to ground pound. Oh, if it's just this. Ah, I see what it wants me to do. Okay, up. Oh, frick. I get what it wants me to do. Well, I did get a checkpoint flag. A little surprising that there's one in this challenge. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to roll with it. I guess I'll just, like, scope out the rest of the level and see. I don't know if it'll be expected of me to do this entire thing in one try. It seems long. It seems long. It's very segmented, which is usually how these final Mario levels go. It's different challenging segments. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I couldn't beat the entire level in one try, folks. Maybe, I'm not promising anything, but maybe I can be successful on that endeavor in my own time for footage's sake. Just doing it all in one swoop. I mean, it does feel satisfying to actually pull this stuff off as I play it. Like, it's really, like, this is a fair challenge. This is a fair challenge. I know what's in front of me. I like this part of the challenge. That wasn't so bad. Okay. No, that wasn't bad. Like, once I get it, I get it. It's just, to mess up, you have to go back and do so much because it's so segmented. Oh, this is my Mega Man X badge segment? Okay. I'm fine with that. Let's go. I'm all about that Mega Man X. I'm gonna crush this segment. Check this out. All right, I'm about to crush this. All right. There we go. Yes. But for the sake of this video, yeah, I'm not gonna go back and redo everything just to have the purple coins not be transparent. I'm sorry, I know I was like a stickler about that earlier. Now, my main goal is just seeing to it that this... well, I got the purple coin at least. Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna edit this. I don't know what this video is gonna look like. Okay. So this isn't that bad. This is more than doable. This is more than fair. Mario developers and designers are good about making these challenges feel difficult, but also having them be fair. I know exactly what's gonna happen. No surprises. Okay, here we go. And hey, I guess I'm farming purple coins. I had to do that anyway, right? Okay, grabbing all that. Thank you. And on down. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, oh, no, not this friggin' badge. Not the bouncies. No, there's no way I would beat this on my first try. Not with this badge. Okay, oh, I just have to time this, huh? I guess I can, like, halt at the speed of my descent by doing the spin jumps, right? So maybe I was overreacting. Okay, I'm okay. I'm sorry, I was listening to the flower. If all else fails, you just gotta jump. Why did you pause? Alright. I got this. I got this. This isn't so bad. I can definitely do this segment now. Boom. Yeah. This one is probably the easiest by comparison because it's automated. So I can do this. Boom. Head on back down. Up and over. Yeah, every time I retry, I gotta do these segments over and over and over again. So eventually I'll become the master at them, which means the first time when I play this level, it's gonna look very scrubbish. Sorry, I can't do this expert gameplay every single time and beat the level without taking a hit or whatever. Maybe one day, but I ain't promising anything. I gotta do this, and then I still have to do the Toad Brigade missions after this. I still gotta do all like the Koopaling rematches and whatever. Now, by comparison, that'll probably be easy. There better not be a Toad Brigade mission that requires me to do this with like a specific badge or something. Insanity. Okay, here we go. Boom, up. All right, this better actually be the end. I mean, it said I got all the Wonder Seeds, and it even said I got all the 10 coins, didn't it? And then I got all the tops of the flagpoles. So this one just doesn't matter? Unless this is its own medal on the title screen. Like, you beat this level. That alone is worth a medal. Maybe. Okay, I can do this. This isn't that bad. This isn't that bad. This isn't that bad. This isn't that bad. I'm gonna show myself doing it. This is what I signed up for, so I know it's part of the job. I know what the work entails. Okay, this. Jump, jump, jump. Like that one Dance Dance Revolution Mario Mix song that has Toadette in it, I'm pretty sure. Okay, here we go. Not that bad. That wasn't that bad. I don't like this bouncing thing, but that wasn't that bad. Thank you for believing in me, Flower. I'm not ignoring you. Okay, another checkpoint. Sweet. All right, I get to be Big Rosalina, but for how long? Okay, this is usually not that bad. If it's gonna give me coin trails, just jump at the end of the coin trail. Just jump at the end of the coin trail. Okay, I got this. Hang on, that wasn't the end of a coin trail. It psyched me out. It was messing with me. This level's long, dude. It's more of an endurance test than anything. I don't know how I'm gonna edit this. Like if I was able to do the entire level in one swoop, then yeah, I would eventually just cut to the successful attempt. But that's not where we're at. Okay, here we go. This is there are like 3 checkpoints already, and we're still going. If there's another checkpoint, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, the spin jump. I'm gonna crush this segment. Check this out. Yeah, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna crush this. Okay. Here we go. Focus, take a breath. Okay. I mean, for me, this is like the easy part. The Mega Man X badge and this badge, I got this. Even the little like ground pound jump badge. I keep calling it the ground pound jump badge. That's what I get for calling it the ground pound jump badge. No. But even that segment wasn't that difficult. I mean, if you folks are fine with jump cuts, I could show what a proper run of this level would look like. Proper run being in air quotes, but I'm not actually doing the air quote symbol because I'm holding my controller. But I could show what a run would look like segmented. Otherwise, like, this level's still going. This level's still going. Is there gonna be a segment at the end where it's like, you now have all badges equipped? Good luck. Okay, there we go. And then, all right. Yeah, that's not that bad. Those last 2 weren't that bad. All right, the vine. The vine. Is the idea though that if I pull myself into a lava block, like it's gonna damage me? Okay, I see. Oh, there we go. Hoppa. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay, and then that. Oh no! I gotta thread the needle too. All right, from the top. From the top. All right. Oh, okay. Didn't grab the purple coin. That's okay. Okay. I'm at 233 purple coins. I can almost buy 8 more guaranteed standees, or I can gamble for 23 of them. I'm not testing my luck though. All right, and then hoppa, and then back across before that ignites again. Okay, up there. Okay, there. Oh, I gotta be fast with this. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're still going up. Okay, wait for that to ignite first, and then I'm gonna shoot my vine on it right as it like ends off. There we go. Well, I may as well just have the Mega Man X badge if I'm just gonna do that, right? I guess it lets me climb up vertically infinitely. See ya. Is that the end? Is that the end? There's more. Oh, no. No checkpoint and its invisibility with bouncing. Oh my god. Is that why you said see ya? Because you knew I'd be invisible in the next segment? Oh, you flower, you. Okay, at least the last 10 coins here. I guess I didn't even think about that. I hadn't gotten the third 10 coin yet. So this better be the end, dude. This better be the end. If there's a flagpole, I'd better touch the top of it. Dude, I don't want to do this again. No. You're kidding me with this. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so cruel to stick this at the end. Oh, am I gonna have to? Okay, no, this is the end here. This is the. I have to bounce off of this. Okay. No! Okay. No, stop. Stop. I need to get the top of the flagpole, please. Please. Oh my god. There! Oh my god! I almost ruined that entire run by not touching the top of the flagpole. Jesus. Oh. That was a challenge, all right. There you go. Look at that screenshot. Screenshot of nothing. What now? Oh, it's just a house. I was gonna say, like, dude, knock it off. That had to be the end. Wonder? Okay, in all caps. Is this like the almighty flower? Woo!
And so, Rosalina's party achieved a spectacular feat, clearing all of the special world courses. What an astonishing display of skill! To commemorate this achievement, you've earned the secret badge, the Sound Off badge. Such a wonderful adventure. Thank you for playing! You are a super wonder!
Well, thank you. Thank you. You're absolutely right. I think I would also go by the title of Wonder Master myself, but I will take Super Wonder. So all that for an extra badge. So that's what it is. You get this badge, so that way you can have all the badges, which in and of itself is another medal and title screen. I wonder what will happen if we use the secret badge we got. You have to commemorate this achievement. All it does is turn off the sound effects. I'm good, thanks. Unless there's a combination badge that turns off the sound effects and it makes you invisible. That would be so cruel. I think, though, because I am playing the Switch 2 edition, I think I now do need to get all of the combination badges in order for me to get that medal on my title screen. So I will tend to that momentarily. The next thing I want to do is I want to get all of the standees. And I have 245 coins, so I can get 8 guaranteed standees, or I can gamble for 24 of them, but I don't trust my luck to get all 24 of them on the first go. And then I already commented on how I love this little map setup, right? That you actually do see the special world beneath it. Cool. All right, I think I may as well just go for the guaranteed standees, and then I'll find some level where I can grind purple coins, and they'll buy the rest of them. All right, so here we go. So, oh man, I have quite a bit, huh? Let's see. Oh, I have 18 more. So after this, I'll only have 10 more. So that means I have to get 300 more purple coins. I mean, I could gamble for the rest of them because it's just a couple characters left. How many more, like, how many do I need for each character? Oh, well, Toadette needed 3 and Toad needs 2. All right, but it's not really worth gambling for it, is it? I can find a level where I can grind out these purple coins and then I'll just pay for the rest of them all willy-nilly. All right, Hoppy Cat, Toadette. So Toadettes are done. So it's gonna be Blue Toad, Yellow Toad, Luigi, Mario. Dang, yeah, Yellow Toad actually needs quite a bit. And while I probably would still get maybe 3 or 4 standees just by buying them naturally. Oh, and Peach, shoot, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be better for me to just get the guaranteed standees. Here we are then. So I thought Peach and Daisy were like right next to each other on the character selection, but I guess they want Peach to act as player 3 and Toad to act as player 4. Okay, well that's all the purple coins I got. Now it's up to me to find a level where I can grind for more. All right, people online are saying the Sugar Star trial is a pretty quick and efficient method of getting more purple coins. I'll be the judge of that. Which level was this one again? I don't remember them by name. I'll remember them by wonder effect. Which I guess is fine. Oh. Yeah, I'm just like invincible through this. Alright, I'm fine with that. I actually just have to physically get the wonder seed. Okay, hang on. But I gotta get 300 purple coins to have a guaranteed shot of getting the remaining 10 standees. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just invincible for this. Yeah, that's the idea. If I get these, does that count? Doesn't look like it did. Oh, but maybe because it was transparent, it's only worth half as much. Because I think my counter did go up. I think that is what it is. It's only worth half as much. Okay, well. Oh, frick. But otherwise, I think this is the strat, folks. I think this level is the play to get more purple coins. Well, at least you folks don't have to see me grind each individual purple coin. I can always cut ahead! I think I only needed 9 more standees, right? So I can probably stop when I get to 270, which will hopefully be after this run. Man, I'm exhausted. I want to be done. I want to be done. Oh, hang on, I'll take that, thank you. I would like to be done, please. Grab that, thank you. All right, got a couple of those. I think I'll barely reach 275. I can get, I'm grabbing that, thank you. I will say this magnet coin badge really is working out. Okay, 275. And you know, I would have had a couple more purple coins over the course of this adventure if I actually spent them earlier on standees. I also probably could have gotten all the standees by now if I did do the special world in a different order and I came here, or I came to the special world sooner and then I grabbed the guaranteed standees and didn't gamble away so many coins trying to get the random chance ones, but whatever. I've got 275. I think I can now comfortably go back to the special world and buy the rest of them. Okay, so I do have to go to the special world and buy them. I thought maybe there was a chance I could just buy them straight from you. You can buy the 999 one-ups from you. I don't need that. Only like 2 or 3 levels actually maybe drain any of my one-ups. Of course, they were all in the special world. And it was basically that rhythm level, this level in the center, and the badge level at the end. Okay, so did I need 7 more? I think it was, I think I gotta do it one more time. So be it. Well, let's just buy the rest of these, yeah? Or buy whatever I can now. I think I said I needed 300 coins. I don't know why I thought I only needed 270. Whatever, now I need 270 because I bought the other one. So do I have to play the level one more time? I think I do. You know, I thought maybe I was gonna be done when I beat the main game, but I knew that wasn't gonna be true because I knew that there was the special world. So I thought I was gonna be done when I beat what I believed to be the final special world level. But then no, this game was like, there's another level beyond, and I was kind of prepared for that. So then I thought I'd be done when I beat that level, but no, this game has all of these standees that I gotta grind for now because the random chance one wasn't going in my favor, and then I thought maybe I'd be done when this was all set and I got all the standees. But no, there's still all of the remaining Toad Brigade missions because I'm playing the Switch 2 edition, as evidenced by the fact that I'm playing as Rosalina right now. And even when I do all the Toad Brigade missions, no, I'm still not done because I still have to get all the combination badges because getting all the badges is a requirement for getting a medal on the title screen for 100% completion. So I gotta do all that too. I gotta get all the combination badges from the fountain. Golly, man. I pray that there's not some sort of super secret extra Toad Brigade mission once I beat all the other ones. Or if there is, I pray that it's only like the one. I don't know if I can do much more, man. I am so tired. This is a fantastic game. I am just so ready to be done with it. This game keeps making me believe that there's a chance that I'm done, and then it keeps pulling the rug out from underneath me. At least now, I have enough purple coins to actually buy the remaining standees. So I can at least go do that and be done with that part. Then it's Bellabel Park and Toad Brigade stuff from there. That's a better screenshot, by the way. If nothing else, replaying that level over and over and over and over and over again led to a better screenshot in the end. I feel. This game just keeps going. It's the game that keeps growing. What am I gonna do when I beat this and the game goes, congratulations! You've unlocked New Game Plus! You can now play through the entirety of the game again, but you get to start off with each of the badges, and then each thing's unmarked, and I have to go back and collect everything again. I would cry, but there is a check mark on that, so that means that's done. And Rosalina's in a twirl. Huzzah! You collected all the standees, earning you a medal. That makes 5. Got it. And I believe the same thing will happen when I get all the badges, except instead of saying that makes medal 5, it'll say that makes medal 6, right? So badges are next, and I believe, specifically because I'm playing the Switch 2 edition, I do actually have to get the combination badges. Had this not been the Switch 2 edition, I would have gotten the last badge in playing that final level. But alas, I must now go to Bellabel Park. I have to use the fountain, and I gotta keep doing that until I get all the combination badges. So, let's head over here. Rosalina, now you get to use the fountain. All right, we're gonna do this first, and then I'll do the remaining Toad Brigade missions. Well, I'm already getting another badge right out the gate. Auto Super Mushroom plus Drill. Okay, so I think there's gonna be an Auto Mushroom one for every power-up. So you start off the level with a mushroom, and then every power-up you get afterward will be, well, will be the rest of these, yeah. Okay, so there are 4 more to get. I've got plenty of water droplets, so the odds of me getting this next badge should be pretty simple. There we go. Oh, yeah, did I just get them all right here? You can't get duplicate badges, right? I think I just got, or I got all but 1, I think. That's awesome that I just got 3 right there, and I was right. It's gonna be auto mushroom into whatever else. Okay, so let me see. Am I really just missing the 1? I am, and it goes right here. So I don't think it's gonna be any sort of auto badge, or maybe it is. Let's see. I need 1 badge, come on. There it is! Rhythm jump and sound off. That's nasty. I thought it'd be invisibility and sound off. Rhythm jump and sound off. Okay, so that's the last badge. Awesome, I got all the dual badge flowers, and there's the second twirl. There we go, you've acquired all the badges, earning you a medal. That makes 6. Okay. You want to try using a different badge? No. All right, that should be all the medals on the title screen. So that just leaves the remaining Toad Brigade missions. So this is gonna be the set of the hardest Toad Brigade missions, in theory, right? Unless I just happen to miss 1 or 2. Although it's only 3 flame difficulty. And if there's anything else that I have to do in Bellabel Park, like if it's just like I have to get all the toads in the band or something, then I'll do that too. Collect every coin within 35 seconds using the roller skate. Oh, okay. That's not so bad. That's pretty simple, honestly. And then I guess we're just going. I'm fine with missions like these. You know, basically just let the, oh, hang on. I guess there's coins back here. I was gonna say basically just let the game play itself and just jump at the right time. But you thought you could psych me up and make me go backwards a little bit. Ah, tricky. And then the rest are just gonna be here. Oh, it's raining coins! Okay, I can get these. Hopefully I didn't miss anything along the way. Hopefully I can just get these. Are there 21? Oh, I was gonna say, I don't think there's 21 coins here, but I didn't know there was gonna be a 10 coin there. Okay, awesome. Well, that wasn't so bad. If these remaining 15 missions are all like that, that's easy. Although, 7 of them are gonna be the Koopaling missions. No, 6 of them are gonna be the Koopaling missions, because I did Wendy's already. So, that ain't too bad. What else we got? Fly to the bloops with the propeller flower. And what exactly do you want me to do here? All right, this is 4 flame difficulty. There are coins hidden in the clouds. Collect coins in time. Okay, and there's coins hidden in the clouds. I can do that. All right, within 30 seconds, and then I'm using the propeller flower, right? So I'm just gonna float around. Oh, yeah, this doesn't seem so bad at all. I can see why the bloops would be an obstacle. And I guess the difficulty comes from the fact that, as the little, like, loading screen told me, there are coins in the clouds. So I could see myself, like, easily missing 1, but the actual mission itself seems pretty straightforward. Here we go. Up. Oh, yeah. That was awesome. That was great. I'll do more like that. Thank you. That was a 4 flame difficulty. Pfft. Almost done. Almost done. Just a couple. Oh my god. All right. Just a couple more missions, and then I am done. Just a couple more. Here we are, right here. Perfect. There we go. Just a couple more missions. Go, and I gotta use the power-ups it wants me to use. There we go. And then I've established that I don't want to be an elephant for this next part. There we go. This is what I want for the rest of the challenge. All right, just a couple more missions. And then I basically just gotta do Koopaling rematches, and then I'm done. Almost done. Just gotta make it to the next threshold. Almost done. I got this. Okay? It's a lot. Hopefully someone will feel proud of me once I've done it all. Even just a simple comment saying, oh, you did it all, good job. It's better than nothing. All right. I am doing this mostly for a sense of self-satisfaction, and of course as a way to repurpose my footage. But it would be nice to receive some sort of glory for the effort. Okay, those little battery enemies don't count as enemies, huh? Okay, let's go. More flowers. No, I'm good. 9 more enemies to go. Here we go, here we go. Oh, it's these guys. Okay, here we go. Boom. Boom. Okay, and then, cool. Okay, I didn't know which direction we were gonna go. No. Okay. Okay, it's probably, oh, I got 8 seconds. Probably faster if I just go around myself, yeah? You. And then, hoppa. There we go. A little bit of a stylish finish, if I may say so myself. Hey. I'm tired. I'm tired. Hey, that was the last one of like the defeat all the enemies challenges, right? So I'm gonna get the patch for that. Here's a patch to celebrate your accomplishments. Thank you. Enemy knockout champ. Great. Glad I'm done with all those. Cool, thank you. Oh God, a spring feet plus invisibility challenge? I was hoping there wasn't gonna be a challenge that required this, but I should have known that there would be one. Oh, that's awful, dude. Oh, I don't know how long this video is gonna be. Remember when I uploaded finally completing Pokemon Stadium and that video was 5 hours and people thought that was a big deal? And then I uploaded finally completing Pokemon Stadium Part 2 and that was 8 hours. People thought that was a big deal. Dude, I can't even get this. Let's go. So, I'm an elephant now. Okay, got it. That's what I was supposed to do. And then I uploaded a 10-hour Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom video, and people thought that was a big deal. And then oh my God. And then I uploaded a 20-hour Pokemon Stadium 2 video. Well, okay, this video is not gonna be 20 hours. It better not be. I mean, I've been playing it for 20 hours, but I'm not showcasing every single bit of gameplay. Might be fun to check my gameplay stats at the end. Well, this will probably be, I'm estimating 8 hours. 8 to 10 hours is my estimate. You can tell me if I'm right or wrong. Oh, frick. Dude, what an awful combination of badges. Invisibility plus spring feet, that's horrible. This might just be harder than the last level of the game itself, this challenge alone. But I did say I was nearing the end, right? Like, these are gonna be the toughest of tough challenges. Okay. I gotta focus for a second. I gotta see like the little gust of wind, the little petals that blow from behind me. The only indicator of where I actually am. And then because I'm invisible, the enemies can't actually see me, which is funny. This invisibility badge. It ain't it, Chief. It's a funny idea, but then combining that with spring feet, they know. They didn't make this badge to help players. They made this badge to make this challenge. I'm telling you. Okay, hang on. So can I like wall jump off? Oh no, I'm okay. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter if I take damage. You can't even see what form I'm in right now. I've lost track. Did I get the elephant? I don't know. I want to be out of here. Okay. And then, oh, I am timed, aren't I? I got 17 seconds. Okay. And top of the flagpole at least? Okay. Oh, I was small. Yeah, no wonder I wasn't breaking those bricks. Okay. Glad that's over with. That was a... okay. That wasn't bad. I beat it on my second try. Just, I hope I never have to use that badge ever again. I'd rather do safety bounce on the wavy ride map. That's much better. Thank you. I'm gonna knock this out. I'm gonna crush this. All right, here we go. 4-star, 4-flame difficulty. Here we go.
Get to the goal, quick!
Just get to the end within 40 seconds, which means on a level like this, well, because this isn't an auto-scroller, but I have to ride those platforms that move at a fixed speed. That must therefore mean that there is a trick to get through this. Bubbles, of course! But that's not even a guarantee that I would get that. Oh, well, that lucked out there. It's gonna want me to bounce off the enemies at the bottom, isn't it? Let me just feel out the level and see, like, how far do I get if I just ride the platforms? I think, yeah. And then there's gonna be a lot after this. Okay, there's no way. I have to bounce off the enemies, and I'm probably gonna have to do it pretty perfectly. But man, it's gonna be so satisfying once I actually do it. Maybe there's some sort of strat I can do. Oh, and I get the safety bounce too, that's true. All right, let's do it.
Let's go!
Hey, I got it now, I get it now. Okay, we'll take our time here. We got some time. There's time to be spared. Okay, and then, oh, excuse you. Thank you. All right, okay, I actually wasn't even trying to use the safety bounce there, but the safety bounce is neat. Okay, here we go. And up, up, up. Nice. Safety bounce, whatever. Bounce off you. Do I get another? I think it's not until I actually touch the ground that I get another safety bounce, right?
So I best not take my chances because lava is insta-kill. There we go, made it through the pipe. All right, oh, do I just have to wait for this? Now, there are enemies down here. Oh, safety bounce, not exactly what I wanted. And it's at the top of the flagpole, but it is the end of that mission. Glad that's over. Whew, all right. I don't like the spring feats badge either, but at least I'm not invisible. Okay, I got it, and then, hup. This isn't that bad, this isn't that bad, this isn't that bad. Okay. It's not perfect jumps, but it's getting me to the end. Is this the end? Oh, right. There we go, and top of the flagpole for good measure. One extra little water droplet. How many more missions do I have to do? If it's 6, that means it's just the Koopaling battles, right? I think so. All right. There we go. Yeah, I think it is just the Koopaling battles after this.
Good work with all your training! Here's a patch to celebrate your accomplishments so far!
Yeah? Sorry, I'm really tired. I need to sit for a second. There we go. I achieved Time Master. Nice. Yeah, so in doing those Koopaling missions, which will count as extra training, it'll give me that patch. And then when I beat all the Koopaling missions and get the extra training patch, it should give me like the all-encompassing patch. You know, assuming that there's nothing after that, please. Yeah, it's just Koopaling rematches at this point. Supposedly buffed up versions of the bosses with predetermined power-ups. All right, well, I already did Wendy. So let's just do the rest. That's a lot of bombs, my guy. You're a little bomb happy, my guy. All right. Let's go, dude. Come on over. Yep. Up. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. I didn't get hit. Okay, there we go. I understand now why it wanted me to use the elephant power, but that didn't count as a hit. Okay. Whatever. I understand now why it gave me the elephant power up at the beginning so I could hit the bombs at you more easily. All I need is enough height to be able to bounce on your head one more time. There we go. Nice. Yeah, just fighting these upgraded versions of the bosses. He did get a hit on me because I did start as the elephant. But otherwise, they're not too much more difficult than the first time I fought them, if they are more difficult at all. I think they just take more hits. I really think that's all it is. Almost done. Almost done. I think this is it right here, yeah? Okay, oh, yeah. Oh, careful. Hoppa. All right, and then, barring any 1 or 2 random other Toad Brigade missions that I might have missed, that should be it, right? That should be everything? I sure hope so. I mean, somewhat anticlimactic that it's just Ludwig again, but it was kind of nice to do all those boss battles again. I mean, I kind of figured something like that was going to happen, right? But let's see, that is a cool photo. These final few photos have been bangers. Oh, I am missing one. All right, what am I missing? It's an extra training. All right, you thought that battle was anticlimactic. It's just this. Evade the secret bullet bills. All right, let me do this real quick. That's not so bad. I can knock this out. And if I can use my spin twirl again, my Mario Galaxy spin, I would love to use that. Thank you.
Avoid the enemies.
Okay. Okay. I'll just avoid these guys? That's not that bad. That's not that bad. There we go. I need you to break that open. All right. Oh, cool. If you want to take each other out, that works for me. It's not so bad. Easy peasy. There we go. Anything's easier than doing that freaking final badge challenge again. Oh, I thought you would destroy yourself. Okay, once I get over these enemies, I'm just gonna make it, oh. No! Really threaded the needle there. All right, here we go. Boom, baby. At least I got to end it by touching the top of the flagpole, so get that extra, that one extra little water droplet. Great. All right, now are we done? Are we good? That's all the Toad Brigade stuff? That's all the Bellabel Park stuff that's not multiplayer? That should be the last patch, yeah? Awesome. Or is there gonna be like one final challenge? I could see there being one final challenge, but that's it. You won't see me complaining. Maybe the average consumer might complain. I ain't complaining, so boom, there's that one, Expert Explorer. And then I've also earned this patch. There we go! Captain is #1, you've achieved Elite Explorer. There we go, that should be all of them. Congratulations, you're now an elite member of our brigade. Truly fantastic. That means the time has finally come to reveal our special training courses. How did I know that was gonna happen? How did I know that was gonna happen? Oh, I'm so tired. I should be grateful that there's more content, that's cool. I wanna be done. I mean, it's a fun game, I'm enjoying myself, I wanna be done, man. I wanna be done. Wait, how many did it say there were? It said there were like 14? Oh, this is
Coins, quick!
exactly the type of stuff I was dreading. Is this that type of stuff where I really gotta be perfect? I gotta do a perfect run? I think so. Oh, no, hang on. Well, let me feel it out first, yeah? Let me see what I'm getting myself into. I think if from here on out, I do just have to do a bunch of perfect runs. Oh. I wanted to be done, man. I would have been fine if it was just like one more mission, but you said courses, and I think there were 14 or something. Oh boy. Here we go. I just gotta do it. I just gotta do it. It's Mario, it's fine. I'm gonna feel like a pro when I'm done with it, right? It's gonna feel so satisfying when I'm done. When I finally figure out how to do these things. It's an enjoyable game. I'm just very tired. I guess you get your money's worth if you just buy the Switch 2 edition separately, right? Okay. Sorry if my final hour or two of commentary is a total bore. I'm exhausted. Yes! Thank you. I'm very tired. All right. Yeah, I got 13 more. Honestly, these probably aren't even all that bad. Maybe that other one took me about 20 to 30 minutes. So these each take like 20 to 30 minutes. Oh, I mean, it's a lot. But if they each take me 20 to 30 minutes, I'll get them all done. Let's see. If they have any more of those invincibility ones, I'll knock them out.
Enemies fast!
Defeat every enemy within 25. Okay, well, this is supposed to be done in 25 seconds, so in an ideal world, you know, each attempt only takes 25 seconds. Maybe I get it done in like 10 minutes. Let's see. I just gotta follow the path. See, like, so stuff like this isn't that bad. Oh, well, that's fine. I figured what isn't gonna get it on the first try, but this isn't that bad. It's basically already doing the work for me. I'm gonna use my D-pad for this. I just have to do up and down. Up and down. I don't gotta do much else. Don't gotta do much else. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Okay, I messed up, but that's just the end right there. Okay, that's not that bad. I can do this. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
Let the training begin!
I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. There we go. That wasn't that bad. That only took like 6-7 minutes. That wasn't that bad. Alright. Throw like that, then it's really not that bad. I mean, I have to keep telling myself it is a Mario game. They're not going to make these things absurdly difficult. Like, it is a very fair challenge. The developers really thought this through. So, yeah, none of these should really be that bad. Hopefully I just already did the hardest one first.
Okay, so I've got 970 of those water droplets. I best exhaust these now so that in case I do need more later, I can have more later, because I know it's gonna cap at 999. I don't want to have, basically, I don't want to have the same problem that I had with the purple coins. As I don't want to have the problem where I'm gonna need to buy something for completion's sake, and then I'm gonna have to grind more coins. I may as well go ahead and get stuff now. I'm pretty sure it's just like repeatable flowers that you use for decoration. So whatever, but I'll go ahead and get a bunch anyway. I don't know, maybe in the future I'll, oh, well, yeah, I still need to get a couple of the instruments, right? So there we go. We got the pandero, or however you pronounce that. Pandeiro? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Some sort of percussion, I imagine. Cool. All right, I used a couple. Got a little bit out of my system. You need 2 more? Okay. What if I just get 2 more instruments on this next one? It's gotta be possible, right? It gave me a little indication that I could get more instruments. Oh yeah, see? Is it just that one every time? Or is this just a coincidence? Oh yeah, and it has the exclamation points for something new. The band a-go-go. A-go-go? I'm not a musician, and I'm very tired. I don't know how to pronounce most words in the dictionary. Let's see. Oh, okay, that's not always the front left one. It was also the back one. Is that the last one then? Do I have all the instruments now? I got a bunch of greetings. Are there a finite amount of there's probably a finite amount of greetings, right? Am I gonna have to get those too? Well, I got all of the musicians, all of the instruments, it seems. So that's taken care of. So there shouldn't be a chance for me to get any more of those, right? Cool. All right. Well, I'm not gonna watch the concert right this second, but I did exhaust some of my currency, and if I need to get more stuff, then I'll be at 999. For now, defeat enemies. Okay. Not usually good at these defeat enemy ones, so I'm a little curious to see what it's gonna look like. And I have to use this. I have to use the like running badge. You want me to just like bouncing a bunch of 15 seconds. All right. You want me to just like bounce on their heads or something? Oh. Okay. Oh, well, probably gonna want to be an elephant for the rest of this, huh? Let me see what this looks like. I mean, it would be fantastic if I could just knock it out on my first try, but I think at this point, it's probably better for me to see what the rest of this looks like and then plan a route. Because this is still, what the content that I'm doing now, the part of the game that I'm playing now, this is still new. So, I don't know, I mean, it's been, almost 2 weeks since the game came out. I don't know how many videos or strategies there are. Surely someone else has done this. But there's a good chance that I might be one of the few people to actually be doing this right now, so I actually gotta figure this out on my own and set an example. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Let me see. This is the job, folks. This is the job. I can do it. Hey, if I am one of the lucky few to do this, then I get bragging rights, which is enough to put a smile on my face despite all the exhaustion. You gotta think of the bragging rights, folks. Okay, all right. This isn't that, like, I'm messing up and I've still got some time. This isn't that bad. I can do this. Right. Oh, nope. That's a run killer. From the top. Okay. Yawning a lot. Boom, baby. Okay, if they're all like that, I'll be done with this in no time. And I'm usually pretty bad at the enemy clearing ones too, I feel. So any of them where it's just get to the goal in time, and I can just choose a route, I'm fine with that. Defeating the enemies in that fashion was pretty similar. Is that the only one? This I have 11 more though, but there was only one there. You clear the course in time though, like this. Oh, with spring feet? See, it's like they know this is a bad mechanic. It's like they know that people do not like using this. And so that's why they slap it on all the hard difficulties. Like, oh, we know everyone's bad with this. That's why we're gonna force you to use this.
Get to the goal.
35 seconds with the spring feet badge. And then I already see the problem. I can't hit the ceiling and the ground is gonna be instant death. What? Okay, so you're gonna want me to bounce on these guys. I'm gonna have to.
Once again, let's go.
Okay, hang on. I have to bounce on these guys. I mean, if I get a certain power up, no, not a mushroom, that's not gonna help. Okay, okay. Okay, all right.
Let's go.
It's only 35 seconds, so there's gotta be This is kind of what I was alluding to when I said I was bad with the enemy ones. There's got to be like an actual route that the developers are intending, and it's going to be bouncing on these enemies' heads. But once I get it, like it'll click, and it shouldn't be that bad. Like once I do it once or twice, I'll understand it. And I'm not there yet. It hasn't clicked with me yet. Not there just yet. And I know staying on this isn't gonna work, so I gotta, okay, yeah. Is there any sort of momentum that I can just like do without having to go backwards at all, or no? Hey, as I'm just getting through this corridor as is wasn't enough, but this whole bouncing thing, I'm not a fan of this mechanic. I can do it with my spin jump. Oh, it'd be easy. Okay, hang on. Okay. This doesn't seem like it'll be that bad.
Once again, let's go.
This doesn't seem like it'll be that bad. I gotta show the process. I gotta show the part where I make my brain tick. Because obviously I've never done this before. So I gotta show myself working toward the solution. So I am gonna get this. You're watching this video. Means I figured out something. Or it means I'm gonna cut to me giving up. Like, no guys, I can't do it. No, I'm no quitter. I'm in too deep. This isn't so bad. I can definitely do this. Alright. The bragging rights, folks, the bragging rights. Right, of course. Ooh. Ooh. From the top. From the top.
Again, let's go.
No, please. Oh, is it enough? Please. Oh.
Once again.
From the top. From the top. I can definitely do it. It's just that ending part is a frustration of its own. I gotta get in the pipe, which is more tedious than it needs to be, and then I need to have like a full 10 seconds just for the end because that last platform moves so slowly and I've got nothing else to work with, so I have to use that platform. Just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Thank you, game, for looking out for me, and I probably should take a break, but I'm already in the groove, and I've got all my recording stuff set up, so best to just keep going while it's all set up. In the groove. Frick. On the top. On the top. I would do so much better if that little item box wasn't there. Maybe there is an optimal strategy with like the bubble flower or something. But I can do it without the bubble flower. Yeah, I would actually do better if those power boxes weren't there. Ooh, optimal, okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Got plenty of time. Just go for it, just go for it. And the top of the flagpole. Thank you. Oh, that one took 30 minutes. That one took the longest so far. But eventually, it's like I said, right? Once I see the path ahead, it'll click. And that it did. So hopefully I was able to showcase myself figuring it out. It took 30 minutes, which in the grand scheme of things is fine. Wasn't so bad. It'd be nice if I could just knock the rest of these out, you know? These invincibility ones, usually I crush these. Let me see this, and then, yeah, my spin jump, yes, please. Let's see. Oh, I'm about to crush this.
Invincible all the
Now, it's probably gonna be like frame perfect whenever I have to get the next star for invincibility. So I might not get it on the first try, but I just highly doubt it's gonna take me. Oh, this is not the route. Okay, start over. I highly doubt it's gonna take me as long as the other one, but you know, let's knock on some wood here. Okay. There we go. Boom. 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 Yes. I can already see it. This doesn't feel that bad. All right, for spin jump. Oh. No! I got it! I got it. Yeah, so the timing's gonna be tight, but I can do it. And then when I am done and I look back at my footage, it's gonna feel so smooth. I don't know. Oh, the next star was there. Guess I was a little slow to the draw. Yeah, when I am done with this, the correct, proper run of me getting through is gonna look so smooth. Hopefully that last one with me on the lava level looks pretty smooth as well, yeah. That's the thing with these harder challenges, like they're hard, but then when you beat them, you really feel like a pro. Oh, there's no star in that one? I thought maybe there would be. Oh well. Alright, this one's easy. This one's easy, I got this. Here we go. I don't even gotta stick my tongue out for this one. I'm just gonna do it. Oh, okay. I've done that a little better, but the fact of the matter is I got to the next star. There you go. Alright, then ground pound. Boom, baby. Oh, there's even like another star there. Interesting that they give me 2. Whatever. Oh. Got it. And then jump, jump, jump. Up, oh. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. That one took me about 2 minutes. That's great if the rest of these take me 2 minutes. I'm more than fine with that. Maybe the average consumer would complain, saying like, "Oh, there's barely any challenges. I did all of them in like an hour." Great. I'm fine with these taking an hour. I just did the rest of the game today, so I just want to be done with these. Let's see. So there's still 9 more. The rest of them are all in extra training. All right, this parachute cap one. Okay. And hey, did that correct run look pretty smooth? I had a feeling it would. Hopefully this one looks pretty smooth too. Well, is this one timed? Or it's just do it? Let's see. Okay, if they're not timed, then it might not look as smooth. Whenever they are timed and you have to beat them in 25 or 35 seconds or whatever, there's usually a route that the developers intend so that when you take it, your gameplay looks pretty clean. If there's no timer and it's just a matter of me figuring things out, well then naturally, I'm gonna be a bit slower to the draw, yeah? Oh, frick. Yeah, that was checkmate for me. Well, folks, if you thought, darn it. If you thought the rest of the game was too easy and you wanted a challenge, and Special World wasn't a challenge enough for you, well then here you go. And just as well, if you thought I did too well in the rest of the game, and you thought I could use a challenge, well then here you go. Watch me overcome said challenge. This is the process, folks. I just keep playing it till I beat it. Oh, threading the needle there. Here we go. Threading the needle, yep, okay. Yep, there we go. But see, I feel like a pro whenever I pull that off. Okay, here we go, and got it! Yeah, I had to do that. I had to do that. But as I've been saying, on these successful attempts, the gameplay feels all the more smoother. Very good. All right, so are the rest of them this? Because it said I have to do, what, 8 more? 8 more, yeah. I think the rest of them are just these. Oh, I already see them. I have to do all the boss fights again. And I think I only briefly saw it. I think it said I have to do them all in small form. So I just gotta fight all the bosses again. That's not so bad. Unless they're gonna be like really remixed bosses, but I don't know what else they could do besides make them require more hits. Even so, this isn't so bad. No, yeah, I just gotta thread the needle. Thread the needle. Guys, I never learned how to sew. So the coins are basically spikes, but there's nothing against actually like having something else collect the coin, right? So if I do this, what happens? Oh, that's probably the answer. That's probably why they gave me the 2 shells at the beginning, right? And don't touch that, frick. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. Okay, all right, this is easy, I got this. If I'm allowed to use a shell to pop the bubbles, and that makes this loads easier. Oh, see, that was perfect. That was perfect. There we go. Oh, yeah. There we go. Don't touch the flower. I mean, you can touch the flower. It's just basically asking for a death wish at that point. There we go. This is not so bad. I could even use my little spin jump badge It's okay if I take damage, I just can't touch the coins. Aha! Oh, you're okay. I mean, hey, if I don't take damage, that's even better. Okay. And yeah, at this point, I could go outside of this thing. Oh, I'm actually trying to get out of it. Okay, you know, I'll stay inside for a second. And then up top here. Yeah, this is, ooh. This is probably the answer at this point. Yeah, because if I just, at this point, this is not that bad. I think I'm expected to probably go out. No, that's just the end? Okay. This one little bubble to the right's making me a little nervous. There we go. Boom. Boom. Yeah, there's nothing about collecting a coin per se, it's just touching the coins. Okay, so like if I do this. That's probably what the designers intended for me to do, but I just feel so smart that I figured that out. And top of the flagpole. Boom, baby. That wasn't bad at all. That also only took me about 6 minutes. That was not so bad once I figured out that I could just throw the shells at the bubbles. All right. Yeah, I wonder if that's just it, right? Like the developers like, or how crafty can you be? Can you use your resources? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, you gave me stuff to work with. I can do that. So the rest of this is just rematching the bosses, but I have to be in small form. That is not so bad at all. I mean, I basically did these boss fights, for the most part, without taking damage. Oh, but I can't use my spin jump. Then I guess crouching high jump or the triple jump is probably, or I call it the triple jump. Yeah, because they know the spin jump makes it way too easy, right? All right, probably crouching high jump. I don't think the vine whip is going to be easy, and I don't think being able to float down with the paraglider is going to be that useful either. All right. Here we go, third time doing this. And didn't I mention this earlier? How like, I had to do these fights over the main adventure, and of course they were easy there, but then there's gonna be trials later on, or I'm gonna have to do these again. And it's kind of gonna make the original fight null and void. Like, well now in hindsight, the original fight is so easy. Now I'm doing all this stuff where I can't even use my natural badge and I get no power-ups. It's certainly no power-ups in reserve, and I just have to do it. I mean, I guess maybe it shows how far I've grown, how much more knowledgeable I am as a player since the start of this whole journey, since the start of this video. You know, okay, I can't land this hit. I'm gonna get it. Hang on. I'm still trying to jump early, and I'm still jumping late. Oh, yeah, just gotta jump real early. Oh, okay. All right. There we go. There it is. And yeah, I know that all these challenges are like repurposing assets, and they made all these boss fights just for the Switch 2 edition. So, and that's kind of like the main thing that you even do in the Switch 2 edition is you do these boss fights against the Koopalings. So if they're gonna reuse assets, then of course they should reuse the Koopalings boss fights. I'm just surprised they're doing it twice now. It's like, you do all of them, which you can only unlock here after you've beaten all of them. And then after you beat them, you unlock the special challenges, which is just fighting them again. It's not a huge deal. I'm okay. That's not a huge deal. But yeah, it's so much easier in hindsight now. It's like, oh, this was never hard to begin with. Now you just want me to do it a third time? Okay. I haven't even been really using my crouch jump, huh? Oh, hang on there. I'm a little confused, like why? Like, are you targeting me, or are you landing in specific spots each time? There we go. There we go. Okay. This is not that bad. This is not that bad. Frick! Oh, that is the one downside, is that now I gotta do the whole thing again when I think I was 1 or 2 hits away from finishing it all. Okay, I think we all know that I'm more than capable of doing this fight, right? I think we all know. I mean, I've almost done it twice now. And I actually have done it twice now in this video, but like in this challenge, this is my 3rd attempt here. I think we all know that I'm gonna do it. At least with those other ones, like all the challenges leading up to this, I was like, oh, I gotta figure out a route. Oh, I gotta figure out how to optimize my lines, like whatever. This, I just gotta do it. I just gotta do it. There you go. See? Easy peasy. I've done it twice before, I could do it a 3rd time. I guess that's also the other logic to approach. It's the 3rd time you do this boss fight. Rule of 3s, right? But if you make me do these boss fights a 4th time, if I do all these and you're like, oh, now here's a super special bonus challenge. You gotta fight all of them in a gauntlet while you're small and you can't use any of your badges. I'm gonna be like, dude, knock it off. All right, Lemmy. Lemmy. Yeah, none of these, the only one that might, okay. I like some of these boss fights more than others, but I think the only one that might pose a challenge, I mean, could be Ludwig, but Lemmy could pose a challenge as well. I don't know. I'm not even worried. I suppose, I didn't struggle with too many of these fights, but I guess I would say this one is probably a little more difficult than the others. I would say. The one where it's just like all the blocks I jump through them, that's an easy one. Who is it, Roy, where he's a ghost and I just have to fire stuff in the background, that's an easy one. And of course, Wendy's an easy one. I mean, they're all easy. Just, I guess this one might be among the more difficult ones. Still, not even worried. I'm very tired. Maybe that shows you how, like, not worried I am. I'm very, like, nonchalant about this. Yeah. Nope. Wanna do one more? Nope. Okay. Let's keep it going, then. I feel like that's taller than usual. I feel like he was never that tall before. Are these, I mean, it says defeat the buffed up boss. Are they even more buffed up than they were when I did the rematches? Maybe. Has he taken more hits or anything? I don't know. I don't even see him. He's not even on the screen. I gotta hit like 20 of these. It might actually be 10. Might be like 9 or 10. But yeah, I don't think he was this tall when I did the rematch. I just did the rematch probably an hour ago at this point, so you think I would know. But alas, I do not. That is what the tired brain has done to me. Ooh, I'm sorry, this is not the most professional commentary. I am trying to commentate while, like, you know, doing these fights and whatever. But maybe playing Mario Wonder for 12 hours, basically straight, was not one of my better ideas. But I mean, that's just kind of how I always do these things. I just want to knock it out while it's fresh in my mind, while I have all my stuff set up. So that way when it's done, I don't have to think about it. I can just edit. And I got a million other things I have to edit, so I want to knock this out now. Boom, all right. I probably could reach him from here, but let me proceed with a little more caution. Okay. Do I dare just try to hit him with that? There we go. Okay, now this is checkmate. There we go. That wasn't so bad at all. A little time consuming purely due to the nature of the fight itself, but otherwise, oh, that wasn't so bad. Okay. So, oh, that's that. I keep yawning. I'm so tired. I've really just been at this for so long, just talking. I've gotten up and done like 1 or 2 stretch breaks or bathroom breaks that'll presumably be edited out. But otherwise, like I'm just going through all of these. All right, this Larry. Yeah, this one is one that I would consider to be easy. This one might be the easiest. This one or Wendy. Although I don't know, Wendy took me 3 tries. But yeah, these aren't so bad. All right. I like this one a lot, though. This one basically rewards mashing. Dude, I've been playing so much Super Smash Brothers over my years. You can't spell Super Smash Brothers without mash. Man, I'm a Yoshi man. I even played Rosalina in Smash 4. Mashed with her then, too. More or less. It was a lot of grabs and then a lot of mashing after that. Just trying to rely on the old Luma. Okay, I need to get up top. There we go, and, oh, hang on. Right here, oh, right here. There we go. Was that enough mashing for you? I think I've mashed enough. Sweet. Goodbye. Still, I like your boss fight. Yeah, I literally did it on the first try. That wasn't so bad at all. If I could do the rest of these on the first try, that would be great. That therefore makes Wendy the hardest one that I've done so far. Because she was not on the first try, and that was only because I got psyched out about the cheap each time, which I guess is part of the fight. That's on me. It's a skill issue. And then I don't foresee Roy's being too difficult. Iggy's might be a little difficult. And then Ludwig's, it could be. They just take so long, that's all. That one, the one I just did, was that Larry. That wasn't bad at all. Roy can take a little time too. I just have to zigzag back and forth. Like, even while I'm standing in one place, I'm still dealing damage just because it's a unique boss fight. So, here we go. I'm ready for it. You're already starting off with the barrage of stuff. Alright, maybe these boss fights are, like, souped up more than the rematches I did earlier. Maybe they are just actually more difficult and I have to do them while I'm small. Could be. I certainly don't want to take away from the spectacle that is these boss fights because they are cool. And this is a great set piece with stellar music. Like, this is cool. There's no other boss fight in the game that's like this. In fact, that was a complaint in Mario Wonder itself, that the boss fights didn't really feel all that neat besides maybe the final boss, right? But this is cool. I'm just, you know, this is my third time doing it, and I thought I was gonna be done. And then I realized I have to fight all you guys again. So I'm just in a grumpy, grouchy mood. Don't mind me. I am enjoying myself. This is still a cool game. I'm so ready to be done. I thought I was gonna be done and the game was like, surprise, here's another hour or two of content. And when I was young, if I were younger, that would have been great. But now that I've just been binging the entire game, I'm just ready to be done, you know? It's like, you know, having a 4-course meal and you get to the 4th meal and you're like, whew, I am stuffed. And then the chef comes in and goes, what do you mean you're stuffed? This was a 5-course meal all along. And it's like, well, I don't want to waste food. I should be grateful that there's more food. I guess I'm just gonna eat it. That's actually bad. Don't overeat. Don't listen to me on that. You're allowed to not want to eat food. And I know wasting food is a whole other problem, but you overeating is also a problem. Still, I would say that I am merely just grumpy because I'm exhausted. Don't let this take away from the actual high quality that is this game or these fights. And I guess I just gotta use this. They don't want me to use the spin jump for anything. All right, so Iggy is the one with the plants, yeah? All right. I can do it. This one's similar to, who was that, Lemmy? They're similar in the sense that I just gotta like jump around and it's very easy to mess up. And as a result, it's very easy to take a hit. And then messing up means I gotta do the whole fight over again. If I just do it right on the first try though, then there's no issue, right? There we go. Hoppa. Oh, so much for the first try. Reminder that you're probably looking at this video and you're like, whoa, this is a 7-hour video, that's crazy. Yeah, well, friendly reminder that I've been playing this for the past 14 hours and that's just today. And that's why I keep bringing up the point, like I thought I was gonna be done. And then I'm not. The game just keeps growing. It just keeps going. It just has signs of stopping aren't showing. And I'm editing out stuff. All right, I'm editing out all the failed attempts. Failing a lot does take its toll on you. And that's why all I can usually say is from the top. But if this truly is the last hit, then we're done. And I know I just spoke over that entire sequence. That did seem a bit more obstacle heavy than the previous time that I fought Iggy. So I do have suspicion to believe once more that these fights are more souped up than the rematches that I did earlier. It's certainly more than the first time I fought these guys, but that's obvious because it says fight the buffed up version of these bosses. An interesting photo, the actual defeat of Iggy. That's neat. All right, well, Iggy officially took the longest so far. That took like, well, it was probably only like 5 tries, but just because I had to keep restarting and I kept getting so close, that took like a good 15, 16 minutes. Okay, so it's just Morton and Ludwig now, yeah? Well, it's not so bad. They're the last 2. They better be the last 2. I could, you know, I don't want to jinx it. I could see there being one more 75th one, but if it wants to end at 74, if it wants to end with Ludwig, I'm fine with that. This fight is certainly more obnoxious than the last time I did it. There we go. Just like reaching the handlebars is way more obnoxious this time around. All right. I still think going for the triple jump, the flippy jump was the right plan. Okay. There you go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see, he does 2 spike balls at me now. Whoa, freak! That could have been the end there. He does 2 spike balls at me. He wasn't doing that earlier. Okay, yeah, and so, okay, so I guess I just gotta be more strategic about this. So have him hit those parts. So we can hope, by the time I get to the right, hopefully those blocks will have been raised up. Oh, nope, he's using his other hand now. I mean, that's your left hand. I got some respect for that, okay. You see, I've got very little room to work with now. Okay, so if I do this, and then I like... Let's see if I'm just destroying the same 2 blocks back and forth, so let me be more strategic. Okay. No, see, he's slamming down too quickly. Okay, well, let's see. So if I go over here, no, I need it to go through the middle. Let's try, oh, wait, no. If that one okay, never mind. Either one of those would work. If the right one lands on the platform, that works. Hang on. I'm okay. See, but now I've only got one block to work with. How am I supposed to? Okay, there. That's better. I just gotta keep jumping back. Hang on, I messed it up. I know what I'm supposed to do, just my brain is not registering it right now. Okay, so that one's on the platform now, which means now I can reach that. There we go. Why is it on the left side? Okay, gotta make my way over there, slowly but surely. Emphasis on the slowly, actually. Okay. And then one of these has 2 blocks, and I should be able to reach. Okay. What's more? Oh, okay. If one can land on the platform to the left, I can make that work. Let's see. Okay, that's doable. So we go here, boom. Okay, boom. Okay, and then this next one. Cool. What? Where'd my momentum go? There we go. That was gonna be real sad if you destroyed that block to the left. I don't even have the energy in me to actually be like super loud surprised. There, are we done? Golly, Morton. That fight just like in and of itself took forever. I thought Iggy's would take the longest. That one probably took the longest. Just trying to set that up. A little bit of a puzzle, I guess. The other ones were just full-on genuine platforming challenges. Well, the other, like, Roy's was like a game of Toho. Just like dodging stuff and automatically shooting at all times. Or like Ikaruga or something. You know, one of those rail shooter games. Okay, I gotta do Ludwig. Ludwig's the last one, the last challenge, hopefully the last challenge, and then we're done with the Toad Brigade mission stuff. And I guess we'll do the triple jump. Sure. Why not? It's just Ludwig. I can do it. I can do this. Yeah, blue-haired, Beethoven-inspired genius Koopaling. That's always supposed to be like the actual threat of the team or something. You do look cool with those lightning colors, I won't lie. And actual electrical powers, it's pretty cool stuff. Okay, I got this. All right. And then crouch jump was the way. I don't know what I was thinking with that triple jump. I got no other ways to like ascend vertically. Triple jump is good for momentum. All right, let's get you real quick. And then, oh, we're climbing the waterfall. All right. I'm so glad that the water doesn't, like, channel the electricity down into me. There we go. There we are. Yeah, so again, a real cool spectacle for the fight. Absolutely, and awesome music and everything. And a cool idea for the boss fight, all things considered. Genuinely a cooler way to represent the Koopalings in this game. I'm ready to be done with you. I'm ready to be done with the Toad Brigade, and I'm ready to be done with the game. And so I can be like, guys, I finally completed it. I enjoyed myself. The end. Okay. And then I think it's 1 or 2 hits while I'm up here. There you go. Oh, yeah. Up. Yeah, I don't know how you would do this without the crouch jump. I couldn't do it with the triple jump. I mean, maybe I could reach it, but no, the crouch jump is got to be the way. Okay. All right, there we go. Yep. No, that was not supposed to be a ground pound. I don't know that I can reach that. No, that wasn't supposed to be a ground pound. I was done holding down. Why did it register as a ground pound? I was gonna be done. Oh, I was gonna be done. There's no way I would have been able to make it up there in time with the wind blowing at me and the electricity chasing me. I don't think there's anything I could have done. I had that in the bag, dude. From the top. Then we established that if I did the spin jump from there, I wouldn't reach, right? There we go, that works. Alright. It's fine. I think it'd be really funny if I beat you in fewer tries than it took me to beat Wendy. Or Iggy. This is attempt number 3. So, 3rd try is the charm, right? There we go. Yes. Time this. This I can do. This is easy. I've been dealing with wind in my face and having long hair all my life, so I know what Rosalina's going through. She too shall start conducting electricity, and everything she touches will shock her. That's what happens when you have long hair and it's windy outside. You touch a piece of metal and then it just goes zap. That's probably what happened to Ludwig. Is that why? I'm just putting two and two together now. He's got lots of hair, and it's windy, so he's very statically charged. Sweet. Statically, is that a word? I don't know, man. I'm much too exhausted to be pondering these things. I'm just trying to beat this turtle in a cloud. Okay. Let's go. I am okay. We are still fine. This is not so bad. I think we all know that I'm gonna get through this. I'm just hoping I can do it sooner rather than later so I can get even just a couple more minutes of rest. Okay, and then that's gonna be a waterfall. Okay, so I'll climb up that in a second. This'll do. Bounce off one Ludwig to get to the other. There you go. All right. What else you got for me? I'm gonna climb that super tall waterfall again and dodge all the electrical zappy zaps on the way up. Because I can do that. Here, I'll get you real quick. Now, I'm not sure how much of a difference it makes, but if it does help even in the slightest, I'm fine with that. There we go. Nope. There we go. Oh, that might have actually been checkmate for me. I mean, maybe if I jumped in time or something, but I'm glad it kind of cut to a cutscene there. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, again, it looks cool. I won't lie. And then I can't reach that. What a tease. Alright. That one I can reach. Okay, up. And spin jump. There we go. And that's one or two more hits, right? I can do that. I can do that. Okay. So a wee bit of wind. And yeah, and then this attack. So I just have to do this on this attempt. I just have to do it. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think it's one more hit. I can do it. I can do it. Hey. Still definitely can't reach that one. Oh, okay, alright. Oh, no. Okay, this slower one I can certainly reach. Oh, no, hang on. Okay. Okay, I gotta really nail the timing on this one. No, okay. This is it. No, frick, he moved. Okay, I can get it right here. There we go. Golly. Ludwig, go take a nap. That's what I want to do, man. Be better than me. Be better than the rest of us. Take a nap. Okay, is that all of them? Or is the Toad gonna be like,
Wow, you took on all those challenges? Now you got my super duper challenge.
very cool picture, though. Very cool picture, I like that. Okie dokie. Alright, I am maxed out on water droplets, which will be a cool way to end this off, just to be at 999, just to, like, have it all set in case I ever do need them. Alright, I finished them all at last, yes! I got the patch! Legendary Explorer, and it's just the flower. It's smaller than the other patches. Oh, so I can fit in that corner.
Training camp.
Yeah? There we go, there's a check mark there, so that should ensure that it's all done. Complete. Well, thank you. Well, now that they are all done, I will say, those are pretty neat. Some more frustrating than others, absolutely. But I did enjoy those. They were quite like the challenges available in New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Absolutely, that's almost exactly what they are. No, I thought I was trying to get the band to perform. Figured maybe I should do that. Let's see, with all the treasures recovered, the captain is done adventuring now. I'm curious, did the info I shared help you? I sure hope so. I just gotta go talk to the band then. We got the band back together, yeah? Here we go. With your help, the band members have all been assembled. Which means we can finally have the concert I've dreamed of this day. Would you like to hear us perform? Yes, of course. Then, without further ado, let the concert begin! That's how you're supposed to say that when it has the musical notes, right? Oh, is this interactive? Do I get to mess with stuff too? Let's see. I'm pretty exhausted for a concert, but if this is the last thing that I have to do, then so be it. Alright. Yeah, I guess it is interactive, but I guess if Rosalina dances, maybe I best leave her alone for a second, yeah? Well, very cool. Oh, it's credits for the Switch 2 edition specifically. That makes sense. That makes sense. There's stuff for that. And what are the other Switch 2 edition games? Hang on. I'm having a mind blank. Or you know what I'm thinking of? The DLC for Donkey Kong Bonanza has separate credits that you can interact with. I think I'm thinking of that. Well, okay. If we are just going to play the credits again, maybe I should utilize this opportunity to provide my thoughts on the Switch 2 edition of things specifically while I mess with all the bells back here, yeah? Because Super Mario Bros. Wonder itself, awesome. Absolutely spectacular game, absolutely deserving of the Game of the Year nomination that it got back in 2023. Very fantastic game, and I'm very glad that I sat down and played it all the way through. So now that we have this extra content to the game, I mean, the idea alone of having extra content in this game is pretty cool. I know some people have some mixed opinions on this whole like Switch 2 edition debacle and like whether or not some of these updates should be free and what they should be charged as and whatever. That's a whole separate conversation, and I do want to do a video about that in the future. But what do I feel about this? So this Switch 2 edition is what, 20 bucks? That's kind of steep. And as someone who has played all the other Switch 2 editions, so there's Mario Party Jamboree, Legend ZA, Animal Crossing New Horizons, like they're all different and they all cost different because they all contain different values. This is probably most comparable to Kirby and the Forgotten Land, where Kirby and the Forgotten Land is both a visual update and it adds a second campaign in the form of remixed levels. So that's kind of what this is. It's a second campaign in the form of remixed levels, and then you can go back and play the base game. And the thing is, the way I feel about this is the same way I feel about Kirby and the Forgotten Land. That is to say, if you did not own the original game on Switch, and you have a Switch 2, then yeah, you probably should just get the Switch 2 edition, right? This is clearly the definitive version of the game, and you do get the extra content. Now, is it worth upgrading from the Switch 1 version of Mario Wonder to the Switch 2 edition for 20 bucks? I mean, I haven't played the multiplayer stuff, so my perspective's gonna be skewed. As far as single player content goes, I did enjoy myself. I did think the boss fights were a cool spectacle. I do think $20 is a steep price. Maybe if it was 10, I think it actually would be worth it. If you do all the Toad Brigade missions and stuff, then you probably do get $20 worth of content. That took me several hours, you know, and especially if you have the multiplayer, then it probably is worth the 20 bucks, right? But then you also have to look at it as, well, base Mario Wonder is already 60 bucks. Was the DLC here, or the Switch 2 edition content, the same value as a third of the game? I don't know. Did I enjoy myself? Yes. Am I glad I played it, both it and the Switch 2 edition? Yes. I just have a hard time answering whether or not the Switch 2 edition on its own is worth it. I will stand by the fact that if you haven't played or purchased Mario Wonder and you have a Switch 2, you may as well just get the Switch 2 edition. I think it's all-encompassing, and it will be worth the full $80 bundle. If you've already played Mario Wonder and you are thinking about getting it, I mean, it's worth playing, I suppose. I just think that if you've already played Mario Wonder, it's a bit of a hard sell to convince people to go back. Rosalina being added is cool. She doesn't play differently. I know if you use 2 players, you can have a second player use the Luma. That's cool, I suppose. And you get the flower power-up. That's cool, I suppose. The main thing here that would be incentivizing is the multiplayer. And I do want to cover that a different day. That's basically my quick review. I think $20 is a steep asking price. I do think the full package of $80 is worth it. And I know that might sound weird and a bit of a contradictory statement. Just know that I did enjoy myself with this. I'm glad that Nintendo gave me the game. I did have a fun time playing the game. I know I complained about how I wanted things to be done and whatever, but I did enjoy myself. I really did. One thing I should check. So when I scanned the amiibo, I scanned the 25th anniversary Mario amiibo, the big 8-bit one, and it made an 8-bit Mario appear there. If I scan a regular Mario amiibo, is that what shows up there? Okay, hang on. I gotta actually get my amiibo. Hang on a second. Figure I should do this before the video comes to a close, yeah? No! Regular Mario makes the M logo show up. So the 25th anniversary Mario amiibo does have special properties in this game. That's interesting. Okay. So then, that was the Smash Brothers Mario amiibo that I tapped that made the M. If I tap Rosalina, you get the Luma. That's cool. I imagine that's going to be the case for all the Rosalina amiibo, because they just released the Rosalina amiibo with her like in the chair reading the storybook from Galaxy. Let's do a Yoshi. So I've got the Yoshi power-up band from Super Nintendo World, and I've got the Yarn Yoshi. I've also got the Smash Brothers Yoshi. So let's try the Yarn Yoshi, and let me just see if they generate different things. Like, is that true that the 25th anniversary Mario amiibo does have its own properties in this game? That's super fascinating. And maybe they only did that because now we're at the 40th anniversary of Mario. Hang on, amiibo have been around for... Hang on, I've been saying 25th. It was the 30th anniversary of Mario. The 30th anniversary of Mario. Yeah, the 30th anniversary of Mario. That's cool that they gave that amiibo some compatibility with this game because it's released at the time of Mario's 40th anniversary. So that is cool. Okay, let me actually like, hang on. There we go. So Yoshi gives me the egg. Cool, that's the Yarn Yoshi. I'm gonna imagine that the power-up band does much of the same, but it might still be worth scanning. Get it. Sorry, so all my amiibo, I keep the cases for them, but the cases are still open. Kind of wish I could show this, but it's not a big deal. The cases are still open, and then on top of that, they're all inside of like a plastic container on top of that. Okay, so both the Yoshi amiibo do the same thing. Well, if the 30th Mario Anniversary amiibo has its own properties, and maybe I best stick with that. And it might be worth experimenting to see if maybe the Gold Mario amiibo or something like that has its own properties here too. Maybe. I don't actually own the Gold Mario amiibo, but it did have its own properties back in Mario Tennis Ultra Smash on the Wii U. So it can have its own properties. I figure if the 8-bit Mario is the most unique one that I can get, then we'll keep it with that. Cool. I discovered that accidentally. It just happened to be the amiibo that I have on the top, just because it's big. All right. Well, I believe that's everything then. Yeah. I did all the missions here. That was like the main campaign of Bellabel Park. Do I want to like do anything else? I got all the instruments. It looks like I've got every type of flower. Yeah, I think I did everything. Sweet. Well, folks. It's been a pleasure. It really was nice to go back and play Mario Wonder, and it is nice to see it get a Switch 2 edition. I'm glad that Nintendo is doing these Switch 2 editions, because it basically is serving as DLC for a lot of these games. And Mario Wonder even getting DLC, that's cool. I hope it bodes... I'm missing a medal. Okay, so the Switch 2 edition has 7 medals, not just 6. Which means... it's gotta be Bellabel Park related. If it's multiplayer related, then I can't get it. If there's something I forgot to do in Bellabel Park, then I will go and get it. That's twice now. And the past 2 hours where I thought I was gonna be done and I'm not. It just keeps roping me back in. What do I have to do? Is it like get every type of reaction or something? Fine, then I'm glad that I've got plenty of these water sprouts. I think our greetings, yeah. I think I have to get all the greetings. So be it. We've been doing this for the next couple minutes. Look at that, a flower with sunglasses. Isn't that nice? I'm about to run out of water. I think I need one more reaction. 1 or 2 more? Let me see. I'm sure it'll tell me once I've gotten all the reactions, right? Let me see. Got the rainbow. Got 2 reactions right there. I'm 1 singular water droplet shy of being able to use the fountain again. All right, what if I just get it right here then? I'm only missing like 1 or 2 more. Darn it, dude. This is like Pokemon Stadium all over again, where I thought I was done with the game after this whole grand endeavor. And then the game was like, no, you're only halfway done. I'm not splitting this into 2 parts. I mean, if this is the last thing I have to do, then so be it. It doesn't make sense for me to have a whole second part where it's just me pressing A button in front of these plants. I just want it to be done, dude. I just wanted to be done, but I could be done. I could say this doesn't matter, but this is the Switch 2 edition. The big thing of the Switch 2 edition is this whole Bellabel Park stuff. So I better do it. I'd better get that 7th seed, unless it really is multiplayer focused. Plus, I mean, I don't want to look back on this and see it's incomplete, right? Like, this is finally completing. I want to be able to leave the game on my own terms. How many greens am I missing? I'm literally missing 1! I'm only missing 1. I've got enough to water 1 more plant. Please, can I get it right here and be done with it? Please, don't make me grind for more. No. No. All right, I gotta go grind for more water droplets. Darn it, I guess I should have watered the fountain in between some of these missions. I gotta find a mission that will reward me handsomely and one that I can clear pretty consistently and easily. That's probably gonna be one of the invincible ones. I mean, the boss fights I can probably do pretty reliably, but they take too long. This one I can probably do pretty reliably. Usually pretty good at these invincible ones, and it rewards me 40. And I can clear it in like 30 seconds, right? All this just so I can have enough for 1 more reaction, dude. Come on. Let's go. Golly, man, the things I do for content. I know all I'm doing is playing a game and I can choose when I'm done with it, but darn it, I want to be done. And in order for you to be done, I gotta get 1 more stinking reaction. Hang on, let me get that real quick. This is not a great run, but whatever. Just want to say that like this was supposed to be one of the hardest challenges in the game. I'm literally using it to grind for reactions in Bellabel Park. Oh, there we go. There. Top of the flagpole for 1 extra little water droplet. Okay. I'm glad that fountain mechanic is there so I can water 8 at the same time. I just have a fear that I'm going to do this and it's not going to give me 1 single reaction. So, I'm going to do this a couple of times. We're just at this point of the video, folks. This is where we're at, doing the grinding stuff so I can get 1 last little mark on my title screen. Maybe the file will turn rainbow or something. I don't know. I'm gonna be among the only people to ever do this, so I'd better do it. Because I need the bragging rights, and I want this video to be done, and I don't want people to be all like, well, you never got all the plants. So, folks, you know you're good at a Mario game when you've reached the green thumb arc of your adventure. Alright. I got so good at side-scrolling that now I gotta use my side-scrolling abilities to water some plants. Is that the last reaction? This is really the last one, the thinking emoji? I genuinely use this a lot when talking to friends, or just reacting to their dialogue on Discord. Whatever, if I got the last one, then I got the last one and we're done, yeah? Okay. There. Alright, got all the music, got all the reactions, did all the Toad Brigade stuff. That should be everything. All right, let me look at the title screen. Hang on. It says in the lower right here that I only have 6 medals. So that wasn't it. Getting all the greetings wasn't it. Getting all the standees was a medal. Getting all the greetings isn't a medal. Do I have to talk to you and go through your text? All right, hang on. Do I gotta talk to everyone? Maybe that is what it is. Maybe I'm just supposed to talk to you because you still had a green little circle above your head. All right, here we go. Got my controller on the table here. You can hear me like mashing it. I basically just have the controller sitting flat on my table and I'm mashing A and B back and forth. That's how you fly through text. Played enough Pokemon games to know that. And Mario RPGs for that matter. There you go, boom, boom, boom. Maybe it is faster if I just use my 1 index finger to go through the, just by pressing the A button. But this feels a little more satisfying in this way. Oh, nope, that's everything. Okay, was that it? I gotta talk to you. Oh, maybe this was it. I didn't get all the little pictures on the brigade board. There you go. Okay, now it has a check mark. There we go. How about that? Yeah? Is that the medal? Can I be done? No, it's still only 6. What else could it be? I got all the musicians. I spoke to you. I got the Mario amiibo. I don't know. You're spinning around. You have a green circle above your head. All right. What else you want me to do?
I have all the flowers. Yeah, this has a check mark on it. Do I have to buy all of these? I think so. All right, let's entertain it. Let's buy all of these and then see if I'm done. Is this really how the Mario Wonder video is gonna end? By me buying out your entire flower stock? Oh man. Okay. And if it's not, well, then I'm sure out of ideas and out of options, and maybe it is multiplayer focused, but I think there's no way they would lock something like that, the medals, behind a multiplayer mechanic. Unless I can play it solo, but I'm fairly certain like all that's there because it's supposed to be multiplayer minigames. You can play them online, I guess, but they wouldn't lock an achievement like that behind online either, especially not for a single player game like a game that can be played single player like Mario Wonder. So let's buy all of these. There we go. Put my controller flat on the table again. Well, thankfully, and me trying to get all of the reactions and all of the instruments and badges and whatever, I got plenty of flowers. Plenty of flowers. And sure, like I could decorate this, and this is cool, all right? Games where you can decorate the overworld, that's cool to me. I like that. Okay, so let's just buy them all. I got plenty of flowers. Oh, I could have changed the fountain the entire time. That does look a lot better, I feel. Let's see, I mean, I guess green is fitting, green or yellow. Oh, honestly, that one looks nice too. They all look pretty nice. Whatever the last one I land on is gonna be the one that stays. All right. I better have enough flowers for all of this. Now I'm getting a little worried. Is it different flowers for different categories? I think so. I think it's just like, maybe I needed 10 flowers total to be able to buy them all. I'll see if I've only got 2 more of that one. There's no way that like some flowers are rarer than others, right? There's no way that's just a thing that like some flowers have a rarer chance of spawning. Like I think that was just the luck of the draw. I think they all have an equal amount of spawning, and this is just how it ended up. All right. Well, these are neat. I could have stood to have done this over the course of my, I don't know, spending the water droplets, but it's fine. I at least had one customized variant, right? Here we go. I don't necessarily, I'm not gonna judge which one of these look better than the other. I'm kind of liking the purple one though, I really am. And then some of these require multiple flowers. I mean, fair enough. That one requires multiple flowers, I don't really like it as much. Oh yeah, I'm definitely running out of some flowers. Definitely running out of a couple flower types. Oh no! I gotta get more! And you won't just sell them to me, not till the day rolls over, and then you resupply your stock, and even then you only have a little bit. No! So my only option then is you won't sell them. My only option then is to go back to the Toad Brigade level. Yeah. I gotta grind for more. I gotta grind for so much more. Won't it just give it to me if it knows I don't have any more? I don't know. This better be what I have to do, right? Let me see. Cause it has a check mark when it's done. It has a check mark when it's done. Oh, God. At least that one looks kind of cool. No, and it's all luck of the draw. So my best option is really just to grind that level, get a bunch of the water droplets, and then just kind of roll the dice, do the loot box, whatever, and see what I can get. And just do this over and over and over again. Well, at least the footage will look slightly different now. Come on, man. I want it to be done. And I thought maybe I could have been done after some other stuff, but no. No, the game just keeps going, dude. You're not the one I wanted to talk to. This game just keeps going, man. Oh my God. All right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play this level a bunch of times. I am gonna have to do this like 20 times just to get 800 water droplets. Or no, I get 40 each time. Yeah, so that would be 800 water droplets. So I might stop commentating for a bit. I'm gonna put some music on, and then I will. Well, let me see how I do on this run right here. Let me see if I've still got it. All right. Up, up, oh, oh.
Oh yeah, I'm a pro, dude. I'm a pro. There we go. Move it all around. Oh, nope, got stopped a little bit right there, but that's not a problem. I know I can crush this. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna put some music on. I'm just gonna do this like 20 times or more, however many I need until I have all the flowers I need. I'll be back after this successful attempt. I'm already playing it. There you go. Just gotta get into the groove. I'm very tired, so for me to commentate for like 3 more hours while I do this. There we go. Grab that star too while I'm at it. Maybe that was my mistake last time. I didn't grab that 1 star. I think it was more because I got like stopped right here for a second, right? There we go. That's much better. Easy peasy. Okay. I'm putting music on. I think I've got a headache. I need to like get up and stretch first, and then I gotta play this for like 3 more hours. All right, let's just do it. I was so close to being done too. I thought I was done. All right, let's just do it. It's so much, man. It's so much. And again, I should be grateful that there is an abundance of content available on the Switch 2 edition. I just didn't expect it to be such a grind fest for my purposes. The developers and designers probably intended for you to gradually come back and unlock stuff and check back in and play the game each day and buy stuff from the shop or whatever. For my purposes, I just want to be done. And I wonder how often people actually complete this type of stuff naturally. Like, I don't know what the longevity of these games are, but for my purposes, I just gotta binge it. The grinding continues. Oh, that could have been done so many other times, and hopefully this is actually the end. It's not the most compelling gameplay, and it's certainly not the most compelling way to close out what was otherwise a fantastic game, but I'm doing it anyway. So that way, I can be done with it and never have to think about it ever again. Whew. I certainly feel like a master of this game now. Oh, I've been sitting for so long, playing this game for so long, being grumpy that it's taking so long for so long. But I mean, look at this. I ain't letting it slow me down. I am gonna get done. Let this be a testament to my character, that when I am assigned a task, if I believe there's even a chance that I can do it, I'm gonna do it. It may take time. I do enjoy seeing the developmental process of myself figuring stuff out and seeing how I reach a conclusion. And I feel like that's kind of the secondary appeal of this finally completing series, seeing how I overcome these monumental and tedious tasks. But there is a sense of accomplishment. I hope to be done with this game and get all of these and be like, ah, I did it. All right, I think that's enough runs of that level. I feel like I really am like a master of that level now, or at least that challenge. All right, so that's an extra 450. That should be enough to get enough flowers to buy the rest of the stuff, and hopefully that's all I have to do to get that precious 7th medal on my title screen. All right, just give me them all. Give me them all. All right. All right. Yeah, not the main way I wanted to end this video for this series. Still, if this is what the developers want me to do, more or less, they probably don't want me to replay the same level over and over and over and grind for it, but if the developers want me to get all this stuff to get that 7th medal, then I'm gonna do it. I don't have to get that 7th medal. I could have ended it at the 6th medal, because the original Super Mario Bros. Wonder has only 6 medals. But this isn't just Super Mario Bros. Wonder, this is Super Mario Bros. Wonder Switch 2 Edition plus Meetup in Bellabel Park. So I feel a bit obligated
to get all the Bellabel Park stuff. And I'm in too deep now. I've already been playing the game for 16 hours. I just spent the last 4 hours playing that level grinding for stuff, so what's another hour at this point, right? I mean, no, I want, sorry, I'm mashing. I want to be done. I want to be done. I don't want to just keep putting in another hour. I thought I was going to be done when I beat Ludwig for the 3rd time. And then I thought maybe I'd be done just by talking to all the other characters. And then I got all the reactions. And now I'm realizing I got to buy all this stuff. So please, please, there better not be anything else after this, all right? Whew. Look at how many times I have to do this. This is what I've been doing. This is what I've been doing for the past 4 hours. I've been dominating that one challenge level over and over and over again, but you can only carry 999 water sprouts at a time. So after I feel comfortable having done that level for like 15, 16, 20, 25 minutes, then I come over here with about 800 or 900 water sprouts in tow, buy enough flowers, go to the shop and buy whatever I can, and then I realize I'm missing one type of flower. And then I repeat the process over and over and over again. I didn't think a 2D Mario game with playable Rosalina would have grinding. There was a little bit of grinding to be had with the main adventure and me being able to buy all the standees. But, that wasn't really pleasant either, but I guess that kind of made me a bit more adapted to this. I better have enough flowers now. I keep saying that. Every time I come back into here, I keep saying I better have enough flowers. Well, I mean it this time. This time, I better actually have enough flowers. Okay, I've got 19 of one type of flower, but then only 5 of another. Is the idea that some of these require more flowers, like one flower is good for 4 different types of gates? Is it like Animal Crossing, where regular wood is used in everything, but only 3 or 4 objects in the entire game use hardwood? And then there are things that require both hardwood and regular wood? Is that what this is? In any case, I'm not necessarily complaining. All of this grinding, like, that's not a good thing. I'm not praising it by no means. I'm not upset of the nature of the game. I am still choosing to do this, and there are workarounds that I have found that still take time, though they're not that much of a drag to do. Really, the most tedious thing is that it's using up my time. It's eating up my time. It is inflating the game. And while more game hours is sometimes good, it makes you feel like you get more bang for your buck, inflating the game with such a matter isn't as satisfying. That isn't to take away from the other Bellabel Park content. Those extra challenges and stuff were nice. Fighting all the Koopalings were nice. The actual boss battles themselves, awesome. I guess at its core, though, this is still the main piece of the game. Like, the Bellabel Park stuff is mainly this, the unlocking stuff to customize your park and then playing all these mini games or whatever. That's Bellabel Park. The other Koopaling boss fights and whatever mainly serve as a way for you to gain extra currency, I suppose. And you wouldn't be able to get all this stuff without beating the main game anyway, because you can't even do all the challenges until you beat the main game. And I guess you could keep grinding the same basic challenges over and over and over again. That would be really obnoxious. I'm glad I found the challenge that I could grind over and over and over. That gave me 40 of the water droplets that I could beat in about 30 seconds. So yeah, those challenges are neat. If the game was just those challenges, though, I would understand why people would be frustrated and think that this is not a great expansion to Mario Wonder. But it's not just that. It's this whole Bellabel Park thing. And I know that there are already some conflicting opinions on whether or not this expansion pack Switch 2 edition is worth it. And it's going to come down to, what do you actually plan to play? Because other Switch 2 editions are just visual enhancements. They just make the game run better on Switch 2. And there's a whole separate conversation about all of that. What makes a good Switch 2 edition? As far as this is concerned, you get Rosalina as a playable character, and the Luma, I guess. I think the game is slightly visually stronger, although I'm not recording in 4K. I don't have a 4K setup. I only have 1080p, so I wouldn't be certain about that. You get the Leaf power-up, you gain the ability to use extra badges, and then you get the Bellabel Park minigames. As far as actual content that you're going to sit down and play, it's going to be mainly the missions and Bellabel Park. So, unless you want to go back and play through the entire game as Rosalina again. I did that because I hadn't played through the entire game initially. That's why my viewpoint is always, I think this game is best purchased as a whole package, but if you've already played Mario Wonder, you probably don't need the $20 upgrade. So, it's interesting though. It's very interesting. Like, I'm glad I got to play this. I'm glad I had a chance to play this. You know, even I might have still held off on playing Mario Wonder until I was able to comfortably get a full group of people together. So this Switch 2 edition granted me an opportunity to have an excuse to play the game again. And I'm glad I did, because I had a spectacular time playing the game, and all the Bellabel Park stuff was awesome. And for me personally, being able to experience all that in the midst of the adventure was great. And folks, okay, sorry, I don't mean to take away from this. I think I actually have enough flowers. And the fact that everything has been getting a check mark as I buy out each item leads me to believe that this is the last thing I need to do to get that 7th medal. So if Rosalina spins around and it says it's added to my title screen, then I will be done. Oh, okay, I only had like 5 more of that one, but that seems to be enough. Yeah, all of this is actually customizing stuff within Bellabel Park itself. It's not stuff I necessarily am going to see immediately, so I don't really have any preference as to which one looks better, which one looks worse. I think it's cool that it's there. I think it's cool that it's an option. I think I'm just a little bummed that it's a completion requirement. I suppose if the standees are a completion requirement, then these should be too. It's just you have to buy all of these, and the reactions, and the instruments. So I probably could have been a bit more optimal if I actually bought more of the stuff in between doing all the missions and whatever. But even when I did all that, okay, that's all the checkmarks. Hang on. Okay, and Rosalina spins around. There we go, medal number 7. Thank you. Whew. Okay, now that that's all done, and I'm glad it's all done, I suppose it's not the most ideal way to wrap up this game. It was barely even showcasing the side-scrolling and compelling nature of this game, but it does allow me to properly simmer down and reach my final concluding thoughts about this entire package as a Switch 2 title. And hey, for my own self-esteem, I feel as though I absolutely dominated this game. I really do feel as though I grew as a player the more I played it, because I was grinding a challenge level just to get more unlockables. And although I didn't play perfectly through the majority of the game, this game was fairly simple, and the challenge levels did provide just the right amount of challenge. So kudos to the Mario team on that front. In any case, so I've said this a couple of times now, and I provided more of my thoughts when I listened to the Toad band perform in the Bellabel Park stuff when I thought I had everything completed. But I'll repeat myself, since for me, that was like 4 hours ago, and I've been playing this game for 16 hours straight now. And as far as this video is concerned, I don't know, maybe that was like an hour ago. So, okay, to repeat my previous thoughts and statements, I will stand by the fact, forever, that Super Mario Bros. Wonder remains an absolutely fantastic game. It's just what the Mario side-scrollers needed to shake things up, and it makes me look forward to what future 2D Mario installments may entail. And I imagine that this whole Bellabel Park expansion is more of a holdover until then. And it also serves as an extra thing for the 40th anniversary of the Super Mario franchise, so that's neat. I know Nintendo sometimes gets caught off guard for these anniversaries, doesn't always have stuff planned, so this releasing as part of Mario's 40th anniversary, that works for me. I think that's cool. Adding extra content to one of your greatest side-scrollers ever, that's great. And then overall, there is a larger conversation to be had about the whole Switch 2 editions of games. And while I do enjoy the idea of them, as they're essentially just DLC for already existing Switch games, sometimes they're just enhancements, whatever, the $20 asking price is a bit steep if all you're planning on doing is just like the Koopaling boss battles and whatnot. If you're going to do everything, so you're going to do all of the Toad Brigade missions, and you're going to unlock everything, and you're going to play the multiplayer, and you're going to get the 7th medal on your save file like I did, then yeah, you'll most likely get your $20 worth. Just know that it's a bit of a grind to actually get that 7th medal, as I just demonstrated for the past several hours here. Just getting enough water droplets for all the plants, and then getting the stuff at random, and all that, it's it's not ideal. I played that Toad Brigade level for 4 hours just to get more water droplets and kept re-rolling so I could have enough flowers to buy everything. There's clearly a different way to get this stuff, and the developers intended for you to gradually unlock and obtain all of this. I just binged it, so don't do what I did. And if you are dead set on just unlocking everything immediately and then moving on, then yeah, it may not be the most enjoyable experience to earn everything. As a whole package, I really did enjoy this game and its Bellabel Park expansion, the latter of which provided a fair share of challenges that helped spice up the main campaign, and the addition of Rosalina as a playable character for the main adventure is certainly a welcome one. And for me personally, having an excuse to finally complete Super Mario Bros. Wonder and experience this masterpiece of a game is certainly something that I will forever appreciate. I played this game through and through. No regrets whatsoever. Don't have to look back and say, I wish I would have done something. I think this game is best purchased and played as a whole package, where you do the Bellabel Park stuff over the course of your main adventure. And there's still more multiplayer stuff to be played in the future. Maybe I'll cover that. But as far as a single player package goes, I'm done with everything. And in many ways, I'm glad that I can move on and never have to look back. I did everything in the game, and I enjoyed just about all of it, honestly. Almost every single level was fantastic and full of surprises. The overall gameplay is completely solid visually and just in terms of control. And even the more grindy, frustrating bits, I still found myself enjoying them and working my way through because everything felt fair and well designed. So, thank you again to Nintendo of America for providing me a copy of the game. And for now, that wraps up this video of finally completing Super Mario Bros. Wonder plus Meetup in Bellabel Park. I hope to see you all in future videos. Bye-bye, humans! Happy 40th anniversary to Super Mario! Whoosh! Before I forget, I wanted to add this on. I wanted to see what my overall playtime was for completing the entirety of Super Mario Bros. Wonder plus Bellabel Kingdom. It is 30 hours. Huh. Thought it was more. Well, it's certainly a lot better than the initial 3 hours that I put into the game. So that means that it took me about 27 hours to complete the entirety of the game. That's not so bad. I guess time flies when you're having fun, so 30 hours well spent. Thank you again for the opportunity, Nintendo. And so, we've reached the end of the video. If you enjoyed it, please click on the like button or leave a comment. Either of those actions would really help me out. And hey, in case you didn't know, I have another channel called my Blue channel where I frequently post editorial and discussion type videos. You can head over there by clicking on the video icon in the lower right corner. So, if you wish to watch something a little more relaxing or just need some more background noise, please consider checking it out. Either way, thank you so much for watching.